wife, the lace nude dress. That's what we're discussing. Okay. Um,
And
everybody have
Tazza,
their.
before we go, can you refresh, please? Thank you.
So, before we get too lost, right, we're going to make sure that everyone gets a moment to speak. So, I'm going to go to Ali. Do you feel like a pastor's wife is supposed to be held to a higher standard?
Absolutely. It's the same way when we talk about the way police officers conduct themselves and when they do uh, wrongful practice with the way they're policing. We said that they're supposed to be more professionals than the average citizen. So even when he was saying if the men are wrong for wearing tight shirts and he acknowledges there's Jezebels and Tyrells, why are we going to compromise both and send us both to hell, right? You can't ask men to not be lustful, but then you dress in apparel that entices men to lust. You can't ask men to be righteous and promote unrighteousness. So there's a lot of false prophets that's compromise the church. There's women in their own agendas that's compromise the church. And I know you see the number of LGBT communities that are getting the church and compromising the church as well too. So if you tell me to practice what you preach, then they need to practice what they preach as well too when it comes to religion.
Okay, well said. Ali, go ahead and refresh, by the way.
Oh, it's
Um,
dang.
so we're gonna go ahead and go to tomfoolery. Okay, do you feel like the pastor's wife is supposed to be held to a higher standard?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Christian, so I don't believe in the things that normally they would believe, but I grew up a Christian. My dad was a pastor. My mom was the pastor's wife. We were all the pastor's kids, and we were all Christians. And obviously, we were all held to a higher standard as well. There's like you are supposed to exemplify what it is that you think a woman should live by, just the same as the pastor ought to exemplify what it is that he thinks a Christian should be. And so I think it's pretty obvious that, yeah, like they are meant to be the leaders in the church, and they are supposed to lead everybody else by example.
Okay, wonderful. Remember, you guys hit the like button on all of the platforms. Hop on over and hit everybody's like button. Hit the Cash App. Make sure we're getting those memberships in as well. Taza, are you there? Your screen's black.
Yeah, Tazza, just put your phone on do not disturb because every time you get a phone call or something like that, it will turn black. Oh damn, and your AC is blasted. That's crazy. Just refresh Tazza real quick. Okay, just refresh.
Okay. Fatty, do you have any thoughts on anything that you've heard?
No, like I'm tired of y'all Christian people, to be honest. Y'all an embarrassment. And when I say y'all,
I agree.
I don't like to do the y'all thing, but for people that literally uh like to rub the cross in everybody's face, if even the leaders are behaving like this and the first thing he does is come in on the pulpit talking about fat people and men that don't button their shirt and shit, like the lack of accountability is disgraceful. Is you are going to talk about everything but your woman asshole, like that we're talking about her and you're talking about you too, in my opinion. Is like, when women sometimes do the he's the leader so it's his fault. This one is 100% on him.
Yeah.
1,000. Oh, you buy her this dress? You are so dumb that you don't see what people are going to say. Like the lack of awareness is just monumentally terrible for somebody that literally has a manual of instruction of how to move. It's like I get the IKEA manual and this piece A fits on piece B, but because I'm trying to stunt and I'm trying to look good and I'm going to trying to reinvent the wheel. No, you guys are too old to be behaving like 21-year-olds. Like this is just ridiculous at this point, right? So I think is a level of overreaction over the dress because of that kind of that's not see through. People kind of were going with the see through shit. We have to be honest, that's not see through. But the fact that you don't just come on and says, you know what? Lapse of judgment. We shouldn't have actually done that. I shouldn't bought her a dress. She shouldn't wear it. We're going to do better and pray for whatever. No, is the fighting back when you are clearly wrong and the pride and all that. Isn't that the scene too? The like be prideful about shit instead of just assuming, hey, no, you did something wrong. on the eyes of the institution and the religion that you say you represent, apologize, and this is not national news in 2 days because people love the redemption story. I apologize, my bad, I shouldn't have done that, and I'm going to donate $1,000 to an institution so they can buy conservative dress to all the ladies from Mississippi, and everybody like, yeah, like just do your job, man. And I'm tell respectfully, uh, somebody has to get keep on the real on the Christianity side, man. Like it's time. It's time. Like 72 other pastors should start that Sunday church by talking about these motherfuckers. It's like immediate first day. Hey, you see that pastor and that lady over there? Hey, bro, they're not like us. But is this enabling, always forgiving? I'm going to pray for them type of situation when you are looking crazy because other people making you look crazy. So everybody, I don't disagree with nobody. I'm actually upset at that dude because that dude is clearly an enabler of behavior, and she literally sitting on his side instead of being like looking down and embarrassed and all that. She's literally on the side doing the. So hey, rather deal with the feminists that I know exactly what it is than deal with these religious chameleons that are popping up out of nowhere lately that for whatever reason think they are better than everybody because at 33 they decided to believe a random god. I don't get it. I don't want to deal with that shit.
And he,
I kind of think they did it on purpose, though.
On purpose? That's even worse.
I truly do believe that they did it on purpose. You know,
Like
Elaborate
a
on that.
publicity stunt.
because I think because of who he is now. Because I know Jamal. Okay.
Damn.
Is that the
Oh,
pastor?
you are accomplice?
Yeah, I know Jamal. Jamal has always been a clout chaser. Always wanted to be the one in this
Oh,
news.
she got some tea, y'all.
Oh, so you are his friend. We into
I'm not. I am
Right.
not his friend. I'm from the same city he's from. I've been to the same university he's from. So I know all the people. I know his family. I know. Yeah. And it's so ironic that his cousin is Gito Jennings, and he teaches the total opposite of what his cousin does. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But Jamal has always been, I want to be in the spotlight no matter what type person. So
Didn't he say I'm still the man?
I think this was on purpose to keep, keep him relevant, keep him in the news. She wore the dress, kind of like competing with the Bryant lady, the what's the name, the Cheyenne lady, and all the I just think it was done on purpose
I thought
because
you were gonna say Giselle.
everybody talking about him, preaching about him. He's on every talk show now, so I think it's a clout chase.
and he'd be wrong for doing that as well too. But he also has 3 baby mamas. He might have 5 baby mamas. 2 of them they don't really know about.
He actually has
his
4,
first
and
daughter.
one he's not paying child support for.
Damn,
Right?
see,
His first daughter.
He has an ex-wife.
He has
Giselle
an
was
ex-wife that he was
ex-wife.
cheating on. His first daughter was from a church member. So
Yeah.
like
And
he's
his
done-
kids said he's not in their lives.
the
And-
Alice.
and he has- and he
Wait,
has-
what? Wait. So this man is a PP, like he's a.
In fact, he did it before high school though.
Hey, don't talk about my boy Rick like that. So he's a pastor Pookie kind of. That's
Yes.
what it is.
Very much so. And he
The
and he
person
has-
with the air conditioning,
Texas
they can
is
just
not
turn on their
allowed.
noise reduction.
Yeah, I'll make sure when they come back. The problem is that her camera is literally going black every time she pulls up, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
But so that's the thing, right? If this person has these, and we talk about it on this space on the couple of weeks, right? Certain coaches, Bruiser, that have interesting talking points, and I'm going to say it right because Bruiser was defending the way that this woman dresses on the other panel on Lapif, and I know what it is, right? And I'm going to say it. This is fatty. This is not nobody. It's because this woman dresses just like this or worse, right? And this is what y'all do. Y'all put these people on these pedestals, right? You choose these pastors, you choose these dating coaches, you choose these people that can't even control that household let their woman dress any kind of way, don't take care of their kids according to what Lucky and Ali saying, cheating, all this shit. And just because they have a little bit of clout and they're good with words, you go ahead and you do what you need to do. Like I don't get how much of a cheap you have to be to follow these people. And my answer is this: you're probably just like them. That's why you like it.
You're right, Patty. You're
If
correct.
because if the pastor wife dresses like a hoe, now you have an excuse to dress like a hoe. If the pastor doesn't take care of his kids, now you have an excuse to not take care of his kids. If the pastor has three side bitches and yeah, like this is all a big circle jerk. You
What
you
was this
scratch my
pastor's name
back
again?
and I scratch your back. Nobody just nobody. We pretend we're better than the people outside of the church and we're good to go. This is once again disgusting. And for the people that are going to clip it and send it to that motherfucker, tell me I'm lying and I'll do a whole show about it. Okay? I'm not playing with
What's the
y'all at this
name?
point. I'm not playing with nobody. Tell me I'm lying and go ahead and put it on his ass and make sure that you actually tag me so I do a complete show about false prophets and false religious people and false Christians that come in preaching modesty, but they can even control modesty inside of their own household. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Go ahead, Coco, because I think you didn't talk.
Yeah, I
Wait,
mean,
what was the pastor's name? Just real
Jamal
quick. I'm trying
Bryant.
to-
Bruiser.
Bryant. Okay.
It's
trying to
Bruiser. His
find
name.
it.
The
Thank
name
you.
of the pastor is Bruiser. Also known as Darwin McPherson. That's his stripper name.
Oh my God.
Okay, I want to go back to a scripture real quick. It says, "For the time will come when people will not put up with sound doctrine. Instead, to suit their own desires, they will gather around them a great number of teachers to say what their itching ears want to hear." Just like what Fatty said.
Yep.
Okay, so this leads. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Coco has kids, so if you guys that don't even trip, okay? She's just
Coco,
being
it
a good
happens to
mom.
me too. Don't worry about it. It happens to me too.
I
Definitely.
got 3 baby girls.
Yeah, no worries at all. There's no worries at all. Looks like okay. Are you there? Is your screen okay? Taza? Can you hear us okay?
Let's do a staring match, Zaza.
I cannot.
I lost. She's not there. That's crazy.
Okay, so I have another question regarding this. Okay, so do you guys feel like the backlash about the modesty is control disguised as religion? And I want Lucky to speak on this first.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
Do you feel like the backlash about the modesty is it control disguised as religion?
Damn, that's a good question. Is it control disguised as religion? No, I
Yes.
think. Well, I don't think it's disguised. I think a religion is controlled. I think a certain amount of rules are needed to garner a people and to shift an idea and to look uniform. Which is why if you look at Muslims, they're all their women look the same. They kind of you just know a Muslim. There's not really the same with the religion as far as Christianity. So you have the Christian nationalists, they look different than the Black Christian, than the Baptist Christian. It's so many layers, it's unnecessary. But no, I think you do need a level of control in any type of religion, any type of business, any type of whether they have laws and policies. The spirit realm, someone said they were spirituality has a certain level of rules to be able to control it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's disguised at all. I think people just don't understand what words mean and what the reason for religion is and the point.
Okay. Taza, are you good now?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing wonderful. Thank you for being here. Okay. So we're talking about the dress that the pastor bought his wife, the lace and nude dress. Are you aware?
I am not aware.
Damn.
Okay. You haven't seen the clip. Oh boy. Do we want to play a little bit of the clip? Just a little bit
No,
first?
actually, no. Ask her the second question, Mel, because that's actually a question that she can answer, right? if the way that we kind of policing the situation as woman dressing is like you can actually ask her this question, please.
Okay. Okay. So just in general, okay, like let's say, um, do you feel just in general that the backlash in regards to modesty, women just in general, women in modesty, do you feel like it's control disguised as religion?
Oh
Could you
damn.
repeat the question again? It was a
I,
little
I thought I
choppy.
thought the delay was
Just type it in
hey,
the back.
let's do these, okay? When you hear the number 5, say pineapple, please, okay, Taza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She got a bad delay.
Yeah.
Taza, you have a gigantic delay. You have to leave and come back to see if it gets better, okay? Just refresh and see if we can get that. If you are not able to fix it, try another device like a tablet, the husband phone, like whatever. Still the key tablet. Just come here with the key tablet. Probably is going to do a better work. But your device now is freezing for a second. We pass the ball next, Melanie.
So let's take it over to tomfoolery. Actually, do
Can
you
you
feel
guys
like
hear me?
You have a massive delay, Taza. Just try another device if you can, please. Like try another device. If you have another device, try another device if you can.
okay? So tomfoolery. Do you feel that the backlash about modesty is it control disguised as religion?
I don't
You
think
muted, Tom.
necessarily. I wait. Am I muted? Oh yeah. Okay. I don't think that so necessarily. I think that like part of religion is the fact that like or within Christianity is the fact that you're not supposed to lust after people, and that like women, even though men are very lustful, women also take part in that if they're actually trying to get men to lust after them. If they're Christians, they are taking part in this. It's just the same as if like a man is married and another woman comes over and tries seducing him. She's taking part in like that in him cheating on his wife, even though she didn't take any sort of vows. She didn't sign up for marriage with his wife. She's still taking part in the sin of him cheating on his wife. But I think that like this is not something that's special
Everybody
for
mute if you're
Christian.
not talking. Somebody has an
It's
echo.
not. It's Carmen. I already
Okay,
handled that. Don't worry.
go ahead, Tom.
I
Sorry.
don't think this is something that's special for Christianity, though. I think this is pretty much all like people. They have their codes, they have their morals, they have their standards, and that they ought to be consistent with those. They ought to live up to their own standards, and they should not be hypocrites. So I don't know. When I look at the dress, it doesn't seem all that crazy when I look at it. Though some of these are saying that it's see-through, and I can't tell if it's see-through or it's just colored.
Well, it's not
skin
see-through.
color, but
It's nude, right? But it gives the illusion of it being her skin. That's the whole point
okay.
of nude. And I mean, it also has the lace as well, and the way the dress is made. It directs towards certain spots of the woman's body. It's a very sexy dress. So I think that's what it's about. I even made the argument that what if she had on a big, like, trench coat type blazer, and she had like a big church fan to where every time she got up, the church fan came out to cover the waist area. She got the long down to the ground blazer on. Like, would we have given her an exception to the rule had she wore the dress, but something laying over it, like wearing the dress, but also implementing modesty? Would that have changed it for anyone? The
I think
conversation.
it's the design on the dress and a lot of the flesh. It's not even the style of the dress. That's a mermaid style dress. There's nothing wrong with the style. And women who are curvy shouldn't have to be overly, extreme. So I think it's the design on the dress that is literally pointing from her crotch,
You,
and
you know
then
you know what
the
it is,
shirt.
Lucky. Actually, is the the gloves.
Do you guys think it's a difference that she's wearing the dress
But
with
just
her
Fatty, if it
Wait,
was
well,
all
hold on, real
covered,
quick. You said fatty. It's the gloves.
Yes,
What
because the
about the
gloves
gloves?
are see-through, and everybody's like, "Oh shit! If the
oh,
gloves
I
are
get what you
see-through,
mean. The
the
rest of
rest
the
of the
dress.
thing might match the like
Secret.
if she like the gloves make it so much worse." And by the way, I never saw what do you call that sexy lingerie that you guys use that you guys pull up
Lace,
the tights?
Oh,
fishnets.
pantyhose
No,
or
no, not the fishnets. The general one that y'all put with some like the stocking socks, like the big socks.
Oh, stocking, pantyhose, stockings.
Ah, God
if
damn
she
it, y'all,
stepped
yeah,
into
my
them,
English is
yeah,
not good
thing.
enough to.
What
No,
kind of
my English is
Garter
not good
belt,
enough.
leggings?
garters, garter belts.
No, no, it is
Papers,
High socks.
you
thanks.
put the big sock up your tight, and then you connect that with a string to the thing you
Garter
want.
belt.
Oh, the garter,
Garter
garter
belt.
Oh,
belt.
garter
Yes,
belt.
like
Yeah.
I never saw that for arms. That's crazy, right? So
I think you have a I think if it was long sleeves and covered, it would look nice. And the design was what I'm saying, like
yes,
the
this
Well,
line
what was
coming
this
from the
event?
crotch.
this
What was
looks
the
like
event?
a
Was it a ball or something, or was it a
The
church service?
That's a
What
good
was it?
question.
NAACP.
The dress is pretty.
Where were they going? That's a good question.
they're not going.
Does
They,
anybody know?
they were at an event, a fundraiser event, something like that.
Oh yeah,
And
Yeah.
you walk with
so
them?
I remember that, right? So
Okay.
what he said is everybody talking about my wife dress, nobody talking about the $4 million we did as fundraiser that we raised to help such and such and such and such. So it was a fundraiser.
So, and see,
All right.
and then there goes the problem with this whole situation. He's complaining about nobody noticed that she prayed the heavens down and nobody noticed that she raised $4 million. Well, because they didn't notice, because you chose to buy her a dress that was going to take the attention off of her good works, and that's in the Bible too, that how you present yourself takes the take away from the good that you've done or what you're saying or what you're preaching about or what you're doing in the community because how the way you're presenting yourself. So, sir,
But with
you
that being said, do we not think that the way that his wife looked on his arm in this day and age helped to bring in those donations?
no, the money was raised after.
No,
The money was raised before that.
that
That
was to not help with
Oh, okay,
donations.
okay.
What
that
were they
was
raising?
meant to congratulate and all that for that money. The money was already raised.
Okay, okay. Thanks for clearing that up.
And by the way, Taz, flip your phone to the side so it can be landscape. The noise is going through back on the table. And friends, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate y'all once again. There's 500 people watching the show. Please like the show on all platforms and support the content creators that are double streaming. I'll truly appreciate it. Go ahead, Mel.
Wonderful. So Carmen, let's go ahead and get you in on the conversation. Thank you for being patient. So do you feel like the discussion around the modesty, is it control disguised as religion? You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, got you. Honestly, I think that the backlash was a little bit of control. I think sometimes in religion, when we talk about Christians, sometimes it does come off like we do want to control how people do what it is that they do. Do I think that the concern was valid? Absolutely. Is exactly what we just talked about in the beginning. Again, when we're in these different positions, we have to be held to a certain standard. I can't go out here and do what everybody else is doing if I got 164,000 people watching me, because 164,000 people are using me as a mentor. They're seeing me as a woman of God. These men are looking up to me. If I'm speaking life into them, they don't want to see me speaking life into them with nothing on. So I agree. Again, y'all, I think the dress was cute, right? Again, we as women, we all have those moments we want to be sexy, but there is a time and a place for that. And there is something that is called a union, a marriage, or a covenant of God, where that is allowed. But in this instance, I do agree with all of you. And I do even agree with your guy that y'all was going against in the beginning. I think he was on the spectrum of what we were saying, but I think he was saying it in a different way. Again, even me being who I am, I've posted pictures of me maybe where maybe my shirt was a little bit down and I've seen somebody say something about cleavage and I don't dress like that. But you want to know what I did? I went back and I deleted the picture because what I don't want is people lusting after me. I don't want your man lusting after me and I'm over here and I'm encouraging you and I'm encouraging the men and then you're looking at me a certain type of way. That's not what this platform is created for. And in this instance, this is a pastor and this is a woman of God. And you are supposed to be leading the people a certain type of way. And there are just certain things you can't do. And that's just point blank period. You're held to a higher standard when you have a higher calling. Some people can do it, some people can't.
So Carmen, my biggest problem is the performative thing that you just said, right? Oh, I deleted the picture. You're still wearing that shit? I'm sorry for cussing for the people that are a little sensitive,
Pull up
right?
the picture and show me what I'm wearing.
No, you said so.
He's saying you still wore the outfit,
Yeah,
you just
no,
took it
this,
down offline.
this is a thought. This is a thought process of a man, right?
Okay.
I have a picture showing cleavage.
Okay.
Right, and I deleted that.
Correct.
And in my head is a red flag because you should said that was too much cleavage. I gave the dress to somebody that likes to dress like that and move along. When you say I deleted picture, is I don't want people to think something when they see me on the internet. It's not that my cleavage is wrong. It's not that I should dress modestly. It's that I don't want people to see me dress in a way and thinking something way about me. So like, why not just get rid of the dress? Why be why just the performative, the kind of like superficial, I'm going to delete the picture. Do you still own the dress?
So let me explain because I think you didn't
First,
understand.
yes or no, and then you can elaborate. But first, do you still own the dress? Yes or no?
I mean, I haven't thrown away any clothes, so I guess I
So
do.
that will be a yes. Okay, go ahead.
So sure, I own all my clothes. I still have them.
Sure. So what did I misunderstood?
So again, guys, what I am saying is when you are in a certain position, there is a certain way that you have to carry yourself. And in my position, my platform is to uplift, encourage, and inspire our Black men. I can't be dressed a certain type of way on this platform. There are women who follow me and their husbands follow me. Sure. And you don't want people lusting after you because at first I didn't know that men, they come up with all these things in your head. They think they can see through things. Like y'all just said with the woman's dress. It looked like we think we can see something, even though she's covered up as nude, but it looked like we may can see something. You know, and so again, when I said in reference to the clothes that I wear regular clothes, but if I'm a woman that has big breasts, I have big breasts. That woman was curvy, she got curves. But regardless of what she wears, it's going to show. But what I am saying is when you are in a certain position, period, it doesn't matter if you're in leadership. I'm a whole mom. I got 2 girls. They watch me every day how I dress. So I have to show up a certain type of way as being a mom. You know, and again, so if I see that I wore something and I'm like, my spirit, my discernment says you shouldn't have worn it today.
Sure.
You shouldn't have posted that picture. Then yeah, I'm gonna take it down. I'm not gonna keep it up. Even in that situation, I agree with what you said about the lady when you said she should have just did an apology and said, you know what, my bad, y'all. That was a little too much. I should have never. I thought that would have been dope.
Because, Carmen, that's great, right? But let's do this, right? Let's do this for example. There's a structure in your home, right? Like, are you still with the father of the kids?
I'm a widow.
You are a widow. See, on this situation, we can understand that the structure was broken. So we understand that a widow has a certain type of, she's going to move a certain type of way, and you can hold a widow to the same standard you will hold a woman that was divorced 3 times. You see what I'm saying? Or is it 3-time baby mama? There's some rules and regulations usually for how woman and man should dress. And if you saw me dressing like a very flamboyant rainbow person, right? And I posted the picture. My answer is saying, "Oh, I know this picture looks a little bit rainbow, but I deleted it." No, throw the whole feet away. Just put it on the grass and burn it. You see what I'm saying? There will be
a curvy woman, baby. I'm fine, so it doesn't matter what shirt I wear. I wear this shirt.
No.
You're gonna be able to tell.
See, but that's
I can't throw everything in my closet away.
No.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
No. The curvy thing doesn't work because once again, Y'all women know exactly that you can be covered. Like there's spandex, there's leggings, there's just because you are a curvy woman. If you dress wear some leggings, you know what is showing. It's not you about being curvy. Even skinny women wear leggings. The thing is, women even cover up. They find loopholes to actually show their shit. It's like the gray pants is I'm covered, but look at the print, right? We kind of know what it is. Like we know it. There's a bunch of men on Instagram right now using the loophole. I'm not showing my stuff, but I'm kind of showing my stuff. So, like I said, it's the performative thing. Why be in the middle and not actually go all the way? If you don't want your image to be that on a social media, why do you want people in real life to see you dressed like that? Like, why would that be?
My image looks amazing on social media, and
But
I
I
use
didn't
it
say
on
it doesn't.
social
You
media and outside of social
no,
media.
Carmen, you said it. Carmen, so I'm sorry for interrupting you. You said it. You said.
Do you follow me, Patty?
No,
Have you seen my page?
no, I don't. But I'm talking
Today
about.
is your first time meeting me,
No,
correct?
I'm talking about your words. You said
Okay.
this. I posted the picture with cleavage, and
It
then I
could be
deleted.
any picture that I feel like is just showing a
I
little.
know, but that's what you said. You deleted because it was too much. I'm not. I didn't see it. It was your opinion.
Correct.
No, it was not Fairy opinion, not Melanie. It was your opinion. So my question will be: if you think it's too much for social media, why is not too much for real life? Why not instead of deleting the picture and do some performative thing, which is, oh, I don't look like ABCD. Why not get rid of that dress all because you see that that dress is going to
I
give
think
a
I
certain
get what
image?
you're saying. You're saying if you're going to dress a certain type of way, dress this type of way 24/7, right? But
No,
what
no, 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 not now, not 22. If he's wrong, he's wrong. If you think he's wrong, for example,
you're
if I
saying, yeah,
do
what's
it,
the green
let
dress?
me,
So then why don't I throw the green dress out?
no, is my last type for the public to understand what I'm saying, right? Let's imagine that I do a video on YouTube speeding, right?
Okay.
And everybody, like, I look at the video and everybody's saying, "Oh, that's kind of crazy, Fatty." And I said, "Oh, I'm not going to post more videos on YouTube speeding." No, he's wrong. Stop speeding. That's the problem. If you think he's wrong, the speeding, don't focus on the video that you posted on YouTube. Focus on the speeding. Put your seat belt and drive 50 on a 50. What you're saying is that you saw the video, you saw the picture, you thought he was wrong, but instead of stopping wearing it because it's wrong, you just said, "I'm going to take it out of Instagram," and you kept the dress. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of, it looks like it's a little bit performative. I might be wrong, but you can correct me.
You know what, King? I'm gonna say you're absolutely right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you props because the one thing that I am gonna say is that I'm not always right. And I do understand in reference to what you're saying. You're saying if that dress that I took a picture in that day, I felt that it wasn't fitting for social media, I shouldn't probably wear it to the grocery store, to HEB, to Walmart. And you know what? As a king and as a man and as a leader, I'm gonna give you that. And then whatever it was that I took a picture in, I promise you, I bet you won't see it on my platform, or you won't even see it if you see me in a HEB because I'm gonna donate it. I'm gonna put it in a donation bag just for you, Fatty, because you brought that to my attention, and I
Yeah.
Do
appreciate
you
it.
see that level of accountability? See, that's so feminine. See that right there? That's just
It's
one
showing
of the traits
leadership.
that black women hold. See, that's how I look on a sister just one time. That's just one of the things y'all got. I don't know.
Because
That's
you
why I
know what, at
believe.
the end of the day, I know what he's trying to say, and what he's trying to say is something that's going to uplift me. He's trying to say that with me holding myself to a certain accountability and with respect, he wants that across the board. And I can't do nothing but respect the man that's giving it to us like that. And I mean, it ain't even about this platform, about who he is. I heard
Absolutely.
him just then as the way he broke it down. So he
No,
gets my respect. Thank you.
I want
E-
to
e-
say though, my
Even though I'm not a king and not a leader, I am not over pursuing. I'll take it as face value. If she said it, she said it. There's no need to over pursue. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Queen Carmen. Thank you. You call me king,
Um,
I'll
what,
call you queen.
what were you gonna say? Stoic.
Oh, excuse me, sorry, Fatty, speaking over everything, but sister, I want to tell you my condolences about your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
condolences
absolutely.
as well from all of us.
Thank you.
So Mr. Stoic, do you feel like the backlash about modesty is control disguised as religion?
Honestly, I can't say I can't say it is. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what anybody's true intent really is. A lot of people, or the reason why a lot of people do a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like as you see in my name, is stoic. You know what I mean? Like I see things a little bit differently. I think that they're in the industry. I also believe they're part of fraternities and sororities, and there's just certain things that's put in place, and it ain't for me to really speak too much on. And I just think that people got to do what they got to do when they got to do it. And I can't say what anybody's true intent really is. I'm just being honest. I can't act like the guy that's in the know. I'm still learning.
And you know it's funny, Ghetto Stoic? You send me a message saying that you have very strong opinions. And I see you riding the fence for the second time in like 23 minutes, which is very interesting, right? You said, I have very strong opinions, Fatty. Put me in, coach. And then I put you in, and you're like
No,
passing the
no,
ball,
no,
not shooting. It's kind of interesting. I just pointed it out just to
no,
make
no. You're a
sure.
million percent right. You're a million percent right. But this
Huh?
is
Why
this
is
is
that?
this is one topic of many things we could
Yeah,
talk
but you
about.
should have a strong opinion about this because this is a
I
slam.
honestly don't.
No,
I honestly don't
no,
care.
no, no, Stoic. This is a slam dunk. This was
No,
done for attention. No, I don't care if it's sexual attention, if
no.
it's lust attention, if it's romantic attention, if it's my
But he
wife
said he
is.
didn't know anything about it. How is it a
Hold
slam
on,
dunk if
Tom
he doesn't
Foolery.
know
Hold
anything
on, Tom
about it?
No, no,
Foolery.
no, no. Hey, you know what's funny? Let Tom defend this shit. Go ahead, Tom. You got this. I love you. Hey, Mel, let Tom defend this. Go ahead, Tom. You got
You
it.
got
Go
it.
ahead.
If he doesn't know anything about it, then how is he supposed to say we're talking about the backlash right now? The question is about the backlash. If he doesn't know what the backlash
No,
is,
no,
the
no, no, no,
backlash
no,
could
no,
be
no, no,
something
no. No,
disguised
Tom,
as
that was not the
religion.
question. The question is, Mel, can you repeat the question again so we can make sure?
Yes, the backlash about modesty. Is it control disguised as religion?
Go and what Ghetto Stoic said, "Ah, to be or not to be, who am I to judge? I don't know, cause I don't know nobody intentions. Motherfucker, religion is literally about control. Lucky is a 7 million times, 1,000 times right. Religion is about controlling people. That's why they took books away and put books in and rewrote things and translated. I want to be divorced, so let me change its part. And I want to do this. Like this is literally a book for control. That's all religion is we need to establish a stronghold of these people. So I'm going to give this book to this slave, and I'm going to give this book to these colonized people. I'm going to give this book to all these people, and they are going to be under my thumb. That's what it is.
That's
I
That's
have
all
no
exactly
idea.
morality,
why that's
Go
though.
the
ahead,
first
Lucky.
That's
Talk
thing
for
they
me,
do.
Lucky. Lucky's right.
Well, just to add to what you said, so that's exactly what happens. That's why I like history over just reading Bibles. Not no offense to the Bible, but just religious stuff. Because, like Fatty is saying, the first thing they do is take the literature to control the people. Every cult or anything that you see, it's under a type of way of control of rules. So it's nothing wrong with it if it's within line with whatever your moral is. But it's definitely control, which is why most people are so brainwashed thinking if they actually call out shit that they see in a church, they don't want to get the backlash for the people. Or some people say, I don't go to church because the people in the church, nobody is paying attention to the actual book because it's all about pandering to the people to keep getting money. And then
Hold on,
you get an
I'm sorry.
incentive from the state and your
I'm,
act.
I'm,
This is why the church is always quiet when it comes to any real social justice issues. They're not there for that. They're there to control people. When they get too rowdy, tell them to lean on Jesus Christ and sit there and shut the fuck up. And then when people get in the cult, they worship the leader because women idolize men in power. So that's the closest thing to power. So they have a pulpit, they have all that, and they worship them.
But
So
okay,
also,
that's
what is wrong with control?
hold
But
on,
what
excuse
is
me.
wrong with
Hold
control?
on, Stoic, and then Coco. Go ahead, Stoic.
Okay, so first of all, Fatty, you're right. You're right. But it's my first time being on. I appreciate having the conversation, everybody. You know what I mean? I just like to have these comments. But here's my thing. You're wrong. You're wrong about it being about religion. Fatty, you're wrong if you're saying that, and Lucky, if you're saying it's about the control with the
saying what exactly?
because you know what, you actually said it inside of
No,
inside of your
what's
statement.
wrong? What's wrong exactly? So I can understand.
Well, to her question was, is it based on it being controlled by religion, right?
No, she said
Control
is it
disguised as
control
religion.
disguised as religion? I don't think
Controlled
it's
or
disguised at
disguised.
all. Control disguised as religion,
The
meaning
backlash
it's
about
manipulative.
modesty. The
Okay,
backlash
right,
about
right.
modesty, is it control disguised as religion?
is controlled by money. It's exactly what she just said inside of her sentence. If power and everything else of everything everybody's talking about, it always lead to money. That's the influence. That's the reason. Honestly, I mean, listen.
Well, the follower is not following for money.
No, okay. So why I'm saying the church is a business in itself.
Correct. The people, the
So
leaders
what
in
are
the
we?
church that are in the higher level, but the people following are not following because of money.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, so money goes into the church, right?
The pastor manipulates the people to give to him so he can fund his lifestyle. When if it was about money, then there would be money in the church to give back to the people when they need it. It's never in that you just had a
Y'all
pastor tell the
misunderstanding him.
lady, "Oh,
Thank
this
you,
is
Ali. I'm gonna be quiet.
Hold on, let Ali
he's-
get in there.
because he's talking about how religion is being pushed as religion, but it's for controlling the people, not the people controlling them. So he's saying that the religion's trying to make money and they passing it off as religion. That's what he's saying.
But
okay, any pushback to that, Lucky?
I don't think
he really be agreeing with us. He really
that's what he. No. I think listen. I understand how you can be misunderstanding him because I think my brother, the way you're speaking, it can be very hard to understand. But just like y'all understand womanese, we understand mananese too. Okay, so when he's speaking, the man can understand what he's trying to say.
That's my fault.
And I think Ghetto. How many times you been on panels?
Never.
You said this
is my
and Lucky, he doesn't really know how to. Yeah, he's not used to the conversation.
I understand, but I didn't get grace when I first got here either. So we gotta thug it out.
Wait, boy, so much for being vulnerable.
It's okay. I haven't been wrong yet.
Don't worry, brother. They tell you to be vulnerable, emotionally available. Once you
we
are,
just getting to know you.
Well, take your head
I know.
off.
Hey, but look, y'all gotta understand though what I'm saying though, because in reality, y'all, even his wife coming out with the dress, right? Let's say his church was maybe being a little bit slow. Maybe he was losing some numbers before it happened. You know what I mean? Sometimes this shock value.
So it's okay. So you would be saying that it would be okay to sexualize her for a bigger purpose.
My beautiful sister, I'm not saying anything's okay. I'm just saying how the game go.
But by your statement, would that be what your statement means? Is what I'm trying to get to.
So this is twice now, Ghetto. Maybe that's why Lucky's giving you pushback. That's twice you're riding the fence again. It seemed like you.
I just said I was very definitive. I was very definitive.
No, you're not. You become definitive, but then you'll change your. You'll go back and say something else. You like.
Did you hear what I just said?
He don't want no smoke, Ali.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, he really just want to come.
So let me show you how to get smoke. Let me show you how to get smoke. So religion is meant to control, right? But so is nature and our roles and relationships for men and women to both benefit, right? The problem is society and women are okay with controlling men, but not controlling women. Controlled men are called righteous. Controlled women are called oppressed. That's why we took the shame culture away, but only women, but only for women, and call anything they want to do liberation, which is actually whole culture disguised as empowering. We shame men every day to be the type of men society and women can control that benefits women, but nothing that benefits men. Women are trying to wear enough clothes to look like they're wearing nothing because women are addicted to attention, especially degrading themselves. A man shouldn't wear outfits even around kids where you can see his D print, right? So why are women wearing clothes tight enough to reveal their ass and breasts around kids as well too? So you can't ask men to be responsible and good and righteous leaders, and we can't wear our dick prints out, but then women are wearing their breasts and ass out every single day. So that's the problem. If women,
anybody got some? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
And also,
hold on. No, I'm not done. Hold on. I'm sorry.
If women don't want to be controlled, you cannot tell a man what he's supposed to do in regards to society. But luckily for y'all, even they're still trying to do what's in the best interest of society.
Go ahead, Coco.
I just want to say quickly, because I got to feed these kids and put them to bed, and I'll be back. But in terms of control, there's nothing wrong with control. If you follow a faith, especially the three major ones, whether it's Christianity, Judaism, Islam, they all have elements of control. And honestly, as human beings, we need control. I need to control these kids because if not, they're going to harm themselves. If I let my kids do whatever they want to do, they are going to die because they don't know no better. Just like for a women, I believe, need to be under control of a man. Any man doesn't. If you don't have a husband, you're under control of your supervisor. You're under control of your father. You're under control on some type of institution or leadership of a man.
Definitely.
Regardless
Okay.
if you want to admit it or not. So I'm sorry.
Real quick, Coco. No, you're fine because you haven't answered the question, and I want to get you in here before you go take care of those beautiful little ones. So, do you feel like the backlash about modesty is it control disguised as religion?
It's not disguised by religion. I mean, if you again, I'm a believer. I'm a Christian, and our God is a jealous God. He doesn't want any gods before him. He has certain standards and things that if you call yourself a believer, you have to abide by to be that. So I don't think it's disguised as control. I think if you are called to be again, I'm speaking of my Christian faith, you are a slave of Christ. You are a servant of Christ. Your purpose is to serve and to be selfless for the church and for others and ultimately to God. So yes, but let me speak to what, like you said, unfortunately the loudest and the ones that get most attention are prosperity gospels, the prosperity preachers, all these false individuals that do not display what a true believer, a professing Christian ought to follow. And unfortunately, most people who profess to follow Christ don't read the Bible, don't read it in its entirety. Only about 6% of people really have read the word all the way throughout. So there is
Do I have to, real quick interjection, do I have to read the word in order to know him?
You to know him better, yes.
Okay, continue.
So there are several good pastors, but of course, you're not going to hear about the good pastors because they're doing what they're supposed to do. They're leading the sheep, they're shepherding the flock. If you're a good pastor, you're not supposed to be known for outrageousness. You're supposed to live a humble life. You're supposed to mind your business. You're supposed to be at peace with everyone. That's what you're supposed to be. But I'll hop off real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, but you can just Ali, did you have something for real quick?
All the ladies, because has anybody not answered this yet?
Hold on. So before we get there, Coco, we appreciate you. You don't need to jump down. You just black out your screen, and we'll be here when you get back. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So before Ali goes into this, it is ladies first. So let's make sure we get our ladies in there. Red lipstick. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Can you please let us know if the backlash about modesty is control disguised as religion? Uninterrupted, please.
It's not disguised. It's not control. I think modesty. So let's be clear. Modesty is not just for women. There are clear distinctions for what men should be doing and what women should be doing. I think, a lot of people just focus on modesty as a woman thing, but it's a man thing too. Modesty is just a form of respect for yourself and what you believe. That's all.
Is men being modest and women being modest, is that held to the same standard? Does it look the same?
Supposedly it's scriptures for both. It's rule for both, but it's for some reason it's always focusing on the women. I guess because this is the conversation we have. But they have rules for both, for men and women. And so because this is a Christian pastor that we're talking about, in 1 Corinthians 14:40, let everything be done in decency and in order. So you are not supposed to do anything that's going to distract you from worship, that's going to distract the person from hearing the word, that's not going to distract the person from seeing your light. You are supposed to be different from the world. I hear on these panels all the time when we talk about relationships and the women and the bad women. And here's a clear example. How is she supposed to be representing what a wife's supposed to be and what a good woman's supposed to be? And she's dressing and acting just like the host.
But that's why.
Does anybody have any pushback? Did you
We always say good women are close to the host, right? And this is a clear example because she's dressing just like how one of the other one was dressed. So where is the distinction between the two? You are supposed to be a pastor's wife. And before, like I said before she became a pastor's wife, she was already a preacher. She was already teaching women. So she already supposed to be representing herself in a certain way. So now we've seen that now what's going on? Are you trying to move closer to what the world is doing? we're not supposed to be in darkness. So in this case, you're supposed to be the light in darkness, but you're standing in a dark alley with the rest of them.
Okay,
You from Baltimore?
real quick before we get the rebuttals in, remember to hit the like button. Okay, let's get those memberships in there. I see Ali has 3,
Fuck, my
Fatty
mic is
has
messed
2. Ali's goal is 20, Fatty's is 15. Okay, and let's not forget about the Cash App goals as well. Okay, does anybody have
My
pushback for
chat's
her
messed up.
other than Ali? No pushback, Ali. Anybody got any pushback or anything that they want to say?
Yeah.
I just think that
Yep.
she was saying that we're supposed to be set apart. You know, at the end of the day, all of us should be wanting to be set apart. If you are walking in a certain light, we cannot look like everybody else. It should be something different about yourself. I wanted to comment on something Ali said earlier, but I think I forgot. I just wanted to say, because he was saying how women are looked at in a certain way, but then men are held to a different standard. And I was agreeing with him, because you remember those gray sweatpants some men be wearing? And we be like, you know, and you're quick to check your man if he go out that door with them gray sweatpants, but then you don't want to be checked if you going out the house in something that you shouldn't be wearing. So I just wanted to say again, we are supposed to be set apart. And that's why I gave Fatty his props, because at the end of the day, I'm like, you know, at the end of the day, this is a king telling a queen exactly how you're supposed to carry yourself. And we are supposed to be set apart. But this is the thing. And y'all know what Aisha carry and all of that, right? I think that sometimes women, we see what the men see, right? We on the internet, we see y'all like these women with these bundles, with these butts, with the way they dress. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. And your woman, she wants to be what you like. She wants to make sure that you're attracted to her. Every day when you're looking at her, she getting dressed, she wants you to be attracted to her. And I think a lot of times, if our men were to make sure that their women know that they are appreciated, that they're valued, and that they are, you're attracted to me whether if I got the bundles in or not. You know, you're attracted to me whether if I got natural breasts, natural butt, whatever. Again, the more you uplift your women, I think the more they will show up as being their authentic self. They'll cover up for you. They'll do everything that you ask.
So I got pushed back for that, but Tom got pushed back for.
Hold on.
Oh, somebody.
Yeah, so Tom, Foolery, Lucky,
I gotta come back to
Ali,
Tom.
and then Mr. Ghetto.
So
yeah, as I was saying earlier, I think that literally all morality is some sort of control. Like the morals can't exist without like a stigma on people who do not follow the code. This is how society works. This is how any civilization works, is that they have to have some sort of code, some sort of moral system that they run by. And then if people don't abide by that, those people are normally going to be shamed, because we are social creatures. We care what other people think. We want to have friends. We don't want other people to turn away from us and not want to be around us anymore. And so we kind of conform to whatever it is that society thinks. This is not special for religion. Religion is not special in this way. This is not, earlier people said, well, this is, Christianity. And then a couple more people said, well, this is how the 3 major religions are. This is how all morality is. If we're talking about liberalism, liberals look at conservatives and think conservatives are trying to control everything. Conservatives look at liberals and say liberalism is about control. Like, everybody looks at whatever the other thing is and says that that's about control. But all moral systems and all societal norms have to be enforced by some sort of stigma or praise, meaning that if you do it right, you get praise, and if you do it wrong, you get stigmatized. Like, you need these things in order to have those norms exist.
But do you believe that people should be controlled? Like you're saying morality, so you do believe people should be controlled, right?
I believe there should be a stigma. I believe that if somebody does something wrong, there should be some sort of punishment, just the same as on this show. If you guys want somebody not to talk over people, you have to reprimand them. You got to tell them to stop. You maybe have to put them down for a little bit or mute them. Like, there has to be some sort of repercussion over time, and then maybe you just stop inviting them back, because you have to have a show that runs properly.
And that's why I would ask the sisters, and that's where I wanted to go. Should men stop going to war? Should men stop creating? Should men stop running infrastructures for our world to spin? Should men stop protecting women and children and taking care of society and doing what's best for it? Should we stop doing that?
Lucky, go ahead.
No, all to get just real quick. Yeah. Just ladies. Yes or no? Should men stop doing those things?
For me, no. Lucky, no. Carmen?
No. Carmen?
No.
At Summer?
No.
Coco?
Coco's not
She
present.
probably with a baby. So, but we're controlled, and men are fine with that type of control as well too. There may be a minority of men who's not, and we know who those type of men are, but men are fine with that control. So we'll keep having these conversations on the panels on where women and children thrive the most. Is it under the control of men or under control of women? And women will all admit under the control of men. But then I'll ask y'all the same questions I asked them. Should men control women?
I think there's
I
a
would say
bit
yes.
of a
Hold on, top. The
of
ladies,
a
the ladies' time. Then you can say what you say
Actually,
because
I'm
you
gonna
believe
say
that we
no.
should control. Okay, Carmen, do you believe men should control women?
Absolutely.
And Melon, do you think men should control women?
Yes.
And Summer, do you believe men should control women?
No.
Okay, so Lucky and Summer, we'll go. Lucky said no first. If you're fine with men being
I had
controlled,
something to say before you had that, but I'll answer it and I probably won't forget.
if you're okay with men being controlled for what benefits men, women, and children in society, why shouldn't women be controlled by men?
So when I'm talking about control, I think individuals to have a level of self-control where they should follow rules. But if God gives you free will, I don't think nobody that God created needs to be controlling anything. So I think you should always have free will, but there should be an environment that has consequences if you don't follow said rules, if that makes sense. Because
Okay.
if we say a message that says men should control women, that can easily be perceived by anyone listening that when you get into a one-on-one interaction with the woman, do what I say, it can come off kind of like,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? So I just wanted
Okay.
to make that.
So if we have kids and my child is uncontrolled and they projecting that inability to control themselves onto you, should I control that child?
A child hasn't
No,
developed.
please.
Can we answer yes or no first and then elaborate?
Lucky. Yes or
Yes or
no?
no first, please.
The question was if a child is out of control.
Our child. If our child is out of control, they don't project it onto me, but they're projecting it onto you. Should I control our child?
Yes. You should
2,
discipline your child.
if there's a man that's coming towards you and putting you in harm's way, should I control that man?
Yes.
3, if a woman in today's society, most modern women are conducting themselves in a manner where they're doing things that's detrimental to themselves and hurting society, should we control that woman?
No.
And that's the problem. Women are fine with kids being controlled.
That's a problem
Women
to you.
I'm a land and you can rebuttal it. That's fine.
Okay.
Women are fine with kids being controlled. Women are fine with men being controlled. They're not fine with women being controlled.
You gave a situation where a man was about to attack somebody. The scenario you gave for the woman needing to be in control was her not wanting to be under certain rules where it's going to harm herself, not anyone, not a child. So therefore, the other illustrations you gave was something happening where you had to physically control. A woman ruining her own life doesn't really do anything to only her own life. Now, if you're talking about society, you'd have to give me a scenario where this woman is doing something that she needs to be stopped or reprimanded, that they're not getting the consequence now, where she needs to be controlled.
So
if you're talking about what she wears or something like that.
So a mass amount of women are having kids out of wedlock. They're destroying the fabrics of society. So where we're not having children, where we're not having relationships, and where 73 million kids are being deleted globally, and we're having a birth rate issue. So she's deciding to.
People have to be self-controlled.
We're talking about women right now, not people. We're talking about women.
But we have to, because she didn't get pregnant by herself.
I'm gonna say it again. Yes, no. So those same women push for feminism and sexual liberation. She didn't want no coverage of.
She was sexually liberated with the man who
you see, I don't
agreed with
interrupt
that
you.
too. I know, but we here talking and.
But I'm not. You're not letting me land though. You sure?
I understand. But sometimes it gets boring when it's just like go. So it's
I
like
said 3 words.
Conversation.
But I said 3 words. I ain't even finished what I said.
Because you're saying something. You do it too, Ali.
Okay, no. So let's go slow. If you want to go fast, women pick for feminism and they have coverage over themselves. Is that a problem in society today? Are they thriving with relationships and men and women and children today with families, or are they struggling today in society by picking themselves? Okay. Number 2, women are picking to have sex out of wedlock. Soon as she has sex, she wants the man to be able to provide for her and a kid after she has the kid. But when we busting her, she says, that's my sperm. But she says she wants us to be 50-50.
Wait, what? Repeat the scenario?
Okay. So woman says my body, my choice.
Okay.
Right? She has autonomy over her body. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
She also wants the man to take care of her and the child if she gets in a relationship with this man or if she has a kid with this man, correct? But she doesn't want the man to have equal say. So if I get inside of a woman, we don't have to have a discussion about whether when she says to get out, I need to get out. If she says get out my body while I'm inside, I need to get out.
What does this have
The
to do with
problem is when
religion?
the woman
I'm so
gets a
fucking
man's
lost,
sperm,
dude.
she doesn't give the man equal say to whether he wants to still be a father or not. Where if the man still wants the child, if she chooses to delete the child, it's fine.
It's not fine, but
No,
it's
but
her choice.
do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So we have a mass amount of women who knowingly know these men don't want to be a father, know they don't want kids, but because he nutted her, she'll still go, you know what? I'm still gonna keep this baby and I'm gonna complain about the fact that he didn't want to take care of this baby, but I had a child knowing that he didn't already want to be there. So what I'm saying is that if she listened to men, if she allowed men to have coverage over her, she listened to her father, she listened to the man that loved her, she listened to the brothers and men in general who gave her advice, and she waited till she was married as well too. It'd be a better society if she listened to men and allowed men to control her instead of controlling herself. Those are two examples.
Correct, but an unmarried
That's
woman
not
is not
false
really
control.
is it can't really be controlled. So if she's not a woman that if you sleeping with an unmarried woman, you didn't really sign anything, or there's not really anything that gives you legal right to control or have govern over that woman. So she can't be controlled. We can judge her choice, but she still is under the guise of whoever she's under. So if you didn't choose to go ahead.
So we're kind of playing semantics a little bit, right? When I say control, hold on. When I say control, when we use it, for some reason, when we say man being controlled, we know that it's them making a choice. But for some reason, when we say woman being controlled, is as if I have to literally control you, control your arms, your brain. Why do we do that? When we talk about men, we can understand we mean in society.
Am I doing that? And
brother.
please explain to me where
Yes,
I'm doing
because
that.
when I say women being controlled, it would mean that they're listening to the direction of men. And the actual definition is that as well, too.
But the examples you gave when you introduced this conversation of control, the first two examples was of physical control. The third one was about her ruining her own life. So you give me example about a random woman out here that's hoeing and how you who don't know her, don't have nothing over her. How are you going to control her?
No, you see what you just did again?
I'm asking you to educate me on it. Why does that
No.
seem like something else?
When we say control, she's listened to the guidance, the guidance and the principles and rules and regulations of what's set before her. Like when religion,
What's the consequence if she doesn't?
Lucky, you don't tell you how this is being disingenuous. You can understand how religion controls women, especially if they practice
There's a consequence in religion too, though.
It's being disingenuous as if somebody's literally forcing her to be religious, but you can understand that religion can control somebody if they abide by it.
He's saying the consequence is the control.
Exactly, because human people have, God gave you free will. People have free will to follow or not. When you don't follow the law, you go to jail. So you're telling me if just your words, if she doesn't listen to your words, that would be your first example of a child. What is the follow-up to make her control? You're telling me I'm making it physical. No, you have to get physical if you're talking about, okay, so tell me what other words
you did it again. If I control a woman, she's cooperating with me. I don't have to control, I don't have to make her do it.
That's her choice to cooperate.
No, again, you're being disingegeous. Again, no, it's not. That's not
a
the
long
definition.
word, Ali. I'm being logical.
No,
Ali,
hold on. No, ma'am, hold on. No, because Lucky does this sometimes. I don't know why she does this. If we follow the law, we're under control. Doesn't matter if I do it by choice or if I don't do it by choice. If you're following the law, you are controlled by the law of the land.
He's saying the consequence is what's going to get you to do the right thing because you know there's a consequence, so it's incentivizing you to do the right thing. That is the control. That's what he's saying. He's saying that if you're with a man, that there might be some sort of consequence. But she's wait. But she's asking when you're with her and she does something wrong, what is the consequence that is making this control? What is that? Like
the woman usually doesn't give a fuck, so the control doesn't matter. He's using I get exactly where he's going, but once again, I think you might be riding the fence on your terminology. And the reason why I say that is because a woman has a decision, which is what she's saying, inside of whether she chooses to follow with him leading or not. Because that's all it is. I have a program. This is how I'm going to do something. And this is how I'm leading shit. Either you down or you not down. That's what that is. I don't control the damn thing. Now, hold on. This is why the divorce rate is 70% that everybody keep bringing up. Because these change your hearts are stronger than whatever incentive that Tom Foolery's talking about. Nobody gives a fuck about any of these things that anybody's saying as far as, hey, you know, the consequences of. People go against those consequences. They fuck that. They literally do live with that free will she's talking about. So the reality is it's all in the makeup of the man. And a lot of things, like you say, when you give a woman a sperm, well, shit, yeah, she decided to take that sperm and do whatever the fuck she decided to do it. Because the reality of it is that he didn't vet the right woman properly. If she was the type of woman that decided that he got the type of woman that decided to, you know, chip out and do what she was going to do anyway. Because it's all about vetting the right woman. And I'm telling you, I'm speaking from experience.
So slow down real quick. You didn't move the goalpost, okay? So let's say this. Control means the power or ability to direct, influence, or regulate actions or behaviors or events. It's not literally trying to control somebody. There's no reason talking about the consequence of their behaviors because cannot land, brother. The control aspect is if she wants to be under your control or not. Right now, you just listen to what I asked you to do. You're under my control. Like you're listening to me. So if you don't want to listen to me, you're not under my
of not cutting you off. You see how now you're not talking? Because now I no longer respect that that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, you have that control because I'm giving you it.
Yes, nobody's y'all. So you're playing. That's what I'm saying. Like this is what I mean.
Semantics. That's what the logic
it is. Like it's for you struggle. We having a hard time understanding. Is anybody else understanding this outside of me? Because there's two people.
Yes, no. This is the split up. Is that when we're talking about Christianity, we were talking about the woman getting shamed for what it was that she was wearing.
No.
We're talking about whether or not. Hold on.
No, we're not doing tomfoolery.
No. You're. This is what you're missing. I promise you. I promise you.
Let Tom finish.
This is what you're missing.
Let Tom finish.
Hold on. No, because this ain't the direction it's going. Okay, it's our show for a reason too. If I tell you to do something, Tom, if I say, Tom, go outside, and you say yes,
you're still missing it, bro. You're missing it. No, you cannot. I didn't get to land. You're missing it. You're missing the point. I've listened to you make the point like 5 times.
You're not making the point, though.
I was making the point. You interrupted me halfway through to repeat what I'm rebutting.
Your own points. Y'all are making your own points. That's not my point.
Okay, yeah, you just keep talking. Everybody is misunderstanding you. You just keep repeating yourself, Ali, and don't let anybody explain it to you. Just keep repeating yourself. Just do it again. Say the same thing again. We'll all listen to you ramble the same bullshit again. Go ahead.
Follow rules. If you're under religion, you say you're being controlled by religion. Nobody pushed back on that. Now, since we're talking about women being controlled, it has to be something about if she's not listening to you, there needs to be a consequence. We're not talking about that. It's the person complying with you or not. Either they comply and they control.
This is literally what I was just explaining.
No, I'm making the point though.
I know you're making the same point.
But you're not God.
Holy shit! You're not making the point.
Because what you're explaining is forcing something.
I'm trying to explain what you're missing, Ali. I'm trying to explain what you're missing. So listen.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, bro, you have made the same point 5 times, and everybody keeps trying to explain to you why you're not understanding.
Can you let me finish first on my show, please? Can you let me finish on my show, Tom? Because if it's your show, and this is the thing I be talking about. If y'all on y'all shows and y'all say, "Can you stop?" We stop. Stop trying to talk me. My main point is this: if I tell everybody on the panel to go left, and 2 people say I'm not going left, they don't want to be under my control, but I control you at that moment to go left. What I'm saying is that there's women and men who don't want to be controlled, and there's men and women who want to be controlled. It ain't no other deeper point. What's the consequences of the control? We're not talking about the
Read that. You only have control over those who agree.
We're not talking
to meet the leadership.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I'm telling you.
Okay. So wait. No. This is what I'm trying to get to. Okay. So people who want to be part of Christianity, people who want to be Christians, the consequence of them shaming the woman who wears the dress, this is the type of control. When they give her the shame, this is a consequence that comes with it. So when they shame her, this makes her less likely to wear the dress in the future. She's less likely to do it now. That is the form of control that we're talking about. So in all of these circumstances, when we talk about control, if you're in a relationship with somebody and they say, "Hey, I don't want you to dress like this when you go outside," if she dresses like that when she goes outside, I'm likely going to leave her. If she wants to be in this relationship, I am giving.
You and the ghetto stoic are womanizing and women-splaining to look good in front of the women. Nobody's talking about that. Why y'all talking about that?
Oh my goodness, bro.
It's not
Holy shit. There's no way you're missing this, bro.
I'm not talking
Yes, you are. You analogize it. Yes, you are. You just don't understand analogies. You are talking about that.
No, I'm not. I am talking. Listen, no. I'm gonna say it again.
No, can you please redefine control again by the verbatim, please? Because you just had it right there. But
control
you did make a point.
Control
you made a point. I want to allow you to continue, brother. I apologize, but I want to also tell you why leadership in definition is more important.
There's no reason to. No, y'all. Listen, this is what I mean. Y'all making this way worse than what I'm trying to say. You're making it bigger than what it is.
I'm making it real simple.
No,
leadership is the ability to influence. You niggas ain't got no games. This is the honest, the truth.
Nobody's talking. You really sick, like you starting to borderline start sipping. What we talking about that for?
Sipping, man. I've been married for 12 years. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's a whole nother. So that proves it. What's going on right now?
There ain't no. Hold on, listen.
What's my point? No. Do you understand what the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Ability
real quick, time out. Okay, because we've been at this moment for a while, and we do have a guest up here that hasn't got.
Your emotions enough.
Okay, hold on.
No, okay? Melanin, hold on, Melanin.
No.
I asked you to hold on, Melanin. I asked you to hold on. This is a whole different situation right now. Two men are doing what happens in our society. When one man is saying one thing, they're going the absolute other way while we're trying to help sisters as well too. All I'm talking about is somebody complying with you or not. Either you accept the control or you don't. It's that simple. We shouldn't be talking about the consequences of it because she has the choice and I have the choice. So why are we talking about being a leader, getting a woman to comply or not, or consequences? All I'm talking about the fact that they either cooperate or they don't, but we're using the word control.
Okay. Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay. So control is the power to influence, right? Hold on. I just want to break this down for you. I mean, seriously, because you think this is about the sisters and this ain't got nothing to do with them. So yes, I just want to break this down to you because leadership is the ability. So then what me and you now need to talk about is which word is more prominent in this situation. Is it power to influence somebody or is it the ability to influence somebody? And do you understand the difference between influence somebody with power and the difference than influence somebody with ability? That's a big difference. There's a reason why the words are different.
I ain't over pursuing, man. Y'all gonna make me look crazy.
Like we are goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
that
it.
That is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
We are disagreeing on the words, though. If you use the word control to mean something different than what we mean, we're talking about different things.
Yeah, but are we making it a little bit more difficult? Don't we know exactly what we mean when you say control woman? Don't we know what it is?
Yeah, yes, but that's the problem. He's analogizing it to what we're talking about.
Making you do it or influence you to go a certain way, or like we know what it is. Like why are we wasting time doing the
yes? That's what we're saying.
Because that's what I consider riding the fence. Why you like to say that, Fatty? Because that's riding the fence. If you say a message and then somebody, which is the ladies and everybody else that he was speaking to, which is the receiver, don't get the message, then my nigga, you're not saying it is articulating it as good as you think. So it does matter. Hold on, it does matter. So you can have the memes going on about words and all the other bullshit you're doing, but yeah, words mean something. That's That's why
I actually
is different.
Hey, Stoic, because I'm actually lost, right? Explain to me as a new listener, and I'm sorry for doing this to y'all, right? And Summer, I get you next, right? What is the problem that you have with what Ali said? Like, I have fresh ears. I was kind of in and out. I need to understand exactly what it is. Like, what is the problem with what Ali said? Because Tom, I get it. You, I don't. What is the problem exactly with what Ali said? What is Riley's defense in this case?
Because it was man knees. Because if we was brothers all sitting back at the barbershop and he said about control, we would understand exactly what he was saying. But if he was understanding how to speak a message upon not just a certain demographic of ears, which is just us men, then you will understand that that word in itself was already triggering. He knows that. Ali knows this. He know that word control for women automatically puts it in, which will make it manese because only we understand it then. In that case, since we only understand, hold on, hold on. Can I land? Can I land? Ain't that what you need to say?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay,
Absolutely,
so my
sir.
point is that if you can say something and only we understand it, then that means you need to have to recalibrate how you're saying something so everybody can understand it.
So your point
that's
is
the approach that you have to go by. That's not simping. That ain't womenese. That ain't none of the
no.
bullshit.
There's actually simping because women know exactly what control is when men talk about control. They know it. They just don't like it. It's like the word submission. I say submission is going to trigger 75% of women, and I have to explain them like a kid because they get triggered by the word submission. We know what it is.
They're used in submission.
No, Stoic. The way that you handle the way that like Kevin Samuels used to say this, oh, it's the tone, it's the tone, it's the tone. And then we would ask, who is the content creator that talks with women in a way that the tone is right, but we're saying exactly the same things we're saying, control, submission, and all that. And they couldn't find one. So like you trying to do the womanist thing and try to, because it triggers them. So what? It should trigger you. You hearing things that you don't like to hear should trigger you. You know what triggers me? Gym, the word gym. The word gym triggers me, and the stairmaster. That shit breaks my heart. I get anxiety when I hear that shit. Should people leave it from their vocabulary because I don't like it? Didn't you ask for landing space? I'm a little bigger than you. You have to give me a little bit more space than that, sir. Right? This is what we're saying that you are simping. Is you are, for whatever reason, telling men to stop talking like men. If the men are the leaders, if the men are the ones that go ahead and say what they mean and mean what they say and guide people left and right and all that, what's the problem with using the word control? What is the problem?
You asked me a question. Did you land?
Can I say something to all of y'all?
No.
Just
no. You ask a question, I said no. You can go next. What is the problem with men talking like men? And anybody on the panel that wants to correct me because I might be having this wrong, completely wrong. I might be
fine. Hold on. This is just maybe this is my man who talking. But who are you to say what is how men are talking?
That's what you're doing. No, that's what you did. That's what you did. No, that's what you did.
Hold on.
You
that's
said
what
it.
I'm
Go.
No, that's what you did. You did that, not me.
That's the
Stoic. You said it's mayonnaise.
No, you just said out your mouth. What's the problem with the word control?
He just said what I said.
You just said that I told I'm telling all men out here how to not talk like men. I'm saying that's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said, sir. Should men use the word control when they talk with women?
I said a man can use whatever word he wants to use.
No, you didn't. You didn't say.
My point to you is, if you want the message to be received, you gonna change that shit to leadership.
Okay, so do this to me, right? You are now Fatty, Ali, whatever. How do you like? Do you believe that men should control women? Do you believe that, Stoic? Do you believe that man, a father or a husband or a brother, should have at least a level of control over their woman? Do you believe in that?
100%.
Okay, so how would you communicate that? Teach me.
Teach you how I will communicate to my
Yes,
woman.
you said that the way that we're saying is abrupt and the listener might not get it. So you are going to teach Fatty how you're going to do the same thing I said right now in 10 words. You are going to teach me how to do it to a woman without her losing her mind, getting on her feelings, or not listening to what I want to say. Teach me.
So you being dismissive to action speaking louder than
No, I'm asking you to teach me.
No,
teach me. If we can talk the way if the way we hey, 1 second. Hold on. Yes, I told you to hold on because I'm talking. Hey, sir. If my mouth is moving, remember, if my mouth is moving, you chill, right? I'm asking you for direction. I'm lowering myself and asking you for direction. I have another Uber at the door. You are going to tell me, and I'm listening, how do you say the same things that Ali and me said without using the word control that women are going to listen. Please help me out.
I just told you use the word leadership. That was our
Yeah,
whole
so
point.
the problem is, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, where you're saying it would be better for people to hear what you're saying if you say leadership. The problem is that, again, the conversation was initially about control off of like religion. And so he was like continuing that conversation with a relationship aspect.
Right.
To it.
And Lucky
So he
didn't
can't just say,
understand it.
he can't. Right. But I'm saying that they're going to use the same word, right? They're not going to use a new word off of the same to make it sound like it's a different topic. They're
Okay,
keep
so what's
using
the
word
definition
control.
of doing the same shit and not getting results?
Well, it's not about not getting results. It's about whether or not
it's not about getting results.
Well, leadership is a different thing than control. They're not the same thing.
But you pandering, because if you flip it the other way, if she has a problem with control, but we'll get a man who gives her coverage and gives her love and a family, it shouldn't be no problem. But you only doing it. You are only looking at it from the woman's perspective, where she's triggered by the word control. But if she's doing that the wrong way and can't get a family, a husband, or anybody to take care of her and support her, then she need to change how she's moving with the word control. But you only look. Okay, so then that's what you should have said, because you said you weren't going to pander and you weren't going to bite your words.
I shouldn't say shit. I'm just telling you that you could have used the word leadership instead of control. That was my whole point.
I just want to know where y'all respect is as kings. Yes, it's brotherhood.
Carmen, let the men do their tussle thing. Okay?
Carmen, there's not much respect when this because brothers get comfortable by the screen. Because I could swear to you, if we were all in a studio, nobody would say shit like "you're a simp" and "you're this" and "you're that."
What does that mean? Why y'all come up here and say that stuff?
No, because my point is that's insulting somebody, and I didn't insult you. All I said to you was
I said you're pandering. How's that insulting? And I would tell you that. I would say that to you. I would say that in real life. I would say that in real life. I tell that to people in real life. I would tell you in your face that was pandering. I didn't try to disrespect you. Okay. Why come on? Look, you're doing it again. What's the point of talking about saying stuff in people's face? Why are we going straight to that?
He wasn't saying
because I'm telling you.
Tom, stop co-signing for the dude, man.
I'm not. I said that's not
he
what he's
did.
saying.
He said
that's
if we was in real life, no, you listen. You are. You keep now. Man,
I think he was talking about professionalism. I could be wrong, but I thought he was talking about professionalism, not that you.
There's moments when men, not men. Okay, that's whatever y'all say. There's moments when men talk like this, Carmen, in the barbershop, wherever we at. And this kind of stuff happened. We still respect each other. That's what I thought he would say. There's nobody really disrespecting each other. But now she said that you went to disrespecting each other. We're not disrespecting each other. I wouldn't disrespect you. I wouldn't disrespect you in person or tomfoolery. That's not the way I move.
Ali, I would just love to say something just for a second.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, of course. Yes, ma'am. But
mine is really in peace, y'all.
Yes, ma'am. But ma'am, Miss Carmen, when the men are talking, we just handle it so you don't get caught in the crossfire, and this is between us. And then when we come down, we'll let the sisters back in. We don't want you. I don't want you in the crossfire. Whether he say something or Tom say something, or I say something. That's all. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Now you can go ahead.
Y'all, like I love the concept of all of this, right? How we get to collab and we get to join together and we really get to unite and really see what we feel about these topics. We've been on the call for an hour and we've been stuck in this place. And Ali, I think you made some really, really good points. Even when you was talking to Lucky earlier, I felt like it was a teaching point for her. When you were talking about the men and how the man is supposed to show up under leadership. Because me and you talked about this off of here, you know, and I really wish I could have chimed in. I wish I could have just had a moment with her just to say, like, just to explain what you meant as a man. Because sometimes women, if we could have just talked for a second.
Oh no, you can have the moment now. Don't do the let me talk with the elder. You can have a moment now, teacher. You got it.
Again, Ali, as what I was saying.
No. We don't. Hey, we don't do the triangulation thing, right? Ali heard it. You think that what Ali said was a teachable moment. You wish you could have talked with her on that time. You have the opportunity to talk with her. She's right here. So teach her something. Go ahead.
Daddy. I listen very good.
Hold on. Are you? Hold on. I'm sorry.
So now you want to talk with? So now you want to talk with me? No. Was it now you want to talk with me? Wasn't talk with Lucky? She want to teach you something.
You interrupted me talking to Ali.
No. It's hey, this is bullshit. Lady, stop. Hey, stop talking, sir. Hey, sir, stop talking. Sir, stop talking.
Bro,
You think we are not onto you? Like what you're doing is called triangulation. Is you're using somebody on the panel to then go ahead and say, "Oh, Ali, it was a learning moment and a teachable moment." These people know each other for years. They're talking with each other. This is a panel. So if you think it was a teachable moment, if you want to say something, because you said, I wish I could actually intervene, you have the opportunity to do so. Be a grown woman and talk with her instead of triangulating and using her to talk with Ali. Ali knows her. You know Ali. Talk with her. Don't talk with Ali. Don't talk with me. If you don't have nothing to say to her, go ahead and babble. Go ahead.
Ali, I appreciate the opportunity. God bless all of you guys.
Oh my God! What a fucking crybaby!
I don't. Ali.
Oh yeah, bye. Just bounce.
I would like to answer the question or make a comment on the
No, we're going to let Carmen leave. Go ahead, Carmen. No, don't calm down. Leave. Like this shit is ridiculous. Like, and Tom, you need to stop doing that bullshit, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Always translating, always getting in the middle of people fighting. Always, it's like this. Like, let motherfuckers go at it. It's fine.
Yeah, two women whispers.
Because I don't want to sit and listen to people misunderstand each other for half an hour.
That's crazy. Y'all ridiculous, man.
But y'all two can. That's the craziest thing. They know exactly what we're saying, but y'all two are so great at talking to women. You need to talk so they can understand.
I didn't say anything about women. I didn't say shit about women.
No.
I didn't say shit about talking to women.
Y'all are doing this to make it seem like y'all know how to talk to women. You don't have to say it.
I didn't say anything about talking to women. I don't give a fuck about women. This had nothing to do with women.
Y'all both doing it. You ain't got to say it.
I did, bro. You're fucking stupid, dude. I didn't say shit about talking to women. I was saying you're wrong. I just said you're wrong. You have to always make everything about women. I don't give a fuck about women. You're just wrong. That's all I was saying. You can't take it. You have to make it about something else instead of owning your own points.
You do it all the time. You just want to talk to the women. So does he. He doing the same thing.
I did. It just had nothing to do with women.
At least he admits it.
It had, yes, he did, because I literally, my point was just that you were wrong.
Y'all doing the same exact thing.
Okay, what did I? No. I disagreed with him. No. I disagreed with him, and I was correcting him as well. We did not make the same point at all.
That's all I would do. You think I want to talk to any of you niggas every day? Let's be honest.
So just because you want to talk to women, just because you want to talk to women, just because you want to talk to women every day, right? So just because you want to talk to women every day, you condone bad behavior? Is it just because
Hey, just 1 second. So, like, if you want to talk with women, why didn't you go to TikTok? Why did you come to us?
See, don't ask me questions if I can't finish my statement so you can get a full understanding.
He just asked you.
I literally asked him.
He just asked you a question. Why would he not ask the question?
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Melanie, sorry for being disrespectful to you. Thank you very much for being patient, okay? You are going to go and interrupt it, sir, and then Melanie's going to ask her questions. Uninterrupted, ghetto, stoic.
And that's my point, Ali, when I said that. I know you wasn't being disrespectful, brother, but in these moments, our tonality, our body language, all of that shit matter, man. And Fatty over here being emotional, but the reality
I am. It's totally fine. I am.
The reality is, Fatty isn't necessarily in this American culture as much.
So why did you send me a message asking to be on the show? To me, why? No. Why? No, hey, see, and now we're going to get into trouble, sir. I don't know you. I didn't add you. I don't follow you. You went out of. Hey, be quiet. You see? Be quiet. Why did you text on IG? You Google, you search my name. You saw all the fatties. You click on my bio. It says where I'm from. I'm from Lisbon, Portugal. You know, I talk funny. You click on that shit. Send me a message. Prove yourself. Oh, I'm a very strong opinion, man. Hey, you should let me actually say what you said, because this is hilarious, right? I'm going to say what you said, because this part is hilarious. You said this. You said this. I asked to share some clout with me. This is what you wrote. Huh? I have stronger point of views than 90% of every panel. I mean this respectfully. I ask you to share some clout with me. I ask you to share some clout with me. Why did you ask the Portuguese dude that is not from America to share some clout with you? Why didn't you ask Melanie? Why didn't you ask Ali? Why didn't you ask Red? Why didn't you ask Lucky? Why did you get a motherfucking step? Go ahead, you guys.
You know why? You know why? Are you ready?
Because you are a cloud chaser.
Oh, no. You know why?
Yes, you are. It's on the message.
What is all of this, fatty? That's what
you are cloud. You said
cloud because the message itself is. Listen, I'm telling you the answer, and you're not listening because you're so emotional. That's why you don't have a woman over there with you.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir. No, sir. 1 second. This is what I'm going to point to the crowd, right? Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second, please. No, I'm going to let you be interrupted, right?
Your woman talk to us.
Yeah, hey, and this is what I'm talking about, right? So this is what passive aggressive.
Talk to you. I'm getting cut off.
It's totally fine, and you're going to be cut off again.
Two questions.
Sir. When I ask a question, you answer the question and then throw shots. What you do is this is something that passive aggressive people do. I will ask you a question. You will throw shots. Say, this is why don't you have a woman? And I have to sit here pretty on my own show so you can go ahead on your babble when you literally are doing a personal attack and masking it as, oh no, you don't let me answer the question. Hey, please. No, so please, instead. Oh my God, sir. Oh. Hey. You know what? You know what? Hey, you know what? Oh, wait, 1 second. So you saying that's why you? Wait, hey, sir. Hey, sir. No, sir. No. I'm not emotional. I'm frustrated with your comprehension skills. So you saying that I don't have a woman is not a shot?
I'm telling you, being emotional is why you don't have a
woman. And then I ask you a question. Answer my question. You saying this is why you don't have a woman? Is this a personal shot?
There's no personal shot. I'm telling you, that's why you don't have a woman.
Sir,
you're emotional.
Sir, emotional man.
But I'm telling you what it is.
So, Stoic, do emotional men have women around them all the time?
Do what?
Do emotional women have men around them all the time? Is it emotional man, like this destructive man that are very do they have women around them all the time?
Do you ask me, does a woman have a certain type of man around her all the time?
That's not what I asked, sir. Stop translating what I said. I know my English is bad, but it's not that bad. You said, hey, please, can you listen? Listen. You said this is why you don't have a woman, right? I'm asking you because you are American and you're probably familiar with very emotional men that are running the streets, killing each other over stepping on some Jordans and all that shit. Men that are emotional and the jail is full of them, right? Do they have women around them? Do they get women? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
You don't know?
I don't.
I thought you were American. I don't know nothing about Americans. You do. You don't know. You are the one that has the strong. Hey, sir. I'm going to read it again. I have stronger points of views than 90% of every panel. And I mean this a respectful way. And everything you did on this show is right in the fence. I don't know. I don't judge. I don't know. So you are a liar. You wanted to get in because you want. Hey, did I stop talking? Did I stop talking?
Yeah, you did.
Why you being emotional? Why you did emotional? Girls do that shit.
I'm just telling you.
Why don't you control your feelings? Can you control your feelings and stop being emotional?
So now you know when I'm emotional.
No. Quiet. No, me emotional. Right? So you are going to answer me, right? I repeat again. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? This is why you get no woman. Now we're going to get personal. Go ahead and tell me, why did you say that?
Because every time I'm saying something, you do these little spurts and temper tantrums. What it look like? That's what it looks like. When you say, oh, this is with the clout and everything else. Like I said, even when I'm telling you what I'm saying, I'm using the actual terms because in itself, that's what all of this shit is. I play chess, man. Check out my YouTube stream. I ain't asking for something that I'm not in the same industry of what y'all doing. So when I'm saying the clout, I'm being legitimate about. I don't understand how being honest and as transparent as I was, you think you get some type of fucking some credit for that. Obviously, this is what I said to you. So now what? I'm saying that you was being
Did
emotional.
you answer the question?
Yeah, I was saying you
No,
was
you
being
didn't.
emotional.
No, you didn't.
I said when you was being emotional.
No, sir, sir. Hey, sir. 1 second, please. If I say, Melanie, this is why no man pick you, and Melanie say, why did you say that? I have to explain. Melanie doesn't get men because she does these and these and these and these and these and these. For my understanding, and Americans should know this very well, emotional men get a bunch of bitches. You know why? Because they put them on the emotional roller coaster, and women are emotion junkies. So they go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. This is why the offsets get woman. This is why the futures get woman. This is why the Stephen Diggs get woman. It's because emotional men a lot of times put woman on this emotional roller coaster. So, hey, so, sir, stop talking. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional.
I'm telling you the truth.
Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. I will say it again. Stop being emotional. So now that we established that, because this is my opinion, you are going to explain why. Again, I will ask you this. Stop talking with your woman while you're talking with the man. That's bitch behavior. Look at me. I'm talking to you. So you see, you see this shit. Is this like the passive aggressiveness, the smiling, and the you see this, baby? You see this? Yeah, when you cheated on me, I forgave you. So you said, like, is this what you do? Like, is this what you do? Like a man? Is this what you do? You're talking with your woman while a man is talking to you. So now that we got that clear, explain to me, why did you say that, and why was you on my dick on the
Was there anybody else confused that I was somehow sticking up for women or some shit like that? I cannot understand how the fuck they thought that that's at all what I was saying. And somehow I agree that that is what this guy was doing, where he was, but I even disagreed with this guy where he was sitting there talking about the fact that like you if you wanted to get through to women, you can't say the word control, you have to say leadership, because if you say control, their brains are going to turn off. And I was like, no, dude, the leadership and control are two different things. Like, those are totally separate things. But they somehow, Ali somehow thinks that I'm saying the same thing as this motherfucker while I'm disagreeing with him. I'm so fucking lost, dude.
You like doing this, though. You might be a mess.
Ali, don't get cocky behind the screen.
Why you
No. It's
behind the screen, dog.
No. Hey, sir. I would see that as a threat. Like, it's the second time you do that behind the screen, and you wouldn't say that in person. Like, it sounds like you are the emotional dude, because you know what?
What does that mean? You keep saying.
Hey, no. Hey, Ali, one second. Hey. Everybody that is on this space knows the most emotional man is the man that says, "You wouldn't say that shit to my face." You were inviting people for fighting.
I already said I would. And
he's the most emotional man in the room. You wouldn't say that in my scream. You are talking. Bro, we're never going to see each other in life. So now that we got that out of the way, why did you say that this is why you don't have a woman, Fatty? Explain to me, please, Dad, so we can move along, because everybody's getting bored of this. Go ahead.
So one of them is most likely you probably don't let her finish what she got to say. You probably don't listen. It's probably one thing off rip. Let's throw that out there. Same thing with fake ass James St. Patrick over here. See this. Say, let me explain something to you niggas, man.
Yo, this man trolling, man.
Hey, man. Hey, let me finish.
You wanted your time to shine, didn't you?
You wanted your time. Let me finish what I gotta say. Are you emotional? Somebody emotional? Oh shit! Look at him.
I ain't emotional. I'm smiling.
You acting light skinned, nigga.
No. Everybody, stop. I want to point it out again. It's a one-on-one conversation. He throws a shot to somebody in the crowd. And when the person on the crowd stands up and says, "What the fuck, man? Why are you being emotional? Why are you being hell? Like, bro, you think we don't deal with people like you all the time? You throw a shot, you get the reaction, and when you get the reaction,
if we did this in person and we about to fight, hey man, why you being too emotional?
Hey, Ali, imagine me saying this. Oh, this is why fake Tasha St. Patrick, aka Lucky, is on her feelings. Lucky says, "Hey, what the fuck is that? Why are you being emotional, Lucky? Why are you being emotional?" Yeah, you are triggering people, and then when people get you the reaction that you deserve, you call them emotional like a hoe. Why are you doing this, sir? Like, why? And now, yes, you're going to interrupt anybody that interrupts this man, okay, or this miss. I still don't know his gender specifically. I know him for like 30 minutes. We are going to find out if he's going to go ahead. Go ahead, ghetto stoic. What the fuck that name is? Go ahead, sir, or miss, whatever the fuck you have to say. Go ahead.
It's been real. Y'all take care. I'm gonna bow out. Think what you will. Y'all follow me on the Ghetto Stoic since I'm cloud chasing. Because obviously that's what this whole shit's about. Thank you, Fat Man, for responding to my message for the first time that I've ever sent you. Make sure you tell him that too. Make sure you be honest that this is the only time
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. See how you want to cut it off? Let him know. It's the only time I've ever messaged you is this one time. And just like that, within the last 4
Nigga, you beat my ass.
shut the fuck up. You can keep muting me, you can do all this, but what does that mean?
It doesn't matter if it's
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
The reality is this internet shit is using, able to use this all day in control.
I'm calling you
Oh
out.
my
I'm so
goodness,
sick
bro.
of these people. You know, oh,
I'm telling you the truth, and I'm trying to.
You're not getting it. It's not.
In the reality, are you ready?
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch.
Are you done?
No, let me talk with your woman real quick, because she doesn't have a real man on that household. hey, baby, you want to come on the show?
Yeah, Jamaican people.
Hey, baby, why are you lesbian? Why do you like a man that behaves like a bitch?
You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean by the scream, man. He's so cocky.
Brother.
But once again, I apologize to our guests and to the. This is straight up comedy. I don't know this dude. He pulls up. Send me messages, please. Can you share some clout? I have a very strong opinion. Comes on the show, writes the fans the whole show, try to provoke people, then call them emotional, and then all of a sudden, it's like we ask him to be on the show. We ask all the people to be on the show, other than Summer. Thank you very much, Summer, for being here. I'm sorry we didn't have enough time to talk. But what the fuck is this shit? Like what is this? Like y'all are so fucking thirsty to get the haha moment that you can even talk like a man. So I don't get it, man. I try my best. I'm not perfect, but I'm not crazy either. Okay, I'm not crazy. So I don't know. Maybe we should read the super chats. I don't know, Melanie. You're the boss. And Melanie, once again, sorry for overstepping on you. My bad. This
You know we love you. That had nothing to do with you at all.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem. You always know that I'm submissive and obedient. I'm a yield. I only tussle a little bit because I'm moderator. So when you told me no, no means no. I have no issue with that. Ladies
and Melanie, let me
Yes.
just say something. You got it right.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is a clear imposter. I don't like what the other woman was doing before. I'm sorry, man. I'm
I was just
sorry,
going to
bro.
comment on that.
That
Yeah.
shit is so trash. You
Yeah.
come on the panel and you are using the man to shit on the other woman, and then when you have the opportunity to actually check her, I was talking with King Ali. King Fatty told me to burn the dress. I don't know you, lady.
Yeah.
So a stranger from Portugal has to tell you to fucking. What are we doing? King, and you know what's funny? 90% of the men are going to fall for that bullshit. She was just trying to inflate our ego. That's all it is. The king and Ali was teaching. Ali was teaching. Ali and Lucky talk all the time with each other. They can handle each other. Like there's no beef. There's no nothing. Why are you going out of your way to do that shit? For what? That's so crazy, man. I like that. Be woman. Check other woman. Don't use other men to do that shit. You want to check that? Go ahead and check her. Hey, I have so much respect for the woman that come on our panel and are willing to tussle. A woman said something, no sisterhood. I didn't like what you say. Ali, stand down. I got it. Stand down, Ali. I got it. Let me talk with her. But using the other men to triangulate to get favor, that shit is trash. And you ladies need to do better, bro. We are older than 30. We're not falling for that shit.
Hey, Fatty, he did the same thing she did. You know what, guys?
I would really like to
After he was talking about people being
be able to have a debate at some point, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
it crashed out just like the lady.
I got up early for this shit. This is like the only thing that I have planned for today, so there's nothing else.
She was going to give you guys a teachable moment.
There wasn't really anything else to do today, so this is all we got. They invited you to the hog box. It's like they're right. The other guy was being annoying. He's being obnoxious. Just the amount of time that we have to spend on it. It's just it's different types of content. Like they're and I've had this conversation with Fatty a couple of times. It's just that they're doing different things. Like they want like just blood sports. Like that's what their audience is looking for. They want blood sports. They want drama. They want just like the back and forth fights and shit like that. Whereas I want to actually have debates. I want to actually like get into the topics, which is why they get mad when I'm like, yo, that's not what they're saying. They're saying this. They're like, why would you do that? Like, this is a one-on-one. Like, to them, it's about the like ego in the back and forth between the two people, like a boxing match. Whereas for me, I would rather them understand each other and be able to have the conversation.
Like the video. We need 200 likes in every platform, and then we go from there. We need 8 memberships on my side. I think 12 on Ali's side. Let's make this happen to be a very entertaining show. So make sure you start supporting. Go ahead, Summer, apologize, or mail question, and then roast two, and then we go to the super chats.
Okay, so Summer, I'm just going to ask you just in general, is the backlash? Oh, well, first, did you see the pastor's wife, the dress she had on? Okay, wonderful. So, is backlash about modesty? Is it control disguised as religion?
I don't think it's control disguised as religion. Now, I think people could take this opportunity to piggyback on what we are supposed to do as women of God. Um, and then they try to control the situation or come in and make comments to further push their agenda to say women are being more promiscuous or um, or whatnot. But I don't think I think it has to do with religion. If you're a religious person, right? Everybody's not a religious person. I did want to comment on the controlling aspect of it because I know a lot of times we're saying, can men control women? I think control comes in at a certain standard and a certain level, meaning it's God, your husband, and then your children. Just men in general. I think the control aspect comes in with the government, those that make the laws of the land. We personally, men and women, have to fall under that umbrella in regards to, what they, sorry, baby, in regards to falling under that control, like enlisting in the army and things of that nature. But as far as just any man cannot just control a woman. You have to be married. You have to be under the unction and the leadership of your husband in order for you to fall under submission. If you're not married and you're in a boyfriend girlfriend situation, a one night stand situation, you just slept with someone and got them pregnant and would you say transferred their sperm into them, you have no control over that individual because you're not married. So that's what I wanted to say to that.
Okay. Thank you for your insight. Rose, also, thank you for being patient. Thank you for being here. You also know about the pastor and the dress? Yep, you're muted.
Yes, I do.
Okay, wonderful. So go ahead and let us know if the backlash about modesty, is it control disguised as religion? And if you want to comment on anything else after that, go ahead and then we'll go to super chats.
I don't think it's control disguised as religion. And I'm gonna keep my answer very short because I didn't see too much wrong with the dress. I think
As a
that
pastor's wife, you don't see anything wrong with the dress?
as a pastor's wife that was going to an event at a mayor's ball, a fundraiser, I do not see anything wrong with the dress in that setting. Now, has she
Okay,
had
go ahead.
sitting in the front row at a church service on a Sunday morning? Absolutely. I mean, all of her private parts were covered. To me, it was not too tight. Nothing was revealing. Now, I get the whole illusion that it was nude, but I mean, if y'all want to say the illusion threw y'all off and it's just a stumbling block for y'all, then have at it. But I don't think anything was wrong with it. But like I said, society has, to me, has tried to redefine this definition of what control is. I mean, if you think, to me, if you think religion has something to do with control, then everything has something to do with control. Because you can't wear what you want to wear to work. You can't wear what you want to some of these events that you go to. Your boss has a set of rules for you. Everywhere you go has a set of rules. When you go to certain arenas, you can't even bring things into the arenas that they don't even approve of. But I would say, no, I don't think. I think the dress was fine. No.
Rose, can you go into your audio settings and turn yourself up all the way?
No, I can do it. Don't do nothing, Rose.
Okay.
So Rose,
Okay,
as
thank you.
if you were a pastor's wife, would you wear that to that gala?
Yeah, I would wear it. Yeah. And I've
But
actually dated a pastor before. So I
so
don't see anything wrong with it for the setting that she was at.
so you think there's a modest dress that a pastor's wife should dress?
I think for the setting that she was in, nothing was wrong with
No,
it.
you think there's a modest dress because there's something about modesty, right? That a woman should be modest about it. Men, I think men too. Like, do you think there was a modest dress?
I think for that setting, yes, that was modest for that setting. Yes.
Okay.
I got a question. I got a
I would.
question. I got a
Oh,
question. Can I
I
ask
see you too, Summer. I see you too. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Sam. I got a question. So, are you Christian, Rose?
Yes, ma'am.
So, my question is: so you said I want to make sure I got it right. That if she was in the church, that wouldn't have been good, but because she was at a ball, that was good. So, are you saying that because she was in a different setting, she shouldn't be modest and holy?
I'm not saying that she should be modest at all times, but I just
So,
don't.
you consider that dress modest?
I mean, I wouldn't say.
Yes or no, please.
No, I don't think.
Yes or
No,
no, please.
if I have to choose, I'm gonna say no. And I understand what you're getting at.
So, where?
I just don't think for that setting that anything was wrong with it. Like it does, people are calling her a hoe. It doesn't make her a hoe because she had a strapless dress on. That's crazy to me.
No, but I'm going back to what you said about the setting. So are you saying that because she wasn't in church, she it's okay for her not to be modest? Because from my understanding, you're supposed to be holy at all times. when you are a Christian woman. So are you saying that it's because you're in a certain setting you don't have to be? You can let down your beliefs, you can let down your God, you can let down with with the standard because you're in a different setting? Is that
No,
what
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying
okay,
at all.
well,
I think that
explain to me because that's
you
how it
should be holy. Being holy is a characteristic of yours. I think you should absolutely be holy 24/7 because you are not only are you a pastor's wife, like somebody said, she was a pastor first, an executive pastor before she was his wife. So at
exactly.
all times you should be, but does that dress make her unholy? I don't think so.
So do you think that that dress represented her as who she's supposed to be? Was that dress a representation of a pastor's wife or a minister or evangelist or whom she says she's supposed to be? Or forget about the titles, but as a woman of God, do you think that that dress was a representation of that?
I I get what you're saying. I think that this is so hard for me because I just don't see anything wrong with the dress. Like my church had a New Year's Eve formal party and I wore a strapless dress. It was plenty of women in there with a strapless dress on. And it was for the setting. It was nothing unholy or nothing inappropriate about it. Now maybe she could have thrown on a shot. I think the why everybody's so mad is because her shape. If she was built like if she didn't have that shape, I don't think anybody would have a problem with it.
I disagree with that. I disagree. I don't think it has a lot to do with the shape. I think it has to do with the presentation, the illusion of flesh. And for me, the fact that on the dress, it was like a clear bullseye to her coochie. As a woman of God, I don't think you're supposed to be dressing like that at all. And even the scriptures say so. You're not supposed to be a distraction. So whether she was at the marriage ball or where she's in church, she was a clear distraction. And even Pastor Jamal Bryant in his rant, he said everybody forgot about the $4 million. Everybody forgot about her praying heaven down, like he said it is, because what? She was a clear distraction, and the word of God speaks against that. That's all I got to say.
So you understand? So you change your mind?
No.
That's
Say
so
what I said.
Oh, I got one more.
Hey,
One more question. So, do your church or do you believe in the whole thing about when people? I hear a lot of churches and people say, "Come as you are." Do y'all believe that?
I think a lot of people, I absolutely believe it, but I think a lot of people take that scripture out of context. God was not talking about what
So,
you're.
first of all, there is no such scripture in the Bible that says, "Come as you are." I need y'all to please no, it is not. There is no scripture in the 66 books of the Bible says, I, the Lord God, or Jesus said, come as you are. That saying came about in the church when they went to from holiness and being righteous to this prosperity preaching and accepting anyone in the church. That's when the come as you are came about.
And isn't this the definition of what a lot of women do with the church and God, where they try to repackage themselves and they're still unholy women? There's two verses, right? There's a Matthew 5:28 that says, "But I say unto you that whoever looks it on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart," right? And then there's another one in 1 Timothy 29, in like manner also that women adorn themselves in modest apparel with shamefacedness and sobriety, not with broidered hair or gold or pearls or costly array. So if you're supposed to dress a certain way to be a Christian woman and a righteous woman and godly woman, when does it change when you go to different environments? She could still dress modest when she goes in these environments, but both those people, the preacher and that woman, are living in straight contradiction of what they're preaching and when you're supposed to practice it. And that's why a lot of people are stepping away from the church, because we're making the church be what we want it to be instead of actually following the word.
Well, no, I think a lot of people are stepping away from the church because they're not there for what they're supposed to be there for in the beginning. They're there for people. They're not there for
Rose,
actually
then you say
what
Rose, look how you quickly said that, and I said the same thing you're saying. If they're not practicing what they preach, aren't they there for the wrong reasons?
Absolutely.
Come on, Rose. But this is what I mean. Why we respond so fast to go away what the person is saying when most of what everybody has been saying is similar, but we just want to go against what someone's saying. because we're all kind of saying the same thing until we want to make it seem like we're not saying the same thing. That's what the brother was doing the whole show, just riding the fence. Like we saying the same thing.
Okay.
And that's go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm
Does anybody else have any final thoughts before we go to super chat?
I think Summer
Well, yeah, I was going to say sorry, go ahead.
Summer, did you want to say something?
I was going to put a little twist on it. I'm married to an ordained minister. Together, been married for 27 years. And I showed him the picture. And I said, babe, if we were going out to a gala, would you mind me wearing this dress? Would you encourage me to wear this dress? He took a look at it. And is that material? Is that sheer? And then we zoomed in. And he was like, well, that's flesh tone material, so you technically cover, but I don't mind it if that's something that you would want to wear. And I said, okay. Now I think the commotion goes in at is the design of it, right? Like, so she was modestly covered up, right? So let's just take that off the table. She was modestly covered up because it was material. So the modest part was she was covered up. Now, I think where people got up in airs about the dress is the design of it, the webbing. The webbing went to her private, right? Exactly. It was the intention to go towards the private part. But as far as her modesty is concerned, she was covered up. It's sheer. It wasn't like her gloves. It was flesh tone. I think it was this design. So my question to you, I wanted to ask is, if that black part on the bottom was raised up to her hip, and that webbing that made it an illusion that she was wearing a thong, because that's what it looked like. I mean, call a spade, I get it. But if that black part was raised up and the rest of the bodice was the way that it was, would it have still been an issue?
I don't understand why we're doing technicalities, man. This is crazy. Like, Summer, it's like we are not.
No, I get it, but I was just asking.
Summer.
It wouldn't have been.
Summer, I'm not
Well, yes
I'm
or
not a
no?
fashion designer, right? And I don't want to dodge your question. But imagine that I come here and say, hey, man, I'm wearing gray set pants and I know my dick print is showing, but would it that bad if you wore shorts instead of cargo pants? Would it be it would be better if it was like a full blown, like, and I twisted on the side and I put some band, like that's what is not okay. Is distracting, is not modest, is giving you sexual attention for a person that is in the church. That's not okay anywhere, just like it's not okay for me to wear gray sweatpants and my print is showing and people coming to me and say this is inappropriate. Oh, on this setting is okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. Go get something that doesn't show your schlong going left and right every time you make a step. Like, we know these, but for whatever reason, woman and man, there's a lot of men that actually are into this. If you want to be like the woman of the world, go ahead and do it. Just don't claim church. Like, do it. If you want to get your, like, as soon as you want to do, if you want to dress like Bernice Burgos, go ahead and do it. Just don't claim church. I don't have no problem with that. If you want to dress at something that you know it kind of looking see-through, and you know what we do with things that we think is see-through? Let me zoom in real quick. Let me look it from the back. Let me look it from the bottom. Hey, man, do you think this is see-through? Like, the fact that we are talking about this shows that it didn't land what they wanted to, like, it didn't land. Like, it didn't work. So instead of just saying, this is inappropriate, they should know better, let's move on. Why we keep doing the what about these? What if it was that? What if it was that? What if it was that? Like especially if you are from a pot, like you are Christian, well married, y'all out of the danger zone now, way over the period time. Like if you and your husband that have these results agree with these, where is the hope? Just burn everything down. Just burn everything down. I'm sorry. If this is inside of a church, burn everything down. Because I will say this: if my mom dressed like this, oh my god, bro, hey, bro.
But Fatty, it's not a technicality. The question that she asked you.
The end of this. These will be. I got you, Tom. These, my dad will go crazy. I would go crazy. My brother
would
would
go
go crazy.
crazy.
And this will be topic of the neighborhood for a year. Remember when Fatty Mama went to that gala dress and all that shit? Why do y'all condone this shit? It's incredible. Why?
So the reason I don't think it's technicality is for a couple reasons. One, a bunch of the women on the panel said that like the major big deal with it was that it seems to like zone into her coochie, that like it's highlighting her coochie. So when she says if you raise up those lines a bit, it's no longer like zoning into her coochie. Now the thing that everybody has a big problem with is no longer an aspect of it. But two, when we're talking about like whether or not she wears this and like where they were going, Red says like, oh, but shouldn't she like be holy all the time? Shouldn't she be like doing the right thing all the time, even if they're not going to church? But the problem is that there's different things that are appropriate in different areas. If she went to a pool and wore a bikini, I don't think all of us would be like, oh my goodness, how inappropriate of a pastor's wife to wear a bikini.
No, stop there. Let's talk with each other. If you were wearing a Baywatch bikini, like the full one, I would say, see, this is how a conservative woman dresses. She's going to the beach, she's going to the pool, and she's wearing a onesie that covers as much as possible. If this woman pulls up on a thong, I'm sending that shit to TMZ tomorrow. Hey, you look at
Sure. No, that's not what I'm saying, though.
No. Hey, Tom, one second.
That's not what I was saying, though.
No, Tom, 1 second. Answer this, Tom. If you saw this woman in a beach,
you just strawmanned everything I said, and then I have to respond to something.
Tom, you can't do that. I'm not understanding thing because I actually know better, right? Okay.
You just strawmanned everything I just said. I didn't say thong bikini. I didn't say any of that shit.
I didn't strawman. You made the statement. If this woman wore a bikini on the beach, because it's appropriate,
and then you said thong bikini.
And
you didn't say bikini.
Tom, and what I'm saying is that yes, we would. We have somebody on the panel. Bikinis. 1 second, Tom. 1 second. We have somebody on the panel called Crimson Cure. She pulled up right now. I have an extreme respect from her because she can get hundreds of people watching her show while she's fully covered and she's just expressing her opinions. On our space, there's women that literally are showing their thighs, are showing their titties. They come in literally showing their legs and their ass and dressing in like I don't have respect for that because I know what you're doing, right? If I saw Crimson Cure tomorrow on the beach and she was dressed in a thong and a G-string, I would be shocked. I'd be like, what the hell? You like, why you is on YouTube and on your live you do this? Red said it better than everybody. Your rules doesn't end when you leave that church. If you have to be modest according to God, God is everywhere. He's in Dubai, he's in China, he's in Madrid, he's in Milwaukee. So if this woman is the wife of a pastor and she obeys the laws of God, she should know better.
You just did it again and said string
like
bikini,
on a gala.
thong bikini, and shit like that. It's that every fucking time.
Right, Tom? Or no?
I think that there are bikinis that are like different than other ones. So I agree that yes, when you say thong bikini or string bikini, yeah, sure. But if it's like a bikini that is like covering up everything, but it still just shows their belly, I don't think that that's something that's horrifically inappropriate for somebody who's going to a pool. I don't think that that's even for a pastor's wife. I don't think that that's something that anybody would think is really inappropriate. Just the same as if the pastor wore a Speedo.
Again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I didn't move the goalpost. You moved the goalpost and strawmanned me, and I'm trying to get you to actually engage with what I said. You moved the goalpost. I didn't say string bikini. I didn't say thong bikini. I didn't say any of that shit.
Tom, is that a line? No, Tom, is that a line on bikinis where religious women are crossing the line? Is that a line?
There are bikinis where it would cross the line.
Okay, so this is what we're saying with the dress. There's some dresses that are. Oh, 1 second, please. There's some dresses that are okay to go to the mall. Like, look for. Let me give you an example, right? Everybody familiar with Ice Spice, right? Ice Spice did a song for SpongeBob the movie, which is a kids movie. It's one of the biggest kids franchise in the planet. And this showed up on the premiere with a see-through dress where you can see her tongue from the back and from the front. There's a clear violation. This is a kid movie. Horrible. What are you doing? So, Tom, There's a clear line. You know, well, I know what you're known for, but you are going to this kid premiere dress up properly. It's the same thing with this woman. You are on this type of situation. I don't want you to be covered up like with the bark and all that because that's not how we live in the West. But make sure that you don't steal the attention from everything that is done on that day, and people now are focused on your coochie and your asshole. Don't do it. It's fine. Like, you are already beautiful. You're a pretty woman. You have a bunch of money. You can live anywhere and everywhere. You are the envy of most women of your congregation. And you're throwing it all away because you want a little bit of attention from random people that never are going to look at your way. It's kind of crazy, Tom. You see what I'm saying? It's just too much.
Sure, I did. I never said the dress was
I'm
appropriate.
gonna say this real quick too before Crimson Q goes. If my resources should only be for my woman and you'd be upset with me sharing my resources with another woman, why are we so accepting of women sharing their bodies with everybody except for their men? Your body should belong to me, not for everybody's eyes, not for everybody else to witness. Your body parts should be my body parts because I'm financing it as well too. I'm supporting it. So if my money ain't for everybody, your body shouldn't be for everybody. But we keep allowing this. We keep allowing women to have one foot in the door, inside the door, one foot outside the door, where they got a man to keep marketing themselves, and then men are gaslighted to say that they're insecure because they want their woman to respect them because there's a reflection of them, but she can go out and market herself all the time. But I can't share my money and get multiple women, but she can share herself with everyone to get attention.
And I'll go even further. If this pastor was on IG liking pictures of women dressing just like this, y'all woman will be all supporting the wife. This is a dishonor. Why is this pastor liking the picture of woman dressing in a see-through dress? Right? The man can go ahead and like all these women that are doing just like this, but she can dress to get the attention of all the men in the planet because this is what we're talking about. This is what I listen with one foot in, one foot out. I don't care if you are a hoe. I don't care if you're a secular woman. I don't care if you dress very like. Go ahead and be Amber Rose. Do the slut walk. Own it. Don't do that. And then once you are later, you say, "Yes, Crimson. Yes, you are right. I should dress modestly." Amen. No, stay over there. Stay over there. You want to do the best of both worlds. So once you are with certain people, you dress a certain type of way, and once you are with the respectable people, now you are trying to be a chameleon and try to move on a direction. No, you did what you did. Go sit on that table. Don't go and ruin the reputation of women that do that on a daily. That's trash. Go ahead and interrupt.
Okay, can I just can I just real quick? I just want to be able to respond real
It's
quick.
never real quick, Dom. You're not going to.
I was
you're
not
going to-
justifying her dress. Summer was asking about if the lines were moved up, would that make a difference? She asked you the question. You didn't answer the question. You said that it wasn't a justified
Yes, I did.
question. I explained why the question was justified. And then you started acting as though I justified the dress when I didn't. I was saying that her question makes sense, moving the lines up, that is like a good question because it makes all of the difference.
Our question is not a fair question because we are not fashion designers. What she has to do is go on ChatGPT and say, "Hey, ChatGPT, make these dress lines go up with the left and the right," and she sends me the picture. I put the picture on the screen, and now we can have a fair conversation if this is too much or not. If this is not too much, I will say it's not too much. You are not going to make me be Giorgio Armani on my brain and readjust the dress that I already saw it first. It's like the what about this? What about that? I get it, but respectfully, if I can see it, I can talk on it. Go ahead, Crimson, and then Summer, and then we need to go to Super Chess and the main event. I ate man, says Cardi B. We're going to have a conversation about that. Go ahead, Crimson. Thank you very much for pulling up. You got the
No
mic.
problem. I want to thank everybody for just letting me up because I'm not going to be up here long. I just wanted to speak on the modesty piece. First of all, Red Lipstick Vibes hit it directly on the head. She hit it directly on the head when she's talking about if you are claiming to be a woman of God, first of all, you set yourself apart according to that and what you say you believe about that. And that happens 24/7. It happens all the time. If that's what you believe and that's the standard to which you hold yourself, and you believe that God is also holding you to a certain standard, then you uphold yourself to that standard all the time. It doesn't relax depending on the environment, because that one, Pastor Jamal's wife, claims to be a pastor herself, as well as a first lady. Therefore, no matter whether she was in a church or at a gala or you can be beautiful and still be modest. And that's where a lot of women they get that mixed up. I can't be beautiful unless I'm sexy. And that's not necessarily true. There are so many Muslim women that I have beautiful dresses in my closet. When I want to dress up formally, I do that. And no more skin or anything is show than it do right now. It's just a different material and a different way I rock it, but it's still all covered up. It's still loose. It's not sheer. We're arguing semantics about whether or not it was actually sheer, whether or not it was just nude color. We all know it was just nude color, but that's also a problem, because why would you want the illusion of being naked? Why would you want somebody to look at you and have to do a second, third, fourth take to try to figure out, is those your panties or nah? Like, there's no way that you should be sitting somewhere guiding, teaching, talking about anything in a Bible or anywhere else, okay? Especially talking about the God of Abraham, when we know them laws strict, all right? Talking about you gonna lead somebody and tell somebody that, but you went to a gala or somewhere else where, well, it's not a church. Just like Sister Rose was saying, I disagree with the young lady on that, because she was like, well, for the environment, it might not have been so bad, blah, 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 blah. I have to disagree with her. It doesn't matter if she was at a gala, a non-church or non-religious setting. She's still supposedly who she is. So that should be represented regardless. There's no way that she should have been trying to be sexy. You can be beautiful. You can be modest. You don't have to be sexy. You can be sexy at the house, because I wear this outside. I own 2 pairs of booty shorts. Nobody will never see me in them but my husband. It is what it is. I can be sexy. I'm just not sexy for the world. I'm sexy for the man that's supposed to be looking at my sexy. And that's really all I gotta say.
That's right, Chris. I just got one more thing to say.
Preach this.
What Fatty was saying, I totally agree with you, Crimson. But check this out. 1 Kings 18:21. How long will you be between two opinions? You got to choose one or the other, God or Baal. What's happening now is a lot of churches and a lot of Christians and a lot of people that's in religion, they're straddling the fence. They want to believe in God, and then they want to do the things of the world. Here's another scripture for y'all. Matthew 6:24. No man can serve 2 masters, because you can betray one. And in this case, she betrayed God, because she walked out that door not representing herself as a woman of God. She walked out that door representing herself as something else. I'm not going to say.
And I'm gonna say this last part too, that people aren't really paying too much attention to. When Pastor Jamal got up and do his little rant, okay, and he was up there talking about, well, I'm the one that bought the dress, and I'm the one. So you helped her sin.
Exactly.
So here's the thing about that. You can't use "my husband told me" as a cover to disobey God, because God said, even in the Quran, it is more befitting that you fear me than fear anybody. So even my husband, and God give my husband the jurisdiction over me, but even my husband don't have the jurisdiction to override what God said was right or wrong. So if God said that's wrong, and my husband say, well, I give you permission to do what's wrong, who should I obey? Which one? Who? See, when you really about that life and standing on business, you got to stand on business all the way around. Period, point blank. And I'm mute up.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Go ahead, Summer and Rose, because y'all were the ones that kind of were.
Well, well, no, that was actually going to be my next statement. What the young lady just said. I know there's a lot of talk that goes around about the man being the headship and the leader of their home, and women are supposed to be submissive. But like I said, it goes God, husband, then the children. So in this case, she was, according to her husband, not just the pastor, but her husband. Her husband claimed that he was the one who suggested that she wear the dress. So in her eyes, she was being obedient. But at the same time, we're supposed to follow God first at all times, and then the husband. So where do you guys land on the submission part?
So,
well, he's not a pastor to me. So, I mean, it's null and void. But if your husband is not following the Lord, you don't follow your husband into sin. You shouldn't. I mean, you can still be if you're a believer. Again, if you're a believer, you can still honor your husband, but you're not going to honor him by sinning against God.
And Coco,
Amen.
Rich, and Coco, hey, I am one of the few people on this space that don't want to take y'all vote away, don't want y'all to go back to the kitchen, don't want y'all to just go ahead and be under a man thumb and all that shit. But sometimes y'all kind of deserve that shit, man. Y'all are so smart. Like woman knows like woman knows shit. You think she didn't know that was inappropriate? You, when you saw it, Summer, you probably knew that it was inappropriate too. Y'all just run that through your man to see. Well, let me see what is going. It's like a shit test. Let me see what this man is going to say. I should know better. If I have some gray sweatpants that show my shit, I'm not going to my girl saying, "Hey, girl, baby, do you think this is inappropriate?" I know it is. I know it is. It's like woman can be the smartest people on the planet, be the biggest investigators, know everything how people perceive you, have social awareness and all that, and then turn around and says, I'm just a girl. What is this? Let me be submissive to my husband. A woman, even if you're a religion, well, I don't know nothing about religion like that. I don't believe a woman should do things that put their man reputation in jeopardy. If you are a woman and you are a smart woman and you know how people are going to perceive you, you should pin that shit in the butt way before they get to your husband. There's no conversation about it. I'm not even going to wear it because I know people are going to look crazy. I'm under this man's name. He's going to actually suffer the consequences. So when the husband bought her that dress and he's an asshole and a dumbass for doing that, that woman should say, are you crazy? I love you. I will follow you, but respectfully, what are you doing? I'm going to ruin your reputation. Go get me a same dress, all black. All black, all black. Hey, the curves are a little bit like black is the fact that we are playing dumb and we're pretending this woman don't know exactly what they're going to look like when they literally love fashion from the day they are three until the day they die is kind of ridiculous because it's the weaponization of submission. My husband told me to do it, so I did it. And then you are going to see on the next day the husband's telling her, hey, go jump off a bridge, and everybody going to say, why would you tell her that? Because he is not somebody that is doing the right by her. So she has to correct him because every woman in their life, no matter how powerful, no matter how competitive, no matter how much of a big dog is, every man is a woman that sometimes pulls him to the side and says, no, baby, we're not going to do that. Not for me, for you. And you know what most men will say? I love you. Thank you very much for having my back. But no, you enable the behavior of the man that is on some bullshit. And then when things happen, y'all say, I'm submissive. Don't you tell me God to be submitted to the man. Respectfully, y'all don't follow 100% of the things that that man said. You can add one more. You can add 1% more. It's just one night, one dress. You can do it one more time, and tomorrow you go back to follow him. Nobody would have a problem with that.
I personally, I'm not like into a lot of skin showing. I have a fetish for like an abaya and a hijab, and so I'm much more turned on by a woman who is clothed and covered up, and I always think that if they want to be appropriate, they need to wear less clothes, because the more clothes they wear, the more turned on I'm gonna get.
Oh, absolutely, and that's why you like men. It was a joke. It was the no, it was the Barca joke. If you only can see their eyes, who is below that? You don't know, right? No,
But I'm
be
gonna
careful.
go ahead and get out of here, especially if nobody.
Hey, Crimson, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being
Thank you
here.
so much, sweetheart. Bye bye, y'all.
Thank you, thank you,
So
thank you.
Fatty,
Dressed like that.
Fatty, I do
No,
appreciate you. I do appreciate you saying that, because there are times, going back to the conversation we were having earlier about men controlling women,
Mhm.
there are times when a woman should state their opinion, and not saying go against, but stand 10 toes down on what their beliefs are,
Sure.
because it's God first, then your husband. So we're not here just to be controlled or submit to anybody or to anything. It's a God-led man. And if you're a God-led man, then you're not going to ask, like you said, your wife to wear that, because it's going to cause confusion, which it did, right?
Mhm.
And everything should be decent and in order. So there are times, women that coming from a married woman, that you're not to submit to certain things that your husband is saying,
Sure.
because you have to be led by God.
So, Summer, you know what I do when my mom and my dad? When they are wrong, I don't come straight at them. I grab the manual of instructions, or I grab the GPS and say, Dad, you are wrong, because the GPS it tells us to go over there. So that way, I'm not actually stepping on him and hurting his ego and not being unruly son and all that. I know how to talk with them, right? A woman can literally grab the Bible and says, hey, husband, the Bible says to me to be submissive to you, but the Bible says these and these too. So I'm just asking you, let's not do this, because this goes against things that God told me not to do. Like, women have ways to convince and to persuade men into do what they want. But a lot of times they don't do it because it's convenient. She wanted to wear that dress. That man probably put hey, you are not, you know what I'm saying? I know a man, when a man is throwing himself under the bus to save the woman reputation, right? There's no way. This man went on a Fashion Over site, scroll 10 dresses, 10, 20, 30. This is the dress my woman is going to wear for that guy. There's no way. No man, other than Tom Foolery, because he likes burkas and shit, right? No man is going to go to a Fashion Nova catalog not to pick curtains, not to pick couches, not to pick nothing. We don't care. Oh, you want a dress? Is the credit card. I guarantee you there was some persuasion there. She didn't ask for the credit card, so technically he probably paid for it. I guarantee you that man didn't pick that dress and says, you go dress this lady and you better know the place. Let's go to the gala. She picked it, he paid it. That's what it was. And then fucked up, apologize, and move along. Like, there's nothing difficult about that. But like stubborn people, just like prideful people, they just can't admit defeat, and they're going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing until we forget, because this information cycle is so fast that I guarantee you in 5 days there's going to be another pastor in trouble because he did some bullshit. Like the pastor that says, close the doors, we need 7 donations. Like, come on, man. What are we doing as Christians? And if I become a Christian, y'all better watch our mouth. Because I'll get a white horse and a sword and I'll go crusade like a motherfucker. That's what I'm going to do. And once again, Summer, thank you very much for talking with us instead of lecturing us. You actually have the credentials that most women will die to get. And on contrary of the lady that was trying to do the sermon, right? You talk with us, we talk with you. We might be wrong, you might be wrong, and we move along. That's what I actually find feminine. It's not the boasting of egos. It's not the over complimenting. It's not the king and queen and I like when women are behaving like women. I don't like the performative shit that only actually gets for the men to feel like men, when probably on the back they're doing way worse. You're not my woman. I'm not the king. Might be the Burger King, but that's not the king that you're probably talking about. Friends, can we go to the super chats so we can go to the main event?
Yes, super chats.
Thank you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Hey Ali, you know what hilarious, Ali? Do you know that video when you say, "Oh, it's not a problem if you're telling the truth, right?" Yeah, I'm tired of the motherfucker over there, right? This will be me at the church. Oh, we don't have a problem with the truth, right? Miss Johnson, come over here. I need to talk with you. Cause, like I said, man, this is why I know it's a business. They want more clients. That's all. And I'm not saying that you should be living like Jesus, but the fact that anybody can go to a church no matter what, and there's no nah, sorry, right? But they will do that to a bum. They will do that to a bum. If the bum is smelly and he goes to the church, somebody's going to say, "No, you can't come in like this." Right?
Oh
And,
Lord.
right? If he's dressed like Jesus, they'll say, "No, sir, sandals and like that cloth. No, sorry." But me dressing like that, nobody's going to say nothing because once again, it's about taxes, it's about money. I kind of know what time it is. I kind of understand now. I didn't know before, but I know now. Um, Ali, any cash apps? Let's start with the cash apps, and then let's go to
Yes.
the super chats.
Let me see. Yes. Miss Smell the Roses with $10. That's the
Thank
first one.
you very much, Miss Smell the Roses, and she said another $10 to the side. So we appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Smell the Roses. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have my brother, the Genie CEO, with that $20. Thank you very much. The Genie CEO, I appreciate you. Says, Boot the simp. This the Genie CEO. It's I can't believe it. Oh my god. Maybe I did too
Yeah.
much. I don't care. Ali, respectfully, man.
No, I'm telling y'all, if y'all
It's
come up
crazy.
here trying to show your behind, we gonna step right on your head from now on. There ain't gonna be no more this Mr. Nice Guys no more.
That's
We gonna
so
jump on the head. Not
that's
like that though.
that's
Pause.
incredible, man.
My
That's
brother Deontay hit us with $10.
Thank you very much, Deontay. We have $50 on the Cash App. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. We need once
And
again,
then
friends.
and then
Oh, oh, oh.
my brother Marquin hit us with $20.
Mark Queen.
I ain't mean it. I ain't mean it. I just saw SQ is SQ, but I ain't say your government though. The
Yes,
last
thank you
part of
very
it.
much. So, hey, passing the collection plate. That's crazy. So we have $70, and actually we have 72 because Bepworth sent another $2. Said the Untouchable Empire. So thank you very much, Bepworth. We have $72, and we need 130. And remember, friends, we need to get Melanie a little lunch money
Yes.
at least. Okay, she's the host of the show. Hey, Mel, hey, Mel, you are
Yes.
I know you kind of learning the ropes on this YouTube thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm saying this in public. So, hey, when ladies, I know this ladies first. When men start fighting, man, the worst thing y'all can do is ad libs because we can actually go back to Tom and punch him in the face because motherfucker is a man, right? Like just as long as he's not crazy. Because I was the one that gave an instruction to Mel to let Summer speak, so she was doing her job, right? It was on me. But the thing is, I need to do the caveat is let the man punch it out, and when they're satisfied, let Summer talk. So it's my fault. It's my responsibility. I take accountability, and we go from there. Okay. And friends, once again, I'll tell you and I'll repeat it again, man. When you say this is why you don't have a woman, stand on it, cause I love it. Rose stood on that shit.
He sure did, remember?
Hey, I love it. Let's
Said,
talk
that's why you
about
got
it.
married.
I can see why. Stand on that shit. It's fine. You said it. It was a short. Let's talk about it. But when you say it and then you're like, oh, come on, man. Just say it. It's fine. But I'm going to stomp on you because that's literally my go-to. Talk about my woman and let's see what you got. And then when that becomes problematic, you are going to go to the church and say that I've seen. No, I only did the righteous retaliation. Let's go to the super chats.
Is he shitting on the woman before anything happened? No, earlier, like we started arguing with each other, and they kept telling the women to like butt out. Like anytime a woman tried making an argument, they were like, "Oh, y'all, hold on, let the men handle this. We don't want y'all." And then they started telling the women like, "I'm trying to protect you. I don't want you to get in the middle and catch catch crossfires, and you know, like it was some weird fucking simpy shit, dude, where they're like, it's okay, I'm here to help you, don't get in the way, I'll protect you, stand behind me, I'll deal with this man to man. Like, it was some weird shit, bro. And like that, and then in the end, like, I'm arguing with them, I'm like making my points and disagreeing with them, and in the end they're like, Tom, you gotta stop trying to stick up for these women. What the fuck? Stick up for the women? I'm literally just disagreeing with you. I just think you're wrong. I didn't say anything about women. Like, my argument had literally nothing to do with women. I wasn't even defending a woman's point. I was just telling Ali that, again, he just doesn't understand analogies. He just doesn't understand how a simile works, and he can't like connect the dots. That's all it was. But somehow they're like, Tom, you gotta stop with all this simping, bro. You gotta stop trying to stick up for the women. Where the fuck did that come from? But there's always like some way for them to like avoid actually engaging with my argument, and that's one of the ones that they use the most often. Is like, oh, you're trying to stick up for these women, bro. You're trying to white knight for them. Like, where the fuck are you getting this from? You're just wrong. Like, why am I not allowed to? If I make a point, right, and I say something, and then another woman right afterwards is like, you know, actually, Fatty, I think you're wrong. I think Tom's right. They're not going to be like, whoa, come on, woman. Stop simping for the man, bro. What's wrong with you? Why are you always trying to defend the man's point of view? Like, they're not going to do that. But for some reason, if I say this, I wish you would say this. I literally, earlier, when I kept trying to talk and Ali would not stop interrupting me, we ended up talking over each other for 5 minutes because he literally refuses to shut the fuck up. He just repeats himself over and over and over. This is what I was trying to say, but he just never shut the fuck up. And then Fatty jumps in and starts doing the same exact thing, where like they literally just won't let me get the fucking point out because they just love to listen to themselves. So
yeah. Shit. Shout out to my boy Tom. Hey Tom, we need to do some debates, Tom. Next week I'm going to start to do debates again. We need to get Tom in the rotation. Cool Kev says, hit the like button as you come into the show. Thank you very much. It's something about Toms and crying. I don't know.
I missed whatever
We're going to
the
talk
fuck
about
just
it
happened.
tomorrow, friends. Doris. Thank you,
The
Doris.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have my boy El Nixon with 2 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
One for me, one from Ali. Salute to you. I appreciate
The
you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Melanie, if you can drop your cash app in the chat so we can see if somebody gets you a lunch, I would appreciate it too. Okay, thank you very much. We have Ochlomo in the building saying, what up?
Were they trained at
Ali and
Domino's as well?
Fatman,
Probably like
Ali,
Little
my
Caesars,
Angeles.
bro.
Oh, Shlomo, I was right. But
This is some
you
Little
two blending
Caesars
together
bullshit.
with the change,
They're not
Untouchable
even on
Empire,
Domino's
baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And of course, my boy Donnell Hawking with that $10 via Cash App. Salute, Mr. Untouchable. So we are $80 in. I hope you're
They're
doing
on
good,
some
my
fucking
brother
Stevie
Donnell.
B's
I
bullshit.
wish you all well. And by the way, as a statement, Miss Adrian Nicole, come on, Mr. Adrian Nicole, come on. Fatty is telling you to come on. I know you're watching. You better put your ass on my chat immediately.
Well, I mean, listen, like I've had these conversations with them after panels a couple of times where I've said, I was like, guys, y'all got to stop like finding a way out of the argument by saying that I'm like arguing for somebody else. I'm making my own point. Like, y'all got to stop doing this. And numerous times they do say, they're like, all right, like, you know, yeah, okay, fine. Like, you got it. But then they always do it again because I've had conversations with them about the meta conversations and about the fact that like we just get stuck talking about the conversation. I'm like, what? Like, when I jump in and I'm just trying to like clarify something, I'm only doing that so that we can actually have the fucking conversation. But you guys, instead of doing that, you just talking about the conversation. And it's so fucking annoying. Like, but then you get mad at me for just trying to clarify something so that we can actually have the actual conversation. Like, it's just, we've had these conversations so many fucking times at this point that it doesn't make a difference anymore. I didn't let that happen. What do you mean you didn't let that happen? Literally the panel turned into pure fucking chaos. We didn't end up having a conversation there either. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't let that happen? It ended up just being a bunch of us yelling over each other the entire fucking time. That's all it was. What do you mean you didn't let that happen? You didn't get your fucking points across. You weren't able to like get to the end of your fucking arguments either. We didn't go anywhere. And I got better clips. Yeah, well, we're not even at the main topic yet. So
$100. I know we are $90 in. Okay, let's not hope for heroes. Let's see if we can get 100 before we end the super chats, and by the end of the show, 200. Okay, we're going to need donation after this one. Mr. The Townsman says, "I'm just here for gorgeous Melanin legacy." Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Wolfie saying the ladies on the panel are lading tonight. That was a very strong panel. Eugene Steele, $5. Shout out to Dr. Eugene, says the pastor's wife is supposed to compliment the pastor. Therefore, it is a responsibility to model for the female congregates. Thank you very much, Eugene. We have my boy Carl Anderson with our 5 untouchable membership. Shout out to my boy Carl.
Yes, sir. So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Carl. I hope you're doing good. We have Kyle Aiter Wonder. No, Ate the Wonder. The Wanderer. Sorry, sir. Atheism is included in this topic as well. Look at community.
they want blood sports, but they can't hack it. I don't even know. It's just, I feel like they obviously they want dunks. Like we've talked about this almost every time, that like a lot of the panels turn into just like dunk farming. Like it's just looking for the dunk, looking for like, oh yeah, you said this, but what about that? Oh, like and that's like what a lot of it turns into. But it's never about like the actual topic ever. Never in the fucking history of this show has it ever been about the actual topic that we're talking about. It's about something totally unrelated, normally about the meta conversation. It's almost always about some sort of like meta part of this, where it's like they start off with like, yeah, see, you said this and you said that and you're totally wrong about this. That's why you ain't got no woman. And then like, and then they just focus on the that's why you ain't got no woman part, which is just the insult at the end, instead of the substance of the argument, which was everything before. And then they end up on like a fucking 45-minute back and forth about the that's why you ain't got no woman, instead of actually engaging with the actual substance of the argument. So it's just all of these turn into like long tangents about absolutely nothing.
That is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
Although he did say just a minute ago, we're going to get back to debates and we need to get Tom into those debates. I thought that's what this was. So I didn't know that we weren't doing debates today. I don't know what the fuck this is then. We're going to get back to debates soon. Tom, we need to get Tom in those debates. Like, oh, wait, what are we doing now? What is this? I thought this was a debate.
One saying supporting my omen, Carmen Sullivan. Damn, she gone. Damn, Carmen. I hated that to be her. Mr. Sean, $5. Woman get triggered by hearing submission because it's usually the wrong man asking for it. Fam, it is in you. They have no problem giving it. If it is in you, they have no problem giving it. Thank you very much. We have 20 to go. 30K says, so let's say that handcuffs are leaders because they can control a party. Oh, wait. Thank you very much, 30K. We have Solid Shady became a member.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
What you eating, Rose? Come on, man. 30K. Flawless victory.
You should be going in aggressive. Mantis, I don't think you've been watching. I literally, like almost everything you're saying, I don't feel like you've been here for like the majority of this. I don't think you even saw what it is that I'm talking about, because I like everything that you're saying. It just seems like you just weren't here for this portion of the stream.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
I'm him sent 5.
I'm him sent 5.
And SQ said he sent 10 more. He said, from SQ Biz the Untouchables, Melanin, add me.
Ooh. Damn, why I don't get? Hey man, I'm going back to streaming with my shirt off. I'm tired of women getting all the attention. I'm going to go back to shirtless fatty so we can get like
Oh,
I
and
can
then
get some. Oh, more from
no,
Melanin.
no, 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 no.
Let me
I'm just
drop you.
saying, you
No,
know
no,
what
let's drop Melanin.
never mind. How you gonna call it? I said what's the name, but that was what's the name, but I don't want people to know if that's his name, but people know who he is, but don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Okay, we're going to leave it alone. So we have 105. Thank you very much. We appreciate you and Melanin. Go follow the man. He's hey sir, send the $25 cash app for Melanin. You might be in luck. Okay, there's lunch money. Okay, the cash app is on the handle. Make
Unfuckable
sure that
empire.
you identify your IG.
That's pretty good.
And you might be lucky. I can promise because it's not my IG, but we go from there.
We still need 10 more
The
memberships
unfuckable
on
empire.
Ali's side, y'all.
Yes.
All right, don't
Let's go
forget
ahead.
about Ali.
No,
I know I'm
please.
light skinned, but don't forget about me.
Yeah. And I'm
That's good, dude.
brown skin.
You're
but it's
light
fine.
skinned too, but I know you keep fighting your light skin.
One peel.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I will not I will not be misidentified as a light skinned person. There's an call me Filipino before you call me light skin.
Hey, don't
Shadow
blame me,
Dragon.
blame God.
No. Shadow Dragon TV.
Got untouchable empire,
You
baby.
did Rapstick Lives, one membership. I appreciate you, my boy Shadow, my boy Tony Golden.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Another untouchable, executive, brilliant man, still fat, gifted one membership to us. We have Tribe Called Aries.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Gifted one membership too. So I appreciate you. To the tribe, I appreciate y'all, fam. I hope you're doing good. Tabitha, with $5 in the religious woman who chooses to a Birkin versus any other swimsuit is a statement of her commitment to follow a religion.
We need to get that. We need to get like a good like AI photo of like Ali and Batty like back to back up against each other with like it at the bottom, just like the unfuckable empire. It's just like in the AI photo of like the way that they do all of their thumbnails and everything.
Probably have more 35 minutes on us. Inshallah, say SQ. I think it was the one that asked for the subscription. El Nixon says you can wear gray sweatpants, a tank top, and give out money, but it's okay for her to take wild pictures with Chris Brown or get the fed cherries by Usher. Hey man, we're going to play the game. We're going to play the game. Player one says salute to Ali and the Untouchables.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Member for 15 months. SQB says just say SQB is not government. Read the note. Okay, so he's SQ. He's trying to gain access, and he's light skinned too, Melvin. So be careful with him. These light skinned people are not trustful. You shouldn't trust them by any means necessary. Shout out to everyone in the panel. Keep doing y'all thing. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the super. We have Yasser.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
He became a member on both of the channels. Shout out to Yasser for becoming an untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
We have Mimi Flow. I hope you're doing good. Mimi says for Melanin, you are awesome. Thank you very much, Mimi. We appreciate it. Yasser says nothing. He gifted 5 untouchable memberships to Mr. Ilkana. Appreciate you. And then we have by any means necessary back again. He became a YouTube member.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And finally, 45 Rooney became a YouTube member.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I'm tired. So, friends, Melanin's probably going to be monetized very soon. Make sure you support her once she starts to go live. Okay, when streaming a profile, view comments on show. Okay, here we go. So, friends, let's go to the main event and then get out of here. We have more 45 minutes at most, and then we wrap it up. So, Mel, let's go to the notes. Choose just one question, like the best one you think it is, and we go from there. I want to play a little video before we go. This is Cardi B. during spaces ranting about men.
I rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers.
I think she was short and sweet. Short and sweet. She means what she said. She says what she means. So we can go from there.
It's time to
Okay, so clearly Cardi B has went viral for saying that she hates men. So the question that I want to ask, and Rose, we're gonna have you answer it first. But is Cardi B speaking from a real place of trauma, or is she avoiding accountability?
Of I don't know much about her and her story, but avoiding accountability for what? What are we talking about here?
Um, well, like she was with her husband, and then because of him cheating or stepping out or whatever, you divorce, and then you get with a replica if of him, if not worse. So all of this, I hate men, like these rants, it's always a man's fault, things like that. Like, is she not taking accountability for her choices?
Um, like I said, I really don't know because I don't know. I don't really follow Cardi B and I don't know how she was in her marriage. I know that she exposed that Offset cheated on her. So I'm thinking maybe she just talking from a place of hurt.
So so I'm curious, right? Because Offset did cheat and now they're getting a divorce, right? Do you feel like he's taking accountability for his actions?
Offset?
Yeah.
What did he do? Has he done anything?
I'm saying like he cheated and now they're getting a divorce. Would you say his behavior has been that he's taking accountability for this happening?
I haven't seen any public behavior by him. What has he done, or has he just been staying quiet?
No, he's being petty. He cheated on her multiple times, and then it was being petty multiple times with the Stefan Dick situation. As it was kind of try to make her life hard. Like both of them have responsibility in the things that happen. I would say that Offset as the main one because he was the one being caught cheated multiple times on that relationship, right? So let's go with that.
I think if he's doing little petty stuff like that, then I mean, of course she's gonna be hurt. I think maybe she's just talking from a place of hurt because she said she'll rob guys. Is that what she said in that
No,
audio?
no, she used to do it. No, so Cardi B was a stripper, right? And she used to say that she used to set up men. She would take them to hotels and she would rob them. Or if a man cheated on them, they would try to set them up with a trans woman. Like all the very interesting behavior on her stripper life, right? So now she got better. She became a mom and all that. And now there was a spaces after all the situation, and they were talking about men. And she goes in and she says, "I will play it again, so everybody hear it." This.
I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I'll rob them for real. And
Yeah, that's
fuck
how
niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers.
So my problem is not with the, or I don't want to focus on the "I will rob it" type of the. It's the I hate men. Again, Cardi B is a woman that could get the level of attention of most men in the, at least the community type of person, right? Like for her to have these "I hate men" type of thing when she has sons. She's dating a guy right now, so she has a man right in front of her and all that. Like uh what is that exactly? Like uh is that like a level of trauma that men put on her, or she kind of avoiding accountability because instead of her facing her demons and what she does, she's exteriorizing that and like putting that on men. I hate that man. I hate the man that I dealt. I hate men. Like what is that exactly, Rose?
I do think that in a way she is avoiding accountability. Because if that's something you were already put in that type of environment and exposed to those type of things that made you feel a way before you got married to Offset, then that's something that she should have dealt with prior. Now, do I think based on what I know now and what I've probably seen about her and her marriage, do I think that kind of came along and enhanced the way that she already felt? Probably so, but it's definitely an accountability thing on her end as well.
Is that okay for a man to say I hate women if they get false allegations put on them?
False?
Let's imagine a man goes through something. A woman commits paternity fraud. Oh, this is your baby, it's not your baby. She cheats on you with your brother. Like, is there any place where it's fair for a man to say, I hate women?
I don't think so. If it's false allegations, absolutely not.
Yeah, we're missing some of the context about the call and what the predator accusations were.
Wait, what is the
Wait,
context
what are
that
you
we're
talking about?
missing?
The call that she was in was supposed
No,
to,
no,
like, it
she
was
did this
initially about
before.
like a predator.
No.
I know no, I know she said things about like robbing people and like a while ago, and that's what they were asking her about, but the initial call was about her like the accusations of I think it was her like her stepdad or something like that being a predator or some shit.
So I would say I hate that man or I hate that woman. I wouldn't say I hate men. I need to rob them mother effers. Them mother
Sure,
effers,
but
not
they were
rob him.
referring to her
No, you doing
2019
it. Hey,
statements
Tom
with that
Foolery.
one.
This is the thing when you be saying like she literally says she hates men. She didn't say I hate a man. I hate men and we need to rob
I
them.
know.
That's a new clip.
I know,
She
I
said it
didn't.
several times. So why are we talking?
I didn't disagree
why
with
does
that, Ali.
Why does that context matter if she was talking about men and not that man? She said men. So if a woman does me wrong,
That's
a
not
woman
what we're
cheats
talking
on me,
about.
if a woman robs me, and I say I hate women, I'm not taking accountability for what's happening or what's going on in my life. I should be talking about my woman or that woman that did it, not women in general. Why bring the context?
But that's not what we were talking about.
That is what we talk about. No, I'm not about to go back and forth with you on that Tom Foolery. We ain't never talking about what we talking about. For some reason, when me and Fatty respond, we not talking about what we talking about. I got you, my brother.
Well, you were responding to what I said. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. You went off on something that I didn't make a statement on. So
you're a professional. I didn't talk. We weren't talking about that.
So Tom,
when
go
did I
ahead
say
and make...
something? Wait.
Oh.
No. You tell me, Ali. Ali, you tell me. When did I say anything about her saying something about hating men?
Were we talking about
when did
her?
I say that?
Were we? So listen. You just said I wasn't talking about what you was talking about, right? Were you talking about what we were talking about?
The call.
No. Just
he said
answer that. Please answer the question. You said I wasn't talking about what you were talking about. So you brung another context into the situation that we don't know about.
No.
Are you talking about
yes, that is what I said. Yes,
you
yes,
added
I was bringing
so we weren't
it.
talking
Yes,
about it. So again, you said I wasn't talking about what you were talking about, right? So I concede.
No,
I'm gonna own it. No, I'm having accountability, y'all. I was not talking about what he's talking about. Were you talking about what we were talking about?
Yeah.
I was talking about the call, saying that there was other context to. She went into the call to talk about something about somebody being a predator, and I was asking for the context, saying I don't know the context to this, but I know that this is like what the call was initially about was either her accusing somebody of being a predator or something like that. But that's like what the call was supposedly about.
Sure, but that's the thing, right? This is our original comments before anything happened, like before anything, before she was famous. Not famous, but before she was Cardi B, right?
Fuck me? Yeah, let's go to this hotel. And I drop niggas up and I rob them. That's what I used to do. Nothing was motherfucking happening to me, my nigga. Nothing.
Okay. And Fatty, when she said she robs them, she said nothing was handed to her, but it's okay for her to rob men. Like nothing was handed to her. Like as if she worked for it, but she's admitting she was robbing men. She wasn't working for that.
And now she says this.
I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck.
Again.
And I'll rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty.
She is replying to somebody that says you used to rob men. This is what she's doing, right?
She's drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again.
She's reading what somebody's saying, or somebody said something and she's replying again. So I think, like, do we need more context than that?
Again, if we're just saying, hey guys, is it bad to say that you hate men? Sure, I think we don't have much of a discussion to have here. We all agree it's bad to say you hate men. Like, is that it?
Maybe.
I think we're all gonna agree on that point. I thought that there was like, because I'm pretty
He
sure
says,
they
I
were
don't want
bringing
to
up
say
like,
another thing again, and he said, hey, we need context first.
well, no. So from what I read is that the initial call was about like her calling somebody a predator, and that they were bringing this up as like a contradiction to what she was saying in the call, because they said, you said in 2019 you robbed people and you stole their shit, and that was her response is, yeah, I robbed them, I hate men, I'll rob them again, blah blah
So
blah.
what
right?
is the context that we need?
I don't.
Why is the
I just
original
asked,
topic?
are all
One
we
second,
saying
one
is
second,
that
please.
You
One
changed the
second. One second. If you're talking about butterflies, right? If you're talking about butterflies, and like Red, type it on the chat. Fatty, you said in 2020, 2019 that you used to grape woman. Yeah, I did it. I'll do it again. Like, what is the concept about we talking about the butterflies? Like, what does that help my case? She's making a statement, and I'm saying yes, I'll did it, and I'll do it again. Like, how is the what we're talking about? Like, how does that justify or not justify? Like, what would change? Nothing
that
would change,
it
right?
sounded as though they were saying, one, as I said, like, I think that we'll all agree it's bad to say that you hate men, but two, it sounded as though they were bringing this up to say that she was like falsely accusing men of being predators, and that she, by her saying this, is almost justifying calling all men predators.
Sure.
That's what I
absolutely.
But
So
I'm not sure. I don't know.
So I'm going to ChatGPT real quick so we can make sure. And by the way, Tom, the answer will be, I don't hate men, and I will not rob it again. That's what my old me. That's what a grown woman does. Take accountability. Says, I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. I know better now. So you are right. I concede. I take accountability, but I don't, and I don't hate men because there's a lot of good men in my life. If you double down and triple down, you can, like, there's no way you are asking for context when you literally confirm what the person said. Actually, you read it because nobody said that you hated men, and you literally went ahead and did it, right? So we're going to chat GPT. Cardi B said
and it's
she
okay. It's okay for Stephon Diggs to get robbed. It's okay for Offset to get robbed. It's okay for her sons to get robbed. And she's justifying it. If she has a problem, that much problem with men, and she hates them and she can rob them, then it's justification for other people to rob them as well too.
Well, again, I'm saying on top of that, it sounds like she's saying it's okay for her to falsely accuse men of being predators. I'm saying on top of that, it sounds like she's also justifying calling men predators. It sounds like she's doing that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Cardi B said, okay, it was a venting language, not a raw man again, the real background. This refers to old comments Cardi made years ago before she became famous. She openly admitted that when she was younger and struggling, she drugged and robbed men who solicited her while she was stripping. She said she felt it was survivor mode, not proud of it. She framed it as something she did to protect herself.
Soliciting her.
Right? So let me ask, what made her say those things? Was that a question? We're going to the bottom of these, friends. We're going to
Okay, so it
investigate.
says, yes, in a recent media rant, Cardi B generally referred to men as predators and specifically alluded to real legal cases of offenders, pedos, molesters, while defending her family against rumors. So, okay, so other people were accusing her father of being a predator, and she was there defending her father, I guess.
Just like she defended Stephon Diggs until it doesn't benefit her, and then she says she hates men and will rob them. Just like a lot of women, they will talk bad about men, but use the same women that they talk, same men that they're talking about that benefits them, and that's what me and Fatty be talking about. That he'll say women love winners, not losers, but women love whoever they can benefit from. It don't matter if he a bum, if he's rich, if he's educated, miseducated, religious, not religious, whoever they can benefit from. Most women will use that man, and that's the pushback I had for you somewhere earlier, where you said that a man who's married can control his wife, but the majority of men that's controlling women are controlling them with a rod. They're not controlling them with a god, and that's because women want to use that rod as leverage to get what they want from men. They're not trying to be with God-fearing men, so they have to be righteous and meet the expectation. They try to do something to that rod so they can get money, so they can get protection, so they can get resources, so they can get higher in society. Most women who let men, most of the women that that pick to let a man control them is not based on the fact that they're fearing God. So I disagreed with you on that earlier, but I wanted to address the fact that most women are controlled by men with the rod, not with God.
Okay.
I can understand that, but at the same time, it doesn't make it right.
That's another argument. That's not the argument. I get what you're saying, but most women would rather pick a man that does exactly what they want than a man that actually follows God and has expectations from them women to be godly women.
And I can agree with that. And I also believe that most people will use people. So I don't disagree with what you're saying.
But why we got to bring people in? You realize if I promise you, for most women, if I said men were deadbeats, men were the leaders, men is a bums, men don't take care of their kids, no one's gonna bring women into the equation. And Summer, that's what we mean by certain women that'll act like they say certain things, but they still speak like the other women, because no matter what happens, when we try to hold women accountable, they have to say other people, which means men, because we're talking about women. They have to always blame a man. It can never be accountability about what women do on their own.
In all honesty, I probably, if you would have said that about the men, I would have said women do that too.
No, you
I'm
wouldn't have.
equal. Yes, I would.
That's not our experience, but you probably would have. I don't believe you, but I love you though.
Okay.
So, Summer, do you feel that Cardi B is speaking from a place of trauma or avoiding accountability?
I think trauma first, for sure. Unfortunately, some of the men that she's encountered um, created trauma for her, which caused her to say that she hates men. I don't agree with saying that you hate men overall. I agree with Ali when he said specifically she should have probably specified what she was talking about. Accountability, I think she should take accountability for the choices that she's made in her life, that she continued her trauma, is what I'm saying. So she got traumatized when she was younger by men. She continued it on by marrying someone that clearly was not good for her. And then continuing on with another individual that I don't know, it's media, we don't know for sure, that could potentially be the same way as Offset. So I think she should take accountability for that and do some work on herself so that she doesn't continue to um, run into men like that.
So can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
Who's wrong if both of us have trauma and one person is doing wrong to the other person? If both of us have trauma and we both come from trauma and one
Yeah.
person is doing wrong to the other person, who's wrong?
The person that continues to do the wrong.
Yes. So why in this society we love speaking about the trauma of women and what they do to other men, even though they had those occurrences with those men, and then we'll go back to mental health and say she's doing this because of trauma, but she can admit when other people are wrong. She has to know she's wrong. So it can't just be about trauma. It has to be sometimes that this just person just a horrible person. And the reason why we have these conversations, why we got to keep doing this over and over again, because we're okay. Fatty's okay with calling a man a loser. Fatty's okay with calling a man deadbeat. Tom Foolery's okay with calling a man a cheater. He don't deserve no good woman because he's trash. We just can't say women be trash. We can't say a woman is loser. We have to always identify something else that made her that way, except for the fact she trash or a bum or a loser. That's the problem that's problematic in these conversations. And that's why women never have to grow. All we got to go, and I'm saying this from the passion of my experiences, Summer. Don't take all this that I'm saying. I'm saying it like a sister, from a brother to a sister. When men do it, we label them. When women do it, we pacify and give understanding. It's because her daddy wasn't there. It's because her mama wasn't there. It's because she ain't found Jesus yet. It's because this man did this to her. It's because she hasn't found the right way. She's actually a good woman, but when she finds the right way, she'll be able to do good. But so many women don't have no incentive to be a good woman because we always justify it. We always understanding of it. But when
Well, I
men
have a
do
question.
wrong, a 16-year-old boy who shoots up the place is a grown man to society, not just to, we'll talk about white society and say they can be racist too. It's to black people too. That's a grown man. That's even 16-year-old, we'll say this boy is grown. 18 years old, he's grown. He needs to man up. But when it's a woman, she being groomed, she was manipulated, she didn't know any better. But the man always knows better. But then we'll flip it and go, women are educated and they mature faster than men. But we always find a reason to make this woman groomed, controlled, manipulated. But the young boy, he should have known better. Hey, put his behind in jail.
But identifying someone has trauma doesn't necessarily mean that you're understanding what they're doing. That's just identifying based on the question that she has some trauma in her past, but she also needs to take accountability for continuing on that cycle.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What would help someone change more? Saying, hey, man, they just going through hardships. That's why they doing that. Oh, you trash. Like shaming, the fact that we don't shame women no more and we still shame men to be, we shame men to be what women want. We shame them every day. Stop being brum. Stop being a brokey. Know how to have sex. Your penis is small. You should have been born taller. You need to get in shape. You need to take care of your kids. You need to take care of your woman. Y'all are toxic. Like, we shame them every day to be what women want. We will not say, hey, man, she fat. She has horrible character. She got a bad attitude. She just a bum. She keeps using and mooching off men. She's a user. She's trash. We can't shame women.
Well, I honestly think we shouldn't shame anyone because we all fall short of the glory of God and we all sin daily. I have to because I'm a Christian woman, so I'm going to bring God into everything.
Ma'am. Yes,
however,
however,
shaming people is part of Christianity.
However, I'm going to say I wouldn't shame anyone. Would I hold them accountable for their actions? Yes. Both men and women should be held accountable. Women should be held accountable for sure. I agree with you.
How would
100%.
you hold them accountable? How would you hold them accountable?
Depending on the circumstances. So give me a circumstance.
So like somebody says that they hate all men. What would be like what would be some accountability for somebody who says they hate all men?
Stop entertaining certain type of men. Where you keep encountering bad men, where you keep saying you know what I mean? Like so
you're saying you're giving them advice. Whereas like we're talking about like accountability where there is some sort of like consequence. So normally shame is that thing. Like lots of times like we'll condemn people, we'll say this is wrong, you did something bad, like you're a bad person, like things like that. And that is part of Christianity as well, where it talks about like holding your brother accountable. It talks about like making sure that other people within the church are doing the right thing. Accountability, like shame is part of accountability where like you make sure that people do know that they did something wrong and they feel bad for it. This is all like part of the same thing.
No, I agree. So like when she got with Offset, knowing that Offset had however many different baby mamas, right? And that he didn't take care of his other kids or whatever, allegedly, right? And then she goes and she complains about him, knowing that he's cheated in previous relationships, then I would just say you should take accountability for the choices that you made. You understand that this man was doing XYZ and you still made a choice to get in a relationship with him. You expected differently of him, but the probability of him doing differently, I understand people can repent and change. However, he was not moving as someone that was changed. So she made the choice to marry him, knowing that in the past that he cheated on his other
so
women,
we would call her
and he
out
had
for making
multiple
bad
babies.
decisions.
Right. I would just hold her accountable for her choice. You made the choice to marry this man knowing how he was. So you need to take accountability and ownership that you chose to get in a relationship with someone that was a known cheater. So when he cheats on you, you can't cry a river because that's what he does. That's what he's done in the past and he continued to do. He was not moving differently. He was not moving as a changed man. He was moving the same exact way when you decided to marry him.
Okay,
so I would hold her accountable and tell her that.
Hold on, y'all. So why women ain't shaming her for marrying a man who got 6 to 7 kids out of wedlock with 6 to 7 women?
I'm a woman, and I told her.
I didn't ask you about you. I'm asking you again. And this is what I'm saying, ma'am. Ma'am, you're in the church. The church is about shame. A woman of receiving shame and men receiving shame when they're not doing something they're not supposed to do. The church is about shaming. It's about judgment. You might say you don't want to condemn somebody, but it's based off judgment. That's what religion's for, to control the behavior of people. But I'm going to ask you again, what's worse, a man cheating on you and not having kids out of wedlock, and that's your biological father of your children, or a man that you still married, you still dealing with another man, and he got 6 to 7 kids out of wedlock on you? Which one is worse?
Personally, I think both of them are bad. But
I knew you were going to say men. So
No,
again,
no, no, no. Just honestly,
you did it. No, you
I'm
did it.
I'm an equal. I'm an
Let me
equalist. Like
respond. You already
bad is
responded.
bad.
You already
Yeah.
responded. So which one's worse? A man that hits 6 women or a man that hits 1 woman? Which one is worse? I didn't ask you about equal. I asked you about what's worse.
A man who hit 6 women.
And you see how you did that? You could identify a man that hit 6 women, right? With the man though, he has 6 to 7 women out of wedlock. This man, her husband had no women out of wedlock. He was cheating, and you said they're equal.
I don't get the correlation to that,
I know.
but at the end of the day, he
Come
still
back,
was.
Coco.
At the end of the day, he was still a cheater, and she knew that. She knew that he had
No.
children out of wedlock.
Hey, Coco, one
but
more time.
I don't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
even acknowledge what she does is worse. And that's why women in general, whether they're in the church or not, struggle with even shaming women because you think it's equal on what I just asked you. Most women still support Cardi B, even though now she's with a worse guy. When they did a locker room
Stephon Diggs.
When they did a locker room interview with Stephon Diggs on who you wouldn't want your daughter to date, they all said Stephon Diggs. And she still ended up with Stephon Diggs. But women in general are not shaming her. They're actually supporting her so they can all live vicariously through each other, making horrible mistakes and still looking good for it. But that's how women hold each other accountable. You got it, Coco.
Well, no, she still made a bad choice, even with Stephon Diggs. She's
That's not
still
my point.
choosing the wrong man.
Damn, you're saying that. I'm saying if I'm beating women and Tom and all of society, like, hey man, don't let them tell you nothing, man. Keep doing your thing. We're not shaming society. But if Tom and Fatty in general, if Tom, Fatty, and men in general go, hey man, don't put your hands on that on any women again, or we're gonna have to see you. Women don't do that collectively. But what you do when I ask you that, you go, what I do? Well, Tom Tom Foolery go, well, who am I to judge? It's equal. I would judge them, but I'm talking about men in general. I'm talking about men and women in general. I'm not talking about how you personally feel. Just like if
I was saying it was equally bad. That's what I was saying. Not is equal, like one's better than the other. I was saying it was equally bad. The choice she made with Offset was bad. The choice she's making with Stephon Diggs is bad.
How was it equally
it's equally bad.
How was it equally
No,
bad?
it's not equally bad. It's not equally bad. It's worse. Because if I steal one candy, is the same thing as stealing 5 technically, but it's worse because I stole 5 instead of stealing 1.
Stealing is stealing.
Is the amount of
Cheating is
shenanigans? Is the like these men had 3 or 4 kids in the same calendar year for 4 different women. It's not the same. At least for what I know, Offset didn't brought her no 3 babies for 3 women. Like she left a bad man to be with another bad man on woman's. It's not on man metrics of woman metrics. And what Ali is saying is that most women don't shame her because they want that man too. Most women don't shame her because they are doing the same things and they don't want to be judged next.
Yes.
So when I was younger, there was a very powerful statement that would say, you should feel ashamed of yourself. Why did we abandon that? Like when I was a kid and somebody did something wrong, before we lashed out verbally or physically, whatever, you should feel ashamed of yourself. That was very powerful because now you'll be like, damn, what did I do? Right?
I'm sorry. I need context again. Why was it bad for her to be with Stephon Diggs? Was he like a serial cheater?
Because she left Offset on the premises of he has multiple women, and now she's getting with the man that not only has multiple women, is actually impregnated and have kidding with him in the same calendar year that her kid is born right now. So you're leaving a woman for putting for putting her hands on you to get with a woman that actually put hands on multiple men this year. He's like, wait, what? So you are against abusers, but you choose this one that is a serial abuser? Like, that make no sense. So I think, go ahead, Rose.
Now, I don't think it's equally bad. And I'll say this because she was married to Offset. This wasn't a boyfriend or fiance. This was her husband. This man, you're right. This man put a ring on her finger and said, I do, meaning you're the only woman that I want to be with.
Sure.
When she started messing with Stephon Diggs, I'm pretty sure she knew all what we knew about the kids or whatever he was doing. So I think when she went into that, her expectations were not on the same level as when she got married to Offset. She's thinking, okay, we married, it's just us. He's not dealing with other women. So of course that's gonna strike a whole different nerve because that is your husband.
Sure.
What?
She
Hey, one more thing. Hey, Fatty, you can take it. Hey, Summer, in your religion, it's still adultery if you deal with somebody else while you're married, even when you're
Is she
separated.
Christian?
In your religion, yes. So how? So which
Mhm.
one is worse? She's still married and she's pregnant. Not only are they pregnant, she's pregnant with his child as well too, and she's still married.
Well,
So
I'm
which
not
one's worse?
disagreeing. I'm
So
not.
I'm
I'm
asking.
not.
So I'm asking last time,
Yeah.
which one is worse? Her dealing with this man and her husband was cheating, and now she's dealing with a man that got 6 to 7 women pregnant and her pregnant at the same time while she's still married.
Right. It's she's committing
No,
adultery because
actually,
she's
which
still
one's worse?
married.
No, I didn't actually ask which one's worse. Jesus, hey, you got it, Fatty.
The reason why I'm thinking about it,
It's
in
crazy.
all honesty, the reason
It's
why I'm thinking
crazy.
about it, in all honesty,
It's because you're a
she would
woman.
not be considered. No,
It's
no,
because
no.
you're a
She would
woman,
not.
ma'am. It's because
I
you're a
think
woman. It's
no,
because you're a
no.
woman.
If it was
It's
the
because you're a
opposite way,
woman, man.
I would think about it too. But what I was saying, if she was in a marriage, of
Hey,
course
hold
she's
on real
not
quick.
doing
Summer, hold on real
she's
quick.
not
Summer, real
doing
quick. Summer,
anything.
real quick. Summer,
Yeah.
Hey, Rose and hey, Coco, is it hard for her to judge because she's a woman?
No.
Is it hard to
Coco,
judge?
you're muted, Coco.
Is it hard for her to judge
She's
what I'm
talking.
asking her?
Yeah, she's talking to
She's
somebody.
talking to someone.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's talking with
Oh,
someone.
wait. Is it hard for her to just because?
Is
Yes.
it hard for someone to make this judgment because she's a woman herself?
Yes. We give women way more leniency than we do give men.
I
when it comes to
actually,
these situations.
I actually don't think that's what it is, Ali. What it is she values commitment more than she values actually what the people are doing. But there's a problem with this, right? And this is why I'm saying women are the smartest, dumbest people in the planet. They are smarter than men by far, and they are dumber than men
I'm
by
so
far.
lost on like what the
Do you think that she
problem
didn't
is
know
here,
what Offset
dude.
was about?
I have no fucking idea.
You think
like
what?
what
You
we're
think
talking about.
she didn't know what Stefan Diggs is about? Like she literally was on the boat with Stefan Diggs, 3 women twerking on him and talking with him. Like this is my problem with this shit, bro. I will marry a bottom of the barrel woman. Everybody knows she's a bottom of the barrel woman. Everybody knows she displays
It was
bottom of the
Ghosty with
barrel
the ad in the
behavior.
back
And
again.
then I'm going to come in front of the congregation
They
and
got
says,
Ghosty up every
"Oh my
couple
God,
seconds. Then.
I can't believe a serial cheater and womanizer did that to me." We like come on, man, that's Offset. Every single person knows what rappers do. Respectfully, if you are a rapper, I don't want to judge you, but I will judge you. Y'all motherfuckers are not made for monogamy. Most men are not made for monogamy, but worldwide rappers, oh God.
But not me, Fatty. Not me.
Right? So you get into the situation where you get with this guy. This guy was actually bigger than you when you met him. So it's kind of funny that it was very convenient that all of a sudden you marry him and all this shit. You get bigger than him. And then when Offset does what Offset does, which is fucking hoes, because that's what he does, all of a sudden you get upset. You use it against him when you know he clearly can put his stick with his dick on his pants, and then you leave just to replace him for a man that does you even dirtier, right? I will concede with Coco that the fact that he is married is a heavy component of like now is my word. But the thing is, if I make a deal with the devil, I can't complain that the devil is doing devil shit, man. I can't. I'm sorry. Like I nobody. Hey, Rose, Summer. Is there any doubt that Offset was going to act like he was going to act on that marriage?
It was no doubt.
So is it fair to say you should be ashamed of yourself, Cardi B, for marrying a duck and then be mad that he's quacking like a duck? Should we say that to Cardi B?
Yes
If
or no?
that's
Yes or
yeah.
no?
I'll agree with the shame if that's what you're gonna say.
So
A
no,
shame.
so Summer, but that's what I got you, Ali. I just want to land this, right? So that's the
Yes.
point, right? It's okay to say you should feel ashamed from yourself because you are a victim of your own behavior. You married a womanizer and then got mad that he was womanizing, and then you left the womanizer to be with another womanizer. So once again, she didn't want to be the main getting cheated on, but she now okay with being the side piece with another the main with other four side pieces around. This is woman's logic. We don't understand. And once again, it's okay to say you should feel ashamed for yourself because you shouldn't be complaining about getting with the person that is doing A and next day they do A and you get bad about. Same thing with men. Don't go ahead and try to marry these rags. Offset should know what Cardi B is about, and there's no way I feel any sorry about him when Stefan Diggs put a baby on you while you're even still married. You're not even divorced. It's okay to say that. Like it's okay to shame people.
I could
It's
agree.
okay to say that. Go ahead, Ali.
I
You
agree.
interrupted. And then we kind of wrap it up, friends. We're
No, I
going
mean
to.
it's the old fool me once, shame on me. Fool me
Yes.
twice,
Your
shame on
it sounds
you.
like your mic changed, Ali.
Yeah, you
Oh,
Sounds
do.
like
You
you got on
sound
the
far
wrong
away.
mic.
Hey, thank you for being nice to me, Tom. I like you. I like you better, man. When you're nice to me, I really appreciate
That's
that.
better.
What's the name? That's the saying. Fool me once, shame on you.
You.
Fool me twice, shame on me. But we don't. There's no shame. She doesn't. She's not. Once if me imagine me and Fatty saying we hate women based off we have countless interactions with women who go crazy on these panels, and when they're, hey man, you know what, Rose? I hate women. Melon and I hate women. I rob them mother. Like, think about that. Like, how would it sound if men are saying that? You know, it's not that bad. You know, we're trauma. And then somebody sent a super chat, Fatty. When men doing it, they want men to be vulnerable, right? What'd she say? Where'd she go? I love this one. How much money will it take to stop Ali from trauma dumping on this panel? When men speak about it, we trauma dumping.
No, it's not even that, right? And there's Mantis. Mantis supposed to be on the show, right? Mantis, y'all can be lefties and complain about the red pill and then prove the red pill right. This should be the.
Did he get stuck?
Yeah.
They got him.
Yeah, he froze.
They got him. They got him.
Talking that bullshit. That's
Cardi B.
He was
Cardi B
about to
came
go
after
left
him.
on the left. He was
The,
about
no,
to go
the, F,
left
the
on the
FBI
left.
got the FBI got me.
He was about to go left on the left.
Like this is what men feel, right, Mantis? Y'all say that the red pill is wrong, that men should be vulnerable, men should open themselves, talk about their traumas, and talk about everything. And then when men come with a place that is built with men, and this show calls Ladies First, which actually puts a spotlight on woman. Now he can trauma dump and can say what he feels and his traumas and all, even if he was doing it, right? Do you want us to open up and to tell what we feel so we don't abuse our brothers and sisters and daughters and all that and punch their wall in the like? Do you want us to do the work and to actually tell what we feel, or you want us to just like what I'm saying? This is the hypocrisy from the left.
Hit the like button.
Y'all want us to talk, and then when we talk but say something you don't like, y'all want us to be quiet. So what are we doing exactly? Right? What are we doing
I think
exactly?
she's
By the way,
calling it projection, not.
Oh,
no,
absolutely.
Yeah,
And
she's
you know-
saying trauma dumping. Yeah, but
No.
she's saying I think she
Totally
means
fine. And,
projection.
she said that on my chat or Ali chat because the link is dropped on both. I don't know who dropped the link.
It's on your chat.
Okay, hey, so Mantis, you can like because before we go, because we are already wrapping up, we are going to drop the link so you
They
can.
the worst. Liberals,
And shout out real quick to OG
conservative
pulling up
women.
in the building.
OG, how you
Hi,
doing? Conservative
OG.
women, there will be accountability with some conservative women, and they'll take the heat. The liberal women cry all day long about what rights they need and how they need to be addressed, but they can't. Not men. They don't want to hear men complaining whatsoever. Just the
Quickly,
women.
can I say something about
Oh,
Cardi
and
B?
gay men too. I'm
Of course,
sorry.
Coco. Sorry for skipping you right after Ali.
The trans can complain, the gay man can complain, and the women can complain. But God forbid an actual man complain.
And by the way, remember, Ali is a minority, Mantis, so don't be racist, please.
Well, the difference
Thank
to
you,
me,
Coco.
the difference is that like if I hear like when we're talking about like shaming somebody for something, I agree that like she's making bad decisions, right? And I think that like making bad decisions, like if a guy is like marrying a hoe, right? Like a lot of guys are gonna be like, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with you, right? And I think that a lot of people are doing that to her and do that to her. I don't know
Is
like
she
the
a hoe,
idea that
Tom?
like. No.
Oh,
That,
Tom,
like
hey,
Stefan Diggs.
one second.
Wait. That's not what I'm saying. Wait, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that she's.
He didn't ask you. He just asked you. Can you answer that question?
I'm saying that she's dating the hoe. I'm saying that she's dating the hoe, and that people
Oh,
would shame
my
her
God.
for
The
this.
man-
No. One second, Tom. Is Cardi B a hoe?
I assume I don't know anything about her. I don't know anything.
What do you want from me? Oh my God.
I literally don't know anything about Stefan Diggs. Hold on, wait, hold on. Literally every time I start talking, somebody jumps over me.
Hoe, but then you're gonna say you don't know if she's a whore or not. You do realize what you just did, right?
Hey,
yes,
sir,
no, I'm trying to make this point right now. Yes, that I don't know. Hold on, wait, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, literally, no. I literally, I haven't gotten even through a first statement. Now I got to like correct the
Tom,
other
you did
2 or
cut me
3
off,
that you
but
guys
that's
have made
fine.
over on. Did I?
Tom, you
Sorry,
cut me
my
off,
bad.
though.
You can finish.
But that's,
Go ahead.
Hey, Tom, you can go afterward. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to quickly say
right now. No,
Cardi
let Tom.
B.
Are we letting Coco finish or Tom?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, let them
Coco's
finish,
gonna
and
go.
then we go to Tom, and Tom can do an interrupt. Yes.
What I will say is the reason why Cardi B is able to do the things she does is because she's not held accountable. She has only been platformed because of her actions. This is the same woman that Kamala Harris brought out during her presidential campaign to speak to Black America, whomever, and do nonsense. Like, this is the woman. So because of that, and because of all the things that she's gathered, why there's no accountability? Why shouldn't she's rewarded for her tirades, for her not just being about against men, being against women, talking about children, talking about whomever? Because it's just Cardi B. How can we say that she's held accountable? She's not. She's never been held accountable. Because I think if she did just a little bit, she would not be so free of the mouth, so free to be saying these things if she was held accountable, and she's not.
Oh no, she should be in jail if she was held accountable. Because if I said I
True.
drugged and robbed men, I would have a case on me tomorrow, and I'll be in jail by Friday. I never saw Cardi B go to jail. I never saw Cardi B get nothing from me. But like I said, right?
You mean Bill Cosby? You mean somebody like that?
But that's what I'm talking about. Is the
Crazy.
same thing. Is the same people, kind of doing the same thing, but once because he's a man gets a certain treatment, because he's a woman gets multi-million-dollar deals and all that. We are going to yes.
ahead.
We're going to Tom, and then if Mantis is not going to pull up, OG is going to take us home, and then we do the super chats and send everybody to Nino. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying, I literally don't know anything about Cardi B. I don't know anything about Stefan Diggs. You guys said that he sleeps around a lot. You gave me that context for me to say that he was a hoe. I don't know anything about him. I'm assuming you're correct. I've never even heard of the other guy you said that she was dating before, the rapper guy. Never heard of this motherfucker. I'm literally this is why I keep asking you guys for context. So when you say, is she a hoe? I literally don't know shit about this. You guys would have to tell me, and then I can make a judgment from there.
Before? You never heard wet ass pussy before?
Yeah, I've seen lots of wet ass pussies.
You never heard that before, Tom?
I'm not a stranger of wet ass pussies. No.
Come on, Tom.
I see them fairly often, actually. But with that said, the point that I was making is that initially, like when we're talking about like her dating a guy like this, I think that the confusion for me is that a lot of the statements are made when like shaming her as though she's making these like horribly immoral decisions for herself, where like the consequence, the accountability comes when she gets cheated on, she gets hit by a guy, she gets like fucked over in the end. Like that is the accountability. She has to deal with the consequences of that. Now, if there's kids in this scenario outside of that are having to deal with like an abusive man around and shit like that, then yes, this is like a really immoral decision that she's making, and that's really fucked up. But just in her own like personal dating life, we're talking about holding her accountable for shit that she's the only person who has to deal with the consequences of it. And so it doesn't, we keep talking about it as though it's a moral decision, that just seems like just a bad, like poor life choices.
Last question. A Summer and Tom Foolery. Is she a hoe based on
your audio's down again?
Oh. Is she a hoe based on the Bible?
Is she a
yes, her music is very hoish. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about. Like,
no,
yeah.
Not her music. You just said her music was hoish, but you won't say she's hoish. Is she a hoe?
I don't know anything about her. I don't know. Does she sleep around a lot?
She's a Jezebel.
Hold on. Hey, Tom.
She's a Jezebel based on the Bible.
She's a married woman that's impregnated by another man. She's still married and she's impregnated by another man. and she's a Christian woman, or she may not be a Christian woman. I think she be talking about God, but to a Christian, is that a hoe?
I guess, yeah. I thought you guys said she wasn't with him anymore.
No, they're not.
I thought you said she left him and went to Stefan Diggs.
They haven't divorced.
Okay, but they're not together. But they just like on paper.
I'm saying according to the Bible, not according to society.
Sure, according to the Bible, yes, that's like obviously a sin. So sure, that is.
Well, no, I didn't say sin. It's
like,
hoe.
Well, you say a hoe according to the Bible. I don't know what the Bible says somebody is a hoe, but yes, like because yes, like yes, that is infidelity. The Bible doesn't say she's a hoe, so like I don't know. If
you sleep with another man's wife, or a man she's married, you sleep with somebody, you're a hoe according to the Bible. Ain't just sinning, you're a hoe, and you would get stoned to death back then.
What verse is that?
Let's leave even the Bible behind. A woman that gets impregnated by a man 6 months into meeting him while she's trying to plot revenge of her ex-husband or husband is a hoe. Sorry. It's very simple. If I get with a woman and I break her heart, and on 2 weeks she's with another man, and in 6 months she's having his baby, you are a hoe. I'm sorry. Even if I cheated on you, I'm a piece of shit. But you control how you conduct yourself. You conduct if you go back to the streets or not. I'm going to give my coochie to everybody because Fatty hurt my feelings. This is what about you? This is about me because I'm supposed to be a dog. You call me a dog all the time. Women call men dogs all the time because they behave like dogs. And then you go outside and you behave like a bitch. You shouldn't. You should be better. Because if you in society push that men don't have no sexual regulation, while women are very particular in who they let inside of them, you should stick with that shit. Don't go out and give your asshole away and then come in front of the congregation and says, I did that because this person hurt my feelings. I get my feelings hurt every day. I'm not going to give my asshole away to other people just to get back at you. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, she fucked the man, so I went there and fuck a man too, so she can feel what it is to be like. What is this shit? This is ridiculous. Like, you are grown. This is a revenge plot, and to be honest, all of these three people deserve each other, and all of these three people should actually be shamed about it. Like, it's inconceivable that you, as a man, have 4 woman impregnate. It's not sleeping. 4 women pregnant in the same calendar year, and they all look the same. Meaning, it's not even about variety. It's just you going ahead and go ahead and ruin 4 kids' lives just because. Because one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them are not going to have their daddy around every day. These women are not going to be mingling in the same compound with everybody else. So let's call it what it is. I would appreciate it, but it's kind of difficult to have conversations when we have no doubt into putting labels of men and nobody questions what the man is. Everybody kind of accepts it.
Man,
but when it's time to put a label on a
Is that-
woman, I don't know enough about her.
Are you kidding me? The hold on. First off, we literally have the term hoe for women. We don't have the term hoe for men because this is we do not have the shaming label. It literally only exists for women.
Tom, Offset is a hoe. Even though I think Ali doesn't believe that men can be hoes. I believe that men can be hoes, right? Now that we got that out of the way, do you need more context? Do you need me to go to ChatGPT and to tell who is he fucking and what he did? Or are you okay with that shit?
I'm okay with you thinking that he's a hoe, but
no,
that was not. No. Hold on, wait. Hold on. No. Hold on. What do you mean? I don't know anything about this motherfucker.
Okay.
Do you want me to make? But that's no. Hold on, wait. He just moved the fucking goalpost. I don't. Hold on. He just moved the goalpost. My statement was that he is making the statement that we do not use these labels for men. We only use these labels for men, not for women. Yet the label only exists for women. And then you even proved my point by saying that Ali doesn't think that men can be hoes, but only women can be hoes. Because yes, we only refer to women as hoes, not men. You are proving my fucking point that the labels only exist for women.
Tom is right. Always. Ali, you respond to this because I'm eating donuts. I'm a fat ass. Prove it, Fatty. Prove that you are a fat ass. I need more. Describe me. What is a fat ass?
You disclosed what he was doing. You called him a hoe. You said Stefan Diggs is a hoe. I don't know nothing about Cardi B, so I can't call her a hoe, but you called Stefan Diggs a hoe. So why'd you call him a hoe?
I literally said based on what you guys told me. I said
Right,
that.
the
I
baby
literally
mama.
prefaced it with based on what you guys are telling me.
Yes,
I don't
but you
know,
just-
but
you
based
just
on
said
what
that
you
men-
say,
So are you saying men aren't shamed for being hoes? Or are you saying that men aren't shamed in general for anything?
I no, not that they're not shamed on anything. Obviously, there's
Okay, you're
tons of
saying
things
they're
that
not
they're
shamed
shamed
for
on.
being a hoe. Should a man be shamed for sleeping
Yeah.
with a lot of women?
I don't think that either men nor women should be shamed for sleeping with a bunch of people. I don't. But I'm not a Christian. You guys are Christians. You guys have a different moral system than me. I get that and I respect that. But I'm not a Christian, so I don't have that standard.
So make sure on your moral system, is there a space for hoes to exist?
I love hoes.
No. Okay, so now we kind of established that there's a place in your system where hoes exist. Describe that to me. What will be
You ever
things that the
heard-
woman will do in your moral system that will make hoe behavior that you truly love? What would that be?
I'm not a. What is the question? What is the?
You said I love hoes. So
Uh-huh.
we now found out that on your moral system, you describe some woman behavior as hoish, right? You are now going
Sure.
to have to explain us what is
What
the
is that?
behavior they display that you love, because you said I love hoes. So what is the
What is that? What
behavior
type of
that
woman is that?
qualifies them as hoes?
Like somebody who sleeps around a lot that doesn't have like a whole lot of commitment
So
to
promiscuous
men,
woman.
that isn't trying to have like a stable long-term relationships and is just in and out
So
of
a
short-term
promiscuous woman, right?
relationships. Sure.
Like a stripper on an escort, right?
I would. That is hoish behavior, I guess. It's a little
Right?
bit different than being a hoe
Got
because
him.
being a stripper doesn't mean that you're sleeping around. That's not the same thing.
Tom, remember how the conversation started? She said, "Man will do the escort thing, and she will drive him to a hotel and rob them." For you to be an
Oh,
escort,
sure. Then yeah, if she was doing it,
there
if
has
she was
to
an
be
escort, then yeah,
things
sure.
involved, right?
Just said he loves
Sure, yeah.
hoes.
So
Got your ass.
You ain't gotta say nothing else, Fat. Fat, you ain't
no.
gotta say
I have one last question. Now that we established that, do you love Cardi B because she's a hoe?
She's not my type. Fine.
You said you love hoes, Tom. Come on.
I do.
man.
I don't love all hoes. I love
Why-
hoes.
wait. Tom, can you be
You
very
didn't just say that, Fatty.
Selective.
No, Ali. No, Ali. Tom Foolery is going to say, I love white hoes that are built like the Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones. I want to hear. I want to hear what is the hoe that
I
Tom
want the
likes,
fucking
Tom.
snow bunnies. Listen, yes, if you guys say you love women, doesn't mean that I can point to fucking Ronda Rousey and you
So
be
let's
like,
be
yes, I
specific,
love
Tom.
Ronda
I want to
Rousey.
listen
Like,
from you. Yes, I want to listen from Tom. You love you. So you are not from the Dr. Umar Johnson school, right? You love the hoes that are snow bunnies.
bro, Rihanna, I would take Rihanna, a
But
dozen
we don't know if
Rihannas
Rihanna is a
for
hoe.
sure.
Is she a hoe?
All day. Well, no, they don't have to be a hoe. Like if I'm in a long-term relationship with somebody, I don't want to be with a hoe. But
Hey,
if
Hey, this man said I love hoes, and now he's backtracking like he's moonwalking.
no, hold on, wait. No, again, no. If I want to sleep around, I want to sleep around with hoes. If I want to be in a long-term relationship, I don't want to be in a long-term relationship with somebody who's going to cheat on me. Oh, did that cut out for everybody or just me?
Yeah, no, he cut out for everybody.
Okay.
But Tom, Amber Rose, would she be? Would you like to?
I don't know who Amber Rose is.
Amber Rose, you don't. Hey, Tom, Amber Rose is mine. It's good that you don't know her.
Kim Kardashian.
Oh wait, Amber Rose is the chick who was with Kanye, right?
Yes, the first. No,
With the brush cut. She has a brush cut and she got a tattoo on.
Yeah,
her.
not
Whatever she got.
Yeah, not really my thing.
Hey, Tom,
but I do
hey,
know
Tom,
that like Cardi
I
B,
have
she
a
was with is the guy who you guys were talking about earlier. I know that I saw videos of Cardi B with a guy who was like a third her size. Is that the rapper that you guys were talking about earlier?
Wow. You be knowing who these people are. Tom. You be trying to be, yo. You said third her side.
Hey, Tom, I see what you do. Tom. Hey, Tom is like, I don't know who these people are. Carmen Electra?
I don't know who they are. I'm literally asking you. I saw one fucking
Anderson
video
from
of them.
Baywatch.
I saw them doing like I think it was a like where they, cribs sort of thing, where they were showing their house, and there was a guy who was with her.
I thought he was talking about. Remember when he
I
was
think
on
he had like
Breakfast Club,
dreads and
Fatty, he
shit.
jumped down off the seat. No, it was
Yes.
Breakfast Club. It was and what's the dude with the turban? My man with the turban.
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon?
No. Sway. He was interviewing Tory Lanez and he jumped off the seat and he like went.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, yeah, and he just did like this. And then he walked up the camera like this.
Hey, Tom, I'm going to be honest before OG take us on, man. And shout out to Mr.
I don't
Howard.
fuck with rappers after 2010, man.
Shout out
They
to
all
Mr.
suck.
Howard. It says peace to the fat ones. I appreciate you, sir. It said for tuition, peace to the fat ones. Shout out to peace to the saints, peace to the fat ones. I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, Tom, who's the greatest rapper of all time?
Eminem.
Hey,
you know what's funny, Tom? I thought you were blacker than that. I'm not going to lie.
Oh man.
No, like, cause he looks like white Michael Jordan. I really
Listen.
thought Tom Foolery was blacker than that, but Tom is showing his
Listen.
whiteness right now.
If you guys were blacker, if you guys were as black as me, you would also say Eminem. Okay,
Yeah, but
that's that's how it works.
Well,
I will
G,
tell
take
you
it
guys
out.
when you
That's
get to
enough
come
of
to
you.
the
That's enough
cookout.
of you.
All right.
That's enough of you. Enough of you. Shout out to OG in the building.
Larry Bird's the greatest NBA player. You know.
Hey, Tom, what is your favorite current player on the NBA?
My favorite what?
Favorite player on the NBA right now?
I don't know. I lost touch with the NBA. I like the Hawks.
Hey, and
I
I'm glad
lost
this
touch
man
with the
didn't say
NBA.
Luka Doncic. I was going to play the Tyrese thing.
What
No,
more
no,
do
no.
you want from me?
No.
Oh my God.
No, I would have said what's his name? Ty
Sidney
from
Sweeney,
the
we know.
Who?
From what's his name? It's Ty from the Hawks.
Is Trey Young? He's on the Wizards.
Trey Young. Yeah, Trey Young. I like Trey Young.
Yeah,
I
and
haven't
he
watched
only
the
likes
NBA
him
in
because that
years.
motherfucker balding, so they have something in common with him.
Cause I
OG,
live in Atlanta. I'm live in Atlanta. That's why.
Yo, you just see what?
That's not gang sign. It's Atlanta. Okay, it's A town down. All right.
No, that's not even how you do it, Tom. You got to put the thumb in your palm.
That's it. What do you?
It's an
No,
upside
no,
down
no.
peace sign.
Y'all, you guys are not from
No, that's not
Atlanta.
an
Okay.
Real quick before OG goes, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight to another Ladies First. This was a phenomenal show from beginning to end. Okay, please remember to hit the like button on all of the channels. Jump on over, hit the like button.
The term is literally peace up, A town down. That's literally the term. Like you, that's what it is.
You'll have the final words before we go to super chats and head over to Nino Nation.
Well, thank you very much, and you did an excellent job at the beginning, and you did an excellent job all the way to the end, and thank you, Fatty and Ali, for y'all success and letting me up on the show. First thing I want to say to Tom is, shit, got him. But anyway, Tom, you got to go through whole school 101, and by the next time you get on the panel for the ladies, and everything will be all right. I came up on the end, and that's one of the things I wanted to do because I love the way
Where do I
y'all
sign up?
iron, the younger people iron things out, and y'all ironed it out, and y'all talked about it. I'm love to hear y'all talk about the situation that's going on. But I like for all the older people out there, let's run this minister out of town who's dressing this his woman like a $2 whore. Let's just run him out of town because that's what we used to do back in the day. When a preacher would represent a whole, y'all got to understand, he's representing Christians, black Christians, because that's the way they go look at it. So we need to run his ass out of town and make sure he can't preach at nobody's forfeit. Matter of fact, we're going to make sure he can't preach at the Salvation Army. But anyway, I like to say, Ali and Fatty, I love your smoke show yesterday. I think you're starting to hit where you should be hitting at. Somebody who can congratulate you in your success. And as we as black people, we can't help other people, even though we might disagree. I disagree with a lot of these content makers, but I still go on there and support them as long as they ain't ragged. They ain't got no ragged ass, no diddy. But anyway, Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Melody, keep doing the thing because I like that little break in that y'all do here, and it just makes everything more calm and more professional.
Thank you very much, OG. And tomorrow there's more. I'm going to do a little show, 1 hour show after my brother Ali is done because new things showed up and we have to address
Fatty,
them real
what
quick.
happened? Why you ain't shared with me yet? You ain't even tell me yet. That's
So
crazy.
so yesterday we had a person
Hey.
on the chat that we thought he was a Tommy Sotomayor fan, like saying, "Why y'all going at Tommy? Why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing that?" And we come to find out we went to Nino's show and we listened to the comments when me and Tommy fell out, and it was Tommy with the same account typing there as his own person.
He was doing a get Kevin
Yeah,
Durant.
let me drop Melanie because
Gotta
Melanie has
troll.
nothing. Let me drop
Yeah.
Melanie real quick, and she has nothing to do with this, right? So, hey, hey, we're going to address that shit because respectfully, if I have a smoke show and civilians and randoms are pulling up to actually put me on my place, and the biggest legend, Tommy Sotomayor the Great, is hiding behind fake accounts to type on my chat. This is hey, imagine me being on Ali. Imagine me, imagine me being on Tom Foolery chat. Why are you talking about Fatty like this? Fatty's a great person. Fatty loves people. Fatty, he makes more money than you, Tom. Why are you criticizing him? This is one of the biggest
Yo, that's good, fam. That's
disappointments I ever saw, and we're going to address it tomorrow. Because once again, if if Rome can come to you, you go to Rome.
You remember when they was always when they were icing Michael Jordan during the All-Star game when he was his rookie season? Remember that?
Yes,
It's the same. Why is a legend got to troll people who ain't even close to the vicinity right now? We just climbing up. Like, why not build with us? Why are certain people not just building with us instead of just hating and throwing rocks and then hiding their hand? He wanted beef with Anton, but he hiding his hand instead of just throwing what he needs to throw at Fatty. That's
Hey,
crazy.
bro. That's crazy. This man was saying y'all jealous because you have this and this person on the OnlyFans. The same, the same person. He told me not to mention the name. Literally came on my chat with a burner account, bragging about her being on the OnlyFans. And this is what I'm talking about. Why did I apologize? If you are literally doing this bullshit and putting the names of the people out there in the chat, and then you come around and say it's Fetty. Fetty was why is it Fetty saying it? Hey, bro, like now we have the smoking gun, and now we're going to have fun. And I want to see finally, instead of the Tommy Burner account, I want to see all the people that were talking shit, and especially Tommy. I want to see people pull up because once again, one thing that y'all are not going to do is call us a liars. We got you red-handed, sir. And tomorrow we're going to do a show about it as soon as the league is done. 5, 6, 7 p.m. I just need 1 hour real quick, and then we go from there. Okay. After this, we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, and I need to talk with Tom. I think Tom is going to do an ambush. So we're going to see Melanie. You are welcome to be on the show again. We don't want you to get in no trouble. And once again, friends, we are we hey man, we are rooting for Melanin, we are rooting for Fantastic, we are rooting for even Angry Man. If people go over there,
Fatty, you ain't got we root for everybody.
Hey,
Everybody
bro.
does not root for us.
One thing that we are not haters. I can clip people that actually been so nice to us, like Melanin, Fantastic, and all that. This is a business. People need to go where they need to go. But I will say it again, man. I am not doing this shit to nobody. Ali is not doing this shit to nobody. I didn't went to nobody panel and try to say, "Hey, Rose, I saw you on. Did you want to be my sister? Do you want to like?" We're not begging for that. We appreciate y'all for being nice to us. Other than OG looks like he's on an hotel room, so he's living well. Okay, I see what you. I see what you're doing with your airline and shit, flexing on us at the old age. So keep shining, OG. But once again, friends, we shouldn't be a threat to nobody, especially somebody that is so gigantic as this person is. So tomorrow we're going to have a little bit of fun. Okay, all that, all love, all business. But hey, We have somebody has to do it, and it has to be us. Um, Super chats, and we take everybody on. Melanin, say something nice before we say goodbye to our guests and our friends, so we can read the super chats and then we out.
Yep, of course. Um, Thank you to the audience on all the channels across all platforms. You guys did a great job engaging tonight. Thank you for supporting Fatty, Ali, myself, anybody else that you supported tonight. We appreciate you. As always, we'll be back next Sunday for another Ladies First.
Thank you very much, ladies. You want to say anything before we out?
Yes, I do want to say one thing. I completely forgot, and this is really bad of me, but I do have a TikTok. It is Coco the Health Coach. I specifically just talk about health and wellness stuff on that channel, which is very important to me. I mean, it's what I do as a profession. So if you're, and I have like no followers, but if you're on TikTok, I need to be better about that. It is Coco the Health Coach. I do have a few videos up. Thank y'all. And
You are
again,
going to get some followers today.
oh,
Give
thank
me
you
the
guys.
link, and we make sure we put it on the description because we are not stingy. Okay, make sure once
Appreciate you.
again every shows, every videos, everybody link in the description, even the white Michael Jordan, Mr. Tom Foolery. He is not uh Oreo like I thought he was. He's whiter than white skin gets. So thank you very much once again, friends. We appreciate y'all, but we have to get you a lot of hours. Rose, you want to say something, Rose? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Rose?
I'm always laughing. I'm always smiling. I don't have much to say. It's
Hey,
been real. Thank you for having me, Ali and Fatty. I love y'all real, real, real bad. It's
We
always good.
appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Miss Summer, great addition. Thank you very much for
Thank you.
stopping by. We are rooting for you too. I hope to see y'all soon. Team Fatty is kicking everybody out of the screen. And that's not the right clip. That's crazy.
Hey
Hey
man,
today.
why you ain't play that one, man?
No, today is the worst performance I have. I have no clips. I'm confused. I don't know where things are. My bad. Here we go.
This is Sparta!
And we're going to talk with Tom for a second before the show ends. We're going to send everybody to Nino Nation, and then I think we're going to stay live for a second on Tom's side. So we'll see what he has to say to us. Director Donnie's gifted one membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We have another director,
The
Donnie's, with
Untouchable
another
Empire, baby.
membership. Thank you very much. We have S. Hey, I hope you get that IG, my brother. It says, Rose, relax. It was playing WAP while driving your car on your story. Damn. Hey, man, they are. We have our investigators on the scene.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Super Pete with Untouchable membership. Thank you very much. And he pulls up with another Untouchable. Shout out to my
Untouchable
boy.
Empire, baby.
Pete. Thank you so much, my brother. Melanin, thanking for the food. Thank you for the cash apps, TM Panics, Roses, True Sanko, and Mr. Donell. And speaking of cash apps, friends, we
oh,
still
there we
didn't
go.
get the goal,
Damn.
so make sure you support the
Couldn't
cash
get
app.
my
Shout out to
camera
Mr. Donnell and Mr. Hour.
I told them to hang out
10.
for a second.
I think we
I
need
wanted to talk to
$80
them.
to go. So let's see if we have a euro until the show ends. Okay, we have once again Yasser saying she needs to get medicated at this time. This is felonious. Oh shit! Thank you very much. Ochlomo says $5. So she literally admitted to committing crimes, and people on the panel are coping. Please, free Diddy then. Hey man, it sounds like a good point. How much money will it take to stop Ali from trauma dumping on this panel? $500 starting
Oh,
tomorrow.
damn.
Okay,
Hey,
the
I've been hurt
cash
a
app
lot.
is $$ Ilkan.
I've been hurt a lot.
Hey, I like Mantis.
I like
Hey
her.
man,
I like everybody.
Mantis. Hey, Mantis and Tom need to come together. Matter of fact, we need to do a debate. We need to get a debate so we can go because it sounds like it's a very a lot of different opinions. So we're going to go with that. Sky High, great TRT. I know him as Tariq. He sent $10. Thank you very much, Tariq, for always being kind to us. We have my boy Nightbreaker saying nothing. He became a YouTube
The
member.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir, for being an untouchable, the one and only zero fallout, 100% shooter from the floor. Cardi don't mess with the man unless he cheats. Our words. Also, fake Christians are the worst, aka the 304 final form.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over.
Thank you very much. We have OG Speed in the building saying it's about at the end. You can send me that email. It's about at the end. You can send me that email. OG, I'd have to call you. I know. My bad. Shout out to everyone supporting us tonight. Shout out to Melanie. Shout out to Melanie. Shout out to Melanie. Queen is in the building. Shout out to Queen. She says Upset is legally obligated to take care of all these wife babies financially. How is that okay? Wait for the divorce. It's work. That's what Theo said too. Technically, he's the father because they're both married still. Yasser, wait. Are we ignoring the fact that she is felonious? Maybe. And then we have another one from my boy James Blair. He says, where all the smoke while she's married, got pregnant by another dude. Ooh-wee. And finally, Aser says, I said that in the chat. Tom said, Omi is a 304. Men are 304 makers, and you know these. Tom doesn't know a lot of things, friends. Stop assuming, okay? A-Dub. Shout out to my boy A-Dub. Says, support the show. Thank you very much, A-Dub. I appreciate you. Will kind of leave anything on the Cash App or something that you want to say before we go?
Nope. Oh yeah, BA. $2.
Ooh, oh, okay. Bobs.
My boy BA. He be hooking up bot works.
Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Uh-oh. What is this player one?
What happened?
Who is this person, player one? Oh, it's Daryl. Shout out to Daryl. Go fuck yourself, Daryl. Shout out to you.
I don't know if I'm supposed to wait or if they're coming over to my
That's
Discord.
funny. We are going to close it out, send everybody to Nino. And I think Tom wants to talk with us for a second, but he's live on his side. So we're going to talk with him for a second, see what he wants. Okay, friends, I see you on Nino Nation. I appreciate you. Team Fetty and the Untouchables signing out. Don't forget to like the video.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
We are here, Tom. What's going on? You're live on this side, right?
Okay. Yeah. I'm still live on my side. I got a while to do my show. So it's not an ambush. I'm not mad. I do debates all the time. I'm always here for it. But it's like it starts to feel like almost every show there's some point where you guys say something like, Tom, you got to stop doing this. And then you make it sound like I'm like sticking up for other people or trying to make other people's arguments when like I might just agree with them and have like the same argument, or I'm just like trying to make my own argument. But it seems like almost every time it's about me like trying to butt in for somebody else or simp for somebody else or white knight for somebody else when it's like this is my fucking argument. I'm just saying what I think.
So it's a very easy way to actually do that, right? Is I agree with X and this is why. It sounds what you're doing is, you know, when like a person is actually battle rapping at the other person on the side doing that leaves, yeah, get him. Okay, like that's what actually bothers us is not only you like if you agree with them, can wait your turn and actually piggyback of what she said or what he said, but it looks like you kind of egging it on. Me and Ali already are going and doing something, and you're like, hey man, Fetty, you going to let Ali talk about your bum like that, man? Like it looks like that. So it's very easily fixable. Instead of jumping in on kind of piggyback ride, just state, I agree and this is why, and now I can put you up and we can have the conversation. If you are doing the translation, or it looks like you kind of like piling on and making things in a way where you kind of validating what the person is and what the person is saying, and it sounds like a translator doing that, we are going to be upset about it. Sometimes
No,
it's
sometimes
needed.
I am doing
Sometimes
that.
it's needed. Sometimes it's needed. And there was some times where a translator actually was needed. I don't think for the most time, Tom, it was never, y'all are not understanding what she's saying. This is what she's saying. Like, for the most part, we don't need like a translator to be saying, this
Well,
is what she said. This is
okay.
what she said. This is what she said.
I disagree, because in the one point where I did say this, it was her misunderstanding what he was saying and him misunderstanding what she was saying. And so I was trying to like parse the language for both of them, but it then I was pigeonholed in just like piggybacking off her, helping her, when I was trying to explain like she's missing what it is that Ali is saying, and Ali is missing what she's saying.
Sure.
But I'm not here to like make an argument here. I'm just trying to make it to where like we spent maybe like 5 minutes just kind of talking past each other, and they both are like kind of repeating themselves, and I'm just trying to help the conversation actually move along and then step back. But then it turns into an argument over whether or not I'm like helping them, and whether or not
So the thing is, we can measure intentions. You see what I'm saying? So by default, this is what happens: is let people brawl and then then go ahead and clarify yourself. See what I'm saying? Let people brawl and then clarify. Because usually what happens is this: me and Ali are fighting. You intervene. You get punched in the face for intervening. That's what happened. Like, these panels are all like that. You saw the situation where, like, Ali is talking to Lucky. That woman waited their turn, and instead of addressing Lucky, she was using Ali to go at Lucky. You are going to be punched because you are like, it's the triangulation thing. It looks like you kind of triangulating and piggybacking off something that somebody said to go at Ali, or to, oh, this woman says something, so I'm going to grab that shit and I'm going to throw it to a fatty face. So now we are going to have like this three-way fight that was not a three-way fight because it's fair if you agree, but you kind of have to wait your turn. And
wait, but
remember,
you guys do that too, though. Like where Ali will be like making an argument, and he'll start like going down a line, and the other person will say something, and then you'll jump in and continue that line of argumentation without him. Like,
yes. So do you see? Is not we are going to jump you. Is I got you. I got it, Ali. I got it, Fatty. Don't worry. You are jumping. Go and say the same thing. Hey, lady, don't worry. I got it. Put me up there and let's explain exactly what I think she's saying so we can move along. Now you are my target. Now it's a 1v1. Now I'm talking to you. If you are going from the sidelines and saying, this is what she means, and this is what she means, and this is what she means, like, you know, our spidey senses are going to be, oh shit, here he comes Tom again. Right? And remember, you know what was a flagrant show that you did that shit? With Mantis, Ghosty, and Angry Man. Because on that situation, there's no way you didn't know Mantis and Ghosty weren't targeting Angry Man and trying to get him mad, and you were on the sideline.
I don't think they were. No, I don't think they were. No, I don't think they were. I don't think they were. I don't think they were. I think that they had substantive disagreements with him, and they brought in contradictions in his argument. Mantis did. Mantis came with a contradiction of like, you're always raising up everything that men do and talking about how great it is, but anytime you talk about what a woman does, you immediately diminish it. And then even if a woman sits here and says, well, my experience is X, Y, and Z, then you say she's a liar because you can't ever allow a woman to do something that deserves any sort of credibility. And so she's saying, when a man does it, you do this. When a woman does it, you do this. But then he immediately said, oh, so you think I'm just insulting women? No, it's not about insulting. It's about the contradiction in your logic, that you are inconsistent with your bias.
So can you admit that she added for him as soon as she got on the show?
Yes, yeah. I'll admit that, like, she was also throwing insults and shit like that.
Okay,
That's as well.
Tom, I'm okay with that. Why are you jumping in? Why are you doing the ad libs? Yeah, get him. Like, why are I love what man did. Come on the show and challenge the man. Like, this is not the echo chamber. I get it. I just don't get then why Ghosty and Tom, that are regulars, they kind of know how we move, are on the sidelines egging it on. Like, just let them have it, and then we go from
Because
there.
okay, so it is like it is the one-on-ones that like get on my nerves. So like I've moderated panels for a long time. I haven't done panels in like a year and a half or so. But like as a moderator, that is like what I do the most, is try to like help each other parse language, clarify terms, so that they're actually having the argument and that they're never like having the meta conversation. But it feels like on this channel, like 60-70% of the debates are meta conversations where we're talking about the conversation.
Yes.
So lots of times I try to just help like streamline that by just saying like, this is what happened and this is what was said, and so this is like the line that you're going down, and I want to like help move the conversation along, not egg it on or anything. But
Sure, but that's the thing. Is to us is not what you're doing, is the way that you're doing it. As long as you can actually make yourself the center of that situation, everybody's going to be clear, because now I can actually talk with you. If you are egging it on from the sidelines, I consider that jumping, so we were jumping you back. And you know, it's funny.
Yeah, but why though? Like if with the like, let's say the angry man situation where he keeps saying you're not she says you're not answering my questions, and he says I answered every question that you asked, and she goes no you didn't. He says yes you did. She goes no you didn't. He says yes I did. Well, yes, then I jump in and I'm like, hold on bro, no, she did ask you this, and you said I'm not going to answer that. I'm a man, I can say whatever I want. And then everybody, oh Tom, come on man, just let them have it. Like, if they're just going to keep saying yes I did, no you didn't, yes I did, no I didn't, like we're not moving anywhere. I'm hoping that like we can like
absolutely
restate what happened.
Absolutely, but a lot of times this is a part of the show. And remember, he kind of explained what he said. He said to Mantis, is not that he's about what is about the money. Her giving him a $200,000 watch is nothing for her, because she's a like, and she getting houses and all that. Like, it's nothing. That should be a statement that clarifies exactly what he said. For Cardi B to give this watch, the $200,000 watch, to Clay Thompson, there's not something special, because looking at her financial status, like, is not a big deal. Y'all making a big deal like he's a regular person giving a $200 watch to a person, and then that shit went left. I have no problem with conflict, Tom. It's like when shit gets dirty, I like to get dirty in the water too. And I think you are kind of that type. Like, we're not averse to conflict per se. I just want to say once again, it's not because your personal views is actually good for the show, for this to not have an echo chamber for people to disagree. A lot of times it actually looks like you want actually problems. It you know, when somebody has a good intention and they didn't get into the middle of a fight, and now the brawl is actually worst because you are grabbing one side and you're not grabbing the other, and now people punching the person that is grabbed, and now I'm mad because you're grabbing Ali, so I'm trying to punch the other person. Now it gets a big problem. A lot of times seems like your intention of clarifying is actually not to clarify, is to actually go ahead and to solidify whatever brawl is going on. But I'll say this: me and Ali are going to make an effort to identify intentions from
Well,
now
it
on.
might be both. No, because like in the scenario where like Mantis is saying like yes I did, and he's saying no you didn't, and I jump in and restate like the line of events that took place. Well, if that line of events agrees with what Mantis is saying and not with what Angry Man is saying, then sure, yes, I'm somewhat like helping her argument.
Sure,
Ali, I can't hear you.
Never.
Yeah,
you hear me now?
Yeah.
If it was consistent and it was both sides, I'd understand, and maybe you can identify it. You rarely ever did that for me and Fatty to go, hey, this is what Fatty means and this is what Ali means. It's always you'll say it for what you may agree with someone saying something you may agree with, and you'll say this is what they mean in context, instead of possibly just jumping in and go, Ali, I don't agree, and then we start the discussion.
Well, no, I did. So even today, you were arguing with that one guy. I don't remember his name, but the guy who was
I said you rarely do, but sometimes. in these conversations, that
Okay.
guy flip flopped and rode the fence the whole time. And there was parts you were
Mhm.
finding where this is what he meant, but that's not what he meant. He didn't even know what he meant. He was all
Right,
over the place.
but there were times that I did say I kept saying I was like, bro, you keep saying that like leadership versus control, those are not the same things. He kept saying you should have said leadership
Right, but
if you want to talk to a woman, and I was like, but that's not they're not the same thing. You're just wrong. Like,
but you do that sometimes too. You'll jump in and say what somebody said, then you realize that's not what they said, and then you'll get on what they said. So it just seems like a lot of times it's always the other person we're having discussions with rather than helping us. Hey, this is what Ali means. This is what Fatty means. It's always what the other person means instead of you just jumping in an argument too and saying, hey, I agree with him. This is what, hey, Ali, I want Tom, I want to have no problem with us going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But it's the problem when it's like you're trying to say what you mean or what someone else means, and they don't mean what they mean.
And
at
by
the
the way,
point
and
when
by the way,
where
Tom,
well, at the
that
point
guy,
where we did this earlier though, I was correcting both you and her by saying that you were saying one thing and she was saying one thing, and both of y'all were missing what the
There's
other
no
one was
reason.
saying.
There was no reason to correct me. I only said that the person who when you cooperate with somebody, you're under their control. When you don't cooperate with them, you're not. They didn't say nothing about control when I talked about men being controlled or religion controlling you. They understood exactly what we meant. Someone is either adhering to the control or they're adhering to the religion. Soon as we bring up women, that's when the triggering starts happening. How are you what's the consequences for if a woman doesn't want to be controlled? There's no reason to discuss
Right.
that. We have to, because there's men who don't want to be controlled either. There's Christians who don't want to be controlled as well either. The main point is if they want to be under the control of a man or religion. We didn't say that with the man, because obviously we know that there's some men who not going to go along with laws, and there's men who's not going to go along with religion.
I understand, but that's why so what I was trying to say is that because you were initially starting off with the religion point and analogizing it to that, she was holding on to you analogizing it to the religion point. And then I was saying she was saying that things are voluntary.
No, I
Well,
said.
hold on, let me just finish the statement real quick. But then I was saying that she was saying that it was voluntary, and I was trying to explain that all like control is going to be voluntary. That like if you sign up for a job and you have a boss, that's voluntary. If you want to be a Christian and you have to abide by Christian morals, that's also voluntary. So her trying to say, yeah, but that's voluntary, that doesn't matter. All like control, you know, you want to be in a relationship. Well, okay, you're submitting to your husband, but you're choosing to submit to him. That doesn't mean that you're not in control. You all control is choosing. And so I was trying to explain that she's wrong by saying, well, we choose because you always choose.
No,
but
she
then
was deflecting and derailing because I said, who do women and children flourish better under? Men, or I mean, under women, or under men, or under themselves? And they said men. They didn't have no problems with the word control, and they didn't say nothing about trying to force her. Where they're saying who control do they do?
I know that's what I'm saying, Ali. That's what I'm saying. I was disagreeing with her.
Should women should no, but you made it like you was disagreeing. You was trying to say what I was saying that I wasn't saying, and you were trying to say something that. But see, Tom, if you would have jumped in and right away and just said, "Hey, Lucky, I disagree with you," then we don't have that misunderstanding.
No.
You were trying to tell her.
But that's what I'm saying. I was just clarifying that she is like mixing up that because you were attaching it to the original thing about religion, that she was confused on that point. But then also she was wrong about the control thing.
Tom, we know each other. That's what Fatty was trying to tell you. We're used to these conversations. She knows. She has these conversations on. She was purposely derailing and deflecting. It's like if you know how you know somebody's move, you're playing basketball and you know they always do that spin move.
Yes.
And I saw the spin move again, and you see the spin move, you knew what she was doing. She was derailing and deflecting. You were trying to have a good faith conversation, so maybe there's a misunderstanding. I understand.
And with you, Tom, is that too. We pick up some tendencies, and now because we can read our mind, we always assume that's what you're doing too. Because Tom, if for example, I've been on debates with other people. I'm literally the piggyback guy. I do that a lot of times. So if there's a 2-on-2, I'll let you lead the charge, and I will use you as a trampoline to spank them, and then I will treat. Like if that's what is happening, is kind of it's fine because he's fighting. It's just the translation that kind of like, oh, y'all didn't understand what she said. This is what she said. I would prefer for you to say, I agree with her, and let me explain it why. And then after that, we'll leave you alone. But if he looks like he's the piggyback, I'll slap you and run off behind her again, like that's what's like men don't like triangulation, women probably don't like it too. Is that's how we look. So I'll promise I'll at least pay attention to that so you actually can have a fair share because we don't want to like see what I'm saying at the end of the show. Like we're not over pursuing if you don't know who this person is or but
Well,
it's
but
like
okay,
it's
so
like
but the
we kind of assume, hey Tom, are you fucking with us, man? You don't know Cardi B. You don't want to like see what I'm saying?
And then it leads me to go, you're pandering because he's doing it and you're co-signing what he's saying when he's not even saying what he's saying. So you do the same, Ali, man. You're doing the same
Well, no,
thing.
so with that guy, I didn't co-sign a damn thing that he said. Like him and I were on totally different pages the whole fucking time.
But it looked like but Tom, it looked like several times you were trying to say what he was saying. By you, what you were trying to do was say
not
what
at
he
all.
was saying, but you weren't trying to co-sign what he was saying. But it looks like you're trying to say what he's saying.
So okay, so this is like I said earlier.
You know what
like
think about it.
I understand like the one-on-ones.
Tom, this is what Fatty's trying to say. As this, it looks like I'm agreeing with him when you're saying this is what because I've seen you certain times, and I feel like I get the way you move sometimes, but sometimes I think we still do have a misunderstanding when you're saying one thing, you actually mean another. So when you're saying what he's saying, it's like you're agreeing with what he's saying. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and I think that it's probably more likely that people who are going to argue something closer to what I would say, I'm probably going to understand their argument a little bit better and try to like translate it. So sure, I can understand that to an extent, but the problem is that like when you guys are talking about the one-on-ones, I'm okay with the one-on-ones as long as they're going down like a logic tree to like head towards a direction. But as soon as it gets stalemate, like it's just stopped here and it's just stopped here for a while, there has to be either somebody else comes in and is starting and just takes over the argument themselves and is now going to move forward with it, or there has to be a clarification with the moderation. And that's so normally I'm doing one of those two things. Either I'm taking over or I'm trying to clarify so that you guys can
Tom,
continue.
As a solution, you just have to do this. I agree, and let me explain why. I disagree, but let me explain what she's saying. That way to me is identifier that you are not co-signing. I like state exactly.
There's a better way. There's a better way.
Go ahead.
Hey, Tom, Ali, what is it that you're saying, brother? Hey, ghetto, whatever, stoic, whatever his name was. Hey, what is it that you're saying? Instead of saying what they're saying, because you admit that sometimes there may be a bias to where you hear something, you think they're saying what you think they're saying because you may think.
Well, that's what I was gonna say is that like if you guys. So, like, if I state something like this, lots of times the next thing
what I'm saying, and then you ask them what they're, hey, Ali, can you tell me what you're?
Well, that's what. So I was gonna say the next thing that I would expect is like either me or you or somebody turns to them and say, "Is that what you're saying?" Or like, "Is he correct?" Or something like that.
That's the point.
Because
Tom, don't do that. I think the part that bothers us is it looks like a cosign. Just state your position. I agree. And this
okay, hold on, wait. That's different, though. Hold on, wait. Hold on, no. The cosine thing is, I want to get to that afterwards. I'm not right now. I'm just talking about like if I jump in and I just like turn to that person and I say, okay, hold on. It sounds like you're saying this, but are you actually saying this? Like, would it have been better if I what was the girl's name that you were?
No. Ali? 1 second, Ali. You did this before. I don't remember what show it was. But you did this before, and it actually helped clarify the situation. You are coming from the point of view of, let me clarify so we can move on with the conversation and make sure that everybody is talking with each other, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, like, this is what's going to happen, Tom. You can do that, and as soon as if Ali or Ferry or whatever jump on you because you think it's a cosign, just clarify. This is not a cosign. I'm not saying I agree. I'm just trying to figure out what this person is, and after that, we good. But if he looks like a cosign, Tom, what he looks for us is, you put in the head on, you put in the foot on the ring, you can go good. You got two, right? Is just for you to understand what it is. Is we just want to establish exactly what you're saying. And if you are a facilitator, we help you because we need more of them than on the panel. But if it looks like your guy actually co-signing, that's when things usually go left. I don't think none of us, like, we are all professionals. Nobody actually takes this shit. Like, nobody does massive violations to each other. Everybody is doing good. We know each other for a while. But for the most part, like, I just want to take that out of the way because I just don't want to jump on you for the sake of jumping on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and a lot of times, Tom, is assumptions. Is like, Are you serious, Tom? It's like you don't
And
know
you probably,
these.
and we know you cussing us out in your head, and you probably cussing us out.
It's like you don't know these, Tom. Come on, Tom. You don't know
Well,
these. Like,
there's also a lot of times that like if I am just trying to facilitate and then the assumption is made, I most of the time I just don't even say anything about it because I'm trying not to butt into the middle of the like I'm trying not to stop you guys from having the conversation, but then I'm sitting there like fuck dude, like I don't agree with that motherfucker, but I don't want to like
But
now
you
start
got
arguing with him because if I do, we're gonna get into the meta conversation about having the conversation about the meta.
You got a rapport with us now. You like if we went somewhere and we know you, we got your back. Like we be like, hey man, that's Tom. You know what I'm saying? You built that rapport with us. There's nothing wrong with you saying, "Hey, what you mean? What do you mean? What did it mean?" And I think you're extremely intentional. Even if we have misunderstandings, I trust you. Going, "Hey, man, Ali, what did you mean? Billy, what did you mean? Oh, shoot, that's not what I thought you meant." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
okay, well, so the other thing was that it does get confusing, and I do this as well, like on my own panels, but it gets hard sometimes where like I'm trying to make an argument and it feels like I'm getting interrupted by one of you two over and over and over. And then I get the this is my show thing. But if I'm having an argument with you, to now hold the like I'm the moderator, this is my show thing, to where I can't even rebut or like get an argument in for like 5 minutes at a time sometimes. Like it feels like either we're arguing or you're moderating, but like when you're doing both and holding these over me at the same time, it feels like we're not like able to argue on equal.
So our mind works like your mind. If everybody's just all over the place, it's our show. We want to stop it right away. Like if you're on your show and you see it happening, you be like, Ali, Fatty, stop. We'll stop right away. We respect you. We respect your show. So when it gets like that, I just ask to stop, and then we clarify, and then you can clarify. That's all. At that moment, everybody was all over the place. So I want to make sure we get control of the show as well, too. Just like if we're on your show, I want to make sure you say, Ali, Fatty, hold on real quick. Everything's all over the place. We want you to invite us to your show. You'll see our decorum. I'm going to respect your show. When there's guests and stuff, you say, hey, man, please stop. I'm going to stop because I respect you.
And Tom, by the way, we are going back with the breaking ground now, kind of on the politic debate and the politics and all that. You're going to be highlighted a lot, and you're going to get a little bit more like space to roam around and to do what you need to do. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of times, Tom, is that it's pre-existing conditions, man. We're dealing with panels a lot, and it's not personal about you. Is that if you're going to deal like I did the show before you got here, a lot of times we have difficult shows on the Friday, and then you come up on the Sunday. If we are going to say, hey man, like for example today with the guy, the dude that was mumbling, was over talking, was passive aggressive, was like it becomes a point where we dealt with the dude and he kind of moves that way, or dealing with the woman and the situation is going left, and now any kind of interference is going to bleed on you. It's my show and all that.
No, I understand, but
I don't mean it like that, Tom. I swear, when I say it, it's like we don't know each other that much. I don't mean it like that at all. I'm not. If you know me in real life, I'm not that domineering kind of. Hey, be quiet.
It's kind of, guys. I'm not offended. I'm not like. But earlier, it felt like
you should be offended.
It felt like Ali made an argument, and then the second I start to rebut it, he's like, hold on. And then he made the argument again. And then the second I start to rebut it, then a clip plays over me. And then once the clip's done playing, then you restate it again. And then once I get just a little bit into my argument, you say, no, that's not what I said. Hold on, listen. And then you restate the same thing again. I'm like, bro, I heard it for the 5th time. I heard it. I want to actually make my argument now.
The point it out. Ali, I understood the point. Can I go interrupt this for 1 minute and then you correct me in the end? Ferry, I understood. Point it out.
That's what I said.
Well,
no.
Tom,
you said, hey, can you? I said, go ahead, Tom.
Point to the crowd, Ali.
You can't. I always talk about the rockets that we shoot and the rockets that we don't. You can't say we do this and then don't say we don't do the opposite either. There's a lot of times I go, hey, Tom, go ahead, Tom. In fact, it does.
No, sure. No. I agree with that.
You know
but just point it, Tom. Just point it out. We are not the top of the line moderators.
Tom,
we never claim it. You see what I'm saying?
And we like you, there's people we don't like. It comes on the panel that we invite. We like you.
Just point it out, because if you point it out now, there's no excuse to actually be doing that shit. You see what I'm saying? Just point it out. I think it's fine.
I'm getting ready to do panels as well, so I'm going to be leaning on you guys
You
to
gotta
probably
invite.
help
You're
me
supposed to
get some
invite us, 'cause
people on the
in
shows.
time we're gonna come support you, man. You come support us.
Tom doesn't do
We're gonna be doing.
panels like that. That's why he's not invited to this. But Tom,
No. We're gonna, as I said, we're gonna be doing panels
Fatty,
soon,
he's
and
gonna
I'm
invite
gonna
us.
lean on you guys to come on the show
That's
and
what
help
he
me
gonna
get
do.
some people on.
It's my show.
But also, so I wasn't planning on doing any sort of ambush, but Mantis
No. Hey,
is in the chat begging for a link.
We love.
Wants to
We
know if
love
she can come up and fight.
Tom, we love ambushes, man. This is what we are. We love when you stack the deck against us. We just go there and just try to wreck it.
Stack
That's
the
what I'm
deck
saying.
against us.
That's wait.
Okay, so
at the end of the day,
every month, man, having these debates back and forth, like
I don't know how much time you guys have. So do you mind if I send Mantis a link? She wants to jump
no,
on.
absolutely. But that's the thing, Tom. At the end of the day, we are about showbiz too, right? So if we go to your side, we're going to give you a show. Hey, man, stack the deck. We'll bring whatever you want to bring. It is what it is. We're not going to be mad about. Oh, look at it. We go on TikTok, Tom. You can do as
I hate fucking
you
TikTok.
can do as like these
Shit.
people on TikTok.
I hate
man.
TikTok.
Crazy.
There's no
Bro,
way you're going
TikTok
to
shit
say something.
is that
and be like,
Fatty,
damn, Tom.
Fatty, you were talking about this to some lady the other day, and I was co-signing it the whole time because they'll invite you up, and then they'll have like 5 people who are all their moderators, and then they'll like be like, "Hey, yes or no," and you're like, "Well, what I think," they mute you. No, that's not what I said. This is what I said. Yes or no. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Yes or no. Okay, so the answer is no. That's not what I said. Holy
men or
shit,
women usually
dude.
doing that?
It's I men from my experience, but they have like so there's these conservative channels.
Because the dudes on TikTok, hey Ali, the dudes on TikTok, though, hey Rick the Ruler, he did that shit to me immediately.
Well,
There's this one conservative channel though. There's this one conservative channel that is the worst, where it's a guy who hosts the channel, but he barely says shit, and then he has 5 women moderators. His name's like Ice something, and he is the like every fucking time I get on, those women mute. They will argue with you and then make sure you never rebut them. Oh my goodness, dude.
Yes, but you
You're
know,
right. I know what
this you know that is Tom. That's bait. They do prompts that bait men to or people that are lefties to go there, and then as soon as you get there, now you're already hooked. So it's about that. Tell Mantis to pull up because I have to go to another. I have to go to another.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck she went. I sent her
When
the
it's time
link
to
and-
shine, when it's time to shine, man, she nowhere to be found. Oh shoot, they really gonna be here.
What happened?
There she goes.
Is she here?
Yeah, she's on the back.
She's on the back.
Okay.
I'm on my phone this time, so you should be. I hopefully won't cut out because StreamYard sucks on my computer. It just like fucks out.
I didn't realize Mantis had an accent.
Yeah. She's more. She's not
from
on
New
guard
Zealand.
now.
No, I'm from New Zealand, so. Dude, guys, holy fuck. I've listened to like so many of your shows, and like I hear what you're saying to Tom about like how he is perceived, but like that is pure defensiveness on your part for the side that you want to argue for. You realize that, right?
Can you elaborate on that?
So like you hear Tom jumping in, trying to move the conversation along, and you hear that he's siding with someone, and then you get defensive because you're siding with the other side or you're on the other side.
Sure.
So like, but you're actually just wrong. A lot of the time he comes on, and even though it might seem like he's agreeing, and sometimes he is agreeing, but that's just because he agrees and he's trying to get the conversation to move past this bullshit meta crap that keeps happening where you guys go off on these fucking ridiculous tangents talking about shit that's off topic, to be honest.
Sure, but there's the thing, right? For example, on the show that you got here, Mantis, you were coming to pick a fight. I saw it. I literally wrote Tom. Hey,
What's
Tom.
wrong with that? You're at the fucking debate panel.
Tom, no, Mantis. That's the point, right? I have no problem in you picking a fight and go at Angry Man. He's a grown man. You do it. I just don't like the cosign. And on that situation, I knew you were coming for a fight. And Ghosty and Tom was yay. Like it's.
Hang on. I understand what you're saying, but you realize that when somebody like me comes on your show, I'm picking a fight with you, with Ali, with whoever the fuck is
Sure.
like Angry Man. You all team up as well. You do it as well, and you're meant to be moderating, but you don't
Let
play
me
moderator.
let me
You pick a side.
Mantis. No, Mantis. You know why you're wrong? Because if Angry Man and another of his minions were doing that to you, I would say get off the way. This is a one-on-one. No need for the
That
co-sign
was
for
one
this
of the
brother.
first times that I've watched you do that, Fatty. One of the only times I've seen you do that.
No, wait, one second.
Amen.
No,
Amen.
one second.
We have
Respectfully, right? Nobody goes at Angry Man more than me.
nobody.
Hey, Mantis, you don't know me. Like Mantis, I'm a lefty. I support the LGBT community. Like Angry Man,
But you're
literally.
also a woman hater when it's
Mantis, one second, Mantis. Angry Man literally stopped coming to our show 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago because I said, "Hey, bro, if you
because
lost money."
I basically anally raped the guy. That's why.
No, but Mantis, you didn't. You actually didn't. Mantis, you know why you didn't? Because this is the thing, right, Mantis? If I show that clip to your people on your side, everybody is going to say that you killed it. If I show your clip to our people on our side, people are going to say that he killed you. Like this is kind
Did
of
Angry Man ever? Okay, how about this? How about this? Did Angry Man ever come to you guys and say, "I don't want to be on a show with those people ever again"? Or
No,
anything like that?
never did that. No.
Okay.
He'll
No.
say,
It's funny
hold
because
on,
he
Fatty, hey,
blocked
Fatty.
me.
So y'all, hey, Fatty, he'll say he's never going to be on the show with us again. But
He said,
he's never gonna get up on the guest.
that's what I was, hey, Tom, and that's what I was saying, Tom.
We
Like,
address what you think what you may have thought you addressed as well too, or you did address. We would address that with him as well.
yes.
Too,
So, and Tom, this is clear because it's being streamed for your side, right? Angry Man fell out with me, not with Mantis, not with Tom, not with.
Sure.
Like I said, like I'm not afraid of if you're wrong or wrong. He said, "Hey, I lost a bunch of money under Biden," and I said, "So you are a shitty investor." Because there's no way like that people that are investing on S&P 500 like basic like tools of investment lost money under Biden because when Biden left office the S&P was on an all-time high. You just let to put money there and leave the money go up, right? And like I said, we might have a certain type of leaning when it comes to relationship talk. You see what I'm saying? But one thing that we're not going to do, and this happened exactly today, Tom, and you were my witness. I don't know if Mantis was watching all the show. Tom, why would I go to a woman that is calling me queen and saying that men are right and women should be submissive? And I have no incentive to do so. That woman was clearly trying to stroke our egos. The woman that was, I said, hey, if you want to leave, like she said, Ali, I'm leaving. We have no, like, I should actually let her on the show. I should bait Mantis to come up and let them fight. We get our money, we get our views, and move along. The fact that we are actually calling people that technically agree with us, but they are, for whatever reason,
What
in my
about
opinion.
what about when, like, a good example that I can use from personal experience on your show,
Mhm.
the one time I came on, when we were
One
going
time.
back and forth, I don't know, Ali did this, Ali, you jumped in. When
I
you
did?
got really upset with the word bitch, us calling her a bitch, but you didn't give a fuck that she
It-
called us hoes.
No. It was mirroring energy. There was a person that used that word, so you can mirror energy to that person. There was a person that didn't say no bitches and hoes, and y'all directed that energy towards her.
Yes.
No,
What I
And
said,
I got,
what
we
I,
got called, hang on, we
Mantis,
got called a hoe. We
No,
got
you-
No,
called a
she
it
did.
was
hoe.
She
not
called them
her.
Then we
It was
hoes.
called
not
her a
her.
bitch.
Smell the
No,
roses. Smell the
no,
roses. Called them
it was
hoes.
not her. It was not her. It was another woman on the panel that you were going on the back and forth.
And that, listen, it's a panel. I personally,
It was
you
smell
jump
the
in.
roses.
I can do.
If
I
you,
can let you do that,
you shouldn't
Mantis.
get upset with people who jump in. It's a fucking panel. If you want it to be a one-on-one, you should have a
No.
one-on-one. But
No, no,
it's a fucking panel. And if
no.
someone wants to make a comment on the sidelines, agreeing with someone that something a panelist is saying, you don't get to shut the
Yeah,
whole fucking thing down and start
but no.
siding with one person. So
Okay,
you
but
start
Mantis,
siding with Rose after that.
no,
Is what
Mantis,
you did.
Mantis. My show and Ali show is run a certain type of way. We are informing. It's not even a debate, right? If Ali call you a bitch, you have all the right to call him back. If Tom Foolery is sitting pretty and not saying shit, and you direct the word bitch at him, now I'm going to say, why are you calling this man a bitch? This man didn't give you that energy. Like, go to Ali. Ali is doing that. Go to him. Once you are literally windmilling and you are eating people in the face that were not in the original fight, like you can give the energy, talk with her like she's talking with you. That's all I said. Like I didn't say
No,
stop going at
so I'm
roses.
looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Smell the Roses said that Mantis and Ghosty were coming up here with their hoe facts, and she said it 3 times. You're coming up here with your hoe
He
facts.
literally named Ghosty. So Ghosty had every right to respond.
No. Was that before or is that after she called her a bitch?
Before
we
before,
called
exactly
her a bitch.
before.
Because we were on the
because as soon as she got mad about the bitch, they immediately responded and said, "You just said we were using hoe facts, and now you're mad we called you a bitch."
I thought Angry Man called one of the women out their names for coming up with smoke, and then y'all called her that, and that's why I said don't call her that. Especially
No, you were wrong, Ali. You were wrong. You
Mantis.
heard wrong, and you heard wrong.
No, Mantis, one
The
second. Mantis,
period, point blank.
No,
this is what,
Mantis,
just
I
take
got you.
accountability
Mantis, I
for
got
just being wrong.
No, Mantis, I got you. But there's the thing. If
do you have the video? Do you have the clip that you're watching?
No, Ali, we're going to take it.
Yeah,
as
I
face
can.
value.
I can
No,
play
we're
it.
going to take it as face value, right? This is what y'all have to do, and this actually could be corrected in real time. Fatty, you are wrong. That woman called us hoes by saying y'all bringing O's facts.
We tried to do that, Fatty.
I said
you
this.
don't listen.
Fatty,
you
we did this.
interrupt
We
and
did
you
this,
stop
Fatty.
playing your fucking clips.
Mantis,
That's what you did.
Mantis, hey Mantis, don't scream over me.
Oh, hold on, real quick. Hey, Fatty, before you go,
Bro.
this is what hold on right now. This is what I mean, Tom Foolery. You see how Mantis' energy is compared to how we're talking when you had a disagreement?
Yes, I'm aggressive. I'm more aggressive than Tom. It's not Alex's fair. It's Alex's Mantis, and I will rip your fucking head off.
And see, this is what. And
But
Tom,
Tom, this is what we're talking about, right?
You do on different shows. You won't have the same energy for someone having this type of energy for us, but we don't have this type of energy for you. We had the energy when you co-signing.
Have the energy to me then. I'm giving you energy to the best
Mantis, that's not the point. One second, Mantis.
Why are you talking to Tom?
No, Mantis, that's not the point. Mantis, that's not the point. That's not the point. So, Mantis, do you see? Like, this is what would happen, right? Tom would say, hey, she said, oh, facts. He sends the video to Ali. I see it. And we're like, damn, we were wrong. Because now it's mutual combat. You said something. He said something. What he's referring to is, we are not afraid of seeing the video and saying we are wrong. We shouldn't have done that. But the energy that you bring is a fighting energy. So if it's a fighting energy, I'm going to.
Because you guys want to interrupt me.
Just one second.
You keep trying to interrupt.
Mantis, just one second. Just one second.
To interrupt her.
Mantis, I just.
This is what I mean, Tom. You ain't said nothing, Tom.
I just want you to. Mantis,
because because I do think that like she did say
now you want
and
Tom to
I
step
said
in.
hold on, just
want?
real quick, hold on, just real quick. I did she said and I said that we did say this numerous times, and we had almost like a 2-minute back and forth on whether or not she said hoe facts, and then they responded by saying bitch because she said hoe facts, and we went over this, we litigated this on the panel. Me and Mantis both said this here. And then you responded by saying, "Look, if you guys had just told us that during the panel, we would have listened to you." But we both already said we did say this during the panel.
That's Tom. That's not that, Tom. Hey, Tom. This is what we're talking with you, man. Be precise. If I say I said something, you say, and if I say I said something, no, I didn't. I grab my phone, I go back 30 seconds, and I played. Hey, do you see?
Why
what
didn't
she
you
did?
do that then?
Do you see what she did this year? And now afterwards, I play. It's time to do. Put everybody on the middle, and everybody can get it because she said it right. Now it's mutual combat. We didn't have like Storm. I swear to God, in our perception, we didn't think that she actually was the one throwing the first shot. So I said, go to the other one. Don't go to this one because this one didn't say nothing. It was clearly misunderstanding. I was not saying she told you that you are a hoe, but you can go at her. It's mutual combat. You can go at the people that go at you. I have no problem with that. Matter of fact, Tom, I can even set.
But you understand, somebody has to start that. Always, somebody has to be the first one. And then you say, oh, you were the first one, but now she can't just respond in kind. You just shouldn't talk to her like that.
No, Tom. Before the show, Ali says this to everybody. We don't want y'all to disrespect each other, but if you disrespect somebody, don't be waiting for us to defend you. You are going to be smacked back. We say this all the time. The thing is, Mantis wasn't here on the beginning of the show. Mantis came in scorching hot. And for the
I
team
always
patrol,
do, Ben. I always do.
no, but Mantis, how do I know? I don't
You're
know
not
you.
special.
No, Dommy, but I don't know Mantis. I don't know you. Like I have no, you know how you.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, you
Mantis.
do.
Hey, Mantis. You know what's funny? Our panels are closed panels. You only got the link because Tom co-signed for you. Tom said, hey, I have this person. And we said, hey, Tom is cool. We're going to bring this person. If you get on a panel with the
And
type
I
of
love that,
women,
and we love your type of energy on our panel.
and we love the
Well, I
energy.
mean, if you have a guy called Angry Man on, and you have a bunch of pussies around, pussyfooting around this fucking asshole,
But
then I'm
you
sorry,
see
I'm
what
not
you're
going to
doing?
watch
You're
it.
doing it
I'm not going to
again.
come on.
You can,
I'm not going to come on
Mantis, you're doing
and
it
be
again.
nice to
You're
the
doing it
guy
again.
who.
Oh my
You're
God.
asking
I'm not
us
going to
to.
come on. Hang on, do I get to finish?
No,
Because you are doing it again. No, you are like you literally interrupted
flowers and you
two
shooting
times.
the AK-47. Like you want
That's
us to crazy.
crazy.
You just in there just shooting up everything.
Yeah,
And
because
Mantis,
guys, you had a guy on there who was saying things that I found derogatory. So I came on with the energy where I'm going to combat someone who is saying derogatory things, in my opinion, about women very persistently, very consistently.
Sure.
That is his entire brand. That is his entire channel. So I'm coming on to attack the guy who constantly attacks people like me.
sure.
That's
So
the energy I bring.
sure.
And
No,
I go
that's
up
fair.
against Angry Man, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you keep bringing up my
No,
attitude.
that's
I'm
fair.
allowed to go
No,
on with a
no,
fucking
Mantis.
attitude.
No, Mantis. That's no one second, Ali. No, that's fair. Hey, Mantis, what you said.
He would be right and you would be wrong.
Hey,
If you
hey.
conduct yourself like this with men,
Why I can't hear you
No,
because Betty keeps
Ali,
talking
one
to me.
second. Just 1 second. Hey, 1 second. So Mantis, so we're going to do this, right? You are right. You have grievances with that man, so we deserve it, right? What did we deserve? Like this type of energy and the cutting off
Let me
people.
explain. I can explain why.
You see, I didn't even could finish the point. Pussyfooting around him, and like, what did me and Ali, like, we're having a conversation, we're admitting guilt if that's actually fact, that she said, like, why do we deserve that? Why we deserve this energy that you're giving us right now?
One, I never gave you guys the energy when it came in first. This is the first point I'm making. So I'm going to make a number. Please don't interrupt me. The first point I'm making is I didn't give that energy to you guys. I gave it to Angry Man. The time when I started giving it to you guys was when you kept jumping in to interrupt afterwards when that Rose chick was on, mostly because you got it wrong. She called us hoe and you started having a cry at Tom and turning it into something separate from me and her could have had a go, and Ghosty had every right to jump in as well. But you ruined that, jumped in, and started making it about Tom being a simp. Totally derailing the fucking awesome fight that we could have had because you got something wrong.
Who decides that?
Yo, this is crazy.
Hey, Mantis, who decides that is an awesome fight? Is it the host of the show? And remember, this comes on the back of our channel being flagged for the same conversations that y'all were putting in, both of y'all, right? That shit was pinned in
You
the
get
bud.
flagged for people saying hoe and bitch?
No, it's because once you actually start to do derogatory terms to a person for a significant amount of time, that's actually considered bullying and harassment. If I keep saying, "Angry Man, you are a crybaby, and you're a baby, and you're crying, and you're bald," and this is how you usually get got, right?
Men are supposed to respect women.
No, it isn't.
Why do women pick the moment?
Hey, Mantis, come on, Mantis. Are you saying that no, it isn't? Mantis, no, it isn't. Come on, Mantis.
I'm saying if somebody's on a panel talking derogatory about women and the woman comes on and starts being derogatory towards the man, no one's gonna come on. YouTube's not gonna flag it and say this is bullying and harassment. I've seen many panels on this fucking YouTube. I'm in the debate sphere. I've seen way worse
Mantis, we
panels
are
than your guys'
professional
panels.
YouTubers, Mantis. Why would I
Nobody
lie
gets
to you?
flagged for
Mantis,
bullying
why
and
would I
harassment
Mantis,
with
why would
something
I
like
lie
that.
to you? Mantis, why would I lie to you? Why would
I think
lie
you're
to
trying to cover your ass right now.
Hey, Tom,
You fucked up.
hey, Tom. Am I doing this? Am I doing this
Tom,
for a
you
while?
real
Like,
quiet, boy.
1 second, please. 1 second. Hey, Tom, you haven't been seeing me doing this for a while, right? You've been in tons of shows of mine, right?
Yeah.
Where are those shows?
Yeah, so,
no,
okay.
Tom, no.
Just
The question is, where are those shows? Those shows
that
had to be deleted because, like,
listen.
Go ahead.
Listen, I say like all sorts of things that lots of other people are always talking about, the fact that like we're not allowed to say this word, we can't say this, we can't do that, we can't talk this way. Whereas like on my channel, we do this shit all the time. We don't have any problems. But I will say, do think that like red pill channels get treated differently because they're already targeted for bullying and they're already looked at by YouTube as like bully channels and channels
They
that are just
already
like
are
harassing people.
harassment.
And
Yes.
so yes, and so they do. I think they get graded a little bit differently when it comes to these things because they're categorized differently.
The thing is,
He might be
the thing
right
is,
with like Andrew Wilson talks about this as
Hey
well.
Mantis, Andrew Wilson literally he deletes his live videos all the time because he doesn't want people to do
Yeah.
that to him. I had the
because Andrew
one
Wilson
second,
says
Mantis.
fucked
I
up
had the
shit.
I had a catalog of 500 videos. I had to delete every single one of them because if I got one more strike, I'll be on Rumble just like everybody else. Like we don't do this just because. Oh, I would love to give you the Rumble treatment and let everybody go in each other and all that, but at some point.
Listen, I would have happily not kept going at Angry Man if he would have participated in the question that I asked him in the conversation that I was trying to have with him. But he refused to participate and decided to just start being a fucking baby.
And
You
he has
can't
the
make
right,
this
and
up.
he has the right to be a baby, right?
Oh, he has every right to be a baby, and then he'll get fucking treated like one.
Well, why do
I
you
mean,
get to act like how you act? But Fatty,
Disney-
listen, why do you get to act like how you act and he can't act like a baby? Why do you get to disrespect someone when you feel like it?
but
they
here's
can't?
the
Look, let-
difference:
Ma'am,
is
let me-
I
let me
have
land,
a
ma'am.
con.
You
Here's the
interrupted me.
difference.
You interrupted me. You interrupted me, right? Now you asked me not to interrupt you. Not only
We'll
that,
get to your
the
point
women
fast
are
because I know you
consistent with the
monologue.
logic because you end
But
up
do you see? Hey, do you see what you did right now? This is what I'm
disrespect
talking about.
men.
Like you just a
disrespect
fighter,
men,
but
and
then
you
when
ask
people
men to
fight you,
respect
there's bullying, there's men. Like what the fuck is this shit,
you
Mantis?
disrespect.
I
we
didn't say
can't
anything
hear what
about it
Ali
being
is saying.
bullying. Don't put words in my fucking mouth, Fatty.
It's
you disrespect. Let me. Can I land y'all? You disrespect
Yes.
men, and then you ask men to respect you. You asked us to respect women, but then
No.
you did it again. Interrupted me
No.
again. You disrespect. You asked us to respect women, and then you can disrespect women. Everything that you ask people to do, you don't do it yourself. You disrespect men when it's
No.
convenient. Land? Can I land without you interrupting again? You disrespect men when it's convenient for you, and you disrespect women when it's convenient for you. While you're telling men to respect women and women to respect
I
women.
disrespect disrespectful people.
Who
I don't
disrespected you on
disrespect
here?
women. I don't
you on here?
disrespect men.
Who
I
disrespected
disrespect
you?
people who are being
Who
disrespectful.
Did me and Fatty disrespect you?
I didn't disrespect you.
Yes, you have been disrespectful.
Mantis, come on, Mantis. Hey, Mantis, do you see the difference in the meter between you and Tom?
When did I disrespect you?
No,
on that day.
Because I know you go on monologues. Oh, because you did it. Like, this is the passive aggressive, like little.
No. I'm talking about on that day. When did I disrespect you?
Mantis, you cutting me off every time I open my mouth. It's kind of disrespectful.
Talking about here, you're disrespecting us. You're interrupting us. The way you came up on here, the words you're using, you're being disrespectful to us.
Mantis,
you're condescending. And I like you. I like your energy, but you're being condescending to us.
And Mantis,
I am being condescending to you now because I think what you're doing, and I don't really like it.
You came in hot.
Hold on, Fat. Hey, Tom, I want you to point this out. No matter how disrespectful she's been to us, we're not going to pick to be disrespectful to her because we're not going to decide to be disrespectful to her. Why she's still being disrespectful to us when she said, "Nah, she's doing now." Why are you disrespecting us now? Then what do we do to make you disrespect us now?
So wait. Hold on.
Tom, I'm actually, please, respectfully, let her answer that question. Why is she choosing to disrespect us?
You just said that you were asking me.
Slightly disrespect. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
You just said that you were asking me, but the problem is, hold on, wait. The problem, just 1 second. The problem is that she never said that she was expecting anybody to be respectful to her. She never said this. You keep starting your sentences off saying, if you expect everybody to be respectful to you, why do you come on and be disrespectful? She's not saying, I expect people to be respectful to me. She's saying, if somebody is disrespectful, I'm happy to combat them in the same way.
But that's against the rules of the show. Ali.
Please.
That's against the rules of the show.
That's why you're a co-signer. Instead of saying, "Hey, Mantis, these men have been respectful to you. They're being civil and they're willing to have the conversation. That's why they stand after the show."
Listen, Ali, I've said a couple
and
of
you're doing it again. And you did it again. You're doing it again.
You still quiet, Tom. This is why.
What am I doing, Betty? I'm just trying to get a word in.
Hey, Mantis. 1 second. Let me. 1 second. Let me actually tell you this, right, Mantis? Hey, Mantis. Me and Ali don't have to deal with you, brother. Like
I said, listen.
One second, please. 1 second.
All I said was, listen, Ali, and you said I'm doing it again.
Let me finish, please.
How was that disrespectful?
Let me finish, please. Now you're going to get instructions, right? Because this conversation is not going nowhere. You came in through the Tom door. We respect Tom, so we extend respect to you. This is how our show works. if you are going to go as
I
somebody,
watch your
oh,
show,
hey,
Fatty, and you're very disrespectful to people.
you can stop. I'm telling you the rules because we say the rules in the beginning of the
Fuck
show.
your rules. Fuck
You
your
see?
rules, Fatty.
Hey,
You're
hey,
disrespectful
and you
to
know,
many
and you know
fucking
what, and you know
people.
what, and you know what. Hey, one
Now
second,
tell
one
us what
second.
she's. Hey,
Yeah, go
translate,
fuck
Tom.
yourself.
No,
Go fuck
everybody quiet.
yourself. You're
Everybody,
disrespectful to many people.
Translate, Tom.
everybody quiet.
Tell her to
Everybody
listen.
quiet because I still have a
Translate,
control
Tom.
to decide. Hey, Tom,
Translate, Tom.
hey, one second, Tom. Did I do anything to Mantis for her to say fuck your rules and all that on my? Remember, these all happen on my show. Did I say anything to Mantis that actually warranted she's saying fuck your rules, fatty? Like I didn't. I was explaining her what happens on our show, and again, I fell out with the biggest content creator on our site called Tommy Sotomayor. Why? Because Tommy pulled up bitches and hoes and rah 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 rah, and I was like, bro, at least let them earn it. It's a rule of our show. Let the person earn the fade. Don't come in ready to punch them and all that. Stay on the panel. Let the person earn it. And then when they earn it, you can go at it. I said that to the biggest content creator on our show. And that, oh my God, so much problems that shit got me. Right? We lost money. We lost access, all that. I'm explaining Mantis the same thing. And for whatever reason, once again, she doesn't want to hear us because this is not about people disrespecting each other and she disrespects me. She doesn't have a basic level of respect for us. So now she's getting her way. That's all. I didn't say nothing that warrant the fuck your word. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't. We don't have to be here, Tom. We are here because we care for you. And we kind of care for her because she probably good for the show. Like just come in, obey little rules, and we good to go. If you can even establish a level of restraint to us and we kind of did nothing to you, you are proving that it's not about us, it's about you and the way that you move. That energy is just crazy. So it is what it is.
I think one that she does watch like a lot of my shows, right? So she has like an idea of who you guys are, what you guys say. She may already have like feeling towards you and the way that you talk about things. One, but two, like it is true that you guys repeat yourselves a lot and do talk for long periods of time. And
Absolutely.
even like Ali, I think it's hard for her when you're asking a question at the beginning of your statement, but you ask the question and then give an explanation of the question afterwards. So where you ask the question,
Absolutely.
she already thinks, hold on, your question is built on faulty premises. So I'm trying to correct your question. But instead of you being like, okay, if my question is built on a false premise, go ahead and correct it because I don't want to ask a question built on a false premise. You say, no, let me ask the question built on the false premise. I want to finish my question
Tom,
that
hey,
you
Ali,
say
one
doesn't
second.
make sense.
Tom, we are past that. Was
crazy.
what happened right now with Mantis warranted? Her treating us the way she was treating us, coming in, oh, fuck you, fatty, and now I'm disrespecting you because you respected me. Like, was this warranted?
I am saying that the energy over time is that she's obviously getting frustrated that she's not able to do those things and that she's going to feel
Totally
spoken
fine.
over that she's not able to
just
get
like
in.
we get frustrated, right? So if Mantis
Yeah.
can come in and be frustrated and say what she needs to say, we can be frustrated and says, Tom, sit on the side. This is between A and B. Don't get in between it. Stop cosigning, stop being a sim. You see what I'm saying, Tom? If I live by Mantis rules, you will be done. Because this is what we're talking about. I don't like something, so I'm getting like we are trying to get understanding, Tom. Because we're not trying to make you the villain, man. Like if you give us this energy, I understand that a lot of your complaints are actually legitimate complaints, like every panelist. Because we go to some panels and we don't like the way we moderator, so we talk with the host and says, "Hey, bro, can you stop saying y'all? Can you stop doing this? Can you stop doing that?" Like we were extending grace to you and to her. But there's the thing, is not that like she wants us to change. She's mad at the way we move, so she's bringing that type of energy. She still has all the doors open to come on the show, but I want her to come on the beginning of the show because that way, Tom, I have no excuse. Ali have no excuse. You have no excuse. We talk with each other. We kind of establish what is going on. We give each other the benefit of the doubt. When you drop like a wrecking ball on hour number 3, I have no idea who you are, and then this is the second opportunity I have to talk with you, and this is what you do. Respectfully, is on you because we didn't do nothing toward that warrants these fuck your rules and all that shit, man. Like I have no problem with that lady whatsoever, but she actually seems like she has a problem with us. On an extreme measure, we can set a debate. And when I say a debate, it's not with me because respectfully, I don't like debate women like that. But we can find her roses. We can find her somebody that she hates, put her on the platform. Get, hey, you can be moderating with me and Ali, whoever the person is, and we can sit there and see if she controls herself. And you know what's going to happen, Tom? She's not going to shut her mouth. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, Tom.
It just
There's
very
going to be no disrespect, Avid, and that shit is going to go to 1,000 because Mantis is not special. She is like 7 women that we have on our space that do exactly the same thing. You ask them to calm down, you ask them to listen, you ask them to not interrupt, and they're like blah, 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 like the Tasmanian devil. So it is what it is.
It's just crazy to me when we talk about morality and ethics and the integrity of individuals and how you should treat a human being, and you care more about translating what she's trying to say or what she feels more so than how she's treating us while she's doing it. And it's just very telling, especially when we're supposed to have a civil conversation, an actual debate. You care more about the debate bros aspect of it than us having integrity about each other and how we treat other people when we're trying to convey a message. And that's the problem. So instead of saying, hey, Mantis, you tripping. Because if Fatty did that to y'all and disrespecting you like this, Tom or her, I wouldn't even let him get away with it. He wouldn't let me get away with it. Like we'd already be fuming at each other for disrespecting the panelists. If I did it on live, or if I did it on our live, or in person as well too. But I would think you would pick to like address her and go, "Hey, Mantis, this is not how you treat anybody. It's not how you treat a human being."
And I guarantee it does. It does it in pro. Hey, man, you should. Hey, you did too much, man. Chill. Like you said, I'm saying.
Well, just listen, the way that you guys have conversations on these panels, and it's something that I had to get used to fairly quickly on these, is that the way that you guys do them is very different than the way that we do in the politics scene, where like we're going to make like points, but we're likely, because we disagree with the other person over and over and over, we're also gonna throw some insults at them. Like if we think that they're wrong 10 times in a row, we're just gonna start calling them stupid at the end of our fucking points and say you're a fucking idiot, like you're a retard, you don't know what you're talking about, right? And that's just part of it. We don't ever focus on the insult. We focus on the fucking substantive point and then throw another insult back.
Right.
Whereas
so then why
on these panels, lots of times when I throw an insult in there, then it becomes about whether or not I threw an insult there, and like we just end up talking about the insult and whether or not it was respectful or disrespectful and blah blah blah. And it's just that the way that like the panels are done over here, it is like a different style than what.
And that's a lie. Because she shouldn't have no problem about what Angry Man was saying, and she shouldn't have a problem with Smell the Roses. Neither of y'all, and y'all been focusing on bitch and whole facts. If that's cool,
not true.
If let me finish. It's a lie. If Smell the Roses says something about whole facts, it shouldn't have been addressed. You should have no issue with it. You just debate. She had a problem with y'all.
Yes.
And you have a problem with her.
No, that's not what he's saying, Ali. Ali, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that he actually wants that to not be a big deal.
Yes.
No. Ali, wait. No, Ali, you're correct. No, you're right. You're right. No,
it shouldn't have been a big deal.
Ali, you are correct. Ali, what happened was, she said Hofax, they called her a bitch, and then that's when everything stopped, and y'all go, whoa, you're insulting her, you're calling her a bitch, and they go, called us hoes. She kept saying Hofax. That's when it became about the insults. They never said shit about Hofax.
No, but they went, but that's the point, but they went at Angry Man first. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like the baby, you're a baby. Why you being a baby? Tom, that's what I'm
Hold on,
saying.
wait. Hold on, no. The Angry Man thing is different. The Angry Man thing is different. It's totally different.
How is that different?
Crazy, man.
No, hey,
because
Tom,
the point
one
with Angry
second,
Man-
Tom, 1 second. Let me understand this, right? So,
That's crazy.
The Angry Man situation is different. The Rosie situation was justified. Fuck your rules, fatty. What is that? Like, what is that? Like, what is that for? Like, you see what I'm saying?
That's not what I said.
We have 3
That's not what I
different
said.
situations. Like, what is that?
These words, virtual singing.
No, that's not what I said. Okay, so the Smell the Roses thing, she said Hofax.
Okay,
they didn't
so
cry about it. They didn't say
let's
anything
go with
about
that.
it. They just called her a bitch back, right?
Totally
Moving
fine.
on.
Let's go
Then,
with that. Right?
With Angry Man, they were saying, hey, anytime you talk about women, you diminish what they say, but you talk about men, they raise it up. They're talking about like a logical inconsistency and going at him for that. The same thing, they might throw some insults in there, but like they're making a point about the fact that he diminishes what women say and raise up what men say, and this is a logical point. They're not saying I'm offended that you diminish what we do. They're saying there's a logical bias that you have
Tom,
here.
So for example, Tom, this is Mantis on your chat saying this. No, I have logic. You don't, nigga.
Oh wow.
Tom, do you see what Tom, come on, man. Hey, Tom, I didn't say nothing ridiculous about this lady at all. See what I'm saying? Like the fact that like she knows who she's talking to. She knows we're from the black space. We're not from your space. So I'm saying we actually, and Tom, you being on our political shows, we go out of our way to say to our people, don't do the cracker shit and then expect these people not to punch you back. Stop doing that. Don't do it. You know what they're going to do. Don't make it racial. Let's have a conversation. And this is what I'm saying. Like sometimes people just want to come in to step on your couch
What
until
you
you
how you about
actually
to
have to check
translate
them.
that? That's how she feels about black people.
No,
Is that the
that's the hey,
translation?
bro. That's respectfully.
What's
At
the
this,
oh no? What's his response? Wait, what's your response to that?
go ahead, Tom, and then
Tom?
we bounce it, man.
What's your response with her saying that?
I don't think she's trying to be racist, but she like people do use the N word like casually with each
And he
other.
does
So
what we see him doing on the show. Oh no, what we see him do on the show, exactly what he does on the show.
So Tom, this is what's going to happen when you come to our show.
But I'm gonna be consistent with it.
No,
Though.
no,
like
no,
I'm
Tom.
not gonna
Hey, Tom,
like
I'm
be
going to say
different
this,
from
right?
one person to the
Tom,
other.
Calling somebody a nigga isn't racist.
And Tom, and this is why this wasn't supposed to be a conversation, right? This is supposed to
That's
be
crazy.
exchange of information, so
Never
we're
heard
on the
that
same
before.
page. When you come to our show,
Yeah.
it is what it is. When I go to your show, it is what it is. I'm going to try. I'm not
Yeah.
ambushing you. I'm not going to hold it against you that Mantis is moving like this and all that shit. But the fact, once again, that you have to actually defend this situation. When once again, I didn't do nothing to this
Just
woman.
say it's not racist.
I didn't say nothing wrong about her. I
Wait,
just
wait,
said
wait,
I
wait,
just
wait,
said
wait.
near
Hold on,
our
wait.
energy so we
Defend
can have
what?
a conversation. The fact that she's actually trying to bait me into actually going crazy on her because she's using a word that she probably doesn't use to you or to any other person that is around, to me is kind of interesting. But once again, if this is the game that you're playing,
No,
Mantis,
wait.
if
That's what
this
I'm
is the
saying.
game,
Wait.
if
That's
this
hold on.
is the
Wait.
game
That's
that
what
you're
I'm saying.
playing,
Is that
Mantis, it is what it is. The same way I can tell her how she should feel about Angry Man, she shouldn't tell me how I feel about that, and neither do you. Okay? I have some rules. I fell out with a bunch of people on your side, not on your side, but on the Valhalla side because of these situations. And Mantis, I appreciate you, but you go your way. We go our way. We're good to
She
go.
could use
So
any word in the dictionary, and she
yeah,
uses nigga, which
go
is based off race. But she's
go
not
ahead.
racist. To
Go ahead.
demean and disrespect
hold on.
somebody based off the race.
Hold
is not
on.
racist.
Wait. Hold on.
Crazy.
Yes, I'm not defending her using it because
You just said
obviously
it
that's
wasn't
going to be
racist.
the
You just said she's
implication.
not being
I
racist.
didn't. Hold on.
Hey, Patty, did I hear
I'm
wrong?
not. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm not defending what she's saying because that's obviously going to be the implication is that it's going to be racist. What Fatty just said is incorrect. She does use this towards me, towards Destiny, towards like other people, and this is what Destiny Space does too. Is like they all just kind of use it very casually. I understand that when it's two black men on the panel, the implication is going to be drastically different, and so it like that needs to be taken into consideration. This is why I said I'm not defending it. Like she shouldn't have said it that way, but that I'm saying it's not racist because she does just kind of use it towards white people in general that way.
And Tom, and it's not misogynistic when we talk shit about women too. Do you see how we can play the same game? The same way that she came in and said that angry man as
Just what he says.
hate rhetoric towards women and all that shit.
You know,
It's the same
so
thing.
sick.
Just because
That's
she's talking about women doesn't mean that he hates it. And we're going to go on the revolving door of I don't like y'all people to talk about this about women, but I am allowed to talk this way about you and fuck your rules and I didn't say that nigga and all that shit when
Well,
you
just
know
to be
for a
clear,
fact and when
I've
you know
never
for a
used those
fact
labels
there's a
towards you guys.
violation towards me. But once again, Tom,
I've never used those labels towards you guys though.
No,
like
no, no,
when
no,
I
Tom,
get
you
called
being
like a simp
Tom,
and a
you
lefty
are
and shit like
extremely
that, I don't
respectful.
call you
Hey,
guys
Tom.
red pills. I don't call you guys like a misogynist or sexist or any of those things.
Tom, you are
but you hang
Tom,
out
you
and friends with people who do. So it
no,
says
Tom,
a lot.
hey, 1 second, Tom. You are very easy to work with. We never put that into question. Usually don't step the boundaries in a way that it is. The Ali problem is that every single time somebody that you are kind of aligned to with steps on the line, you never ever definitive, hey, shut the fuck up and stop doing this shit because you're making us look crazy. And this is what we do on our side, Tom. When somebody goes crazy at y'all, we have meetings on the back and says, hey, you are not going to say the cracker shit again because if you do it, you're out of the show. Stop doing that. But on your side, it looks like every time somebody kind of comes in and do a violation, there's never a definitive. Let me put my foot down in front of everybody to show that we don't allow this, especially with these people. Is like oh, you know what? I don't think you might be right, right? But it's how a lot of times how it looks is not what it is, and this shit actually looks crazy because respectfully I didn't have to allow Mantis on my platform. I didn't have to let Mantis just go crazy. I didn't have to let Mantis come on this live. This is live for everybody to see. It's not a private conversation, right? So The fact that she has this type of energy, we just move on. Okay. So Tom, you're more than welcome. You're going to keep getting invites. We already know exactly what it is. When it comes to Mantis, respectfully, you go to Angry Man or whatever if you want to fight them. We don't want you over here. Okay. I appreciate you, Tom. I see you later, man.
All right. All right. Y'all have a good one.
Call me.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know, Mantis, when you were saying they're like, I'm just gonna take it. The disagreement about what happened on the other panel just didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter. The point that I was making is about how they handled it. Like, the actual details about what happened there didn't actually matter to me at all. And so I understand why you want to correct that and you want to get into that point. It didn't matter to me because I'm making a point about like the moderation on it, not the actual scenario. I'm in the VC. Hello? Hello? I was saying you were in the chat saying, oh, you're just going to take this or you're just going to let them talk to you. Like, the points that you were disagreeing on weren't actually like part of what we were arguing about. They were like saying stuff about what happened on the last panel with Angry Man, and I thought they were wrong, but it just didn't matter whether or not they were right or wrong. It was about like the yes, but I just said you said in chat that I was like that I was just gonna take it, and then you're like, oh, let me up. He's just gonna take it up the ass or something like that. But it wasn't part of my argument. Oh, hold on. They said your audio's not coming through again. Fuck. Okay, say something.
Hello?
One more time.
Hello?
Okay, that works. Okay, so say what you just said again.
I was just saying, I'm listening to them try, and they're being manipulative, and they're acting, they're posturing as these like reasonable panel hosts who try to moderate in these reasonable ways and who don't like disrespect people. But I've watched their panels endlessly. I've seen enough now. I've seen more than 10, 20, maybe 30 now, because unfortunately you go on them. And unfortunately, we get tortured as your audience members listening to the fucking low IQ, retarded bullshit from basically the red pill woman hating sphere, where they get a bunch of people on to not have a conversation. That's what it is. And they don't moderate effectively. They interrupt people. They go on long diatribes. They use their fucking clips to keep people to not be able to let people get their points out. They get angry with other people making even one repetition, yet they repeat over and fucking over again. Like, they are disrespectful. Just because they don't say cunt or the N-word doesn't mean they're not being disrespectful, but they're just these like classic like fucking right wing, I guess they're not right wing, but like those woke. They're like the worst version of woke people, where they take issue with tone and words instead of the substance of what people are actually fucking saying. It's retarded, and they're trying to act like they're not retarded, but they are.
So I agree with you, but you also know that that is like the majority of people, like normies, like outside of this space.
Yes,
If we went and
most
talked to
people are
people,
fucking
that's the way that
retards,
it
and they
would be.
deserve to be shamed for it.
Sure, but that's like that is the way that people act, like in like the streets. Like if you had conversations with people in the streets, they would make everything about like tone and whether or not you insulted them and shit like that.
Yes,
The
that's
politics
why I
space and the way
don't,
that we do
because people
debates
are
and
fucking
panels is the way that we do debates and panels and shit in the politics space is rare. It is a weird place. It is different, and it's like I understand that when I go into like different spaces where they debate, like they're all going to be very different than the way that we do it.
They're in a debate space. They want debate panels. They have panels. It's about debate. Today they said, I'm going to do debate panels next week. Yeah, because we can tell you've been struggling to do them for fucking years, fatty. Like, these aren't debate panels. This is a bunch of fucking retards trying to circle jerk in their little corners on the other people. This one tries to come on that side. That one's trying to come on that side, and they don't know how to fucking get themselves off. That's what it is. It's not actual debate. Like, it's not even, it barely even becomes a conversation when you listen to their panels. So like they should know better. Don't act like you're in debate then, because you're not
Like I
interested
said
in
earlier,
substance.
like it. Yeah, like I said earlier, like it does seem to be more like a like blood sportsy, and that's why they keep talking about like let them have the one-on-one, like let them have the one-on-one, let them have the back and forth, because it is about like the like drama and the engagement between the two people. It's not as much about like the substance of the conversation.
Yeah, well, it's just like even just then, they were more interested in talking to me about the way I'm speaking, and like I'm being a little bit disrespectful to them because I said that Ali goes on monologues or whatever. And that's true. You can call it disrespectful. I'm just doing the one thing that nobody else ever fucking gets to say to them on their panels, because they just silence them over and over and over again. Like they go on these huge monologues and they just keep, like, he asks a question, I'm ready to answer it, but he just has to keep going and make sure he gets all the virtue signals in before you can get anything out. And then even when you do, he doesn't fucking engage with anything you fucking said. Like the reason I brought up the Angry Man stuff is as a specific example is because I know how to talk to, well, I don't know, I know how to talk to retards. I just choose to insult them because fuck them, shame them. But like I use a specific example because that's how their dumb, stupid ant brains work, where they need a specific example. And I use the one that I was in where we did exactly what they wanted us to do. We said to them over and over that she called us a hoe, so we called her a bitch. But instead, they wanted to take a side, silence everyone on the panel, say that we were wrong, say that me and Ghosty was wrong, that Ghosty wasn't allowed to get in, step in and say anything. So we did what they asked, and they still responded in like an incorrect way. And like they should have just said, "Oh, my bad. Like we were wrong." But that's a good example to show them how they are on their panel, how they don't know how to fucking like moderate or do anything correctly on their panel.
Well, the Fatty did though. Fatty did say that.
Fatty said it, yeah. Eventually, yeah. But then he said, "You should have just said that to us, and we would have happily looked at it." But we did
Right.
do that, and he didn't. So that's bullshit. He's just fucking bullshitting.
Right. Well, but then when I
That's
brought
what
that
I
up,
mean
then he
about.
said, "Okay, like yeah, maybe you're right." Like, oh, but that yeah, like I said that as well, and he did again say, "Okay, yeah, maybe we missed that. Like, we were wrong."
Yeah, but
Like
it's all
he did do
yeah,
that.
but these people are like the kind of people who are like, yeah, no, if you just come and talk to us, we'll definitely help you out. Like, we're reasonable, we're really nice kind of guys. We're gonna, and then they don't. They're fucking bullshitting. It's called manipulation.
Well, that's what
It's
like
manipulation.
it's their fucking panel. They
At
can
least
do
I'm
whatever they
fucking
want on
real.
it.
At
I'm
least I
just
come
gonna
at
talk
people
to them about
real.
it. It's their panel. They can do whatever they want on it. I'm gonna talk to them about it and just have a conversation with them. I'm not gonna tell them what they can or can't do on their fucking panels, but I'm gonna talk to them. Like, make it to where my voice is heard. They can take what I have to say into consideration if they want or not. And if I want to go on, I can go on. If I don't want to go on, I don't have to go on. But like, it's yeah, like I'm not like there to get them to like do what I'm telling them to do or anything like that. I was just telling, like, just
Well,
making my voice
my
heard, just like,
goal.
hey, this is what I think, this is what I'm saying, and that's pretty much it.
Well, that's fine. That's because you're fair, and that's you care about this, and it's your career and stuff, and that's fine. That's what you can do. But that's not my role. My role is to tell people that they're fuckwits. That's why I'm here. That's why I come online. I come online to shame the fuck out of people and to bully them. That's what I do, especially if they're retarded. So
Okay. Well, you know, saying nigga is really stupid with 2 black guys on the fucking screen.
he's
They're
not
obviously
black. He
everyone's like,
wants
oh,
to
you
be
guys.
black. Fatty's not black.
What?
He's Brazilian. He lives in Brazil. He's Brazilian. Fuck him. Now he's
What is
adopting
that?
like slave term.
He's from
Like it's meant to offend him.
he's from the United States. He was born here. He's from here. He lives there.
Bro is
He's
Brazilian as fuck.
he's from New York.
Well, get over it. It's a fucking word. Boo-hoo.
You know that's how it's going to be perceived. Like you know that's like obviously
Dude,
the way
I'm
that people
already
would look at it.
perceived negatively. Do you think I give a fuck about how I'm perceived online? Do you think I do? Do you think I would behave like this if I cared how I'm perceived online?
All right, never mind.
I don't give a fuck. They can call me Queen, Aryan Queen all day. Do it. I don't give a fuck.
It's not like
You notice he missed the point of what I said though? Like he misses the point of what I said where he doesn't actually have fucking logic.
Sure. I guess.
Yeah, well, that's just always how it's going to be. Those guys don't actually like engage with any substance of anything. They always want to like pick on the outskirts of like little things that people say and go off on tangents and focus on that like totally irrelevant part of what people say so that they can avoid the substance because they cannot engage with the substance because they're 65 IQ.
Well, no, yeah, like at one point he's like, you know, we are going to stop the panel, and like if somebody goes too far with like racism or sexism or something like that, like we're going to stop it and say like this isn't allowed. Whereas like, yeah, we don't do that here. Like if somebody does something like that and we disagree with them or we think they did something racist or sexist, we'll like have that conversation with them and kind of like try to like explain how it's racist and like argue with them on it. But they like when you think about like the Pearl situation, like yeah, they just got rid of her on the fucking panel because she was being racist, and so they didn't really keep her and continue a conversation about whether or not it was racist. They just got rid of her, and so they are right. Like that is what they do. They just kind of say we're not putting up with this on our platform, and they move on. So
yeah, well, I'm so sad that I don't get to go on a fatty panel. That's really sad for me that I miss out on joining a fucking panel of retards to talk about retarded shit. Like, oh, I'm so upset. Bro, I wasn't planning on being nice to them so I can get on a panel. Like, I would hope most people would not join their panels and that their channel fails. That's what I would hope. I hope people don't actually, like, help enable this bullshit. It's just literally making people dumber every time you every time you go on that panel. I feel the IQ, like, them trying to steal it out of my brain. That's what it feels like.
you know that literally applies to everything though. Like that applies to like everybody that we disagree with. That applies to like MAGA people. That applies to like neo-Nazis. That applies to like the far lefties on TikTok. Like you just can't debate people or talk to people that you disagree with if you just don't go on platforms or engage with people that you disagree with.
Most people who engage with MAGA do it to just shame them. No one's out trying to have, with most MAGA people, they know they're not going to get a good faith conversation. They know they're dealing with a cult member, and eventually they always end up just shaming them for the entertainment, for the content. And there's a reason why. It's because you can't have a conversation with fucking stupid. You can't reason with stupid. You can't debate with stupid. You can't like engage with stupid. You just have to shame stupid. That's how it always ends. You may start with good intentions, but there's a reason why nobody fucking wants to have these debates anymore. There's a reason why most of the big debaters aren't even having debates anymore and they're playing fucking arc raiders. Because America is literally retarded and an idiocracy has taken full grasp of your country, and now the smart people are left playing arc raiders.
Well, yeah, I don't think that they go into the panels to shame them, but that is how it always turns out. When after like an hour of people not engaging, that's
I mean,
there's
we
not
just
much
watched
else to
with
do.
panel the other day with like Destiny and stuff talking to Enrique Tario and his goons. Like it may have started with like some. I don't think even I highly doubt that Destiny thought he was going on a panel to actually have a debate about substance with these people. I would assume he went on the
But it
panel
was
to just
substance for like the first
dunk
hour.
on them
Like that
with
is what it
everything.
was. It was substance for like the first hour or so when they're going over like the court records, they're going over like what happened at the Capitol and shit like that. But once they just kept denying everything and
Yeah, once you
saying
realize
stupid
that
shit
they're
like,
bad
oh,
faith liars who
you don't know, yeah, you don't know that they were all there for Trump. Like that at that point, it was just it was a clown show.
Yeah, like your mate Grid One Motorsports or whatever gay name he has, like who has to well, unless you have even a confession isn't like any kind of an admission of guilt. Like somebody can't confess with their words and say I did this thing. He couldn't even engage with that and say that that is an admission of guilt. He's like, well, depends. Was it a joke? Was he like saying it? It's like, bro, you're actually so brain dead, like so fucking brain dead. What do you no? What do you mean to do? Like the whole purpose of it is to just make it fun, and mostly that just means ripping the shit out of them. I just have way less patience than you. I have no interest. I would have no interest in like, and also Ali and Fatty are just manipulative. They're just fucking manipulative men. That's what they are. Ali trauma dumps 24/7 whenever he opens his mouth. He's telling you, I've been hurt by women and I feel bad and I would like you to know about it. So I'm going to shame all women and I'm going to be like upset about and I'm basically gay now and I only hang with bros and get fucked by bros because I hate women. And
Well,
Fatty likes to act
that's why
like he's
after they
some
brought that
liberal.
up, that's why after they brought that up, I said, I was like, she doesn't mean trauma dumping, she means projecting. Because when they're like, what? Like, we're not supposed to talk about our feelings? Like, if we have trauma, we should talk about it, right? It's like, yeah, she doesn't really mean trauma dumping. She means you're projecting. Like, you say a bunch of mean things about women because you have a bias against women because you've
Someone
been hurt
touched
so
him
many times.
incorrectly. Yes. Like someone, it is a situation with Ali where you just need to hold up something. Where on the doll did the person hurt you? Like that is what it's like hearing Ali speak.
Yeah. Well, so
But then then they're being manipulative and acting like they're these reasonable, like understanding bullshit. Then do it on your panel. Bullshit.
like, yeah, obviously they think they're understanding. That's they're not going to run their panels and be like, oh, I'm not understandable.
I'm here as
I
a
want
brother
people.
towards a sister. I'm here as a brother towards a sister. Trust me, respectfully, I'm just saying all women are cunts, but like respectfully, from a brother to a sister. Bro, that's what it's like, dude. It's so fucking cringe, dude. It's so cringe. And you're laughing because you know I'm right.
No.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, he's literally. Well, I just watched a panel where that's all I heard come out of his fucking mouth the whole time.
Let's see. What I don't know.
Dude, I'm
Jordan
sorry.
or what? What?
Nothing. What'd you say?
Durandum said, "Can we watch Right Stuff, please?" And then I said, "What is Right Stuff?" And they just never responded. So I don't know. I was about to say I'm probably just gonna go play Arc Raiders now, but
I just
yeah, there
think
doesn't seem to be
like
much
look,
news, and
just for like the audience, obviously I'm aware that my style of interacting with people is not productive. I did not plan on being productive with Fatty and Ali, just so you know. I did plan on going in there to just rip the shit out of them. And they knew it. they've picked up on it, they got upset and scared, and they needed to like not actually like interact. Like nobody does this enough to these people. Like I just keep watching all the time online. People just get away with being like the most fucking like obnoxious pieces of shit. Like I have to listen to every now and then listen to Fatty and Ali just be 100% of the time essentially misogynistic and then act like they're not misogynistic. Sorry, like I don't know what maybe I'm probably autistic where I just don't have any fucking patience for it. And it's but I would recommend it's not productive. If you want a productive conversation, you probably have to like put on like a nice outfit, dress like a conservative, cover up, be really nice, definitely don't say slurs, don't be mean, look, reduce your tone, be a sub, be very submissive, walk them like hold their hand to the trough, tell them that the water is nice, jump in, the water's fine. Like if you want to be that person, that's fine. But I can't do it. Like I just don't have the patience. I think most people just need to be told that to shut the fuck up most of the time, or that they're just retarded. Like I don't know. Like I do think that you are autistically patient, but it probably is good for your industry. But personally, it's not
Well, I was gonna say
fun to
that's
watch.
it's not just me. It's like all debaters. Like the people say that Destiny's too patient, that Peace goes too patient, that Hutch is too patient. Like they literally say this about everybody that debates consistently because that's like we get used to it over time.
Well, no, well, I kind of I would agree that they are more patient. I would agree this like IRI is unbelievably like optimistic and patient. But you watch certain people for certain things. There's a reason why I think Destiny has more of a following than those other creators. Not saying that they're small and like insignificant. They have a big following. But Destiny is attractive to people because he doesn't put up with that much shit for that long. He does have a little bit of patience. He's willing to speak to people, but he basically will not like take their shit. And he does
I
get
don't know. I
sassy
think
and he
when
is
it comes to some of the dumbest people, he like the there's like been a couple lawyers and what's the guy that you the from Twitter, he's got the weird fucking name that like left MAGA but keeps like agreeing with MAGA and like he has
which
like
one? That's like every lawyer online now.
he's not a lawyer. He's got a weird fucking name though. He's you say he's like always like ripping into MAGA on Twitter now, but then sometimes agrees with them on dumb shit. He voted for Trump. He had vote regret.
Richard Hanania?
Hanania, yeah. Yeah, like that guy. Like when I listen to Destiny talk to him, the whole time I'm like ripping my hair out thinking, what the fuck, dude? Like, holy shit, why are you so fucking patient with this guy? I would be going off with this motherfucker, but or the other guy that Tom, what's his name, that he had that podcast with. Holy shit, that guy was dumb. What the fuck, dude? It is
Tom
like
Billieu? Yeah.
yes. Oh my goodness. But then Destiny afterwards, he's like, no, I like talking to him because he actually asks interesting questions and makes interesting arguments. And I think, what the fuck?
I think his reasoning with Tom is that he thinks Tom has logic. Like he can see that Tom actually has like some kind of like logical way of putting things together, but he disagrees with all of the conclusions, and that fascinates him because he's like, how can you seem to have this kind of like ability to be logical and come up with like kind of almost correct arguments, but then your conclusion is always incorrect. So that was his reasoning for like always like talking to him, wanting to interact.
I totally disagree with that. I think he is just like every other MAGA person to where he is missing like key details that totally change everything.
I agree.
And
I think that Tom guy is insane.
yes, like he's just wrong on the facts, and it's because he's getting his information from some bullshit source, just like everybody else. To where yes, he just sounds like every MAGA person to me. He's
but I also,
he seems smart, just not when it comes to politics. Like he's
yeah, but also he's like his whole thing is the debt is going to ruin it, and we're going to all die because of the debt. Like the sky's falling because of the debt that America's in. So everything is about this debt for him. It's like this existential
Yes.
crisis that
Oh my
America's in debt.
goodness.
And so all of his like conclusions and arguments and everything are like based around the money, the debt that's like gonna, it's like if the fucking nuclear bomb's on its way or something. So
Tom, there is some big news today, by the way. Have you looked? I mean, I saw the stuff about like Cuba, and Iran, but I didn't, I haven't gotten into it, so I'm probably going to go over some news and then play games afterwards, but
wasn't there some
yeah, I'm
like
probably
the military has been told the military won't abide by Trump or something? Oh, okay.
I don't
I
know.
didn't see that. Ellie. I just saw I saw like Parker popped up on my feed today, something about him, the military won't do what Trump says or something. So, but who knows? It's probably just clickbait. Well, I don't know. I just probably shouldn't even, when I get like so pissed off like this, I just should turn your stream off and not even, and I did twice, but like it's infuriating. Like it's just fucking infuriating. Those people. We have rule. Fuck yeah. This when he said we have rules, I was just like, yeah, nah. All right, Bridgeburn. Fuck your rules. Your
I
rules
mean,
are
they
bad.
obviously do. Like, it's obvious, like, that there's, like, a pattern there, that there's a code. It's just drastically different from what we do over here. Like, it is, it's a whole different world. Like, did you see the woman who was on there earlier? For me, it was wild that, like, Fatty was, like, getting into it with her and was like, we all know what you're doing. Like, come on. And, you know, you're placating. What? Get the fuck out of here. Like, it just, yeah, for me, I'm like, she hasn't even said anything yet. Like, I feel like she's just been interrupted the whole time. I haven't heard her say a fucking word yet, so I don't know what the fuck you guys see, but they do have, like, an obvious, like, line that they're drawing on things that,
It's not obvious
it's
though.
just
It's
drastically different.
defensiveness. It's not obvious. It's just defensiveness. Like when they see things.
Wait, whatever you're calling defensiveness doesn't mean that there's not, like, a line in a code there. It's just, as I said, it's just different from what we're doing.
It's fucking retarded, is what it is. It's just like how do we have all the control? Like they're just like they're insecure men who are like, we run the show here. Look how big my dick is. And then like how can they slap it on everyone's head, especially women's, ideally, for like the majority of the time. And yeah, or it's just emotional. It just like all their panels just feel like extremely emotionally driven and insecure and like anti-women. Like that whole it always goes back to let's talk about how she got with the men that cheat. What a fucking retard to get with men that cheat. She's a dumb bitch. What a dumb, without saying these words, obviously, but essentially saying the exact same. That's the point they're trying to make. This is a dumb, stupid hoe bitch who's a hoe doing hoe things and living a hoe life with men who cheat. Let's not focus on the men who cheat at all. That doesn't matter. You should know men cheat. Like, who gives a fuck about that? Let's focus on the hoe. The fucking hoe. The hoe who goes with men that cheat. Dumb
Well, and
hoe.
that's what. So that was the part that, like, kept bothering me with Ali, is because Ali would keep saying, "Yeah, like, you get so mad about being insulted, but then you call her a hoe, and then you blah blah." And it's like, or you called her a bitch. It's like, no. They don't care about the insults. They don't care about the insults. They don't give a fuck about the insults. That, like, she called them hoes. Cool. They'll just call her a bitch. Keep moving on. Like, nobody gives a fuck. But then it was like you guys were the ones who cared about the hoe and the bitch and the all of that shit and wanted to talk about it, whereas, like, we were all, me, Ghosty, Mantis, we were all fine to just keep arguing and just throw insults in there every once in a while. And that was like the first couple times that I went on there. I would call them retarded, I would call them dumb fucks, I would call them shit like that, and they would stop every time and be like, bro, I didn't say this stuff to you, I wasn't being disrespectful to you, why are you talking to me like that? And I was like, okay, all right, I can't say those things, because if I do, it's going to derail every fucking time.
Yeah,
Right.
I only call Tom a simp every single fucking show, multiple times throughout the entire show. Every time he opens his mouth, I make sure I interrupt him and call him a white simp and make sure I mention how white he is constantly. Like, that's all we do. That's nothing. We're not insulting anybody here. We're not being disrespectful. You're just a fucking really bald white simp. That's it. But you say ho or bitch, and it's like the whole panel has to stop because they don't actually care about the insults. They care about who the insults are being directed at. That's what they care about. And they were simping in reality for their little friend Rose, who was being a fucking bitch. And they just didn't expect that anyone on the panel would have the balls to actually call her out on it. That's what it is, bro. I don't know. I fucking hate people, dude. I shouldn't. Interacting online is like the most interaction I probably have with people now because I fucking hate most people. And it's even this is like this is worse. Even this is bad. All right, bye guys. I hope I instilled joy and happiness in your lives, and you go about your lives less retarded and more aggressive. Bye.
Well done. Thanks. Thank you. All right. I gotta run to the restroom. But I was gonna play this real quick. It's this is what we were talking about. So if you guys don't know, this is, if you didn't see it, this is what we were talking about just a little bit ago. I gotta run to the bathroom, so I'll go to the bathroom real quick and then I'll be back.
Who is a son. I would not want my son bringing home a Meg the Stallion telling me that he is looking to make her his wife. To me, a woman at 30 years old with no children but a whole fax for as long as I can see is not worth my only son mating with, dating with, putting on a pedestal.
Yet she still
There's
has a
nothing that she's
boyfriend.
done. There's nothing that she's done that is better than Klay Thompson's accomplishments in this world.
But that's
As a
your moral
mother, that's what
value.
I would be looking at.
Okay, so
How
why
does
did he pick
How
her?
does she equal up to my
That's
son?
your
She
moral
doesn't match.
value. That's your moral value. That's not
My
his
moral value? My
That's
moral
your
value?
moral value.
No,
That's
no,
not his
HQ.
moral
It's like
value.
this. My son is not going to be raised to go out and date hoes or marry baby mamas. No, that's
She's
not
not
a
a baby
moral
mama.
thing.
And who's to say she's a hoe?
The
That's
reason
his
why
moral
the reason why
That is
Clay
not the standard that I'm setting in my house, HQ. That is not a standard that you set, that you say to your son, it's okay if you like her, if she's
This is just you
if
being
she's pretty, it's
judgmental.
okay to date a single mom. That
Yet
will
the
never
super
be
rich,
okay.
yet the super rich man
I
is
will
still
never
dating
give
her.
my blessing for that.
Take that off the
Yeah,
table. We're not
yeah.
talking about
Okay,
For some
I'm not
reason,
giving
Clay
my
finds
blessing
her
to
more
Megan Thee
attractive
Stallion.
and worth
She's
it.
not getting
So
my
why do the ladies disagree with roses?
What?
Why do the
Clay
ladies disagree with Roses is saying?
Because
One
they
second,
don't
please.
want their whole
If-
facts to matter.
if-
That's
if-
why they don't agree. Because
Roses
they
is-
want to wash off their wholeness. They
Again,
want another man to look at
that
them
wasn't a
like
question
they
for
are
you,
not a hoe.
Roses. We know you like to preach. So we much- know you like to prophesize and do all your shit, but that So wasn't a much question for
Francis,
you.
you don't know me. You don't know me.
You don't know
I
us,
don't
bitch,
like
and you
to
keep
be
acting like you do. You
don't
keep
like
putting words in our
I
mouth.
like to have a good
I,
time.
ISO. No, hey, you know what? One second.
Calm down. This moral
Yeah, one
stuff.
second. Mantis.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Mantis. Who said the bitch thing?
Me. That was me.
Apologize, please.
I apologize. I shouldn't have called
Thank
you a
you.
bitch.
Thank you very much. Let's continue the conversation. Let's
So-
go
See
there.
how
If
easy that
people
is?
go,
Wait, how come you didn't do that to Angry Man? How come you didn't do that to Angry Man, by the way, when he was fucking yelling at me?
because one second,
He
please.
called me a bitch too.
One second, please. 1 second. Y'all
he's
called
being a
him.
white
1 second, please. Let me
Roses
talk.
friend.
Y'all called him angry baby. You said that he was a woman. You said that he was crying like a woman. Roses didn't do that to you. That's why I didn't ask you him to apologize. Okay, 1 second,
She's
please. Let
being
me talk.
condescending
Hey,
as
do I
fuck.
have to drop everybody? Thank you.
Yeah,
It was
maybe.
mutual. It was mutual combat. Y'all were talking. Where y'all were calling names to each other. Hey, can you stop talking? Can you stop talking? Y'all were. It was mutual combat. Y'all were calling him names, so he has the right to call you names. Roses didn't call you no bitches, no hoes, no nothing. So you are going to match her energy and talk the way that she's talking with you. Okay?
Okay, fair.
That's all.
Fair.
You are not a victim, Ghosty, because you are calling him a woman and a baby. So now we're going to
Oh my
actually.
god. Calm down. I'm saying fair, dude.
Hey,
I'm
lady,
saying
you don't
fair.
do. Hey, lady, you don't do the calm down shit after you call somebody a bitch that didn't call you nothing. You are the one that needs to calm down.
She's been making insults and being super condescending this entire
right? No,
time.
but that's the. Hey, but Ghosty, but if I call
Just
you a
because she
bitch,
didn't say a curse
but if I
word
call
doesn't
you a-
mean she hasn't been
but if I,
saying mean things to
hey,
me.
and this is my problem with y'all. When
It's been
Andrew
personal.
Wilson, well, no, hey, stop talking. When Andrew Wilson comes around and calls you idiots and dumbs and bitches with no reason for it, everybody's like, "Oh my God, look at the decorum! He was calling me dumb and a bitch." But now, all of a sudden, because you feel comfortable doing it, I can check you. I'm saying you apologize. It's already done. I didn't stop you, an angry man. It was mutual comeback. Now that Roses is up, address her in the tone she addressed you. You can scream, you can be
address
loud.
her in the same
Don't call
Hey,
her
just don't
bitch
say I'm trying to
if
play
she's not calling you
victim.
a bitch.
Just
Okay?
that's all. That's why I gave you pushback. I apologize.
That's all that is. We don't need to clean it more. Please be respectful, because if you bring disrespect.
So I had just said in chat, did I mishear this? Didn't she just call them hoes by talking about their hoe facts? And everybody in chat was like, yes, Tom, yes, you're correct. Yes, she did say that. And so I was like, okay, I just want to make sure. And so that, yeah, so then I brought it up afterwards. But yeah, I was so confused. I was like, wait, I could have sworn she just said that they were hoes with hoe facts. She just said this fucking shit. Am I fucking crazy? But then when we brought it up later, when I said it later, she goes, no, I said Meg the Stallion. But no, she says Meg the Stallion the first time. Afterwards, she said, y'all bring your y'all hoes bring your hoe facts, talking about why she was disagreeing with them. So yeah, it's that is it was very confusing at the time, because then yeah, afterwards they were like, Tom, you didn't say anything when Mantis called this girl a bitch. And I was like, yeah, because again, we don't care. Like, you guys called out Ghosty for saying bitch. She said fair enough and apologized and moved on. She didn't care all that much. But like nobody on our side really gave a fuck. We're fine if we can just call each other hoes and bitches and then just continue on with the conversation without derailing. Like, that's what we would rather do. But again, that is like a rare. I do understand, like, our space is weird because we do that. Like, we're the weird ones. So yeah. All right, I gotta fix my screen back to what it was before. Fuck. Fuck. All right, there we go. Look how pretty my screen was. Look how pretty it was back then. I can't get it back to this. It was so nice. All right, close enough. Protester installs pre-revolution flag at... What did it say? Fuck, I hate the screen, the shorts on this because I can't ever rewind them. Fucking shit, dude. Protester installs pre-revolution flag at Iranian embassy in London. Show him climbing the building. That's way more Giga Chad. Did he scale the fucking building? Like he just scaled the side of the building? Sheesh, dude.
Sensational new account of the Delta Force raid to captureless Nicolas Maduro, reposted on X by the White House press secretary, includes this eyebrow-raising detail from one of Maduro's bodyguards about the way the Americans...
Bro, this guy is giddy. This guy is giddy right now, dude.
...disabled them. The quote is, at one point they launched something. I don't know how to describe it, he said. It was like a very intense sound wave. Suddenly I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. Sensational new account of the Delta Force.
Police take anti-ICE agitator. Fuck you! Anti-ICE agitators to the ground in Los Angeles. Did they really? Like, did they actually use sonic sound?
Secretary of State Marco Rubio expected to meet with his Danish counterpart next week as the Trump administration...
Because I review conservative content all the time, to, like, obviously to review it and disagree with it and shit, YouTube thinks that I'm a conservative. So anytime I search the word news, it pops up with all Fox News shit. Like, it's all Fox News. That's all. It's, I type in the word fucking, I type in news. It's Fox, 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 all Fox, ABC, which, you know, NBC. These are good. But it's all like boomer stuff. That's what they give me, boomer stuff. They don't give me the real millennial CNN shit.
Who wants to be on it?
There are one group taking your threat seriously as one area taking your threat. The New York Post.
New York Post treats me semi-fairly. So go ahead.
One group taking your threats very seriously is Greenland. Are you still thinking of military action there, or is there anything they can...
Where? Military
Greenland. Greenland. Is there anything they can offer you for a deal?
If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. And I'm not letting that happen. If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will take Greenland, and I am not.
That is such bullshit, dude. What? This is like, where the fuck does this come from? Russia or China are gonna take Greenland? The reason that they won't is not because the United States is going to own Greenland, but because the United States will fuck them up if they took Greenland. Like, that would be like a World War fucking sort of invasion. Like, if China or Russia ever tried to take Greenland, that would be a full-on, like, full-scale World War sort of event. The fact that he thinks that that is not only like possible but probable is insane. He does not think that, just to be clear. He doesn't think that. He's just making up excuses for him to do it. He's just making up excuses. That's all he's doing. He just wants to make stuff up to try to justify his bullshit.
Not going to let that happen.
Is there any deal they can offer you? Either like
Yeah, sure. I'd love to make a deal with them. It's easier. But one way or the other, we're going to have Greenland.
Are you okay if that compromises NATO? If NATO effectively ceases to exist?
I've done a great job. I'm the one that saved NATO. I'm the one that got them to pay 5% of GDP. Wait a minute. It was 2%, and they didn't pay. Now they're paying 5%. I'm the one that saved NATO. You wouldn't have NATO if I weren't president.
Would you pull the U.S. out of NATO? Would you consider doing that?
Well, maybe.
If Trump tries military action on Greenland, we will most likely be in full war with Europe unless Putin keeps them busy. The problem is that, like, if Trump does this, honestly, I don't think we would have a full-scale war. I think but I do think that it would ruin Trump. I think that if Trump actually did this, I think it would ruin him, because he's already like ruining our relationships with our allies and everything. I think that Europe would probably be like, okay, we have to now do what Russia does and like what everybody else does to get Republicans elected. We have to now do that shit to get Democrats elected. And we're going to get a Democrat elected, and they're going to give us our fucking shit back. And we just gotta make sure there's a fucking Democrat in office. We got to go ahead and reach out to Gavin Newsom and say, hey, if you get into office, will you give us our shit back? Yes? Okay. Say less. Say less, bruh.
NATO would be upset.
And then we're going to have a UK gate for Gavin Newsom where he colluded.
If I did it, maybe NATO would save a lot of money. But I like NATO. You know, I just wonder whether or not if we needed NATO, would they be there for us? I'm not.
This girl is so confusing looking because she looks like a pretty version of Caroline Leavitt. So like she has like a lot of the same features as Caroline Leavitt, just pretty. And so it's very confusing looking at her standing there.
I'm not sure they would. You know, we spent a lot of money on NATO, and I'm not sure they would.
But what would you say?
Now, what's happened is, as you know, Sleepy Joe Biden gave $350 billion to Ukraine and got nothing for it. I got rare.
That is Caroline? No, it's not. Wait, is it? Yeah, that's not her. Caroline's face is way bigger, way pudgier. Like that. Dude, it is Caroline? No, it's not. There's no... Her head is not that small. That is not the same person. They have very similar features. Like I said, they look very similar. But yeah, they have a different chin. They've got like different some let's see. Okay, the easiest way to tell is normally the nose and eyebrows, or nostrils and eyebrows. But this one has really long nostril here, which you can't tell from this angle. Yeah, no, she's got very circular nostrils.
I got, I think, value back far greater.
Yeah, she looks like she has long nostrils. But they do both have that like point on their nose. It's very similar. Caroline's eyebrows look way thicker here, but she could have just gotten her eyebrows redone. Like, it looks like Caroline just with some face work. But yeah, look how big those eyebrows are, dude.
Than that, but and
Your eyes must be painted on, Tom. It's definitely her. It's clearly her, in my opinion.
that's what he should have
Okay.
done. Now, if you look at what's going on with respect to NATO, we have a very good relationship. 5% GDP, and they pay us. We send them military equipment, and they pay us back the full cost of the equipment. The war is, we make money with the war, but I don't even want to talk about it.
Okay, the longer this goes on, the more it looks like her. Because earlier, she was kind of smiling. And that's... I don't ever see Caroline Levitt look happy. The only time she ever looks happy is when she's, like, doing it in a very bitchy way. But now she looks bitchy again. And so now it's starting to look like her again. And that jaw is starting to look bigger.
About that. I want to save the lives. They're Russian and Ukrainian lives. I want to save the lives. That's the only reason I'm doing it. This is Biden's war. Should have never happened.
Yeah, I think it was just the angle in the lighting earlier that just made her face look way smaller.
Would have never happened if I were president. This is Biden's war. It's not Trump's war. All I can do is stop it. And I think we're making progress toward stopping it, which would be number 9 1/4. You know what the...
Yeah, now that looks like her. Now that you can see the full other cheek, now that looks like her. Okay, yeah, that's definitely her.
Quarter
Okay.
is, right? Right?
The lighting where the shadow starts here makes it look like her chin ends here, but it doesn't. There's just already a shadow hitting before her face drops off.
Thailand and Cambodia went at it again, but I got it stopped very quickly. I consider that 1/4 of a war.
When was the last time you made a tangible
Oh,
offer
shit.
to Greenland yet? Have you made an actual offer to Denmark?
But Greenland should make the deal because Greenland does not want to see Russia or China take over. They don't go there. It's very far away from Greenland. And Greenland, basically, their defense is 2 dog sleds. Do you know that? You know what their defense is? 2 dog sleds. In the meantime, you have Russian destroyers and submarines and China destroyers and submarines all over the
China.
place. We're not going to let that happen.
In the meantime, are you going
And if it affects NATO, then it affects NATO. But, you know, they need us much more than we need them. I will tell you that right now.
Are you going to increase the amount of military bases?
That's a war that should have never happened with Ukraine.
The UK and Germany are discussing.
Bro, he can never mention Ukraine without saying that's a war that never should have happened. If I was president, it never would have happened. Like, he can't do it. He cannot do it. He can never mention it without saying this. He has to repeat that line every time. Just something that he's very good at, man. The guy is just a very repetitive when it comes to messaging. He is good at picking a fucking message and just ramming it down your throat, which is it's funny sometimes because there's sometimes where he has a message that literally nobody believes. Like at this point, the message about what is it? About narco terrorists in Venezuela, nobody's saying that anymore. Nobody's saying that anymore. That is gone. Like that messaging has totally disappeared, bro. That is just gone. The whole thing about like, oh, Venezuela, yeah, narco terrorists, they're bringing drugs in. The boats, man, the boats. Like, that has disappeared. Nobody's acting as though they were bringing fentanyl into our country anymore. Now it's all just like, oh, we needed the oil. They were trading with Cuba and Russia and China, and we had to stop it. And they were working with our enemies, and we were doing this, you know, to stop China from gaining power. And like, it was just... It's just like everything, it all turned into fucking 40 chess with the fucking quickness, dude. But before, it was just, oh, they're bringing fentanyl in. Oh, if you want to vote for drug overdoses, vote for Democrats, because they're gonna let Maduro keep bringing in the fentanyl and having more overdoses and shit like that. Like they just switched so fucking quick on that messaging, dude.
Plans for a joint NATO mission to protect Arctic security in Greenland. Does that change your calculus at all?
No, look, we're talking about acquiring, not leasing, not having it short term. We're talking about acquiring.
Does that require
and if we don't do it, Russia or China will, and that's not going to happen when I'm president.
Are you going to increase?
So fucking stupid, dude. So stupid. Nobody believes that. He said that they have warships off the coast of Greenland. Who believes this, dude? Who believes that they have a bunch of warships off the coast of Greenland ready to take over right now? Who in the world believes that crap, dude? He just makes it up as he goes, and conservatives will let him just continue lying to them, and they will eat it up.
Good evening. On Friday, the Department of Justice served the Federal Reserve with grand jury subpoenas, threatening a criminal indictment related to my testimony before the Senate Banking Committee last June. That testimony concerned in part a multi-year project to renovate historic Federal Reserve office buildings. I have deep respect for the rule of law and for accountability in our democracy. No one, certainly not the chair of the Federal Reserve, is above the law. But this unprecedented action should be seen in the broader context of the administration's threats and ongoing pressure. This new threat is not about my testimony last June or about the renovation of the Federal Reserve buildings.
It's about him refusing to change interest rates. It's about the fact, this is like, you guys know, Trump hates this guy so much that he has started to pretend as though Biden nominated him. Trump started talking about the fact that, oh, Jerome Powell, he's an idiot. Horrible nomination from Biden. Trump nominated him. Trump nominated this motherfucker, dude. Trump put him up. And now Trump's mad because he put him up in his first term where he didn't have a bunch of loyalists working for him. And now he's come back and replaced everybody with loyalists. And this is the one guy that he can't replace with a loyalist. And he's pissed off about it.
It is not about Congress's oversight role. The Fed, through testimony and other public disclosures, made every effort to keep Congress informed about the renovation project. Those are pretexts. The threat of criminal charges is a consequence of the Federal Reserve setting interest rates based on our best assessment of what will serve the public, rather than following the preferences of the president. This is about whether the Fed will be able to continue to set interest rates based on evidence and economic conditions, or whether instead monetary policy will be directed by political pressure or intimidation. I have served at the Federal Reserve.
This is, yes, the Federal Reserve is meant to be separate from politics. It is meant to be almost like a third-party system that is where like it has some, you know, some overlap there where like the president can nominate people to be the chair and shit like that, but it is supposed to be almost like a third-party, like non-governmental entity that is supposed to handle things on behalf of the country. And like that is a good thing that we have. This is a good system that we have. If all of a sudden the president is able to actually put in loyalists, which honestly, it's so sad that any of Trump's loyalists were able to get implemented anywhere, because that's just not how this works. Like, when you talk to people and you say like, oh, but Trump implemented a bunch of loyalists, MAGA people will always be like, yeah, don't you want to have people working for you that are going to listen to you and that agree with your mission and want to help you and blah, blah, blah? Because last time he was in office, he had a bunch of people who were working behind his back, trying to stop him at every turn and doing the opposite of what he told them to do. Yes, because they actually respected their oaths to the Constitution, because they actually cared about the country, because they actually cared about their jobs. They actually wanted to do the right thing. Yeah. With Trump, with all of his loyalists now, none of them give a fuck. The Epstein shit is this is what makes it so obvious, is the fact that they're all just doing what Trump wants them to do with the Epstein stuff. And just, redacting shit that he shouldn't be redacting, taking forever to put stuff out. And they know that they can just keep refusing to do whatever it is that the courts want them to do or what Congress has ordered them to do, because if they were ever held in contempt in any way, Trump would just write them a fucking pardon and move on, and that would be that. So they're able to just get away with everything. Whereas normally, these sorts of people would be rejected by the Senate. Like, loyalists like that, normally, they would not be able to get the nomination. They would not be able to get the approval from the Senate. But because the Republicans in the Senate are all terrified of Trump now, they all went along because Trump does stuff like this.
Reserve under 4 administrations, Republicans and Democrats alike. In every case, I have carried out my duties without political fear or favor, focused solely on our mandate of price stability and maximum employment.
Did he just say he worked for 4 administrations? Did he just say 4 administrations?
And economic conditions, or whether instead monetary policy will be directed by political pressure or intimidation. I have served at the Federal Reserve under 4 administrations, Republican.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He worked under, was it Bush? Powell is an American investment banker and lawyer who has been the 16th chair of the Federal Reserve since 2018. A native Washington, D.C., Powell graduated from Princeton University and the Georgetown University Law Center. Yes, Trump appointed Powell as chairman of the Federal Reserve in 2017, succeeding Janet Yellen, with the Senate confirming him in January 2018, and President Biden later nominated him for a second term. Powell was already on the Fed's Board of Governors, having been appointed by Barack Obama in 2012. But Trump chose him to lead the central bank. Okay. So he was nominated to the Fed's Board of Governors in 2012 by Obama. Isn't his term going to be up soon? May 15th, 2026. Yep. Yep. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't realize that. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. We're so fucked. Oh my goodness. We are so fucked. I did not realize this. Why isn't this something that everybody's been talking about since Trump got in? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Trump wants him out before midterms so he can artificially boost the economy. Not just that, but he wants him out before midterms because when midterms come, it is likely Democrats are going to have a majority in the House and the Senate again, and he may not be able to get whoever the fuck he wants to be nominated. Like this, Trump has been so brazen during this administration. I would not be surprised if he nominated Don Jr. You should flee to New Zealand, Tom. You know what? I'm thinking about it. That's not a bad idea. This is getting out of hand. Tom, did you see the statement from Janet Oldfed? I don't think so. We just read her name a second ago. Janet Yellen. Bro, if he can get a fucking loyalist as the chair, like we are super fucked.
I'm back with Janet Yellen, former Secretary of the Treasury and former Chair of the Federal Reserve. I want to read something that was published in the Financial Times, your words, on August 27th about Lisa Cook, the Federal Reserve Governor that Donald Trump has fired. Cook has done her job with integrity, weighing evidence and voting for policies designed to achieve the Fed's dual mandate of price stability and maximum employment. For Trump to invoke cause here is a fiction. It is a pretext to justify an autocratic power grab. This is not about one Federal Reserve governor. It's about intimidation. By targeting Cook, Trump is sending a chilling message to every member of the Federal Reserve Board and to the regional reserve bank presidents who take part in the Federal Open Market Committee. Express disagreements with the president's views, and you are next. Tell me why this is important. Tell me why the average viewer who doesn't think much about the makeup of the Fed and its independence should worry about this intimidation.
Well, the Federal Reserve has a good track record, not perfect. Sometimes it makes mistakes, but it has a credible and good track record at keeping inflation low and stable. This underpins the use of the dollar as a reserve currency and the stability of the global financial system. And these are things, it's kind of like the plumbing in your house. You don't think about it most of the time. It's important that it works. You only think about it and become aware of it when it's broken. And this is something that relies on the credibility and good performance of the Fed. And that means that the Fed's judgments have to be based on good economic reasoning and careful attention to the data. And politics can't enter this. And the Fed has been structured by Congress in order to allow it to make independent decisions that are not influenced by politics. They're just what is judged to be the best strategy to keep inflation low and stable and to keep the economy operating near full employment. And if the Fed is politicized, it's stacked with people who are trying to do what the president wants. And the president has made clear, as I mentioned, that his goals are not price stability and full employment. He said his motive is to hold the financing costs on the government debt down, something that I said is very dangerous. We can get a Fed that is totally politicized. Now, in its over 100-year history, no Fed governor has ever been removed for cause. In fact, one of the issues the courts will have to decide is what does for cause mean? But many people interpret that as falling down on the job, failing to perform the duties of the job adequately. And certainly that isn't what Lisa Cook has done. I'm not a legal expert here, and the courts will have to decide this. But when you look at President Trump has made clear he wants the Fed to behave differently, to lower interest rates a lot. And he will try to replace as many personnel are necessary to get the votes he needs for that to happen.
Bro, her camera is focused on the books in the background instead of her. It looks so weird. It almost looks like she's in front of a green screen because the books are super clear and she's blurred. It almost looks like she just has a crappy camera with a green screen behind her, and so they put up like a 4K picture with her on this 480 webcam.
As you mentioned, he tried to get Powell to step down when the Supreme Court made clear he couldn't remove Fed governors just through his executive authority. He began.
If Powell gets ousted, our economies, bro, he doesn't even have to get ousted again. His term ends. His term ends in 4 months, 3 months. He doesn't have to get ousted. His term as chair, which ends May 15th, 2026. She's made statements about our being D markets. What? What does that mean? The closest I can make sense of that is she has a statement about Republicans being Democrat markets. I don't know what that means either though.
And to think about using this for cause provision, accused Powell of mismanaging the finances.
Bro, the speed buttons are still broken on YouTube. It's so fucking annoying.
With respect to its building projects, seems to have backed off that. One governor has resigned, the reasons not clear. Next, he's made clear that his decision to remove Lisa Cook is motivated by his desire to control monetary policy. And if he's able to get a majority on the Board of Governors, well, the governors have to approve the appointments of the presidents of the reserve banks, 5 of whom vote on monetary policy. He could begin to...
I didn't know the chair had to go through Congress. You're right about that as a reason as well. Wait, a reason for what?
Republicans and Democrats alike, in every evidence and economic conditions, or whether instead monetary policy will be directed by political pressure or intimidation. I have served at the Federal Reserve under 4 administrations, Republicans and Democrats alike. In every case, I have carried out my duties without political fear or favor, focused solely on our mandate of price stability and maximum employment.
Oh yeah, because they're like, Republicans are panicking right now. They're panicking, as Trump would say. Because they know they're not likely going to win the midterms. The midterms are likely going to be a shit show for them. So yeah, if the Democrats have the majority in the House and the Senate, it's going to be a lot harder for him to get his nominations with loyalists. Though I say that, but the tradition is that you just do let them go through unless there's anything like super bad. And that super bad thing normally has to be like a conflict of interest for the person. So if he does nominate his son, okay, I think we can easily reject something like that because of the conflict of interest. But the conflict of interest isn't normally political. It's normally job related. Like, you know, it's normally like, oh, well, you have, you know, stocks in this area that you would have to forfeit first, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's normally something like that we're going to be concerned with. And if Democrats, like the Democrats let pretty much almost every single nomination that Trump had go through. I think literally every vote that they had, I believe they approved all of the ones that they voted on. There was one that they didn't vote on, and that was Matt Gaetz. And that's because they had, like, everybody had already made clear to Trump, like, he's not getting through, dude. It's like, he's not going to get through. Don't make us vote on this. Because if we have to vote no, we'll have like a precedent to where like we've rejected a president's nomination, and we don't want that. So like we need the precedent to be pretty standard that like we approve people who are getting nominated. Don't make us reject Gaetz. So yeah, if they have to reject somebody, that's always kind of a big deal. It's always bad. Did you see the sneaky way they changed how post-date stamping works, Tom? I remember people talking about this, but I don't remember what it is or anything like that. I remember people talking about like it being a thing.
Public service sometimes requires standing firm in the face of threats. I will continue to do the job the Senate confirmed me to do, with integrity and a commitment to serving the American people. Thank you.
Okay.
Joining us now to respond, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry and Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hare. Mayor Fry, your response to what you just heard from Secretary Noem. She invoked you by name.
That was some wild and crazy stuff. It sounds like she doesn't believe us.
We are two wild and crazy guys. You guys know. We got any boomers here who know what that? I think most of you are about my age. I think most of you get it, but one's in chat if you guys know we are two wild and crazy guys. Bro, I've been messing with my goatee so much that I'm starting to like go bald here. I'm starting to fucking lose hair here, and I can't, like, I don't even notice I'm doing it. Every time I notice I'm doing it, I stop, and then I'm back doing it like 30 seconds later. I gotta get like oven mitts on, or like put hot sauce on my hand. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like, I don't know. I can't type without it. Stress, it's not stress, it's like a ADHD thing, and I've always done it to some extent. My whole life I've done it. But when I was younger, I did it with my hair. Like something about people with ADHD have different types of sensitivities to different things, and they all have like a thing that they do. So like I know lots of people who take their pants and they do this all the time. All the fucking time. They love to like pull on their pants. There's something about like the feeling of it. And so they're always just sitting like this, just doing this all the fucking time because they love the feeling that it has between their fingers. I had a friend who loved the feeling of his nose, and he was just always doing this all the fucking time. Just every time you saw him, he would just be. And he would talk to you like this. He would like talk to you while he's doing this. But I would always grab the front of my hair and I would always twirl it around so then I could feel the tips of the hair at the end. And then ever since I started growing goatee hair, I started doing that. It's stemming. Yes, that's what it's. I never heard the term stemming until recently, but yes, that is what it is. I pull my pants. Yeah, I know tons of people who pull their pants. I know tons of people who pull on their pants like that. It seems to be like one of the most common stemming things that I've ever seen. But it's just a sensation thing, like something about the tips of hair on the tips of my fingers. I can't get enough of it. Like, I just can't stop. I need to curl the hair around. I curl it up with my thumb, and then I just tap the tips of the hairs, like just the little pointy edges. And I have some hairs, I think they're called like testosterone hairs or something like that, but they're like really thick black ones that are like, they're almost like the size of a twig or some shit like that. Like, they're thick as fuck. And so I find those specifically and then just curl them up and tap them over and over and over, just always fucking tapping that shit. And yeah, I'm starting to like lose hair here. And I've tried other things. Like, I have a pen and I try to like, hold the pen or like tap pens, click them in and out, shit like that. But one part of having ADHD is that you put things down without noticing. You just put shit down. Like, we don't like having things in our hands. We hate having things in our hands. And so it's one of the problems with like fidgets and shit like that, is that fidgets are good if you can concentrate on the fidget, but as soon as you stop concentrating on it, you'll put it down and start doing the thing you're not supposed to do. Like, you can't, it's just, you don't even notice that you're doing it. So like, we lose our phones all the time, we lose our vapes all the time, we lose our pens all the time, we lose like little things like that you have to carry around with you and that end up in your hands a lot. Your lighter, your cigarettes, like shit like that. You'll pull it out and you'll like get a cigarette out, and then the second you light that cigarette, that pack, you're putting it down and walking away and not even realizing, and it's just gonna be gone. So yes, we lose shit all the fucking time, and it is. I set my phone down in my closet and forget it's there all the time. Yes, I always do this. I always set shit down and just forget about it, and so it's rough. But yeah, I keep trying to stop doing it and I can't. And then even when I watch like clips of myself and I have to go turn it into shorts, sometimes I'll get ready to make the clip and then I see I'm like this the whole time, and like my hand is like halfway in front of my fucking face for half of it, and I'm like, okay, I'm not turning that into a clip. Fuck this. Like, it's probably at like 50% of the clips at this point where I'm like, oh, that's a fucking epic clip. And then I go to edit it and I'm like, oh, my hand's like right in the front of my mouth the whole fucking time. So never mind. Fuck that clip.
Single word that she...
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. They just said, what is your response to Kristi Noem? I think I have the video already ready that I wanted to watch. I think it's this one.
You've also been criticized.
Okay, what is he wearing here? Yes. Okay, yes. This is it. This is it, baby. Also, there was like debate wars that we were going to watch yesterday that we never got to, so we might pull that up afterwards as well.
For your comments, the shooting, we should note, was Wednesday at 10:37.
Video is kind of quiet. CNN is always fucking quiet. It's annoying. All right, let me test this real quick. I believe I didn't set up my audio labels correctly, so tell me this is what you guys hear, okay? Just tell me this, like the volume went up, okay?
7 a.m. Eastern. Just over 2 hours later, the Department of Homeland Security put out a statement definitively asserting what had happened. defending the ICE agent, accusing Renee Good
Yes,
of
it
domestic
went up.
terrorism. That's a characterization that you reiterated in a press conference half an hour later. Now, Republican Senator Tom Tillis said, quote, "It was very unusual to have a senior law enforcement official to draw a conclusion about an event where the scene was still being processed. Generally speaking, law enforcement would recognize that a life was lost, that families are changed forever, the shooter's life will change forever. We're collecting video. We're trying to assess the situation." Why did you not wait for an investigation before making your comments?
Oh, well, everything.
So I didn't hear really anybody else say this. Maybe everybody else said this and I'm special. I just didn't hear people. But when I went over this, the day one, when I pulled this up and heard her say that, I immediately paused and was like, don't we normally say like we're gonna like put him on leave and do a full investigation and we'll let you guys know what the results are or some shit? Like, is it like, don't we normally say like, hey, we're gonna get to the bottom of this and we're gonna make sure that like whatever happened there, justice is served? And but like, isn't that normally what we do? But instead she came out with a statement saying this is a terrorist, she tried to kill our officer, he acted in self-defense, like he was completely justified. Like they didn't even give any room for being wrong here. They just immediately said it was justified. And especially with cop shootings, dude, these are things that need to have like a full investigation into. They need to take time. They need to make sure that they're done correctly. But I didn't hear anybody else say that. Everybody else, I heard them just respond to her claim. They just responded, what? She wasn't a terrorist? You guys are liars. How could you possibly, like just immediately responding to the claim. Whereas I was sitting here and I was like, wait, why are you making a claim? Why the fuck would you make a claim? You need to do an investigation. What are you doing?
Everything that I've said has been proven to be factual and the truth. This administration wants to operate in transparency. I have the responsibility as the Secretary of Homeland Security to know this information as soon as possible. Had just been in Minneapolis the day before, had already had conversations with officers on the ground and supervisors and knew the facts and decided that the department and the people of this country deserve to know the truth of the situation of what had unfolded in Minneapolis.
But with all due respect, Secretary,
if you haven't done an investigation, how do you know what the truth is? How do you know what the truth is? This is like, it's so infuriating because we listened to Tim Pool and a bunch of other people have a debate about this the other day. And when they talked about the fact that like, hey, they should have done an investigation into this, right? The other guys were like, no, like, principally, yeah, but the Democrats never would have. The Democrats wouldn't have done it. And we can't do that anymore. That's what we always did in the past, is we always did the actual investigations and we actually held our own accountable, but the Democrats never did it. And so now we just have to play them, we have to play their game back at them. And so we're not doing investigations anymore because they don't do investigations, like Hillary Clinton's emails and like shit like that, right? Like they'll just, this is like the bullshit that they come up with, is that like, oh, the Democrats never did, so we're not going to do it anymore. They have this full justification for why they just don't have to hold themselves accountable ever, and this can be the most corrupt and bullshit administration that has ever existed in the history of humanity. They can just watch them and they'll say, oh, at least they're transparent about the fact that they're corrupt. At least they're transparent about how corrupt they are. That I would rather them just be corrupt to my face than like the Democrats and do it all behind my back. Like, this is insane.
The first thing you said was, quote, what happened was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in.
I've yet to hear what law gave them authority to detain her. So again, I thought you were the person that we went over this with the other day, but she said she was there 2 days prior to the incident. That's why she has the facts. What? That literally has nothing to do with whether or not the shooting was justified in that scenario. That is not related at all. I don't know how the fuck you think saying she was there 2 days prior, what that would have to do with whether or not the shooting in that moment was justified. Even if she was there when the shooting happened, she wouldn't have been able to have made a statement that definitive. Even if she was there still would have to be an investigation into it. There would have to be like a process to this. You have to go through processes to come to conclusions like this. You cannot just say, I know what happened, so therefore this is it. Like, you can't do that. That's not how this works. We have institutions for a reason. And this entire administration is just shitting all over all of our processes and systems and institutions that make our country great. They are making our country what they call shithole countries. That's what they want our country to be. They want our country to be like these shithole countries where they have fucking cartels and corrupt leaders and people like that running them. That's what they want. They want our country to be a fucking shithole country like they talk about all the time. That's what they're trying to turn it into. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about this the other day, but the ICE does have the authority to detain people for any sort of like interference with their jobs. So if people are interfering in their jobs, they are allowed to detain those people. And so when you say I've yet to hear what law gave them authority to detain her, I'm pretty sure we went over that. Now, if you're saying I haven't seen that law provided to me, or I would like that law sourced, or I would like to see where you got this from, that they're allowed to detain people who interfere with their jobs, like that's, I can provide that to you. But when you say I have yet to hear what law, I'm fairly certain I did give you this law a couple days ago. That's why you cannot argue with them. In their world, 2 + 2 = Tuesday. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. 2 + 2 = Tuesday.
In the snow,
Correct.
because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and rammed them with her vehicle. That's not what happened. We all saw what happened.
It absolutely is what happened. Those officers had been out in enforcement action. A vehicle had been stuck. They had come to help get that vehicle out. That's when this individual started blocking traffic for minutes and minutes.
You said that the woman attacked them and surrounded them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle.
Blocked the road for a long time and was yelling at them and impeding a federal law enforcement investigation. And that's what you need to focus on, Jake, is they were breaking the law by impeding and obstructing a law enforcement operation. They were breaking the law already, and these officers were doing their due diligence and what their training had prepared them to do to make sure.
So, just real quick, she was not impeding them. We know this now. So when I say, just to be clear, when I say they are allowed to detain people who are interfering with them doing their jobs, there didn't seem to be any interference here. We now know. At the time that she came out with this statement, we didn't have the full video yet. So at the time she came out with the statement, we could have known. She said she was there 2 days prior to the incident. That's why. Oh, okay. No, I'm saying she's a bimbo retard for saying that. Okay. Sorry. I thought you were actually giving that as a justification. Like that is not a justification, homie. But yeah, so just so everybody understands, when I say that like they can detain people who interfere, that is the justification that she gave at the time. On the day that it happened, literally like an hour after it happened, she gave the justification that they were interfering and they were harassing the officers, and so they can detain people and arrest them for obstruction. Now we have full video to know that initially they claimed this SUV was stuck. They said this SUV was stuck in the ice, and that they pulled up their car in the way of the SUV so that SUV could not move. and that the other ICE officers couldn't get to them. We now know they were parked here like this before this SUV ever got here. We now know for a fact this SUV was not stuck in the snow and that they were not blocking them. They were sitting here like this in this exact position before this SUV ever pulled up. This SUV, while they were sitting there, while she was sitting here in her car, this SUV here pulled up around her. She waved them on and they came around her. Then another car from here, she waved them on and they went in front of her. And then this ICE truck that this guy got out of, this ICE truck pulled up here and she waved them to go in front of her as well. And they stopped and got out of the car instead. And that one officer was yelling at her to get the hell out of here. And the other one was yelling at her to get the hell out of the car. And so she had contradicting what do you call it, commands given to her, and that if she did drive off, it may not have been that she was fleeing, that she was given 2 orders, and if I was her, I would pick the one that she picked as well. If I was given contradicting orders like that as well, I would pick the one that she picked as well, which is get the fuck out of here. That's the one that I would have chosen as well.
Make sure they were handling it appropriately.
You said within hours of her being killed, you said that she was a domestic terrorist. How do you define domestic terrorist?
She weaponized her vehicle to conduct an act of violence against a law enforcement officer and the public.
How
so
can
as
you
they are doing that,
Jake Tapper, you are moving too fast, motherfucker. He's moving too fast and getting too defensive. He needs to slow down. When she answers this, he needs to say, so when you see the video footage of her waving the ICE cars in front of her, and you see that the first ICE car, the SUV, is able to go behind her and stop and get out of the car, where do you see her impeding their ability to do their jobs? Because at that point, it would be a traffic violation. At that point, it is just a traffic violation. If it's just because she's parked in the middle of the road, but they're able to get around her and do their jobs, it's no longer her impeding them. Unless she has been around them all day. If that's the case, and again, I have not heard or seen anything to say that that's the case, but that was the original claim, was that she had been harassing them all day. So if that's the case, then there would be a bit more of a justification. It would make a bit more sense that this here, even though it is a traffic violation normally, and she's not necessarily impeding their ability to do their jobs, right here, this would be just like the straw that broke the camel's back. Like she's sitting in the middle of the road while they're driving through, trying to get to where they're going. It seems as though she's trying to just be a nuisance to them, and so now they have to do something to stop this from escalating further.
How can you assert with certainty that she was trying to hurt the officer as opposed to she was trying to flee the scene?
if you look at what the definition of domestic terrorism is, it completely fits the situation on the ground. As they are doing that.
How can you assert with certainty that she was trying to hurt the officer as opposed to she was trying to flee the scene?
He didn't okay. His question right before this was about how do you define domestic terrorist. But this question, he didn't say domestic terrorist. He didn't say anything about domestic terrorists. Listen to this question. Listen to what he asks. She does not come anywhere near answering his question.
How can
as they are doing that.
How can you assert with certainty that she was trying to hurt the officer as opposed to she was trying to flee the scene?
If you look at what the definition of domestic terrorism is, it completely fits the situation on.
That's it. This has nothing to do with what he asked. How do you know that she was trying to hurt the officer and not that she was just trying to flee the scene? Just, well, if you look at the definition of domestic terrorist, what?
This individual, as you saw in the video that we released just 48 hours after this incident, showed that this officer was hit by her vehicle. She weaponized it, and he defended his life and those colleagues around him and the public.
The question is, I don't doubt. My position is, I wasn't there. I didn't see it. Some people say that it clearly showed that she was trying to hit him and did. Some people say, no, she was clearly trying to move her car and flee and get away. I don't know. What I'm saying is, how do you know? How can you assert for a fact within hours, before any investigation, this is what happened?
The facts of the situation are that the vehicle was weaponized and it attacked the law enforcement officer.
So he just asked you a second ago, how do you know that the vehicle was weaponized? That was his question right before this. How do you know that she was trying to attack the officer and not that she was trying to just get away? And she ignored that question, but then reasserts right after she was trying to attack the officer.
Defended himself, and he defended those individuals around him. That is the definition. When there is something that is weaponized to use against the public and law enforcement, that is an act of domestic terrorism. It happened in our shores. It happened here in our country. You don't get to change the facts just because you don't like them. We will continue to look at this individual and what her motivations were. We know that there was, throughout that morning, she had harassed and impeded law enforcement operations. That raises the suspicion level with all of these law enforcement officers as far as paying attention to what her capacity is. And as you see on the videos, and they've proven out, that this law enforcement officer took the action that his training prepared him for, and he worked to make sure that he could save his own life and those around him.
How can you assert that there's no ambiguity in this before any investigation has taken place?
I had just been in Minneapolis and had been with those officers, had seen what they were facing on the streets every day.
Oh, that's why you said that. Okay, because she says it here. Okay. How can you assert what happened there if there hasn't been an investigation? I was there. I had just been there. What? You had just been there? So you knew what happened on that day in that moment? What the fuck?
No ambiguity in this before any investigation has taken place.
I had just been in Minneapolis and had been with those officers, had seen what they were facing on the streets every day, and had talked to their supervisors as soon as the incident happened and had gotten the facts and seen videos before I ever went to talk at that press conference. And the Trump administration and President Trump is the most transparent and open government that we've ever.
I want to throw up every time I fucking hear them say this shit, dude. I want to throw up first, and then once that passes, I am just a fucking ball of rage, dude. Every fucking time they say this, I just want to fucking strangle somebody. I'm about to be a fucking domestic terrorist over here, dude. And they're the ones who are inciting it. They're about to get in trouble for another fucking January 6th for inciting some more violence. If they keep saying stupid shit like this. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? How can you keep saying stupid shit like this, that they are the most transparent? Donald Trump is the most transparent. You've got to be kidding me.
Trump administration and President Trump is the most transparent and open government that we've ever had. Give the public the information.
This is, you guys want to see? This is transparency right here, guys. This is what transparency looks like. Look how transparent that is. See how transparent this is? Yeah, I put out a statement. Look, I put out a statement. for everybody and told them what my statement was. How many other streamers put out a statement? Huh? Biden never put out a statement.
Give them parent and open government that we've ever had. Give the public the information, give them what they need to know about a situation so they can have the truth as soon as possible.
So if this agents were perfectly fine, if everything he did was accurate, does that mean that other ICE agents should
He
look
wasn't
at what...
perfectly fine. He was injured. He went to the hospital.
No,
He
his
was
actions
treated.
were fine. I didn't say...
In fact, I think a lot of people and guests, and even you yourself, called this situation something very different and untruthful about what it was, as far as...
What did I say that was untruthful?
That this was not a correct definition of what was happening on the ground. That
I said that your description, they were attempting to push out their vehicle and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle, is not what we see on the videotape, and it's not.
It absolutely is the facts of what happened on the ground that day. They were...
He didn't say facts of what happened on the ground that day. That's not what he said. He said that's not what we see in the video. That's what he said. That is not what we see in the video. He did not say facts on the ground. He didn't say that.
It's not.
It absolutely is the facts of what happened on the ground that day. They were there pushing out a vehicle earlier. They had helped each other.
But that's not what you said. That's not what you said. Yes, they were pushing out a vehicle.
Absolutely what I said. There's not one thing.
We all have seen the video. I don't need to relitigate it. We've all seen the video. She is blocking the street. They approach her.
You haven't seen the video of the entire morning and the previous encounters with this individual.
Oh, we have aired it. Yes, we have. On Thursday, we were airing and noting the fact that she was there for several minutes, for minutes and minutes and minutes. She was protesting without question.
And at previous locations that morning.
I have not seen this. Okay. ICE agent who shot Renee Good remains unidentified as investigation continues. I haven't seen this. Where the fuck is it? He just said that they aired it. He just said that. He just said, we aired videos of her protesting and being there for minutes and minutes.
I've seen the video of the entire morning and the previous encounters with this individual.
Oh, we have aired it. Yes, we have. On Thursday, we were airing and noting the fact that she was there for several minutes, for minutes and minutes and minutes. She was protesting without question.
And at previous locations.
Oh, wait. Okay, I think he's talking about the fact that she was there in that spot on the day that it happened.
I misheard. Dead.
There's a video of a few minutes long before the shooting. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. I think that he's misunderstanding what she's saying, because she's saying days before, whereas he's talking about minutes before. And so, yes, he did point out that, like, she's just sitting there for about 4 minutes before the ICE agents pull up. And so it is, we don't know why she's there or what she's doing. But he didn't, and I'll say, too, I think that he was a little, I think they did too little editorializing in that case because they didn't mention that she was waving cars forward and that cars, while she was there for about 4 minutes before that happened, the cars were still moving. Traffic was still moving. They were going in front of her, behind her. Like she didn't stop anybody from proceeding. So they didn't even mention that. So I'm like, I was a little annoyed that they didn't say that, but they're, CNN is fair. So they're always trying to be overly fair, but that's not what she's talking about.
That morning that absolutely that these vehicles had been previously down the block on video that you haven't seen. There's more information.
But the question.
Why haven't you released it? Ask her why she hasn't released it, Jake. Come on. Come on.
Impeding law enforcement operations throughout the previous moment.
Ask her if she saw that video before she made the statement on that morning. Ask her if she saw that video. Ask her when she saw these things, and ask her what happened. Ask her about the details. Say, what happened? What is there? What information is there? Like, if you know this shit and you're making a statement as to like her guilt, you're saying you didn't need to do an investigation because you already had this information, then tell us what it is. Tell us what that information is. Because when Jake Tapper said the video does not show that, she did not protest that statement. She just said, but those are the facts of what happened on the ground. Okay, but that's not what's in the video. So what are the facts of what happened on the ground? Because we have 3 different videos that align with a very different narrative than what you're pushing here. So if you can tell us that she was harassing them, if you can say we have evidence of her following them around all day, if you can show us like, then that'll at least make them approaching her when they did the way that they did make a bit more sense. And why they were recording it with their cell phones. But it didn't mean she did say moments before. She said it this time. I didn't rewind. So she said it the second time after she realized he was talking about moments before. But before that, she said days before. And so, yeah, she was talking about something else. Tom, you don't understand. Just like the Charlie Kirk guy and the Trump assassin were extreme radical leftists. It's just a known fact, regardless of reality. But the Charlie Kirk guy, he wasn't an extreme leftist, but he was on the left. But yeah, like I wish he would just actually like ask her, how do you know? How do you know this? Where did you get this from? Because that's how he started this off, is like, how are you able to make these statements a fact without ever having an investigation? So push her on that part. How do you know this? Where did you see that?
And hours before
the question is, what was she doing when she was moving her car?
The question
is
why are we arguing with a president who's working to keep people safe? Why are we arguing with law enforcement operations that have gone on in this country for years, and we're working to collect murderers and rapists and drug traffickers and fraudsters?
This is literally what the shithole countries say. This is literally what they say. You go listen to fucking Maduro talk about what he was doing in Venezuela and why they had to kill a bunch of fucking citizens with their police force. They'll literally say the same thing. We're just keeping the streets safe. These are, radical, radical Nazis and shit that we have to protect you against. And we're just keeping the streets safe by getting the criminals off. And these are terrorists from the United States and from the Western countries that are trying to get us. These are the Jews from Israel. Like that. This is what they just literally just keep feeding you. They're like, oh, we're just protecting you. Oh, we're taking care of it. But they also will never put out any information that backs up their version of events.
Off the streets of Minnesota, and we don't have local law enforcement and local elected officials that are partnering with us to help do that work. Overwhelmingly, the people in this country said they wanted America to be safe again, that they didn't want dangerous criminals on our streets. I would encourage the elected leaders in that city and in that state to work with us so that we can do our operations without the kind of opposition and people that are conducting and perpetuating the kind of violent rhetoric that we're seeing today.
DHS policy authorizes use of deadly force only, quote, when no reasonably effective, safe, and feasible alternatives appears to exist. Could he not have just gotten out of the way?
That this individual and this officer is a highly experienced law enforcement officer.
Highly experienced at getting hit by cars. Maybe that's what you meant to say? He's highly experienced at being in the way of cars. Maybe that's what she meant to say.
He has years of training and specialized training for these types of situations. We're grateful that he's alive. It's a tragic situation, and we're going to continue to work on the investigation into the individual and find out what the motivations were behind her actions that day.
We're grateful that that he's alive too. I want to play.
I could pull any random off the streets and they would do better than Jake Tapper. I mean, he's not doing a poor job for mainstream media standards. This is fairly good. This is fairly good. This is okay. I think most everybody here understands this is better than what it is that we would expect the majority of the time from mainstream media. And it's not I'm not shitting on mainstream media. The problem is that they have to be able to maintain some sort of cordial relationship with them so that they're able to get these interviews in the future, and that the Trump administration especially does not like getting pushed. It is rare. This is rare that a Trump official goes on CNN. When the fuck does this ever happen? When the fuck does this ever happen? This is rare, dude. They don't ever do this. So this is definitely a special moment for them, that they don't want to go too hard and make it to where this doesn't happen again in the future. But imagine the Proud Boys started showing up at FBI raids, blocking in FBI cars, executing warrants. Tom would totally defend them, right? So wait, are you saying that she blocked the cars? Is that your statement? Is that your statement? We'll go over the video real quick. If you're unaware of what happened there, we can go over the video real quick. Is that I just want to make sure that you're able to stand on your own 2 feet and actually make a statement. Say, yes, this is what I believe. I believe that she was blocking the ICE cars from being able to do their jobs. I want to hear you. I want to make sure you say that real quick. She was purposefully interfering with their cars and their duties. Come on, can you make the state? Please stop. Don't fucking obfuscate now. Say she was blocking their cars. She was not letting them go, right? She was purposefully interfering with their cars going where they wanted to go. Say that. Yes. Yes.
This moment from the officer's cell phone video.
Get out of the car. Whoa! Fucking bitch.
Is that Agent Ross's voice calling Renee Good a fucking bitch?
I can't determine which one it is, but it could be, sir.
In June of last year, Agent Ross had his arm pinned in the back window of a car as an undocumented immigrant who was a criminal drove away from a traffic stop. It dragged him about 100 yards. Here's what Vice President Vance said about the incident this week.
That very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile?
If this is relevant, first of all, it's horrible that that happened. If it's relevant, which the Vice President seems to think it is,
then he shouldn't have been on duty. Then he probably should not have been on duty. This is This, like, every time somebody brings this up, they're like, oh, but that's going to be brought up in court that he has trauma from being dragged by a car. Then that's going to lose him the fucking case. If that's what they do, they'll lose the fucking case. You have to make an argument about a reasonable person, what a reasonable person would do in this scenario. You cannot make an argument that he is unreasonable because of this other thing. That is not going to help you. That's not beneficial to your fucking argument.
Do you think this understandably very traumatic event that this officer went through?
Also, I'm still waiting on Drop Table. He doesn't seem to be willing to make the statement. So I guess initially what he was implying with his argument, as though she was stopping them from doing their jobs, said, imagine Proud Boys blocking in FBI agents. You don't seem to be willing to make the statement that she was blocking in ICE agents and stopping them from doing their jobs. He wanted to imply it. He wanted to pretend like he's willing to say it, but when you ask him to actually make the statement, not going to say it. So all officers ever shot at should never patrol the streets again? No, that's why they go through psychological evaluations after being shot at and things like that, is to make sure that they're actually capable of doing the job without that affecting them. That's why we have processes for things like this. Why don't you read what I wrote? I did. I read it out loud. What do you mean? I've read every fucking chat that you sent. I will pull them up on the fucking screen if you want me to read them again. You said she was purposefully interfering with their cars and their duties. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, are you making the statement that she was blocking their cars and stopping them from being able to do their jobs? It's a very simple question. You're trying to say that in the first statement with the FBI example. So when I ask you the clear statement, I read what you said. I read it earlier. I read it again. So now, still, you will not make the statement. What's to say the guy wasn't capable of doing his job because the talking head said trauma? No. Oh my goodness. I'm not saying that he wasn't able to do his job. How is this hard? What I said is JD Vance says that he was shooting because he has trauma from being dragged by another car 6 months earlier. And I said, every time somebody brings this argument up as though this is what is going to help him in court, I explain that doesn't help him in court. That's what I said. I don't know what kind of fucking arguments these are, but you're just not engaging with anything that I said. And Drop Table still doesn't seem to be capable of answering the fucking question. So I don't know if you guys don't have beliefs or if you just aren't willing to stand on your beliefs. I don't know what's the issue here. Is this a difficult situation for you to answer very simple questions about what it is you're saying? I mean, you're already in chat. Like, you already get to kind of sit with a whole lot of anonymity and everything, and still somehow this is too hard for you. Still hasn't read it. Are your mods deleting things? Did you? No. Okay. If it's not on the screen, then it didn't go through. Okay. This is all of your chats right here. I will show you again. This is all of your chats. Nobody deleted anything. It would show that your chats were deleted if they were deleted. It would say deleted chat. This is it right here. You have 4 messages. Imagine the Proud Boys started showing up at FBI raids, blocking in FBI cars, executing warrants. Tom would totally defend them, right? She was purposefully interfering with their cars and their duties. Why don't you read what I wrote, buddy? Still hasn't read it. Are your mods deleting things? Did you forget to scroll down? This is everything. These are all of your chats. I don't think if you said yes or no, my mods would have deleted that. So it's a yes or no question. I've asked it about 4 or 5 times to you. I doubt YouTube is stopping you from saying yes or no.
She is saying right now. And
through. If it's relevant, which the vice president seems to think it is, do you think this understandably very traumatic event that this officer went through last June might have influenced, as the vice president is suggesting happened, how he responded?
Now, there's no indication to that, but the facts is that we've seen vehicles weaponized over 100 times in the last several months against our law enforcement officers. So they definitely know that the threat is real, that individuals who are trained by activists to go out and to impede their law enforcement operations will weaponize their vehicles and try to run them over and drag them and not stop. So they certainly go into these situations with that knowledge that that could happen, and that's what their training prepares them for.
What evidence are you looking at that so many other people around the country look at and they say, it looked to me, her tires were turned to the right, she was moving her car, and they see a woman trying to flee? You say she was trying to kill the officer. No investigation has happened. Why are you so certain that your interpretation is the truth when an investigation hasn't even happened?
Jake, I'm watching the videos.
Other
I'm
people are
talking
watching
to officers.
the videos
I'm getting
and
the
coming
facts.
to a different conclusion.
Everything that we've stated as the
Okay, so now when she says she watched the videos, now he should push her on the video. Now he should push her on the video and what the video says. The first time he asked her about the video, she didn't make a statement about the video. She made a statement about what is a fact of what happened on the ground. Now she's making a statement about what's in the video. So now he needs to push her on the fucking video.
Department of Homeland Security and this administration has been factual. And I wish we would talk factually about what we see every day from these protesters, what they do, what they say, how they chant over and over, kill ICE, attack law enforcement, how they're trained to perpetuate violence against them and to stop the work that they do every day. Each of these law enforcement officers takes an oath to protect this country and uphold the law. They go out every day and enforce the laws of this country to keep people safe. So these individuals that are out there harassing them while they do that work, doxing their identities, threatening them and their families, it's unacceptable. And that's why President Trump is so strong in supporting their operations in all of these cities.
The officer appeared to have fired 3 shots, the first one through the front windshield, and the second and third through the side window. What is the justification for the second and third, given that the officer was out of harm's way?
You're watching the same videos that I am, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're watching the same ones. So you see how quickly the situation unfolded, how the officer was in front of the vehicle when she sped off, how she ran into him, and how he had to take quick action based on his training to defend himself and his colleagues around him.
Once he's out of harm's way.
That's very clear and factual from the videos that you can see. It's nobody's interpretation. We don't get to change it because we can see it with our eyes and we can build on the evidence that we have on the ground.
This Sunday. Okay, so this is the response.
Police Chief Brian O'Hare. Mayor Fry, your response to what you just heard from Secretary Noem, she invoked you by name.
That was some wild and crazy stuff. It sounds like she doesn't believe a single word that she is saying right now. And I don't know if Donald Trump was drinking a glass of water, if she'd actually be able to speak. Because here's the thing, she's calling Minneapolis like this dystopian hellhole. You know how many shootings we've had so far this year? 2. And one of them was ICE. 2 shootings in a large city so far this entire year, and one of them is ICE. This is a safe city. ICE and Kristi Noem and everything they're doing is making it far less safe.
I want you to respond to what she said about you telling ICE to get the F out. She says you and the leaders in Minneapolis have been demonizing ICE officers. And it is true that you've been critical of Secretary Noem for her quick characterization of the incident, but you also said on Wednesday, quote, this was a federal agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying. Does your rhetoric need to change?
Yeah, I said this was a federal agent recklessly using power that ended up in somebody dying because that was a federal agent recklessly using power that ended up in somebody dying. It's exactly what happened. I mean, am I biased in this? Of course, and I'm biased because I got two eyes. Anybody can see these videos. Anybody can see that this victim is not a domestic terrorist. I mean, my goodness, she's like doing a 3 or a 4 or 5 point turn. This looks like somebody that's trying to get out of there. If doing a 3 point turn or a 4 point turn is a domestic terrorist, and my wife is a criminal every single day, it does not make sense. We've got to be operating from a point of course, have this investigation. It should be a neutral, unbiased investigation where you get the facts, you know. And by the way, I shouldn't be the one conducting the investigation, nor should Kristi Noem. But you should have an entity that is able to do it with some common sense and operating in reality.
Chief, what's your reaction to the Homeland Security Secretary's claims and also just the assertion that the officer feared for his life?
Well, I got to tell you, as a matter of policy and training amongst professional police departments for many, many years in this country, we have an obligation to ensure, particularly during traffic stops, that our officers are doing everything possible so that we don't unnecessarily put their lives in jeopardy, so that our officers are not unnecessarily creating a risk of imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury, either to themselves or others. And that means that they have to employ sound tactics and must be proportional in what they do. That being said, it's not always 100%. Law enforcement officers cannot control the actions of other people, and that's why a full and thorough investigation in every case where there is a use of force is necessary. I will be the first one to stand up for my cops when a situation happens and it is abundantly clear that there's no indication to think that an officer could have possibly done anything else. I'll be the first one to stand up and say, my cop put their lives on the line and they did what they have to do, and I have no reason to think that it wasn't anything other than our policy and lawful. But I think, you know, we have to use caution, even as Tom Homan has said, and allow a full and impartial investigation to proceed.
Mayor Frey, the police union in Minnesota released a statement that says in part, quote, the hateful and anti-law enforcement rhetoric by Mayor Frey and other politicians have made their jobs and those of local and state law enforcement more difficult and dangerous. The job of law enforcement is difficult and dangerous enough without the agitation by leaders in our state and communities, unquote. Do you think that you could bring down your rhetoric? Do you think you should?
Well, hang on a second. I support our law enforcement. Our police officers in Minneapolis are doing an incredible job. I am so proud to work with them. I was the guy, by the way, that stood up against defunding the police back when it was hard 5 years ago. And these honorable officers that have stayed and that have come on have been incredible. By the way, community members that have traditionally been pretty critical of law enforcement officers are supporting our police. They have kept people safe. They have done right. They have abided by the Constitution, which is a massive juxtaposition against what we've seen from some of these ICE agents. And yeah, no, they have my support. So, I mean, as far as my position vis-a-vis law enforcement, no, we're there with them.
Well, that's not me. It's the Minnesota Police Union saying that your rhetoric agitates these protesters.
Look, I can't speak for the...
When you speak against crime, you're making it to where protesters are more likely to be out there. Don't talk about crime. Don't talk about all the crimes that the Trump administration is committing. Don't talk about criminals. Don't make it to where the public is actually aware of what's happening in their country. Don't be transparent. Just put your head down and pretend like everything's okay. Just pretend like we don't have a bunch of criminals covering up for a bunch of other crimes in the White House. Otherwise, you're agitating protests. Otherwise, if you let people know what's actually going on, people are going to protest, man. And that's fucked up. The right, they never protest. They never protest. You know how many times they talked about how they were all in danger because of immigrants flooding into the country and how our country was going to shit? No protests. You know how many times they talked about the fact that everybody was stealing their jobs and that they were doing authoritarian stuff with COVID, and no protests. They don't ever protest over any of these things. And Trump can lie all the time about them letting criminals flooding, emptying out prisons and insane asylums into our country. He can make up all sorts of shit about all sorts of things. But the right doesn't protest. Why? Because I don't even think they believe the bullshit. I don't even think they believe half the shit that they're talking about. If they actually believed it, why wouldn't they be out there protesting, dude? Why the fuck wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they be out there?
Police union, I certainly never will. But I will speak for myself, and I am grateful for the work of police officers in our city, especially over the last several days. I mean, these servants are tired. They're working tirelessly. They're drastically, by the way, outnumbered by the number of ICE agents and beyond that we have in our city right now, and they deserve our full-throated support.
Mayor, what would you say to somebody who says, look, these ICE agents, they're also law enforcement. They're doing a job that they were sent to do by President Trump and Secretary Noem. They're not there because they want to be there. They're there because they were told to be there. And if people have an issue with it,
that's true.
They shouldn't be protesting the ICE agents. They should be protesting outside the White House.
Well, I think that's probably a fair point in that, look, of course you need to enforce laws, of course, but there's also a requirement that you carry out laws and carry out enforcement in a constitutional way. And what we've seen is that people are being plucked off the street indiscriminately. I take that back. There's discrimination only to the extent that they are Latino or they are Somali, and then it feels indiscriminate thereafter. We've got pregnant women getting dragged through the street. We've got high schoolers just getting, American citizens, by the way, getting taken away. And so, yeah, I think it's a fair point to say, well, these ICE agents are being put in a horrible position because they're asked to do things that are not legal or are unconstitutional. But here's the thing. They're still doing them. And we are still dealing with the repercussions here in this city. Minneapolis has been on this glorious, amazing comeback. And this is just setting us back because we've got to deal with it. And so, no, look, Minneapolis, we're going to get through this. We had 10,000 or something people protest peacefully yesterday. We have thousands and hundreds of thousands of people that are standing up for their neighbors right now. We have people that are not taking the bait of this Trump administration because they all know, we know, they're looking for any excuse to come in with greater force and occupy our city. We're grinning down this bear. We are doing right by our city and the people in it, and we're not backing down.
That's all the time I have. I have a weekday show every day, 5 to 7 Eastern. You both are welcome anytime this week. Please come back. Really appreciate your time today.
I just saw Mantis reposted this from Mr. Girl, where he says, DHS policy is that officers should always avoid intentionally and unreasonably placing themselves in positions in which they have no alternative to use deadly force. One guy reaches into the window of a running vehicle, the other waltzes in front of it. Cops don't do that. Just to be clear, they're both the same guy, but this guy said, Jesus fucking Christ, he was only in front because she backed up. Did you just not watch the video and just go off vibes? And the time this motherfucker was in front of the car to when he was hit was 1.67 seconds. None of you losers seem to have actually watched the videos. I said he was able to take half a step to the right and he'd be out of the way. There is no stand your ground for DHS agents. Their handbook literally says they have to do everything they can to remove themselves from the path of the vehicle. He chose to plant his feet and pull a gun. It's intuitive to just move out of the way of a moving car. I don't care how fast it was. If he had time to plant his feet and pull his gun, He had time to take half a step to the right. And guess what? Guess what, motherfuckers? Well, it doesn't show it, but Mr. Girl hit the like on my response. So, suck on that. Suck on that, losers. Get fucking roasted. Damn, it's almost 2 a.m. already. Fucking shit. Oh, stream's almost been going 8 hours now. Y'all send me some fucking money. It's 7 hours. It made $5 today. It's like, yeah. If your reaction time is 1.67, don't be a cop. Yeah. I'm watching the Fatty panel right now. I don't understand why no one has a real grasp on the real problems with religion. The brain is melting. How can you talk for multiple hours and never go deeper than level 0.5? Yeah. It's like we weren't there to like talk about the problems with religion. So it's a completely different topic. I get that like a lot of people in chat were like, you know, because religion's dumb, but like we weren't there to talk about whether or not religion is good or bad. Like, we're talking about whether or not, you know, her dress is inappropriate, whether or not she was wrong, her husband's wrong. But then on top of that, then they started getting into, like, whether or not this is, like, control disguised as religion, which I took issue just even with the question itself, because all morality, like all enforcement of morality, is some type of control. It's all going to be the same type of control. When you're like shaming somebody or stigmatizing an action or calling somebody out for something that they did, it's all like that's always a way of de-incentivizing people from doing that action. So whether it's Christianity, where they say, hey, you shouldn't dress that way, this is so wrong, blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, when they call them hoes and put labels on it like sluts and shit like that. Or we say, hey, you're a homophobe, you shouldn't be, like, you know, talking about gay people that way, or whatever. Like, it's all the same. It's the same process. It's the same idea. It's the same type of control. It's the same type of you know, psychology that goes into it. It's all the same thing. So I wouldn't say it's control disguised as religion, because it's just part of religion. It's not disguised as religion. That's just religion. This is what religion is. That's just a part of it. So all right, we have the oh, also, Kevin, I don't know if you're still here, but you said a little bit ago, like when we were arguing with Fatty about this stuff, you said in the chat that I was like wrong on my retelling of events. I don't know if you were here afterwards, but I did play the clip like right after the show that I was correct in the way that I was retelling it. All right, let's see. Where's the debate? Here it is.
Was shocked. A former commander of his came to see him to secretly say his last goodbyes. The next day, Mr. Pop's former commander put on his dress blues and went to the Holy National Veterans Cemetery and blew his brains out. Terrence Pop was notified of the death and was shocked because he was planning to commit suicide in the exact same manner. So in effect, his former commander took the bullet that
We listened to some of this last night if you guys weren't here, but this is just Pearly Things versus Anna Kasparian. This is, they had a bunch of debates yesterday called Word War. and Pisco was there, Kyla was there. There were a bunch of different debates on this day, and the headline was Anna Kasparian versus just Pearly things. But Pearl's like entire opening statement is just kind of blaming everything on women, and just kind of like she's reading out like suicide stats, saying this is women's fault. She's reading out like men losing jobs, this is women's fault. Men dropping out of school, this is women's fault. Men, like, this is all feminism, this is all women, this is all their faults. And so it's pretty much, we made it like 2 minutes into her opening statement yesterday, and I was done with it. But we'll listen to a little bit more as I get on here. I assume we'll probably play with Mantis for a bit before I get off a little bit later. So
that was meant for him. Terrence Popp decided he would not kill himself and has spent the last 20 years saving 576 men from suicide with comedy. If you look to the left of the stage,
what did she just say?
Kill himself, and has spent the last 20 years saving 576 men from suicide with comedy. If you look to the left of the stage.
How do you know how many people's lives you've saved? How the fuck would you even know that? How can you put a number on that? Who the fuck is she even talking about?
Terrence is holding the dog tags for every life that he has saved. Now, why am I telling you this? Shout out to Terrence, yeah. Now, why am I telling you this? Because men and American veterans are put in this position because of the empowerment.
I'm playing if you want a third and Raiders later. Okay, I'll hit you up because, yeah, I have... right now, I just really need to do like a bunch of loot runs. Like, I just need supplies. And yesterday, I tried like 3 or 4 times to do supply runs, and each time I died, losing the few supplies that I already had. And then I had to go to like free loadouts. But then with the free loadouts, I wasn't able to get enough supplies to really come back with what I needed. And so then, yeah, and then I ended up getting into teams with Mantis and Van Dredd, and I was able to get some good shit. One guy we killed, and I got a tactical MK3 defensive blueprint off of him. And that is huge, dude. Holy shit that I need that. Holy shit that I need that.
That feminists like Anna have pushed for. There are millions of men that have died in this country from the political power that feminists.
I thought they were talking about that Terrence Howard as well, but there's no way that they're calling him a comedian, right?
Pushes. Since 1970, an estimated 1.6 million men have committed suicide.
Time. Stop it.
If feminists cared about equality, why aren't they fighting for equality in divorce and family court as hard as they are fighting for abortion, working, or becoming sex workers? Thank you.
Good one.
Okay, this is gonna be a heavy one. We're gonna go now to the opening interrogations. We have 10 minutes. Do we have that on the clock? Yeah, it's fading in right there. Okay, and take it away. 10 minutes.
Fuck, I'm out of voltage converters. I can't make voltage converters, can I? No, I can't. Fuck. Dang it, dude. I need my fucking heavy shield. Dang it.
Minutes.
Who's interrogating who?
Whoever wants to begin.
Aside from the specific anecdote that you shared, which of course is tragic, can you cite some actual studies that look at the statistics?
Oh, you care about studies. Oh, wow. Studies are just what they want you to think. I have studies by talking to thousands of people on my podcast.
And back up what you say in regard to the outcomes of marriage and divorce in America.
41% of 109 rape cases reported to police in a Midwestern city were admitted to be false by complainants.
In one Midwestern city? And which Midwestern city was that?
You know, you can go from your ivory tower And
she drops off so fast, dude. So fucking fast, dude. Holy shit, just with the fucking quickness. Like, oh, what city was that? Oh, you know what?
I'm not in an ivory tower. I'm on this debate stage interrogating your assertions, and you've only provided an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did, of course, you'll find that women are twice as likely to fall into poverty after divorce.
Right, because they can't
Alimony
stop
is
spending.
paid out in 10% of divorces. According to the Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $441 a month, and only 60%
Right, but how
of
much are
those
they
payments
making?
get paid out.
How much?
Women do not get child custody 90% of the time, as you have asserted before. In fact, 95% of custody cases are mutually agreed upon outside of the courtroom. Women get...
And when men fight for custody, I think it's 88% of the time they get custody. The other like 12% is obviously going to be like the circumstances where the majority of those are going to be circumstances where they likely shouldn't have custody. That they, like, people like Pearl push these narratives that guys just never get custody, they're never capable of getting custody, that women are all of these like greedy nut jobs who won't let men have custody, and it's just not reality.
Full custody 40% of the time. Men do get full custody 20% of the time, and 40% of the time it's shared custody, which I think is the ideal situation, assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
And Pearl, excuse me, before you respond,
I really like the white and purple or the orange. These are my two favorite versions. I only have 3 options for colors, but I use this one because the other two, I stick out like a fucking highlighter when I'm walking around. This one makes me blend in a bit more. It makes me harder to see, so I'm started using this color.
if you could take your microphone out and hold it, it would be easier to hear you.
Okay. Alimony and medical care and dental are not covered by that, so a lot of times it does go above 50%. Again, you can go through the facts, the data, and the statistics and manipulate them any way that you want.
It's not
But
manipulation.
there are
Those are the
1.6
stats.
million. There are 1.6 million men in this country. Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it?
She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know. She was never going to bother to look up what the women's divorce rate is. She just wants to talk about how bad it is for men. She has no idea. She has no idea that the suicide rate for women.
Analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it?
Okay.
Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
You have asserted that men shouldn't get married, that instead they should shack up.
I didn't say that.
You did say that with
did
Trent
not say
Horn.
that.
Word for word, you said it makes more sense for them to shack up, live with a girlfriend instead of getting married. Do you think the advice that you give to men is the type of advice that will fulfill their lives? Because I'll tell you one thing, the best part of my life is my husband. I love my husband. He's my rock, he's my foundation. And no, my husband is number one. I love my career, but you know what my career did? When I met my husband, my career was already established. He, on the other hand, was couch surfing, he was in debt, and didn't know what he wanted to do with his life.
Damn, throw the motherfucker under the bus some more, babe. Let's say he had a fucking drug addiction, he had a small dick.
I married him anyway. You want to know why? Because I had the economic freedom to marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. This is getting dirty, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. That is... What the fuck?
None. I don't want kids.
Let's not do shouting questions from there, please. Allow these two to debate each other.
Okay, what's your question?
I mean, you don't really have much to answer, so I don't know what else to ask you. Do you think you're helping men by discouraging them from entering fulfilling marriages?
What happens to men if they don't pay child support?
I mean,
what happens? What happens?
The same thing that happens to women if they don't pay child support?
Anna?
How many men do you think get
What
arrested?
happens to
I don't know
men
what the
when they
number
don't
is.
get-
But the
What
idea that
happens
there's
to
like a
men when
huge
they
number
don't-
of men getting arrested for not doing what they're supposed to do
15%
and take care of their children, it's not a huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really?
pay child support?
Only 60% of child support payments get paid out.
You gotta allow her to interrogate you, not them. You gotta stop yelling questions at her.
You can
Yeah, I don't. She's. I don't know why the fuck she would answer questions from the crowd. That's just gonna make them do it more.
minimize men's problems all you want, but I don't think you understand how privileged of a position you're in.
In what way? How am I
Okay.
privileged?
Men are the ones that are on the hook for child support. Men are the ones that are on the hook for alimony. It's easy for you to tell men to just take the risk when you're not in that position.
So are you asserting that men shouldn't pay child support following a divorce? Do you believe that women should be financially responsible 100% after a divorce?
Feminists wanted to be equal. So I say be equal. If you guys want equality, 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony, no special privileges.
Alimony is paid out in 10%
It doesn't
of
matter.
Remember the convo earlier, Tom? Don't shame men. We need to help raise them up. I mean, it's the conversation earlier was about the fact that like we do shame people. We ought to shame people. That like shaming is part of how we like build societies, and that's what I said earlier. I don't. So when you say remember the conversation earlier, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I think that like shaming people is like part of how we get things done. It's how we stigmatize people doing bad things and make it to where they're less likely to do bad things.
It does matter. It does matter because you make it seem like it's a widespread issue when it's only 10%.
Doctrine is a sexist law against men. That's sexist.
How is it sexist if a woman decided to forego a career, decided to be a stay-at-home mother, and the marriage doesn't work out, she has no job, she has no income, so you think it's unfair to get support from her ex-husband so she can raise the kids, so she can pay?
60% of kids under 5 have daycare. Daycare is an option now. You wanted to be men.
Do you know how much daycare costs?
You wanted to be men. Here you have it.
Do you know how much daycare costs? Do you think it's free?
Let her answer. Let her answer.
A lot of things are expensive, Anna. I mean, it's
That's,
men.
That's not an answer.
Women have 85% of consumer spending. Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye, you spend money on Botox, you spend money.
You should think about it.
On the.
What the fuck, dude?
I sure am.
You spend money all of the time.
Yep.
So you wanted to be men.
You spend money all of the time, so that makes you a man? What the fuck?
Here it is. You're equal. Pay for daycare.
Equality means that when you have a child or children, you're both responsible. So the idea that the woman should take 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous. How is that fair?
Well, how is it fair that he doesn't get 50-50 custody?
Well, first of all,
she said he did. She already went over this. She said he did get 50-50 custody. What are you talking about?
Why
are you asserting that they don't?
It's 50% his DNA. Why can't he have 50% custody? Where
there
has
was a
feminists
study.
been? I've been
Let
on
me answer your
20
question, even though I
different-
should be interrogating you. I'll answer your question. Massive study out of Massachusetts that looked at 24,000 divorces. In those 25 divorces, they found that in only 8% of cases did men ask for custody. 8%.
Right, because the average American can't afford.
Because people like Pearl are running around telling all of these guys that they're not capable of getting custody. So.
For divorce fees, Anna.
But women can afford to raise the children by
divorce.
themselves without support from the ex-husband. How does that make sense?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. We were both talking.
You're complaining about the costs while simultaneously arguing that a woman should not get child support in order to raise the children that the former couple had together.
Are you guys equal or not? You want it
Yes,
to be equal.
equality means that you're both responsible for raising the children.
Yeah, this is just going in circles now. This is gonna, holy shit, this is gonna be infuriating.
And that includes the costs of raising the children.
So you should have equality, but not at the expense of men. 50-50 custody, 50-50, no child support, no alimony. That's equality. You don't want
alimony
equality.
makes sense.
That women pay child support. Women have to pay child support. If the man gets full custody, the woman has to pay child support. That's not, what is she talking about? Why does Anna keep letting her get away with that? This is like the third time she said
If the woman was a stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income, how else would she take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
So you're saying that a woman who doesn't have recent job history is just going to willy-nilly enter the job force or workforce, I should say, and easily get hired? Do you guys care about this? So do you care about the children or not? Because you're making this about like the poor husband, the poor ex-husband who doesn't want to pay the child support, doesn't want, to take on any of the responsibilities of having children in the first place. Why is it that you seem to have a problem with men carrying out their responsibilities, but when it comes to
men are dying to care about their responsibilities. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have had a family or
Yeah, how many of my fans who hate women and watch me because you want to hear me say shit about women are gonna cheer when I tell you to cheer?
Or a friend fight for their kid and not be able to get it. The reason that this happens, Anna, is because lawyers tell them.
It seems as though she feels as though the audience is not with her, so she didn't even wait to hear anybody agree with what she said.
Not to fight because it's so expensive and they won't win.
What is that based on? You have to provide, look,
it's based
Pearl,
on me.
I am open to be convinced, but I need more than anecdotes. I need more than vibes and feelings. Because we're talking about something serious here. We're talking about raising children. We're talking about the shared responsibility of raising children. That, of course, includes the cost.
90% of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%, that's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from?
All right, let's take a break there because our time has ran out.
The fact she keeps doing this where like Anna asks her a question and then she just sits there silent and she doesn't say, I don't know. She doesn't give like a half response. She doesn't say like, what's from a study. I can't remember the name of every single study like off the top of my head. She doesn't say like from your mom. Like she just doesn't say anything. She just stands there with a fucking blank stare on her face every fucking time, dude. This is so awkward.
Those opening interrogations are over. Let's take a moment here. You guys want to grab a sip of water? All right. The next step is going to be 30 minutes. We're going to open it up. Again, open debate. I'd remind you guys, I know everyone's passionate about this. I get that. But we can't have multiple people debating at the same time, right? We've got one debater here. We got one debater here. Let's keep it here. All right? Let's put 30 minutes on the clock. And let's begin the open debate. Pearl, I'll let you pick up here. Go ahead.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are consequences for it, especially when there's a court order for them to carry out their responsibility and pay child support so that child can be raised.
And what happens
if they don't? Do you think there shouldn't be legal responsibilities? or legal consequences if they fail to carry out a court order to, you know, take care of their kids?
I've interviewed men that have paid millions of dollars in
Don't care about your
child support
interviews. Anecdotal evidence doesn't matter. What I need is actual statistic, empirical evidence. They should pay their child support. $441.
Bro, again, she's just not answering. This is the most awkward shit of all time. What the fuck is happening? This is so weird. This is so fucking weird, dude. Fuck, I think somebody's behind me. I've gotten into the fucking crazy lobbies with all of the evil, violent people who want to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to goop.
What happens
is the average child support payment $441 a month.
Yeah, that's for someone that makes $24,000 a year.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a month on $24,000
Holy
a
shit,
year?
she's not going to answer the fucking question.
You think
Holy moly.
$500 a month is too much in child support? Do you know how much it costs to raise a child? Do you know how much childcare costs, for instance? I mean, that mother has to go to work, right? Where's the kid going to stay while that mother is working? How is she going to pay for the
what happens to men when they don't
daycare?
pay child support?
Sorry, say that again?
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are legal repercussions for not carrying out a court mandate to do something.
Do you think that fraud
I
should
haven't
be
opened
illegal?
up the ones over there yet.
Okay. So why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity? If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't know
where
what
have
the
you
law
been?
Sorry, say that again? Oh, thank you.
Is when it comes to that, but it's wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal consequences
why
for that.
haven't feminists fought?
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right. That's my point.
Yeah.
At the expense of.
Do you need complex gun parts or Exodus modules? There's some in this one. The little thing right there. It's like a medical pack. It's up here.
Men. You guys want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys push believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber Heard had to pay out a massive settlement.
Yeah, but why isn't she in jail?
You want her in jail?
Yeah.
Wait, it was a civil fucking case. Why would she go to jail? Bro, this bitch is too fucking stupid to exist. Like, she really is. How the fuck is she still alive when she's this fucking stupid? I don't get it.
Yes.
Well,
he ruined
the
his
penalties
life.
for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
And see, this is the problem with feminists. You want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be
That's, yeah, they're clapping for that, but that men don't get that either. Like, if a man falsely accuses somebody of robbing him, they don't turn around and say, well, this person didn't rob you. It was somebody else. So now you have to, or you lied, you know, or whatever. Like, they don't say, like, you get the same penalty as them now. Like, this isn't a thing. This isn't a thing anywhere.
Equal.
I do want equality.
No, if you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony.
But bro, this is so awkward. What is happening? What is happening? This is too fucking awkward. What the hell is that?
If you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony. So again, if a woman decided to forego working, decided to stay home to raise the children, and the marriage doesn't work out, she's got no income whatsoever, she doesn't deserve any alimony.
Women aren't even doing that. Number one, that's not even women are not staying home with the kids. And number two, you have daycare.
A lot of women do these days,
you
actually.
You have daycare
the traditional women who want to stay home, they want to be traditional wives, and you trash them all the time.
Women have to pay alimony too. My wife would have to pay me if I get to. Yes, exactly. Like, this is what I said earlier. Like, women pay alimony, women pay child support, women pay this shit. Like, this is so fucking stupid. But Anna hasn't brought these points up. Like, she's doing just fine. But it's yeah, it's a little annoying that this point has been made 4 times now, and still she hasn't said, you know, women do this, right?
Which I don't understand.
Look,
it seems like women can't do anything right when it comes to you, right? They're stay-at-home moms, they're traditional, they're...
I understand that you can personally attack me. That's fine.
I'm not personally attacking you.
Okay.
These are things that you have said on the record multiple times.
Pearl understands that Anna can personally attack her. Guys, she understands that Anna's capable of personally attacking her. So, there you go.
But if you cared about equality, you would care about false accusations.
I do care about false accusations.
No, you don't.
You don't know me. You don't know what I care about.
You don't know me. Well, I would ask her for, instead of saying you don't know me, yes, I would say what evidence is there that I don't care about false accusations? Where did you get that from? Where's the evidence that I don't care about this? Like, the putting more questions to Pearl every time is that, like, giving her insults is, instead of questions, is the way that this will, like, help Pearl in some ways, because Pearl can keep playing this like, oh, you're just insulting me, like, but every time she asks her a question and Pearl doesn't respond, I would point it out every time. Every fucking time I would be like, what? Why are you just sitting there? Why are you just staring at me? Like, can you answer the question? Why haven't you said anything? What is wrong with you? Like, why can't you just respond to the fucking question? What the fuck? Another question gone unanswered.
Look, all right. Let's talk about rights that men do not have. Men do not have the right to be enlisted in selective service. You know, we have 125K men who were drafted and buried overseas. Think about that over a second. You talk about...
Vandred, are you here? Do you still need the... What did he call it? A candelabra? Do you still need the candle holder?
About the oppressions of the past. But how many men died in World War I and World War II and had no choice? And yet Anna complains about oppression. Men do not have the right to face their accuser in court when they have a false...
What?
What? False allegation and for personal protection orders that strips constitutional rights away from the man. Women go before a judge and say they don't feel safe, and more than likely a PP order will be issued. The man was not in court, had no say, has no defense, and does not get to face his accuser. That is done en masse, and many servicemen and first responders lose their careers over this because it strips a man's Second Amendment rights away based on no evidence. Men do not have the right to raise their children. Divorce is no fault, but when it comes to child custody, it's always the man's fault. He loses his children to the system. 96 hours a month the father does not make. Men have longer prison sentences.
Oh, they do. They have the fucking voltage converter here. Holy shit. And I can just pay seeds for it. Ay, ay, ay.
Women get a third of the time for the same crime. Where are the feminists fighting for equality on that issue?
Yeah, feminists.
There has been rampant discrimination against better qualified men in hiring across multiple industries. Men pay more child support, and child support orders are not enforced at the same rates between men and women. Women are more likely
women pay
not
child
to
support.
pay
Fascinating.
and are prosecuted for non-payment at lower rates. Men cannot opt out of parenthood. Men have very few domestic violence shelters and are not taken seriously.
They do opt out of parenthood when they choose to pay child support lots of times instead of being a parent. That's kind of the point.
When they're domestic violence victims.
I agree on that.
White men in particular are discriminated against when it comes to hiring and educational attainment.
True.
The Duluth model is a model that law enforcement, courts, and counselors use automatically that assumes men are the aggressor. The tender years doctrine is a guideline in divorce used to justify removing the father from the child's life. The only institutional sexism that exists is institutional sexism that discriminates against men in favor of women. Furthermore, U.S. courts do not...
It really does. She sounds like she's like it's using all of her brain power to just read this shit. This is fucking wild, bro.
Require receipts to show how that money is spent by the custodial parent, unless there's overwhelming evidence of starvation, malnutrition, or severe child abuse. There are numerous reports of custodial
You want the
parents
government to
money
check
on
receipts and
luxury.
see, like...
Let's let her respond to some of that.
Hold on, let's understand something. You want government to be so big that you literally have the government looking at receipts to see what a mother is spending the money on? That's insane.
I want no child support, no alimony, 50-50.
Yeah, because you're crazy and you don't live in reality.
I want equality. I'm more of a feminist than you, Anna. Because I say if you want to vote, be in selective service. Be on the front lines just like the men are.
Who do you think gives birth to and raises those souls?
So there's, just for anybody who plays this game, okay? Van Dred was the one who told me to go through and do the decks. I didn't realize that like this blue money over here, the credit currency, that these are like a whole thing that really you mostly use them here. You can use them in the with some of the traders as well. There's some things that use the blue currency, I believe, but for the most part, like they just don't have much use. Why are all of these red? Oh, because, okay, yeah. So all of this uses blue currency with Shani in security. But if you go to the decks and you actually do a bunch of this stuff, on I think page 4, wait, there it is. Page 3, there is a tactical MK3 healing. This thing is like fucking God in this game. I need this blueprint. Holy moly. I have a tactical MK3, but it's not healing. It's something else. But this one, it automatically heals you. It automatically, like, all you have to do is heal your own charger, your body healing or whatever. It automatically heals you for you the entire fucking time. There's one here, and then there's another one on this page. page 4 in the whatever this is called. I don't know what this is called, but a medic pack, I guess. But this is another tactical MK3 healing. This thing is the fucking bomb. It is so good. I just got a blueprint for a tactical MK3, but it's defensive. It comes with a integrated shield charger, so it'll charge your shield, but not you. So yeah.
Soldiers.
And it doesn't do it automatically.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you assert that women shouldn't be allowed to vote because they're not all in mandatory military service.
I say be equal. You want to vote, do what the men do. Men are fined $125,000.
Should women be included in combat?
Men
Should women be included in combat?
Yes.
Okay.
Do what the men do.
Fair.
Do what the men do.
Yeah, fair. Agreed. Next.
Damn.
Next.
Damn, what the fuck? Okay. So that's that. Got him there.
Nothing? Okay. I want to know what your ideal woman is, because if you are a traditional conservative woman who's married...
Bro, dude, this is so awkward. This is so awkward, bro. This is painful to listen to. Holy shit. This is so fucking awkward. Like, it hurts to listen to.
Staying at home, raising kids, you trash them.
There's no such thing as a traditional woman. They cannot be traditional in 2025 because women will always have the leverage.
What does that mean? What does it mean that women will always have the leverage?
Women have child support to fall back on. Women have alimony. So automatically,
10% of divorces end with alimony settlements.
And
10%.
And they go.
You just ignore the stats.
They
you
go
just move
from
on.
men to women. They go from men to women. Billions of dollars every year.
I thought you said earlier that women are paying alimony.
Billions of dollars of wealth every year is transferred from men to women.
Mm-hmm. Based on what? Where are you getting that information from? Are you just making it up?
Look, we have it. We're excited. We can get it to you at the end. You didn't want to submit. Where are your sources? You didn't want to submit them ahead of time. You did.
The Census Bureau, Bureau of Labor Statistics. I cited everything I mentioned. Pull it up. Pearl, the main thing I want...
Dude, are all of the debates this awkward? Like, if I was the moderator, I would have stepped in and started, like, asking questions or, like, directing things. Or asking Pearl if she wants to answer each time she just sits there silent, just staring off into space. I would be like, hey, Pearl, wake up. Hey, did you want to answer the question? Do you want to... Hey, Anna, can you repeat the question for her, please? I don't think she heard it. You try that again?
People to understand, okay? Pearl's gonna trash women no matter what. That's fine.
True.
I'm not trashing
But
them.
my biggest gripe with you is you're discouraging people from entering marriages.
I don't tell men what to do.
Yes, they don't. She says, this is like the Rollo Tomasi claim, they don't give advice. They don't give advice. This is like a red pill, like commandment. Is that red pill is not about advice. We never give advice. The red pill is about just telling people how it is. And so when what she's doing here is she just keeps reading off stats, they would say, oh, we're not like giving advice. So earlier when Anna Kasparian said, you said men shouldn't get married, and Pearl said, no, I never said that. The quote that she read from Pearl was, men are better off not getting married and just sleeping around for their entire lives and just being in casual relationships with girls. Because if they get married, now they might be on the hook for alimony and child support and shit like that. The argument from Pearl, or somebody smarter than Pearl like Rollo Tomasi, he would say, yes, that's just a factual statement that, like, if somebody gets married, they're more likely to have to pay those things. And if they don't get married, they're less likely to have to pay those things. That's just a factual statement. I'm not giving anybody advice on what they ought to do, but it is just true. that they are better off not having to pay that stuff. So yeah, the whole thing is we don't give advice, but they slip up all the fucking time, and they actually do give advice. So where Pearl says they are better off, even though they would try to pretend that that's not advice, that you're giving it a value statement when you say better. Like, maybe some men would rather take the chance of having to pay alimony and having to pay child support because they think they're better off giving the marriage a shot and hoping that it works out, and trying to make it last. Like, these are, once you put a value statement on it, you're definitely giving advice at that point.
Sell me on.
You
Okay,
advise men to avoid marriage.
Sell me on marriage. What do men get out of marriage?
That's sad. It's sad that people think that. It really is. You get a partner, you get a teammate, you get to build a life together, and it's beautiful.
It is true. Oh shit, there's a player there.
Hey, don't shoot. Don't shoot.
It is true. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Thanks for the help. He shot them too.
I feel like misery loves company in this situation. And how would you know what you get out of marriage if you haven't experienced marriage in the first place? I'm not saying that as a personal attack. I really hope that Pearl meets the love of her life and gets married. It's not about that. But you trash it without really understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl.
Answer the question.
Now we want people to answer questions. Pearl's been able to avoid almost every fucking question this entire time. And now that she has a question, she wants to make her answer that fucking question. This is insane.
Divorce is expensive. And by the way, on purpose, to discourage people from getting divorced in the first place.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy life?
Yeah, so this is what I meant to say earlier when I paused. Like, the Red Pill also does this all the time as well, is where they say, well, then why do we have cliches like this? Why do we have phrases like this then? Like, and it's just like random sayings that I don't, just because people say a thing doesn't mean that it's actually true. Like, we can be wrong about the cause of things. That's definitely a thing that happens.
Because it's true. Same with happy husband, happy life. I don't want to come home to an angry husband.
True.
But that's not a phrase.
Well, that's what I would say as well. So the reason that it's a phrase is because for the longest time, the woman's happiness wasn't as important in the relationship. Like, it was about the woman making sure that the husband was happy. And when women like women started getting more rights and shit, they, oh fuck. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted. When women started getting more rights and shit, they, like, men started having to care about what it is that they thought in relationships more, because now the women could divorce them. And so they started saying shit like happy wife, happy life, because it was now not just all about them.
Do you have any other, like, catchphrase or slogan you want to throw at me?
What do men get out of marriage?
They get a...
Why do we have phrases like, if she's old enough to read, she's old enough to breed? Actually, Pearl would 100% defend that statement. Never mind. Shit, Pearl would 100% defend that. Yeah, that was my bad. That's dumb. That was stupid on my part. She would 100% defend that and be like, cause it's true. She has a tweet from a while ago that says, 16-year-old girls are objectively hotter than... Oh, damn, staff room key. I like that motherfucker. That 16-year-old girls are objectively hotter than 28-year-old women. And that anybody who says otherwise is lying. So... she would definitely defend that.
A partner...
that gains 25 pounds in the first 5 years.
Men get pretty fat too. I don't know if you've done a comparative analysis on that. They actually end up gaining more weight than their wives do. And who cares?
Men.
I mean, have a conversation with your partner. Encourage her. Be an adult.
How can men and women be equal?
Especially if she's giving you children.
How can men and women be equal when one is expected to die for the other?
Can't you ask the same types of questions about, like, breeding? Like, because when you say expected to die for the other, really, this is just like a physical difference. Like, men are just bigger than women, so they're just expected to, like, protect because they're the ones who are more capable of being the protector. But if we turn this at, like, how are men and women supposed to be equal when women are the ones who die in childbirth? There's been 0 men in the history of the world who have ever died in childbirth. Like, how are they supposed to be equal, Pearl?
I don't expect anyone to die for anyone else.
Did he say old enough to read? Yeah, isn't that the phrase that Hassan said? Didn't Hassan say old enough to read, old enough to breed? Am I misquoting that?
I don't know what that even comes from.
Yeah, but men are willing to die for you every day. The men in the police force, the men in the military.
What about the women in the police force?
They're 10% and they cause so many problems.
Who
They
cares
cause so many
what
problems.
percentage women make up of the police force?
Yeah,
They're in
but
the police force. My sister-in-law's a cop, actually.
They can't do the same jobs. There's videos on the internet
should see my
everywhere of
sister-in-law.
women getting their guns taken because they're not strong enough.
Are you just making things up?
Yes.
Pearl, what?
Bro, again, she's just sitting there silent. This is so weird, dude. This is so weird. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. I really don't. I cannot think of another time I've ever seen somebody just awkwardly sit there, not saying anything. I cannot think of another time this has ever happened. Can you guys think of, like, we watch lots of debates here. We watch lots of debates, at least 2 or 3 a week minimum. Sometimes, like, 10 a week. Like, what? Have we ever watched a debate like this where the person just sits there silent every time they're asked a question?
What are you doing? Like, seriously. Next question.
Do you realize how good you have it in this country?
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go.
Best country in the world.
And you get
best country in the world thanks to Israel, right, Anna? Thank God we're owned by Israel. Right, Anna? Thanks to Netanyahu, who wrote the Declaration of Independence.
You get the life to live the life you live at the expense of men.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
Show me how.
Do you know how many men die every
So yeah, I was about to say, it's going to be men dying in military, cops, the same thing that she's been saying the whole fucking time. It's just going to be the same lines over and over and over.
every year? Just to... There are men that die every year to get you crab.
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
What?
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country, so a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
No!
This is painful, man.
This is painful.
Do you have any other questions for me?
Not right now.
All right. Now, right now, I got you on that one.
Should I move on? Like, what are we doing now?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Yes, please. Yes, thank you.
Let's just jump in here.
Holy shit.
So why don't we do this? I'll ask you one, and then I'll ask you one, and we'll kind of go back and forth. I kind of half jokingly said at the beginning, like Pearl had mentioned, I think you actually said it here too, that you believe you may be more of a feminist. Do you consider yourself to be a feminist, and how would you define that?
I don't consider myself to be a feminist, mainly because it's a loaded word, and there are certain outcomes from certain waves of feminism that I don't agree with, particularly minimizing the importance of men in society. I do think that there is, especially the third wave of feminism that's done that. I personally really value masculine men, and I don't appreciate feminists speaking on behalf of all women in regard to what women prefer. I think the Me Too movement started off as a legitimate grievance with women who were legitimately abused, and it devolved into something laughable and ridiculous, especially when, someone like Aziz Ansari gets accused of being like some sort of sexual predator when he clearly wasn't. So
what does it have to do? I don't know that has much to do with feminism, really. Like, maybe if you, we could point at the, Me Too movement and say that, women were just too encouraged to go after men and shit like that, that made it to where, it was more likely or something. But I don't know that that's really as much an issue with feminism as it is just probably a thing that's always happened.
So I just don't like how loaded that word is. What I actually genuinely want is equality among the sexes. I'm not looking for women to have an upper hand over men at all. But we need to be based in reality, and we need to look at the statistics and figure out what's really going on. If men are getting a raw deal as a result of divorces, then yeah, the laws need to change. And I genuinely thought prior to this debate that they were getting the raw end of the deal. But as I researched this, I realized I was believing in outdated myths. So, yeah.
Pearl, let me ask you this. Do you believe and obviously you are citing a lot of anecdotal stories. I do think it's fair to point out every anecdotal story is someone's story, right? So they're not
that's
fake
fair.
stories, and they're
That's
not
so fair.
meaningless, obviously, to the people who live those realities. In a lot of cases, they're very painful. Because of your platform, you speak to a lot of those people. How much is that informing where you're coming from in this debate? Is the real stories of people who have been hurt by this stuff?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. I interviewed a guy who had his kid transitioned and there was nothing he could do about it. I interviewed another guy and
What does that have to do with feminism? What does that have to do with men and women? What the fuck? What does that have to do with marriage? What does that have to do with relationships? What the fuck? What is happening, dude?
spent $300,000 trying to get his kid back. He actually went overseas to Ukraine during the war, just trying to be in his kid's life. So yeah, it impacts it a lot. Yeah, I've interviewed so many men that want nothing more than to just be a dad and see their kid. They don't even care about the money. They just want to see their children. And if you ask Anna, it doesn't exist, but if you ask any man, like everybody knows somebody that it's happened to. And commentators.
Okay, so I've used 64 points. 64 points. So that means I have 11 to go. I have to get 5 more to unlock these 2. And then I'll have... Or wait, am I thinking of 75 or... Fuck, I think I fucked that up. No, 75, yeah. So then, yeah, I'll have like 6 left over. Well, not once unlocking those. Then I'll have like 4 left over.
Can, they can try to minimize it. They can talk from their ivory towers and pretend it's not happening, but there's a genocide of millions of men that's going on in this country.
When you use the word
genocide?
I was going to say
1.6 million men commit suicide. Have committed suicide since 1970.
Hello?
Similar rates of women.
Are you listening to any of this? Have you been listening to the stream? Hello? I thought she just said hello a second ago.
Wait,
maybe she's in the middle. Yeah, I hear you. You hear me, right?
Oh, I'm in the middle of a game talking to people. I just took down a leaper.
Yeah, I remember you and Van Dred joined while I was in the middle of a match, and you guys could talk to me.
Yeah, I was in proximity, so I wasn't sure. Okay. What's up?
I said, have you been listening to any of this debate?
A little bit of Pearl just being like brain dead.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Insane.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. She's literally like, I would say the majority of the questions she hasn't answered. Like she literally just stood there with a blank look on her face. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding.
It's like it actually feels like ableist to even have a conversation with her. Like debating it feels, she's making it seem like it's ableist to even try.
Yes, exactly. Like it really, like it almost seems like she's just completely brain dead and can't engage. This is wild.
Yep. I actually kind of feel sorry for because I don't really like Anna Kasparian that much, but I kind of feel sorry for her that she got paired up with Pearl.
Yep. Anna, I don't even think did all that great in this, but she definitely fucking rocked Pearl, dude. This has been rough.
You're very quiet for me, and I'm not sure why.
I'm quiet? Wait, is it better now? I guess not. I'll take that as a no. Can you hear me?
Very, like, almost not at all.
Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, no, this mic isn't working for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't think... Oh, wait. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Yo, yo, yo? Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I don't know why. This mic just stopped working all of a sudden. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it.
Okay, can you hear me now? Hello? Yeah, it's definitely you. My shit is like very loud. Alex?
Yeah.
It's on your side. I'm very loud. Yes.
Okay. Maybe my game's just too loud. I'll just turn it down.
All right. I'll while you're finishing that up, I'll play the rest of the debate.
I finished. I'm back now.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I've got 40 more points until I can get another. I found another tactical MK3 healing in the deck. There is a second one in there. So I don't have enough credits right now to get it. So I need to do the stuff that's on my credit list.
I just spent all my kids.
Fuck. Where does it tell me how to get the beats again? Oh, there it is. Field crate delivered to a field station. I gotta destroy 2 snitches. And I have to damage... Let's see, damage dealt to Raider using heavy ammo weapons. Oh no. Don't do this to me. I got 64 of that already, apparently. I have to hurt another Raider with heavy ammo.
Easy. Yeah, it gives you good shit. Like snap hooks and...
Oh yeah.
I've got the whole goalie deck. However you guys say it.
Deck.
Deck.
Yeah, I have 5 snap hooks now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many you can get.
Yeah, yesterday because I was trying to get to page 4 on that other deck, I had to just buy like a bunch of shit, and the main things that I was getting was the crates that they give you, the Raider crates, just because it gives you a bunch of shit in it, and I could sell it because I got down to $14,000 yesterday. After we all, I think we all died in the last one, or I can't remember. We went to, I don't remember what happened, but did we all die in the last one?
I did.
I don't remember the last one.
I think we did. I think we died.
I thought the last one was when we went to the room and used the key, and Van Dred got downed and we picked him up and came back, and then that was it. Was that not the last one?
Maybe, yeah.
So the day before, we got into a bunch of fights. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, I kept losing all of my shit yesterday. I think I died like 6 times yesterday, to where I just lost all of my shit. Like playing on teams, like what I do every day is I play solo to gain shit, and then I play with you guys to lose shit, and then I have to the next day before playing together again, I have to go and regain all of my shit again so that I can play with you guys later and lose it again.
It's more fun playing in a team.
Yeah, no. Yep, I agree. That's why I do it. And because I'm a simp, and because of feminism.
True. Not even lying. That's why you play with Van Dred. I know it.
Yep.
Ooh, end of week.
End of week.
Damn, we need to start we need to do a new week of, I mean, as a team, we should be doing this shit.
Doing what?
Doing the trials, weekly trials.
What are we talking about? Oh, the trials. Oh, yeah. You just told me about that. Okay, yeah, there's a new one. I don't think I got... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, I got a couple of those last week. Deliver carryables. So, like, the batteries to the... Okay. Damage Rocketeer. Ooh. Ooh, I want to do that one. You want to do that one?
Sure.
Because the other ones are like destroy pops, damage hornets, download information inside the bunker. I don't know what the fuck that means. Download information inside the bunker. Wait, is that what it... Oh, it is the hidden bunker. Fuck. Okay. Well, damaging Rocketeer. I definitely want to do that because I've got my Huckster.
What's that?
Position 40. What does that mean? Position 40.
What's a huckster?
Hold on. What is position 40?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
I don't know. What are you reading?
The end of week. It says I'm a oh, I got ranked up to try hard 1. You were promoted to a higher rank. Try hard 1. Position 40.
I got demoted because I was on rookie 3. Now I'm on try hard 1.
On the leader... Wait. Rookie is lower than try hard. Try hard is higher.
Well, I must have been higher because it says demoted.
Go to the leaderboard on the screen. But if I click this, it'll take me back, right? So am I able to go... Am I able to go back a week? Because this is the new week.
Maybe not.
So wait, yes, but I'm asking, does that mean I came in 40th in the world out of rookie 3? Or what does that mean? Like, is that good that I was 40? Because that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, wait, that means I was top 40? Apparently Destiny came in first, right?
No, he didn't come in first, I don't think. He was number 1 for a while doing the trials because he just like was grinding them at the beginning, but...
Yeah, so it goes rookie 1, rookie 2, rookie 3, try hard 1, try hard 2, try hard 3, wild card 1, wild card 2, wild card 3, then Daredevil, and then so Daredevil has 1, 2, and 3, but then there's Hotshot and Cantina Legend, and that's all of them. Yeah, it means you were 40th in the world for rookie 3, so that's pretty good, right? Like that's good. Is that?
I don't know.
That sounds like that sounds like it was good. No, not the world. Okay, so 40th out of...
It's probably your servers. Like, it's... You don't... I don't think they lump people in. I think maybe... I don't know.
It puts you in small groups.
That's crazy. You know millions of people in this game, right?
Right, that's why I'm saying. That's fucking insane. Like, that's why I'm trying to understand what the fuck this means, because that would be ridiculous. I don't play the game enough for that to be the case. It puts you in small groups. Okay, so he's saying there's like leagues where they section them out. Okay. Alright, well yeah, Tryhard 1 has better I would assume has better shit that you can win. So, all right. Well, yeah. What are your trials?
Same as yours. They're the same for everyone, I think.
I thought that they were different for different ranks, but you're in tryhard 1 now, right?
Yeah, but I've still got deliver carryables, damage rocketeers, destroy pops, damage hornets.
Yeah, so if you went from rookie 3 to tryhard 1, you got promoted, but when you click on it, it says demoted under it, or demotion, and it's saying that, like, if you don't meet the level, you're going to get demoted in 6 days. So it's not saying you got demoted. It's saying you'll get a demotion in 6 days if you don't get these points.
Okay.
So yeah. All right. So yeah, I keep calling it a huckster, but I tell you every time, I can't remember the name of the fucking gun. Hull Cracker. I always call the Hull Cracker a huckster because I can't remember the fucking name of it. But yes, the Hull Cracker is legendary against these big things. So you just take a Hull Cracker and a bunch of showstoppers, and you're good to go.
Okay. Well, I have a hull cracker. Just a hull cracker 1 though.
Yeah, mine's a 1 right now as well, because the last one got taken from me after I died. I got ratted.
How do you need to make launcher ammo? Do you have any music?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, I'm done with the debate. I literally just sold them. Holy shit. Just literally 2 seconds before you said that, I literally just sold them.
Damn.
I think Ryan wants to play.
Okay.
You have to invite him though. Are you guys friends?
No, but he did send me his I forgot to add him. I'll get it.
Okay, I have to make mechanical components, and I can't make, oh, yes I can. What the fuck? You guys just watched me, right? I just made 4 of those. And hit craft. Oh, that's right. They glitch out and drop down all the time. Okay. All right. Huckster 3.
Huckster? Why do you keep saying huckster?
Because that's what it is. I went to the practice range with my Tempest yesterday. Holy shit, dude. Holy moly. Holy crack-a-moly.
I'll be right back, okay?
Wait. He said send him. Oh, fuck. Alright. I guess if she's gone, then I'll just send you an invite then. Because I was gonna say, she's party leader. That means she has to send the invite, but I'll just send him my lonesome. What up, homie?
What's up?
What it do?
Not much. I'm fucking pumped that you play this game.
You're what?
I said I'm pumped up that you play this game. It's hella fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super into the PvP, and it's more of like a nuisance than anything to me. but I enjoy like killing people. It's just that normally like I'm going to do shit, and it's yeah, it just ends up being more of a nuisance than anything else. So
yeah, yep. I'm pretty bad at PvP, to be honest, for how much I play.
Yeah, so are we. We had lost every single fucking battle up until 2 days ago. 2 days ago, we won the first one, and then we got killed from behind on the first one. So the very first one, a couple of guys were down. We let their buddy pick them up, and then they just started following us, and we were trying to go do like use a key, and so I started like saying to them, I'm like, guys, like these motherfuckers are so annoying. They're gonna get us killed. Like there's too many of us together now. We're gonna get spotted by everything. And so then we just kind of wandered around for a little bit because we were on Blue Gate, which is a horrible map to have 6 people together. Like that is the most like crowded map for Ark, flying overhead especially. But we were right at the front of the tunnel. You know, the big tunnel in the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we were right there, and we were supposed to go use the I forget.
Or something?
No, it's the car, like the cop car or something. Yeah, I have like 4 patrol car keys, but we had never used any of them. So I was like, let's just go use one. Let's go see where this is. And so we went out there, and these guys were following us in there, and just like kind of being goofy and like helping us kill the Ark and shit. But then I was like, I don't want to open this thing with them around. This is bullshit. Like this is already not going to have much in it. If these guys are here too, this is going to be even more annoying if they want to like try to grab shit. And then before we even got to the fucking car, they all shot us in the back and killed us. But then the next like 2 battles in a row, we won. And then on the very last one, we killed 2 people on a team. The third one ran. And then we killed 2 more on the next team because we got third party. Yeah, killed 2 more. And then the guy who ran earlier came back and third partied us on that one. So
Dude, like, the third partying is so frustrating sometimes.
it really is. It really is. We would have fucking owned 2 teams in a row if we didn't get third partied twice.
Jesus, yeah.
It was an epic battle though. It was fun as fuck. Like it was pretty sick. And then yesterday we had a team where we were in the tunnels going to like the room that has all the guns on Blue Gate, where you just put the batteries in. Or no, I think we were going to the confiscation room, and there were 2 guys there, and I was telling them, I was like, guys, we're cool if you're cool. And they're like, yeah, don't shoot, we're cool. And then they put their guns down and started jumping up and down. And I didn't realize that Vandred had just put down a fucking jolt mine. And I walked into the fucking jolt mine, and then it shocked all of us. And so I thought they threw a fucking showstopper at me. So I just start shooting them. We downed one of their guys. The other one ran. But we're like, it was so weird for me because they had just put their guns away and we were jumping up and down. So I thought like, okay, cool. These guys are gonna be cool. And then yeah, Mantis and Vandred were plotting behind my back, and but we did kill him. And then I got the tactical blueprint off of him, which is very sick.
Yeah, dude, those things are fucking great.
Tactical MK3 defensive. I want tactical MK3 healing blueprint. That's the one that I want, but it's good enough for now.
I don't know which one. I don't have all of them. I know that. I have, yeah, the defensive tactical 3, and I have a combat 3 and the survivor looting 3.
Oh, really? I have the Looting 3 Cautious. Wait, Survivor? What does that one do?
If you get downed, if you stand still, it like heals you up to like 75%. So if you're like close to an extract, you could just crawl endlessly until time.
Bro, that's the one that everybody wants. That's the fucking best looting MK3.
Yes. But your health does
Damn.
go down if you just nonstop crawl, so you literally have to like stop every like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, but still, like,
No,
that's
that has come in clutch so many times.
Yeah, I'm sure. Holy shit.
Especially with art,
Yeah.
they won't target you if you're down.
The tactical MK3 healing, that automatically heals you, not your shield. So, like, it will automatically just start healing you. You still have to put on a shield, and most of the time, like, it heals you so slowly that you would rather still use your bandages, but you don't have to. You don't have to use your bandages. Over time, it continues to heal you. If you get hit by like pops and it just like barely ticks you, it'll automatically heal you up over time. Like, it's very cool. That is my favorite one. But the one that I have, the tactical MK3 defensive, this comes with an integrated shield recharger, and so every time you go out, there is a surge shield recharger, and if you don't use it, I believe it goes into your stash every time.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's sick.
Yep. So yeah, every time I haven't used it, and I've been using just the regular ones, it's put another surge shield recharger in my inventory.
Damn, that one's hella cool. Yeah, I'm missing like, I think 15 blueprints is all.
I don't know where the fuck Mantis went. I thought she sent me an invite, so I jumped in. She was in the middle of a game, so I had to wait for that. And then I thought we were getting ready to go, but then we invited you, and then the second we invite you, she took off.
I wonder, did it kick her since you invited me instead of her?
No. She left, and then I invited you. Because when she said, I'll be right back, I was like, wait, hold on. And then she just left. And so I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I was going to tell her to invite him because I can't invite unless I'm the host. And so now that she's gone, I guess I'll just invite him. So yeah, I invited you. I sent her an invite. I don't know where the fuck she went, but I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'm going to play the video with Anna Kasparian and them. So I'll have you guys on the game muted while I let that play while I'm gone. Alright. Manta says she's on her way. I'll be right back.
Also attempt suicide, but fail because they usually don't resort to more violent means of ending their own lives.
Right,
so they'll take pills.
But why is it that every time we bring up men, you have to bring up women?
Because we're doing a comparative analysis here. You can't just throw out statistics without comparing it to what the rates are among women.
What I'm pointing out is, I just pointed out that by 2050, more men will have committed suicide than all of the world wars combined. And your first response was, well, women commit suicide too.
Because it is a problem that is inflicting both sexes in this country. It is a tragedy and should be taken seriously rather than this weird sex war.
But it's not going to be taken seriously when you pretend it's not going on.
It is going on. Are you kidding me? I mean, how many of our soldiers, our veterans, come back to the United States after multiple deployments, do not get treatment or help with PTSD and other mental issues as a result of being deployed multiple times?
Right.
Like, that's a real problem. How come you don't talk about that?
Yeah, but
you blame it on marriage and divorce instead.
Right, because those soldiers come home to an empty house.
You think that divorce is the reason for most of these suicides?
Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after
How many
divorce.
more times likely are women to commit suicide after a divorce?
What about the women?
You don't know the number,
What
right?
about-
Because you
what
didn't even
about-
care to
what-
look into it.
Good shit.
What do you mean, is that what we're doing? That's what we said we were doing.
I just wasn't sure, okay? So... I'm scared, man. The minute I bring out something good, someone's gonna kill me, I know it.
Well, you can buy. I can buy hucksters at the with traders. So.
So can I. I'm just being a pussy.
Okay.
So bring a hull cracker and do you need launcher ammo? What the hell?
Okay.
Oh, thank God I've collected arc motion cores. How much launcher ammo do you need?
Like 30 at most.
30?
At most.
Okay.
I'd bring like an anvil with the huckster.
Yeah, that's what I'm bringing. Yeah.
Oh, I have exactly 30. Nice.
Should I bring a showstopper?
Yeah, those are nice.
I've run out of space. The fuck?
Yeah, for Rocketeers, lots of times if you hit them with a showstopper on top, on one side, the right or the left, they flip over, upside down.
Yeah.
On the ground.
Gotta be honest, I'm not very good at aiming with grenades. I just popped into a friend from Australia. I just popped into their lobby, like their party, sorry. They're looking for music albums for a friend who's just doing like the Flickering Flames quest. He's got like a Jupiter and like all the best shit. And they were saying that we're dorks for doing the weekly trials.
Dude, I've gone through tons of music albums this week. Like
Same,
30.
I sell them all the time.
Oh, if either one of you guys wants a Felion blueprint, I have an extra.
Oh man. Give it to Tom because I always find blueprints.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was about to say she'll probably find 5 of them today.
Yeah.
And a Felion. Huh. I don't even know what that is.
It's one of the best guns in the game, apparently.
Yeah, it's like a 2-round burst, like rifle. But
Underbarrel. Ooh, I need an underbarrel mod.
Mantis, did you see the video I sent you about the updates?
No.
I sent you a video on Discord, so apparently they are coming with a new update and they're going to be downgrading some of the stuff. So the trigger nades are going to have a longer pause before you can pull the trigger.
Okay.
Because people are using them by just like throwing 3 or 4 at a time and then just like pulling it very quickly. So now it's going to give like a 3-second pause before you can pull the trigger, because apparently they're just too strong. Then the stitcher, they're going to lower the fire rate of the stitcher.
Why? That's what makes it good.
Uh-huh.
Should I bring a catch key? Do you guys want me to bring one or nah?
Yeah, sure. Good idea.
I just put one in my safe pocket. Damn, that sucks. Okay.
And then they are going to lower the fire rate of the kettle.
Yeah, the kettle is kind of badass.
Mm-hmm.
And I never use it anymore.
I don't think they expected everybody to be using
PvP.
That's what I think.
Well, that's
too.
what I was about to say. Is I don't think they expected everybody to be using low-level weapons like this.
Yeah, they thought that when they get good ones, they'll all go out with good ones, I suppose.
Yeah, and yeah, people are choosing these over like full pink guns. So I think that's why they are not happy with it. Okay, I accidentally put a bunch of guns in here with mods on them, and now I can't remember which ones. And I need the mods back. Oh, there it is. Shit. I don't have a silencer. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I lost all my silencers yesterday. That's right. And I cannot make one. Okay. Well, never mind then. Oh yes, I can. Oh no, I can't. Okay, never mind that. Alright, Buried City, okay?
Yep.
You guys want to go somewhere else?
I'm fine with Buried
Yeah,
City.
Buried City is fine. Yep. It's a good one because you can hide in lots of buildings.
Yeah.
Let's ride, bitches.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
fucking go. Oh, Vandred's
Brian
gonna
is
feel
an old
left out.
woman. Ryan's an old woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty based. 70-year-old hippie woman.
Yeah, it's fucking. When I saw that, I was like, hell yes. Gray dreads? Like, yeah.
I have the silver dreads as well.
You're still really quiet for me, Tom. Ooh. Oh my god, I got the Hellcracker!
Wait, where is Tom? Oh, it took him. Okay.
Yeah, it takes me a minute
so
to
long,
load in.
eh? Do you know where the Rocketeer normally is? Isn't he just like in in the main area?
Over by
usually?
the hospital.
Yeah, there's a couple of them, I think.
Yeah.
There's one, I think, on this map.
Apparently it takes 10 Seeker grenades to take down a Rocketeer. I brought 5.
Oh, nice.
All right,
Are you marking it?
Yeah.
Like hospital
I'm kind of.
area?
Yeah, so I'm kind of. All right, let's stay on the outside. Again.
Okay, I'll just get rid of my thing.
Get rid of your what? Oh, your ping.
My marker.
No, this guy sees some people up here. Oh, it just got shot down.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to kind of stay on the outsides to avoid people, but
Yeah,
do
because
we want to
everyone's
shoot
gonna be.
first, or
Everyone in Tom's lobbies, or whenever we play in trios, so much more aggressive.
Yeah, trios are fucking very, very aggressive.
All right. Now let's see if those guys come over here. Let's kind of
Way to draw
hang
attention
for a
to us.
second. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is I want to see if they come over. We're by a truck, so we have some cover if we need it.
Definitely don't see anybody quite yet.
Neither.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, so we are at 26 minutes, so the match just started. Let's see.
Who's that? Is that you breaching, Tom?
No, it is not.
Someone's pretty close then.
Wait, where?
I don't know, I heard a breach.
Oh, it might be that door behind these trains. I think there's a door that you don't need a key for. You just like have to breach it. Or...
I still haven't seen the Rocketeer.
Okay. Wait.
Oh yeah,
don't
it
move,
was this
don't
door.
Move, don't move, don't
It
move,
was the
don't
door.
move, don't move.
Yep.
Don't move.
Oh shit. I hear people or something.
I just heard footsteps like over this way and what seemed like on the other side of that wall.
That's probably
But
exactly where they are.
I couldn't tell if it was you guys. Okay, I don't see anybody. Breaching. Am I quiet for you, Ryan?
What the fuck
Fuck,
is
I'm
that?
getting shocked, I'm getting shocked, I'm getting shocked.
He's getting shocked, he's
I
getting
don't-
shocked.
I don't know
that's
what I'm getting shocked by though.
It's
Oh,
the Husk
that was just-
Graveyard.
Oh,
it?
Husk Graveyard. It shocks you. Yeah.
I've never gotten shocked by that before.
Only during Husk Graveyard.
What is that?
It's
It's
like
just like
the,
kind of it's like a special added onto the map.
like you know how you go on a map and it's the Harvester? You can go on a map and it's a Husk Graveyard. And so
Yep.
there's different things that happen.
Did anybody bring a fucking zip line?
No, I have so many as well.
Fuck. Yesterday the last time we took down a Rocketeer as a team, it landed on top of a building that you can't get on top of. And so we just couldn't get it.
I didn't even think to grab a zip or
Yeah,
zip
I
line.
totally forgot to. Okay, well this building looks good. I like this building. We're fighting the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
not
nice
good.
thing is
Okay.
we can always draw them to us from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's probably going
found
to be
that-
doing this though.
Yeah, well the match just started, so that's why we're kind of... There's a damaged Rocketeer driver in there if anybody wants it. Yeah, there's people in the hospital shooting pops. I don't see the Rocketeer anywhere. Like, we should be able to see it. from
Neither.
here.
Do we see the carryable? I'll do that while we're here.
He might not have spawned yet.
There's gotta be one in here.
Okay, so the what's it called just spawned down there.
The Bastion?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Bastion or a...
Or a Bombardier.
Oh, no, it's a Leaper.
Oh, a Leaper. Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it
God.
just spawned. So the other shit's gonna spawn soon too.
Snitch, over there.
Okay.
Alright, I guess it doesn't want to climb there. Oh.
Yeah, watch out.
Where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, you have
It's
to
up
kind of
here.
put your gun away in order to get on these.
It just, I couldn't get my gun out, so I walked away from it. There he is.
Snitch coming.
Oh wow. Didn't even notice this. Cool.
Yeah, that was weird. Alright. Y'all keep an eye out for the Rocketeer. I'm gonna go down here real quick.
It's your favorite place.
Well, on this map, it's one of them. Have you ever been down here, Ryan?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, here, come down.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Did they move the gun bag again? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's back here again.
Oh, there is a bastion right outside this. Oh. I think this
is
the Rocketeer that makes that noise.
Yeah.
Yep, that is the Rocketeer. Wait, let's go back
Okay,
up. Come on.
sweet, let's go.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I have to breach up here. You guys just went flying into that. That was fucking wild,
Jesus.
dude.
This face planted us. I have to shut this thing.
Now, what do we
Where is
need?
he? He sounds like he's over here, but I can't. Where the fuck is he?
Somebody's fighting.
Bro, he's already going at someone.
No, I think that's a Rocketeer, or not a Rocketeer, a Bombardier.
Yeah. Oh, the bomb noises?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
we
that's a
can't see
Bombardier.
anything?
Because we just heard the fucking Rocketeer. Where the fuck did he go? We heard him over here.
This is the Bastion or Bombardier as well.
Oh,
Bruh,
I hear him.
How annoying.
Fuck, where is he?
Oh yeah, there's people like right
Can I
here.
get this pop?
On that XP, baby.
Wait, do you see him?
Is someone's over there. Or did you kill them?
I guess it's not the... Yeah, it's just the Bastion.
Damn
it! The Bastion is making that noise. Fuck.
Oh, okay, I guess it... I always thought that was just the Rocketeer.
Yeah, I did too.
Nope. Wow, that snitch still didn't see us.
Well, shit.
The one time you want to find a Rocketeer, you can't.
Oh. We got people dying.
Well, I guess. Oh, Leaper.
Yeah, so there's a Leaper, yeah, that's still here. So the Rocketeer has got to be on the other side of the map then, because if they put both the Bastion and the Leaper here, then the Rocketeer and the... What's the other thing called?
Bombardier or...
Yeah, the Bombardier have got to be over that way.
Cringe.
I wish
What
we
should we
could
do
get to
then?
the top of that building so we could see farther.
Well, we need to go
Wait, hold
down
on.
then.
Hold on,
we
hold
can
on.
cross right
I
here.
hear people.
Did you see people?
I heard what sounded like people running right under us over here, but... Come on. Okay, there's gonna be pops.
What? I didn't grab it. I just went downstairs.
Okay, we'll just rope up.
Here, I gotta get this turret for you to climb upstairs.
Ooh, medium gun parts. I need those. Oh, I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed. I'm getting fucking.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, dude. I'm fucked up.
From where? Where are you? I'm downstairs.
I think it was the turret.
Oh, it is the turret. It is.
Yeah, it is, right?
Found it too.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't quite tell exactly where it's at. God damn. Brutal.
Yeah, Mantis, you're gonna have to get it. Okay,
I got it.
Nice, thank you. There's a
I
flare.
have a very, yep. I have a very low, what do you call it? My shit's lagging, I guess. I have a very low ping right now.
Oh. Recharge your shit.
Oh, does anybody need heavy gun parts? Or fuck, I'm lagging so hard.
I mean, I'll take it if no one else is, but
Nah, you have it.
Yeah, here, I'll drop it. I don't want it.
nice. Thank you.
Ooh, Belletta. Don't mind if I do.
I used to hate that gun, but it's actually
What's the
kind of good.
Belletta with you?
I love it. I love it as a little side piece.
There's another turret here.
What the fuck is happening?
Ah, fuck!
This is oh no.
Wow.
Oh, this is okay. This is how you get up to the roof.
You trying to go over there or something?
Yeah, I was gonna go over there and then go up, but I feel like we've taken too long to... Shit, dude, I'm lagging.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize there was a hornet.
Are you okay? What is
Yeah,
happening?
I got it. I was just killing a hornet.
Oh, that's alright. Oh, fuck, there's another turret on the stairs, no?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Apparently, I can use this built-in shield recharger as many times as I want.
Really?
Yeah, it just has a cooldown period.
What
That's
the
fucking sick, dude.
Damn.
Okay, so can we see him?
That's they have to be fighting Rocketeers or something. There's no way it should be this hard to find.
You okay, Mantis?
I'm just trying to get this fucking turret, but whatever.
Oh wait, I might be able to get it.
From the top might be easier.
Yep.
I think we're gonna have...
Got it.
Beast?
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't see the... Oh, wait. Is that it? No, that's not it. Fuck. Yeah, I kind of want to get across to that other building. Oh, there's a way to walk across. Sweet.
Yep.
If you find any industrial batteries, let me know. Oh, sorry, humidifiers.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they'll be around here, but. So where are you going? Next door?
No, yeah, we were able to just walk across from the top. There was a sentinel in there the other day. Well, fuck.
Wow. I cannot believe we can't find one. That's
yeah,
so
he
crazy.
should have at least, like, fucking respawned or some shit, dude. Oh, they're fucking with the Leaper. Oh!
Look how fucking sick
shit,
that is.
dude!
It's so crazy.
Holy shit, that's so cool. I wish I had binoculars right now.
Okay.
He always gets stuck like that on the side.
Yeah, they're kind of stupid, to be honest.
They're really stupid. But I like how crazy they move.
Yeah,
It's like dealing with the
move
Joker.
like weirdos, dude.
What else? Do you guys need anything? I just need humidifiers
Yeah, I was gonna
right
say, might as well just loot the building that we just came from, because...
You want to draw some arc
Leaper
over and we can just get
twice.
some arc down?
I just shot the Leaper twice, so he might be heading this way, so be careful.
Oh my god.
He just jumped off that building. I'm leaving.
Exciting.
I'm going back in the building we came from.
Okay, fine.
Oh wait, you want to use your huckster on this guy?
Snitch.
You gotta aim like a little bit above it.
I'm just using my anvil, not my...
Oh. Okay.
It's launcher ammo. I never knew that. But it makes sense why
Yeah.
it would be so good against arc.
Why do you think they call it a huckster?
They don't, you freak.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, we only got 10 minutes, so let's loot it up.
Alright, let's do it.
I mean, everything's been pretty peaceful so far, so...
Yeah, it's because we haven't come across anyone, really.
Music album.
Did you find one?
Yep.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
Well, so you can impress your boyfriend?
He's my friend.
there's
not
a-
my boyfriend.
There's a zip line up above us now. I don't think that was there before.
Well,
Yeah, I don't remember one being there.
do you need anything, Ryan?
Not really, no. Yeah,
You've
just
been gooping.
Yeah, I just
I've
got here
the
and all these
expedition
drawers
done.
are already
Got, like-
open, so...
Got like $2 million in the inventory.
OMG!
Yeah.
Damn, dude. I got down to 14,000 last night.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I got killed a lot over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I donated a lot of gear last night.
To who?
Well, involuntary donation.
Oh, you mean you got killed. Okay.
Yeah.
Buried City Employees Access Card. Ooh, this looks like a pretty big room.
Oh, that is
Do
a
I
pretty
ha-
good one.
I don't think I have that key.
Anyone want a recorder?
Oh, really? You found one?
Yeah.
A jazz flute.
A jazz flute. The one and only. Haha, stupid tick. I have an anti-tick shield.
Wait, was
Kill
that one of you guys that
yourself.
just coughed? Did one of you guys just cough? Yeah, one of your players.
Bro, it's 7 minutes. Let's figure out how to get out of here.
Okay.
Okay, it's right by us.
Yeah, there's a zip line up here.
I'll put a thing on the metro. Or this right in the middle of the park, I guess.
This zip line? I don't think this was here.
Are you still upstairs?
I'm not still. I just came back up here just to look around and see if there was a Rocketeer yet. But also because I heard coughing.
What was that?
I'm shooting at a fucking spider!
Bro, get an anti-tick shield.
You fucking piece of
Rookie.
shit. Would you guys, what is that again? What's the anti-tick shield?
I'm trying to remember which one. I think
it's the looting Mark II gives you that. I know that much.
Okay. So, you guys see this. This was not here earlier, right? I'm not crazy?
Man, I don't remember seeing it now, but...
Because it goes across to that building. I feel like we would have seen that.
Oh, a snitch is coming. We should probably kill it.
Nice. It's why I try to count down before I hit it, because lots of times, once you hit those things, they're like impossible to shoot again.
Yes.
Alright. We going to your mark?
Nope. I heard a hornet.
Oh boy. Yippee!
Ooh, a grenade or a ammo bag or whatever.
I don't need ammo. Fine. Oh boy, that thing looks like it's coming right at us. Cool. Wow. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
All raiders, we have our 5 minutes left. Go find
Well, I came down over here so that I could,
down.
like, loot my way to that.
Tom's just like always looting to the last minute.
Wait, I think
hey, you might as well goop.
There was probably a zip line, but whatever.
I think there's people here.
We're down the bottom now. Should we wait for you?
He's...
Okay.
Just wait a second.
Ooh, locker. Lockers always have something good, right?
Yeah, lockers are good.
Yeah, except for this one.
Yeah, sorry, there's a bunch of unopened drawers in here, so...
At this point, I could probably just buy half the shit I need from,
From the traders?
Anyone need a frying pan? Yeah, from the traders, from Swoop.
Oh, yes, oh, no, wait, no, I don't. I think I'm done with the frying pan. Fuck.
Are you guys looking for
these are unopened.
music boxes?
Tom, it's 3 minutes. I'm going. I'm not waiting for you.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Ooh.
Yes,
free
medium gun
anvil.
parts are really neat.
I will
those.
take that. Ooh. Okay. Later, fools.
What is it? We have 240 left? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a lever right by the fucking entryway. So good luck. I'm gonna piss it off and then get in there. Just kidding.
Well.
Mantis, I'm not waiting for you.
Though. Be funny.
See if I can make it in time. There we go.
Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is.
That was me.
I'm shooting the Leaper! Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. Dude, I didn't know you weren't in here yet. Oh, you are in here. Okay, shit. I was about to say, I was like, fuck, dude. I just fucked you by putting the Leaper right at the entrance. Yeah, I killed it. Press it, press it, press it, press it. Okay. Yeah, the Leaper's right at the door. I just shot him a bunch of times.
Cool, let's go get him.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Got him.
Nice. Okay, the train's here.
Fuck, we got 40 seconds. This is cutting it fine, boys. Cutting it fine. I love it.
Go, 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 go. All right, let's get out of here.
Oh my god!
Don't leave us!
It might go away. Can you imagine? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No,
get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in.
Wait, as long as you hit the button before time is up, it will wait for that to come. Like,
well,
you won't die right away.
It closes after like 15 seconds of waiting. So once it gets there, it only waits a certain amount of time, and then the doors automatically close.
Yeah, but if it's gone before like the time is up, and you can recall.
Oh yeah, we can press the button again. Yeah. I didn't know if that was the last one or not. So.
Yeah, it was cutting it close. I don't know if it would have like manually gone away in time.
Yeah.
Damn, I used all of my fucking. Oh, never mind. I was about to say it looks like I used all of my my rocket ammunition, but I didn't.
Oh my god! My loadout was 112,000.
I got 19,000 XP. Let's go. Let's go.
That is a big. How'd you get all that? 100 and something thousand.
What?
My loadout was 112,000. I did bring in quite a bit though. I had like 3
Let's go.
wolf packs
Try
on
hard
me.
1.
Oh shit.
Got 1,934 points on Try Hard 1.
Same.
Oh, no.
What should we do with the
Wait,
Leaper Pulse unit? Just keep it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
guess, yeah.
You can keep it. You can sell it. They sell for like $5,000 each, I think. I sold a bunch yesterday.
Yeah. Are you?
Because I was down to 14,000, so I had like a ton of Rocketeer drivers and Bastion drivers and shit like that I needed to sell off.
Yeah, if you're doing the expedition, those can like come in handy. I don't know how far you guys are.
I actually.
I just did that. I got all 3, so.
Yeah, I already had, I think, 8 at the time, and so as soon as it popped up, I had more than enough to just contribute.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Bro,
I had a bunch left over. So right now I have
too much shit right now.
Yeah, I have 2 Bastion cells, 3 Bombardier cells, and a Rocketeer driver. The other day, I literally gave Mantis and Van Dread like 6 or 7 in total of like those sorts of drivers, like Bastions, Rocketeers, Bombardiers, Sleepers.
Nice.
I just spent the whole night, the night before, going to Buried City over and over and over and over, and just taking out like whatever the biggest thing was that I could find.
Yeah, I've got 5 Queen reactors.
Oh my god.
Damn, I've never done the Queen.
You can use them to craft Jupiters, and I think it's maybe the Equalizer. Yes, Equalizer and Jupiter.
Epic.
Those are.
I need the rusted shot metal kit for something, but I don't remember what for.
Rusted shot metal kit.
Oh wait, that's right, man.
A workshop.
You wanted the music album. Okay, I'm not gonna sell it.
Are your workshops at level 3?
Oh yeah, music. Yep, everything's upgraded to max level.
Okay, because that's where you need a rusted.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, that's where a rusted metal kit is.
Okay. Yeah, so I didn't use any of my shield rechargers during that, but I used 3 of my herbal bandages from the... What did I do again? Why did I use those?
The turret.
Forget. Oh, the turret, that's right. That thing was fucking me up, dude. I had nowhere to go. Oh my goodness, I had nowhere to fucking go. Alright, so you guys just want to go back and do the same thing?
Yeah,
yep.
See if we can get a Rocketeer.
Okay. We can go to... There's another place that we can do it. Bluegate has, like, the most Rocketeers, so we can... They have, like, 3 every match.
They do have a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buried City only has 1. The only problem with Bluegate is that it's hard to find a good place to do it from. There's a couple of good spots, but they're kind of crowded most of the time. So
yeah,
we can
like
go
the
Bluegate
tower on the
and
top of
try
the
it.
map.
The tower's good. There's normally I go into like houses, towards like the, I don't know. The map's always turned around in my head for some reason, so I can't remember which part it is. But anyways, yeah. All right, I'm bringing you the album, Mantis.
Okay.
I also have humidifiers if you...
Oh, I do need... No, wait. Do I? Hold on, let me check.
I need 5, which is kind of cringe.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I have
3.
I need 1. I need 1, and I'm done with the expedition.
Okay, we'll just give it to Tom then. That's cool. They're not
With
that
that
hard to find, are they?
No.
No. You just have to actually, like, go Google.
I haven't really tried looking for them, to be fair, so... It's
you
not,
gotta go into
I'm not worried
residential
about...
places.
Yeah, I've found probably the most that I find is like Stellamontis, but...
Stellamontis is good for that shit. That is true. I never do Stellamontis, though, because I hate it. It's scary.
Alright, ready up.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta make sure I got my bandages real quick.
What up, Cody? Pushing 2 minutes with purple gear is unhinged behavior. Dude, yesterday, I was on damn Battlegrounds, okay? And I was going to do a mission. And when I got in, I marked the quest where it was, and it was over 1,000 meters away. So I had to take off, and I'm still in the fucking sweat lobbies, okay? So I'm still, like, just, like, getting terrorized by demons all the fucking time. So I had to stay away from people and Ark while going 1,000 meters with a total of 18 minutes when I got in. As soon as I got there, there was 5 minutes left in the match. And
oh my god.
I looked for the thing, I couldn't find it, and I had to just take off towards the extract, which was on the exact opposite side of the map. And I got chased down by like every fucking Ark all over the place and did not even make it like halfway there. So I had to go like 1,000 meters to the spot and then 800 meters back to the extraction, which was like right where I... Wait, Jesus. It unreadied me? What the fuck? And so yeah, I died. It ended, and I died. What do you do on Blue Gate, Mantis?
I mean, I went and killed Leapers. I like to shoot up a bunch of Ark on Blue Gate because there's always so many, and you can hide, and it's really fun.
Yes, it is the most crowded as far as Ark goes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
what do when I'm solo, I just run around, and I usually have like either a quest to do or I'm looking for specific items. And I'm really full. My inventory's full of like everything you could need, really. So I don't really loot that much, but I just look in everything because I want blueprints. So.
Yeah, even if I don't find like great shit, I will always be full by the time I leave. Like, there's never a time that I don't at least find some stuff that I want.
You're still so quiet for me. What's going on?
Am I quiet for you, Ryan? I forget.
Yeah, you're a little bit quiet.
Yeah,
Ooh,
very.
I got a patrol car key.
Can you put the mic close to your mouth, or?
Mantis, I'm dropping the album.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I got the patrol car key and, the humidifier.
Yeah, you need one, right?
Yes, just one. Thank you.
And then I have two if you want to take it, Mantis.
Okay.
So yeah, if we get the Rocketeer quickly,
yeah.
We can go do the patrol car because I just got the key out of that thing.
I have things in my safe pocket.
Okay, so this is kind of where I would want to fight them. It's kind of over here.
Fight the Rocketeer?
Yeah. Wait, did I just drop something? Oh no, that's volcanic
rock. No, it's a rock.
Volcanic
rock. Okay, so not this building.
Oh yeah, we're at the Grove.
I think it's that one.
This is where the Leaper spawn.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Should have brought an osprey.
It's got an upstairs, and then it also has a hole for the downstairs, right? Yep, this is it.
Yeah,
so this is like a... This is where you shoot Leapers from?
Yeah. So you can hear them.
Does this have a... Yeah, it's got the window. Yeah. And if we want, we could put like one person in that house and then two in this one. And we can fight them that way.
Okay, let's find his ass.
Oh, there's a surveyor over there.
Oh, nice.
Heyo!
No, stop. Turn off that fucking... Thank you.
I think you got it. Nice.
Turn off that fucking laser. What the fuck?
This is... Okay,
there's no
this
Rocketeers.
Is crazy.
How do we not
have
fucking Rocketeers?
They're hiding them from us. It's because of the thing. Either people are killing them like the second the match starts, or they're lowering the number of them because of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the surveyor over there?
Yeah, we don't need that dumb fat rolling ball. Stupid ball!
There by the ruins.
Well, no Rocketeer, guys. Let's just kill some people.
Spotter.
Having the Osprey would be good right now.
Yeah, it would be super nice. Oh. Bombardier sees somebody.
Spotter by the warehouse.
Is that?
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, that's just the
There's
warehouse.
normally like a Rocketeer per extraction. Especially there.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Yeah, this is
There's not even a lot of arc right now.
A spotter over there.
Shall we move over towards something?
Spotter there by the warehouse.
I mean, I guess they do spawn over time. I just...
A supply call station.
Oh, I see one. I see one.
Do you?
Get him!
Yes, we got.
Where?
Finally.
Oh, there it is. Okay, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Oh, fuck, he's coming. Ah, shit!
Oh boy! Oh boy! Let's fucking go!
Nice. Well,
Look at
that's
that.
Easy, 2 fucking wolf packs and he's a goner.
Yeah, I didn't even think to bring my wolf pack.
Do you need the drivers?
I don't, no.
I don't need them.
Okay, I'll just take it. Sell it or something. That was so easy.
Yeah, I love the wolf packs. They're so good.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
they're
not about
big.
defeating them, it's about getting damage on them, so... We can wait for another one to pop up. Is that everything? Don't scream at me. Nice! The huckster!
It's not the fucking What is wrong with you? Why are you like this?
So, the one that you saw,
They
did it
coming.
just, like... Did
Here
it
they
just pop
come.
up? Or did it, like... Was it there the whole time?
I think it just
Oh,
popped
that
up.
shot you.
Hey yo! Bro, you're like invincible.
The fucking hornets are rough. Give me your shit, bitch.
Hooray! I like getting their gun parts.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
But yeah, the Rocketeer
well,
was
I'm-
actually like super low to the ground.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
full now.
that's- Yeah, it was.
Other people
And
might have
maybe the
already
other
been
ones will
shooting
be.
it. And we stole
Oh,
it.
probably.
Because I did hear right after y'all's wolf packs went off, I heard more go off. I just don't know where they were, but it might have been that they were trying to get it as well.
Alright, where's another one? Come on. Oh,
Get
nice
hucked.
shot. Damn.
Get hucked, bitch. That's why they named it the Huckster.
Well,
Over there. Snitch, over there.
Oh.
Rocketeer, there.
Oh. I don't have any more
Wait,
wolf
where?
packs, but
Where is it? Mark it again. Yeah,
get
I
him,
can't
Ryan,
see
get
it
him.
from here. There we go.
Yeah, it's engaged with people, so it's gonna be hard. But
Bring him over here.
A Rocketeer, over there.
oh,
Come
I
to
hit
us.
it.
Come to us.
I don't want to hit those people and then be like, wait, they're trying to kill us.
Oh, I got long shot trophy.
Oh my god!
Oh
Look, they
shit, those just
spawned
spawned
right next to me.
right next to you.
What? Oh boy. I can't see him. He's behind a tree for me. Oh shit, I'm getting him.
Oh my god, he still got me.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't even see the Rocketeer anymore.
Yeah, they probably got him. Someone did.
I couldn't really see him before. Like, from my vantage point, he just looked like a fucking...
I can't believe there's not that much shit over here, even. Normally this place is pumping.
Yeah, maybe we should
Yeah.
move over that way. I mean, I feel like this is like the spot to fight them from, but if the both
Well,
of that we've
we've got
seen
12
have been from
minutes
over there,
still.
we can move to this spot because you can kind of see literally everything from there.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, let's go.
I got a lemon. I got a lemon. I got a lemon. Hey, 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 hey. There's people fighting Ark right there. Oh, there's a person here.
Oh, ready?
There.
Don't shoot! Tom's trying to redeem his aggression levels in game.
Yes.
Don't shoot! Go tell him, Tom. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Ooh, Raider flare.
Oh, somebody. Oh, he's trying to get the
Oh,
surveyor.
surveyor.
Maybe.
Are y'all coming?
Hell yeah. Oh boy, I hope nobody fucking...
Bro, we forgot about meeting up with Tom. He's just gone on his own. Whoopsie!
I just said, are y'all coming?
We're looking at a surveyor that we killed.
I hear a Rocketeer.
Oh, do you?
Okay.
I hear one,
Okay,
yes.
we'll come.
Alright, we're coming.
Come back. We can't get that. Never mind. Are you sure it's a Rocketeer?
There he is. There he is, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, nice.
He's coming.
I wasted my ammo on that fucking surveyor.
He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's
Okay.
coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Okay.
Ah!
Watch out!
Got him.
Come over here! Come on, crawl into me!
I got him, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh, is he dead?
Oh. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Oh, that was easy.
I killed that bitch. I smoked that fool.
That's why we don't see many of them. So it's so easy to kill them now.
There's people right here.
Shit.
Oh no, 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 don't
10
do that.
minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Did anybody need the driver?
No, I don't need
Nah.
it.
Oh, this one had 2.
Alright, is
I killed
this
a special
closing
one.
soon?
No,
No, we
this
got
one
9
is
and a
going to
half
be
minutes.
open the whole time.
Sweet.
Okay, there's more parts down here that I gotta get, so just watch my back. Oh, there's another driver! This one had 3!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Shit! Kidding me? I'll take 3. Motherfucker. I'll take 3 drivers.
I'm going back for that surveyor. I'm gonna go loot that motherfucker. Do I have time? Yes.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
Well, don't run off. I don't have much life right now. That Rocketeer fucked me up, so I don't wanna be by myself around all these players. Okay.
There's a freaking snitch over here.
Alright, any more Rocketeers?
Not that I see right now.
Yeah, I'm glad we came over here. We can see literally everything from here.
Yeah.
This is a much better vantage point. Oh, there's a
Bastion down there.
I'm gonna shoot the Bastion with my Huckster. Got him.
Nice.
Don't scream at me, Bastion.
Down there.
Oh fuck. I'm being spotted.
By a snitch?
Nah, by a hornet. He's dead.
Nice.
Look, there. Over there. There.
Oh fuck, the Rocketeer's on me! The Rocketeer's on me!
Rocketeer?
Yeah.
Rocketeer where? Mark him, mark him, mark him.
Right here.
Rocketeer outside.
Nice.
Should I shoot him? I'm gonna die if I shoot him.
Nope, I
Oh,
got
boy.
him. He's coming. He's coming, he's coming.
I keep missing him. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro. He just fucking flew up. Oh my goodness. Well, shit. Got him. Got him. He's upside down. He's upside
Hell
down. Get that bitch. Gotcha, bitch. You fucked with the wrong Huck.
That's how we did the trial last time. We showstoppered him, so he flipped upside down and just unloaded snowballs on him for like the entire
Oh
round.
shit, someone's coming! Someone's coming!
Ooh, that was
I'm
a
dead.
good nade. Alright.
Oh boy.
I'm coming to you, run.
Oh shit, they're on both.
Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
he's gone.
I wasn't paying-
Yeah, they're right
Damn.
here. They're all here. Just run. Just run. Fuck.
Damn.
Well. Oh, they know you're in there. Fuck.
Oh, it doesn't hit people.
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
think
god,
that works
it
on
doesn't
people.
fucking work. How is he missing me?
You're both trying to do the same thing.
didn't you tell me it doesn't blow off in front of everyone?
I did not see what you were holding.
Yeah, I was trying to say something. I was just kind of brain farting.
Well, there goes my Hellcracker.
Damn. Dude, they got us so good. I think it was like a trigger nade or something.
Yeah, they threw 2 all at once, and...
Oh, heavy
I
fuse
should have put
grenade.
those fucking drivers in my safe pocket.
We didn't get any of that experience from those Rocketeers.
No, it goes away.
Fuck.
We should have just extracted.
Yep. Well, after we got the last one, we were still looting it when they killed us, so...
Yeah.
I hate how it takes
failed
so
extraction,
long to change
progress
your weapons.
loss. Damn, dude. 3,000 fucking points. Motherfucker. Well, I'm down to do it again.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh, he's down.
I lost that fucking music album as well.
Oh, it wasn't in your back pocket?
Nah.
What happened to Gerandum? Gerandum just retracted a bunch of messages. Yeah, all 3 of them were on you, Ryan. That was fucking wild, dude.
Yeah.
They were all just right there. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking they were coming from the direction you thought they were coming from, so I was trying to get to where you were going to.
Yep. Alright, let's see. What do I want to bring?
Fuck, I can't make anything. Shit. I don't even have wires.
What are you trying to make?
A bunch of shit. I'm trying to first get my augment, but I don't have anything to make the augment from.
I'm gonna bring an Osprey this time.
Yep, I got one too.
It's
Yeah, I'm
fucking
fucking
stupid. But I don't
stupid. I
have
didn't
parts for it yet.
put those fucking drivers in my safe pocket.
Medium gun parts. Let's see if I can just buy them.
Do you guys have a lot of seeds?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Celeste has like all kinds of shit for sale.
Yeah, I think I've.
Yeah,
she only gives you like so many per day, though. I've already bought the medium gun parts, so. That sucks.
Well, for
It's alright.
Oh, she does have wires.
Yeah, she's got wires and processors.
Yeah, for wires.
And all that stuff.
Okay, so yeah, I should be buying all of her medium gun parts every day. I should be doing that. I didn't even think about that.
That's what I do.
Okay. Advanced electrical component. Maybe I need 2. That 2. Okay, so I got that. Then
Alright.
I need one more processor.
Another wolf pack.
Oh, I'm out of space to buy shit. Okay, fuck.
How good is Vita Spray?
I haven't used it. Are you making a statement or are you asking?
Should I still bring bandages if I bring Vita Spray?
Yes. Yeah, definitely bring bandages.
Okay.
Okay, and I need a power rod. More electrical components. Don't have wires. Okay, fuck. Oh, I just need 2 electrical components. And I can't make 2 electrical components either. Okay.
I love Seeker grenades so much.
Yeah, those are like my favorite grenades.
Yeah, mine too.
Underrated. They're so easy to make as well. But I do need more of the... I like trigger grenades and blast grenades too. They're just simple.
Did I just make the wrong thing? I fucking made electrical components. Okay, so... Fuck, I have to make like 4 different things to get the one thing. Shit. Oh, I did. I made the wrong fucking thing. So stupid. One of those.
I'm all ears. Welcome back. Gear up, we'll get moving.
What can I do for you, pal? Need a patch job? See, this is why I like you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to buy the fucking shield. Fuck it.
You're back. Okay, what else?
Another day, going and getting a bunch of shit beforehand so I can lose it all later. Let's go.
Seriously.
So spend all day on solos, getting shit so that I can lose it all on trios.
What should I take with an Osprey then?
Oh, I'm taking the Huckster again.
Just an anvil? I just think about PvP and I'm like, oh god. What actually is good on people?
I'm trying to think of a good gun to go with that. That's also PvP.
Arpeggio? Is that even good on people?
Which one?
The Arpeggio?
Arpeggio.
But it's medium ammo as well.
That it's okay, but it's not.
Yeah.
You don't have like a Venator?
I do. I have 2 Venators. I'm too scared to use them.
If you have 2.
Yes, it's good for people.
Yeah, if you have 2, then I would use it.
Alright, fuck it. Let's see what it's like.
All chairs in here, besides
I
mine,
think
are purely decorative. Sit at your own peril.
I have some extra.
Should work even better than the basic.
No, you don't want to bring that in. Never mind. It's really good against people.
Oh
Is it
shit!
Torrente?
I just ran out of money.
I've got one of them too.
Holy shit!
What?
I just ran out of fucking money.
What?
Yeah, I just spent all my money.
Oh my god! How?
I told you I went to 14,000 last night and then went out to try to do a quest to like get some shit back and ended up losing and ended up not making it to the extract. So
damn, that's rough.
Underbarrel mod I need for my Venator. What's good? Compensator or... Wait, is that an underbarrel mod? That's a muzzle mod.
That's pretty good though.
Can you put that there,
Yeah.
or do you have to do like a grip or something?
Let me see on a Venator. Oh, it doesn't have.
Yeah, it's only got a underbarrel and a mag extension.
Yeah. Do you have a mag extension?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably bring a silencer.
yeah, I was still
I love silences.
my dumbass on the last one. While I was trying to fucking goop the Rocketeer, I was sitting there with like no health. So the second those nades blew up, I was done.
Oh, yeah, I do that too sometimes. Totally forget.
I should have healed up before.
Alright, I'm ready.
Same map?
Raider! Skill tree! Give me that skill tree point.
You guys want to go to the same map?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, it's a good map to get Rocketeers if that's what we're doing.
Okay.
How many points do you have in conditioning?
What is condition?
Me?
Yeah, in the skill tree.
Oh.
I have 20.
Jeez. I've been slacking on that big time.
Yeah, I have 16 in conditioning, 17 in mobility, and 31 in survival. And pretty much the rest of my points are going to survival. I added it all up earlier, and I should have like somewhere between 4 or 6 left over once I get the last 2 big balls at the end of survival. So
Yeah, I would say security breach is probably one of the very best to get.
Yes, that's what I want.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
That is what I want.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I've only put 7 points in conditioning so far. I just put them 17 in mobility, 30 in survival, and 8 now in conditioning. So I mean,
Oh shit, I was hoping I had like another silencer somewhere. But I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Haha.
one thing I wish, like playing on console sucks in game for like swapping things around and looking at your inventory. On PC, it's so much easier to just like move shit around and.
Yeah, I've never seen the like console side of it. Okay.
It's like, well, you have to move the joystick and move things from like one side all the way to another if you're like taking it out of your inventory.
Yeah, every time.
Like
that's what I was
moving
saying
it
to
around your
Ben.
inventory, it takes even like putting like if we come across something and I need a grenade to go in and put the grenade in my equip it just takes so long.
Yeah, I was saying this to Van Dread the other day that like I'm that every time I go into my inventory, I switch to mouse to move everything around. I don't even know how to do it with my controller.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
it's so
like
annoying.
even while I'm playing in game, like if I have to like get shit from my backpack and put it into quick use or put it in the safe pocket or anything, I always switch to mouse to do all that.
Okay, I think yeah, I definitely have enough stuff. Perfect. Alright, we'll see how this goes.
Okay, I just needed to get my anvil up to level 2 real quick. There it is. Alright. Anvil and the Huckster again. Back together as a epic team. Ready to go. Yeah, I think I got down to $600 a minute ago, but I just sold something and got to $1,500 now, so I'm kind of rich.
Nice.
Kind of rich, you know.
Kind of rich.
Kind of living at large over here. Press X, it moves stuff directly into quick slots. Okay, so I do that. If I go into like a locker or something, or like into something like that, I will click X to move stuff over. Dude, Ryan, I really like that fucking outfit. That is...
Yeah.
You look like the Mandalorian, kinda.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
If I wasn't using this one, I would be using that one. That one is sick.
Yeah, I definitely love
I was
this
saying
one.
yesterday, though, it's really annoying that they don't have any, like, black uniforms, though. Like, nothing's black. Like, I really want, like, an all-black outfit, and they don't exist. They don't even have black outfits. Like, the closest they have to them is, like, what all three of us have. Those are the closest they have to black outfits.
I wonder if it's because they don't want people, like, I don't know, having, like, low visibility or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, everything's really dark a lot of times, and so they make it to where it's hard to...
Well, we're right by the bunker in the Olive Grove area if you want to do the same thing.
Based.
There's a Rocketeer right there.
Oh, nice.
Okay, well, don't call it... Oh, Stable Stock 3? Holy shit, you're coming with me.
Is this a Surveyor right here?
Sure is.
Wow, he's angry.
Just got him. Got him.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Wait, Mantis, are you gonna get the shit out of this? I'll back up. You got it. Wait, did you get hit by the Surveyor?
Yeah, he just immediately charged me.
Yeah, it'll run into you.
Yeah, he was running towards me.
Normally he takes a while to get aggressive, but...
Where's the Rocketeer?
Nope.
I thought you said there was a Rocketeer.
There was. He's gone. He's gone on the other side now, I think.
Was he over there?
I'll just drop you some stuff.
Was he at the building we just died at?
Oh, that's okay. You can have it if you need it.
No, I don't need it. I just want to do a...
Oh no! Yeah.
There we go.
Someone else might be taking him down.
Yeah, we don't want to go to the same place, even though that is the best spot to kill them from.
I think he's
That's
here.
That's also where all of the raiders are going to go to fight, or to extract, and they're all going to want to kill us on their way out. So,
yes,
we
sure.
So yeah, we need to find a better place. Wait, where do you see him?
He was off in that direction. Oh.
Are they coming?
Hornet sees you, I think.
Yeah, they're yellow.
Yeah.
They're not red yet.
Well, he's coming this way.
Ready?
We got our snipers on the ready.
Yep.
Go.
Oh, I missed.
Yeah, I did too. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there.
Oh, someone's shooting that snitch right there.
Oh shit, there's
right
people
up
behind
here.
us.
Let's see if they're friendly.
Don't shoot!
Oh boy. Tom with his don't shoot. I've never used don't shoot once in this whole game.
Ryan pressed it first.
That was me first, yeah.
Yeah, I still don't see a Rocketeer. Was it over by where we died earlier?
Yeah, he flew past there. Someone must have taken him out already.
Okay. So yeah, so we'll have to find like somewhere around here, but somewhere like better to...
We haven't...
Don't shoot!
Oh, is that a player flare?
Do you guys want to take a leap or down? I don't know.
Oh, they're up on the hill. They're up on the hill.
Over there.
I just shot a
Well,
target.
we can help shoot it.
Alright, okay, come on. Attack!
Oh my god. Bro, we need Rocketeers. Fuck this, wasting our ammo on Leaper shit.
Mantis,
These
it
killers-
says you're on Prox chat, but you're not. Oh, there
I'm not.
it goes. Okay. Where's the Leaper?
Probably at the Olive Grove.
I think it's down here. Oh, yeah, now I hear it.
Wow, those guys are idiots.
Yeah. No wonder they asked for help. Jesus.
This is so funny. Now they're regretting their decision.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're shooting us! People
Yeah,
are
they're
shooting us!
shooting players.
Yeah, shit, we got hostiles up the hill, guys. Hostiles up the hill.
Good shit, guys. Who's shooting at us?
They're right there now.
Oh, they want to smoke, they want to smoke. Kill them at all costs. No casualties.
Oh shit. That was a good shot.
Oh, they're all fucking shooting.
I got one.
Yo, I'm on your side. Stop shooting me. I'm on your side.
I got this nigga.
I'm on your side, bro. Stop shooting me. I'm on your fucking side.
Nice job.
I got bugs on me! I got one, by the way. I knocked one out. I'm gonna die.
Oh shit. Come in. Woo!
Yep, I'm dead. I got one of the guys though. He's just around the corner, knocked out.
Ooh. I'm gonna die as well, I think.
I'm healing up.
There's another raider over here. Get your friend. His friend is over here. Kill his friend.
Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. I gotta get inside.
Yes, his friend's dead.
I got him. Okay, I'm healing up.
Oh my gosh, it fucking killed me.
Who did?
Just the hornet that was after me.
I'm gonna die.
Are you guys safe right now?
No, Tom, you gotta come save us.
Are you safe? I said.
I think so, yeah. There's just arc around us.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a tick right next to me, but...
I took the guys who were on our side also started shooting me because I went around and flanked the guys, hit them with frags, and then came back, and they thought that I was the other guys.
Oh, there's a wasp that's like almost dead.
Shit. No!
I got it. Just get Ryan.
I am.
They're shooting at us again. They're right here.
Yeah, they're still there. One of them, I only killed one of them. Okay, I just need to charge my shit up. There's a fucking tick here as well.
Oh, yep.
Alright, I'm just charging my shit up. They're gonna come over and try and get us, so...
Yep.
Bro, that was so good. I'm so glad I killed someone. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, so I the guys who were friendly with us, one of them, yeah, they thought that I was on the other team. Almost all of them got killed pretty quickly, except for one. And the last one, as I was running out, he kept shooting me. And he goes, I'm getting one, guys, I'm getting him. And I was like, bro, I'm on your side. Stop shooting me. I'm on your fucking side. And he's like, guys, I'm getting him. So I just fucking shot him in the face, and he immediately died.
Yeah, dude, he would not stop talking. I was like, hostiles on the hill, and he's just like, we shouldn't have ever killed that thing. I'm like, they're fucking
Quiet. Don't move. I think they're moving around us.
Yep,
I can't
they are.
tell.
Look, there.
But I think they're
What do we
going that
have?
way.
Oh, this one's easy. The Hornet. Got it.
We'll be careful, they know we're here now. I only have a Venator, really. The Osprey's not really good in combat.
Yeah, Venor's actually really good for people.
It was good. I am very impressed.
Okay, I'm walking around. I don't see them anymore.
Okay, well, there's still at least 2 of them. I think one of them's dead. Should we go? They're probably waiting for us to like go to the bodies or
Hold on,
something.
go inside, go inside, go inside. Don't let the thing see us. It might see them instead, and we'll know if they're around.
Shit.
Okay.
It's sore.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at by 2.
Come down. Oh god. Did you get him? Nice.
Okay, those 2.
Bro, what gun do you have, Brian?
The Patina.
Oh shit. Yeah, I just got hit by another guy.
Damn, good. Yep.
I just got shot.
A guy?
Yes.
Oh, yep.
Fuck. It's coming in. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's over here. Get him.
We're dead. We're all dead.
Okay.
We're all dead.
Wow.
Damn. Well.
Yeah, I didn't even have my gun out. I had out the trigger nades and I just started throwing them and trying to pull the triggers, but they weren't popping. So it looks like they already updated it.
Damn. Oh, that sucked.
Yep. Those fucking idiots, dude. Those fucking idiots. That kid, dude. He was like, guys, I got one of them. I'm like, bro, I'm on your fucking side. Stop shooting me. I'm on your side. If they weren't so stupid, he could have picked up his other teammates. Then I could pick you guys up. It would still be 6-on-3. But that fucking kid had to keep shooting me.
Yeah, dude, losing a 6-on-3 was like wild.
Okay.
Well.
Time
I take
for. Yeah, time for some gooping.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed because it is late now for me.
Oh, okay. Just use all my fucking shit up and then. I'm just kidding. Because I'm gonna have to go like in singles anyways to go get my shit back.
Or even doubles are okay, but trios are.
Yeah, trios are super hostile.
Yeah.
It's hit and miss with singles, man. Or hit and miss with duos.
Yeah, I did thirst that one guy that was still down over by you guys.
Yeah, good. That was the guy that I shot.
Mantis was yelling at him after he already died. She switched to procs chat. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
No, he wasn't dead. He was just crawling, and I was like, fuck you.
Yeah, no, I just thirsted him, and you said, or I don't know, you said he was dead. I was like, is he gone? You're like, yeah, he's dead. And then he goes, fuck. He goes, fuck you. And then I heard him go, ugh. And then you switch the procs out and we're like, fuck you, bitches! Wait, he's gone.
Alright, well, good raids.
Excellent raid.
Excellent raid. Excellent raid. Okay, I'm out of here.
All right.
Every
bye,
night I play with you,
Mantis.
Tom, I end on a fucking loss. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what it is in trios, where there's not much of an option, and
That's why I do it.
when we're
I do
fighting in
enjoy it.
trios.
Even when I lose, I don't really care. It is kind of like big fun of the game.
Yeah, but I hate the fucking solos the next day because my first like 3 or 4 I get fucking wrecked every time. Like, because I'm going in again, yes, with the solo mentality, and then in the first 3 or 4 I get fucked up.
I get friendlies in my solo lobbies. Like it's very peaceful.
Yeah, I used to, but now that we keep getting in more fights and I keep killing more people every fucking time,
Yeah, I've always wondered if, like, do they base the aggression, like, matchmaking on if you're in a duo or trio?
No, so it's all the same. And that's like one of the problems is that because it's all the same, a lot of people are like kind of annoyed with it because, as I said, it's apparently like the bigger content creators are all telling everybody like, guys, like we don't want to fuck up the game for everybody. We don't want like nobody to want to play anymore. So we have to make new rules. And so like the mantra that I've heard is solos is all friendly, always friendly, never fucking shoot. Like solos are all friendly. Duos are give and take. Like if you want to fight, you can fight. If you don't want to fight, you don't have to fight. But trios is always shoot on sight. They're like trios always shoot on sight all the fucking time. But then after everybody started saying that, they started coming back and they're like, okay, so there's a pretty big problem. There's some people who only play solos in the demon lobbies. Like that's all they want. They only fight and they only fight in solos. And so now people who are fighting in trios are getting put into the fucking demon lobbies on solos, and they're like, now they're getting fucked up, and so we're having more problems. And so yeah, it's just we like up until the last couple of days, almost any even on trios, we still the majority of people we came across were chill. Like up until the last like 3 days, 4 days, we the majority of people we came across in trios were chill. Now that we started fighting back more often, now that's just not happening. So
yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Which is why I'm losing all my shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy that I killed someone. Yippee!
Yeah, did you get anybody, Brian?
I didn't look at it, but I punched one guy.
Oh, you knocked him out?
Yeah.
Here,
Damn, I wish we got those last guys. We probably should have run away, like because we made so much noise killing the hornets.
Yes,
we probably should have just like made a move.
I was
gonna
say the same thing. I was gonna say the same thing, but then I walked in there and I was like, oh, this is actually like a really good place for us. Like this is perfect. The problem is that the fucking hornets and everything saw us instead of them. And so we started fighting the hornets and they knew, okay, this is perfect time to like rush them. And so that's what I was going to do. I was going to wait for those things to see them and for them to start fighting them and then say, go, 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 go. But yeah, they saw us instead. So we got fucked.
Yeah.
They saw us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they used the zip line.
Majority.
Yeah.
Did they? No, you could just run up the stairs.
You can run up the stairs, but there's a zip line that goes straight to the roof, and I think they used it while we were fighting, so we couldn't hear it.
That's so cringe. Assholes. Because I didn't hear them.
I think it was 1-1. Like one guy did the zip and the other guy did the stairs.
Yeah, here, I wanted to show you guys that motherfucker, dude. This because you can hear him really fucking well. If you pull up my stream, you can see it.
Okay, let's see this. Do you guys want to take a leak?
Alright, okay, cool.
We're on Prox chat down here. Oh.
Now they're regretting their decision.
Through the wolf pack.
Oh, they're shooting us! People
Yeah, they're
are shooting us!
shooting players.
Yeah, shit, we got hostiles up the hill, guys. Hostiles up the hill.
Good shit, guys.
Dude, you can
They're
hear
right
me
there
say
now.
hostiles up the hill like 4 times.
So look, so I heard that guy say going around. So I was like, okay, cool. I can flank them with somebody else. Perfect.
No casualties.
Oh shit. That was a good shot.
Oh, they're all fucking shooting.
I got one.
Yo, I'm on your side. Stop shooting me.
Fuck you,
I'm on your
buddy.
side.
I got this nigga.
I'm on your side, bro. Stop shooting me. I'm on your fucking side.
Nice job.
I got bugs on me!
No.
I got one, by the way. I knocked one out.
Like, what the fuck, dude? I got this thing. I'm like, bro, I'm on your side. Stop shooting me.
Oh
And you can see
God.
I'm on Prox chat too. So you can see, like, I'm on Prox chat. You can hear me.
I'm gonna die.
Oh shit. Man. Come.
I got. Bro, that's so
this thing's
funny.
gonna kill me.
Yeah, I was out the
get
back
inside.
because I ran off to get. Yeah, because all I had was a sniper and a venator. I was like, okay, I'll run back because then I can scope them out from
Okay,
a
I'm
distance.
healing up.
And then
So
I
you
ran
can hear
back and I just
Mantis.
ran right past one of them who was shooting at you guys. I don't know how he didn't see me, but then I ended up behind him and just shot him in the back. He died.
Nice.
What an idiot.
Nice. Yeah, but yeah, you can hear Mantis right here. Listen.
Just the
You,
hornet.
buddy.
Who they healing up?
Just the hornet that was after me.
I'm gonna die.
Are you guys safe right now?
Oh, this
Yeah,
thing's
right
gonna
here.
kill me. I gotta get inside.
Kill it. Yes, his friend's dead.
I got him. Okay, I'm healing up.
Oh my gosh.
He's already dead. You're fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Wait, was he already dead?
Yeah, because you can hear him. So I like you say, listen.
Get your friend. His friend is over here. Kill his friend. Kill his friend.
Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. I gotta get inside.
Kill. Yes, his friend's dead.
I got him. So you can hear him cut out right there. Like he went out, and then after that. Okay, I'm healing up. Because you can hear like all of the other guys on Prox chat going like, "No, dude, I'm gonna die," and you hear other people, heal me, somebody, come on, get me," and then you hear you, "Fuck you, bro, fuck you."
But there's like, it's because I was running into that building because they were arc on me, and I was running, or at least I think they were dead by then. But so I was running into heal, and I look over, and the guy that I had like shot was still crawling away. I didn't see the shots that you put on him, so then I just kept running and was just yelling like behind me, "Fuck you!"
Nice.
Damn, that was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, that's all fun. Even losing is fun. Fuck it.
I don't even give a shit that we lost. I want to play one more,
Yeah.
to be honest, but
The only thing that I mind is, again, just getting put into the fucking demon lobbies. So yeah, so I did. I got the knocked out raider. So I did kill him. I got 500 points for damaging raider.
should we do one more? Shall I do one more?
I'm down.
Let me see if I even have guns to fight one more. Yeah, I do.
I could bring an Arpeggio and an El Toro.
Again, I don't think Arpeggios like are very good. I don't think they're good for humans. I don't think they're good for Ark. I don't think
they're kind of bad to
very
be honest.
good for anything.
Are they really?
Yeah,
well, I'm not bringing. I mean, I've got. I guess I could bring a Torrente.
I think I might bring one of those. I'm debating it. Oh no, I'll bring it. What should
I've got 2 Renegades. Are they good?
Actually,
yeah, I like Renegades.
I just got the tactical MK3 healing. And now I'm debating. I don't think I want to bring it out. Yeah, I don't want to bring it out. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. But I don't have a combat MK either. Not an MK2. Okay, I can make a combat MK2.
Guess you're not here
And I
for
can't
small.
buy shit.
Raider.
You again.
Glad you stopped by.
I'm out of everything.
I've got a looting survivor kit and a looting cautious kit, and then a tactical healing and a 2 tactical healing kits.
Yeah, the tactical the MK3 tactical healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are my favorites because they literally just heal you, like when you're hurt. Like you just start healing, so all you need is a shield recharging. Okay, do we want to do a different map this time?
Yeah, maybe we could try Buried City again.
Yeah. Alright, well, I am just going to bring an Arpeggio because I don't want to lose all my good guns in one night. I already lost a Hullcracker, an Osprey, and a Venom.
Yeah, I lost
so, Jesus Christ.
2 Hullcrackers
and an Anvil.
tonight.
I need to lose some shit though. My stash has been way too full for too long, so I kind of don't really know what to do when I go out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what guns I want to take out because I'm pretty much out of good Il Toros. Alright, sorry, I only have 1 Il Toro left. All of my guns are level 1. Except for my Osprey, I think, is a level 2. And then my Stitcher is a level 4. And I just leveled up my Renegade to level 3. But I might go with the Pharaoh 4 instead of the Renegade 3.
Yeah, the Pharaoh's actually not bad.
I like the Pharaoh. It's just the reload's kind of annoying.
Yeah, but if you have a Pharaoh and a Stitcher, start with the Pharaoh. One hit with the Pharaoh and then finish it off with the Stitcher. Not too shit. I keep loading my guns up with stocks and shit too, and then losing them every fucking time.
Yeah.
Me too.
Like I've got extended mags and stocks and all that shit on them. I did just get the stable stock 3 though. In that last one, I'm definitely not taking that out.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one.
What are the grenades? Grenades are such like game changers in this game.
Yeah, well that's my issue right now, is I use grenades a lot, and so I'm always kind of out of grenades, which is why that spot under Buried City, I like going there, is because I get a lot of grenades there.
What are we doing? Are we doing another Rocketeer?
Yeah, we're gonna try Buried City this time.
Okay.
Between each match, we all have to like go and take a lot of time to just like remake all of our shit.
Yep. Yeah, I've got like 7 Torrentes.
Torrentes are like the best
What
fucking
the
guns in this game.
Yeah,
I have 5 like 3 days ago, and I have 1 left.
I have a bunch of Bobcats too, but
Aren't they really good?
yeah,
Yeah,
they are pretty
I have
good.
no Bobcats. I've never gotten one.
I only have
Those
2
are,
pink guns left now, the Bettina and the Volcano.
Yeah, I kind of
Volcano's
want to
terrible shit.
use my Bettina, but it's my only one. I normally don't use guns unless I have a bunch of them or I can craft them. And so
Can you craft it? I can craft it.
No, I can't craft the Bettina. You can craft the Bettina?
Yeah.
Okay, then I might take mine out if you'll craft me one if I lose it.
Yeah, I just need heavy
Deal.
gun parts. If we find them. Or I think
Okay,
I can buy
all
them
right.
actually.
Oh no, I have tons of heavy gun parts. I've got lots.
I'll just buy some anyway.
I've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32. So yeah, if you'll craft me one, I will take my Bettina.
Yeah, I can.
Base.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, then I need more heavy ammo.
Yeah, I think the Bettina's one of my favorite ones.
I've only used it in like the practice lobbies. I've never used it anywhere else. It is... Okay, well, if I'm gonna use the Bettina, I might as well put the stock 3 on it. I mean, come on.
Might as well.
Might as well, dude. I mean, what am I gonna do? Not put it on? Come on. Come on. And then I might as well go ahead and make an angled grip and a compensator for it.
Nice.
And go out fully loaded. I even brought fucking defibrillators, and when I killed that first guy or downed him, I thought, okay, I'm gonna come back and pick him up a little bit later. And just tell him he's a fucking idiot for shooting me.
That's right.
But yeah,
that's one thing that sucks. Is like, I wish there was a way to like interact with someone in the round. You could put something like a marker if they're friendly. Because like once you lose sight, it's like I can't remember what the fuck people are wearing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, well, I can kind of understand. Like, because I flanked and went around and like bombed those people and then ran back, I can understand that's where the bad guys were shooting from. So like I get why you would think that I was a bad guy, but after I'm screaming at him, bro, I'm on your side, and he's still like, I got him, guys, I got him, I got this guy, I got him. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Just fucking shot him in the face twice with the
like an anvil?
What is? Yeah, with the anvil. Yeah. And I like literally that's all you need. If you hit somebody in the head twice with an anvil, they're dead. Like he probably had to get hit in the head once. He probably had full fucking life. Like to not die after one hit in the head, he probably had full life, and I just popped him. Because I like you can hear him the whole time, and all he's yelling is shit like, "Oh, they want some? Oh yeah, it's on! Let's get them! This is it, guys! We got these guys!"
He's so
like,
annoying.
I thought it was freaking hilarious, dude. It was funny because he's on prox chat the whole time too. But so the fact that he didn't like at any point was like, "Oh, I'm getting hit!" Like I never heard him say that. So I'm assuming he really just had full life at that point when I popped him in the head. And then he just went down from 2 shots.
Say something. Oh, nice.
That's probably getting turned into a clip. I'm gonna have to bleep out the N-word, but... Oh, you guys are over here. Hey. This is a great starting place. There's a lot of shit to loot here.
Yeah. You'll find the solar panel by a nice secluded roof terrace.
Oh, we just started too. The match just started. Let's fucking go.
Rewire it so my surveillance gets priority. The rest of the grid can go dark, for all I care. Hey, a toaster. Here.
Silencer, let's go. I will definitely put that silencer on the Bettina. For show. I'm gonna get that for show. Alright, another grenade,
I hear the Rocketeer, I think. Yep,
Do
right
you?
there.
Let's get him. Let's get him!
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't come with a Huckster. I didn't come with showstoppers either. I don't really have anything to get him, but we still get points for hitting him, so. Hey buddy!
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He shoots.
I don't have... Just let me put my fucking grenades in.
Damn, I want to get in that thing. That's...
Fucking tick.
Alright, are we in a good place for this?
Yes.
Whoa!
Bro, you can barely hear my Bettina with this fucking silencer.
What the fuck? I can't even see it.
I think people might be coming behind us. I can't tell if it's the fucking spiders or... We need to get rid of these spiders.
Yeah.
Well, just hit them instead. Yeah.
Fuck, I don't want the thing to leave.
God damn, this is fucking...
Fuck, it's gonna leave.
Oh my god, how did I miss it?
Dude, this thing is so... Oh, come on. That's it, I don't care. I'm shooting it.
Bro, it's gonna leave. It's gone.
How?
It's fucking gone.
Okay, let's go.
Can we get upstairs somewhere?
Oh, there he is, there he is. He's back, he's back, he's back.
Oh my god, it got me. It's okay. Watch out, Tom!
I don't see other...
Alright, hang on. Where is he?
He's right
over there. I'm hitting his right front, like from our angle, the right front rocket. You smell me?
It's above us.
Oh.
Where is he?
There we go.
He's fucking so mad.
Oh, is he dead?
Yep.
Watch out for raiders.
Yeah. Wait,
Right
where
off
is
the
he?
rip.
Are you running to him, Mantis, or? Oh,
I
okay.
am, yeah.
He was all. Oh, he was all the way out here. Shit.
Oh, is he over that way?
I don't know.
Where is he?
I don't know. I didn't see him die.
Up
He's
here?
Ryan, did you see him?
He's like over here, I think.
No, wait. This isn't him right here.
Yeah. It's a smoky thing right here.
Oh no, this is.
Nope.
This is just a fucking wasp.
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, he didn't fall on another roof, did he?
Maybe.
Oh no. Wait, you guys didn't see him fall?
He was in this direction,
Fuck.
but...
What if he's still alive and somebody else just... Oh, here he is. He's right here.
Over here.
Oh. Hold on. Let me get this thing. Where is it? Can somebody mark it?
I can't see it. There he is.
I want to get it with the Bettina.
That thing?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, bruh. Fuck. Yeah, I lost the fucking 3 drivers and the other one we died.
Oh god, that sucks.
Oh, my XP. It's not fucking die, so I can keep it.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, I got 1 driver out of this, I think. Yeah, I got one driver. Did anybody else get one?
No, I didn't grab one.
Nah, I didn't.
You didn't get one? There's no. Hold on. I'm not asking if you guys want them.
I didn't.
I only got one
I
out
didn't
of
see
this.
any.
No, I didn't get any.
Fuck. Yeah, the other one I got 3 out of it.
This one only had
What
one?
it is.
Yeah, this one had 1.
Ugh, that sucks.
Did the other parts like roll down somewhere or something?
It's possible, yeah. Although the Rocketeer doesn't actually have that many parts. I think it's like 4
Yeah,
or
but the
5.
last one I got 3 out of them, so I feel like the first one we only got 1, and then that one we got 3. The second one we got 3. I got 3 by myself, and then that's that. Okay, well, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna mark the course. Does anybody have a key?
Nope.
No.
No? Okay.
Not this
All right,
time.
let's get the fuck out of here then.
That's all we're gonna do.
Yeah, we want to make sure that we don't lose our XP.
Okay.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah. Supply.
Okay, let's go. Guns reloaded. Everybody's got your guns reloaded?
Yep.
Yep.
It's right here anyway.
Yeah, I know, but there's still people.
I just don't like the pops.
It sounds like there's people here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, that was
Wow,
close,
nobody
dude.
got hit by those? Nice.
Sheesh. Mantis, did you shoot the white that ran up on me?
Nah. It just got caught in the
Oh.
fire from one of the first ones.
Yeah, I guess it just got damaged before it got to me. That was base,
must
dude.
be
It
on the
rolled
other
right
side.
past all that fucking shit, right up to me, and then that was it. Okay, watch the other side. See if there's people over there. Oh, there's another fucking pot. Okay. Shit. Somehow we just walked right past that one.
Get ready, because they might be coming in from the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they do, we're gonna have to fucking kill them.
Shall we?
Yeah, like there's no way we can take the chance of losing our XP again.
Yeah, I've got a smoke grenade I could throw too, just to make it to where they can't see.
Yeah, I brought a bunch of
Alright.
smokes as well. Okay, go, 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 go.
I'm hitting buttons immediately.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, sweet.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
survived
Let's
one.
fucking go. We got one. We
We
got
survived.
one. Yeah. Yeah, when we first got there, I was like, wait, what the fuck am I going to do with the Rocketeer? I didn't bring showstoppers. I didn't bring a huckster. I didn't bring anything. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? And then I remember, oh, I have the fucking patina, dude. What was I thinking? I have the fucking patina here. I'm thinking, I'm not going to kill this thing with a Stitcher. What am I doing? Nice. I got to use my Stitcher.
Nice.
I mean, not my Stitcher, my patina. With stable stock 3. I don't know if I mentioned that, but I did have a stable stock 3 on it.
Nice.
I found Lance's
Also-
mixtape, so I came out with a sweet 10 grand from that.
I don't even think I got hit.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the mixtapes are dope, dude. I don't know of anything, like, of any diamond items that have that much shit, that give you $10,000.
It's definitely
Yeah, I
the most
think
expensive
it's-
trinket.
Yeah, it is.
I got it on my first game in, with Mantis and Van Dread, and I was like, what the fuck is a mixtape? They're like, oh, that's good, you can sell it. I'm like,
Yeah.
Wait, what is I can sell it? Like what? That's good. And so then yeah, I sold it for $10,000. And then thought, okay, so like I guess shit's around that price that you get. It's all gonna be around $10,000 or so, and nope.
Yeah, those things are fucking fantastic.
Okay, so how much points did y'all get?
It was
1430.
Anvil Blueprint. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Yeah, 1430.
Yeah, I got 14. Okay, so I guess as a team it gave us 1430.
Oh yeah, it when you're in a group,
It just gives you the
anybody
same.
hits them, it counts as you.
Yep.
That's awesome. Okay. Did you guys get the Anvil Blueprint?
No, I got some mag or some gun part. I already have the Anvil Blueprint.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably already have it. Yeah, I definitely wanted the Anvil Blueprint because I keep dying with my anvils and running out of them fairly quickly, but it's definitely become one of my go-to guns.
Okay, I'm jumping off.
Yeah, what? Ryan, why aren't you using the Torrente?
Why aren't I using it?
Yes, that's the best fucking gun in the game, dude.
It's yeah. I don't know why. I used to use them a lot, but I kept losing them, and so I just like got in the habit of not using it. And now it looked just now. I was like, oh shit, I felt like fucking 6 of them.
I can craft them.
I know I can craft them too. I have no idea why I don't just use them.
I have 2 of them and that I still haven't used because I'm too scared to lose them as well.
Yeah, well, if you can craft them, I wouldn't give a fuck. But
every time I go into a game with good guns, I lose them. But if I go in like just then, I went in. The Il Toro's good, and it was a 4 with stocks and shit. But like the Arpeggio was my other gun. It's just like when I take shit guns in, it just seems like we get out. It's like a curse.
I wonder, are people able to see, like, from your backpack or anything, what type of augment you have?
Oh, no. I don't know.
Because I see, like, you know how your shield will, like, hang above your head?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder if people can see, like, shit like that. Like, because there is shit on your back when you're walking around, and I think sometimes maybe it's because I have like nice augments and shit that people are more likely to kill me, because I have like a MK3 and a heavy shield and shit that like maybe they can tell.
No, they can't. The only thing you can tell is what gun they have, if you can see it and they use it.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be on. That's on your back as well, right? The other one that you use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, they could
gotta
see
go,
we were
'cause now
using
it's late.
hucksters each time, so they probably just wanted that. All right.
Tom, I'm going. Bye.
Mantis.
Bye, guys. Bye. Have
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah, they could, like, they saw that we all had hucksters probably and just wanted to kill us because of that.
Yeah, probably. That's what sucks about bringing in good guns.
Yep. Yeah, I always feel like, so like, in that last match, only getting like 500 XP on the Raiders, and then another 500 for knocking one out, like, I feel like that's so little.
Yeah, that is really
I feel like
small.
that's such a small amount. Because I not just the guy that I shot in the face twice, but then I threw the grenades at the other guys. And every time I finish, I look back at it and I'm like, wait, what? How the fuck?
Yeah, that seems really low.
Weird. And then when I look at my like overall when I go to my codec, and I look at like my overall damage to people, it's like nothing. I think I might have hit 2,000 today. Let's see, combat. Damage dealt to Raider at 1,323.
Huh.
Yeah, that seems like such a small amount. Dude, the first match that we did, we were there for 28 minutes and 47 seconds.
Oh my god.
We were almost there for a full 30 minutes, dude. Holy shit.
Damn, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I only have 3 players knocked out as well.
Huh. Is that right? That seems... Yeah, I don't know about that. That's weird.
How many players knocked out do you have?
Let me check. Oh wait, what the fuck? Player stats. Okay, players knocked out. Jesus, where is it at the bottom of the... Oh, it is, okay. 66, and then I've downed 132.
Wait, what? Hold on. I don't think I saw that stat. So it says I've knocked out 3. Where does it say how many you've downed?
When you go to the codex and go to player stats.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. And then I go to combat, and I have damage dealt to Raider. Okay, wait, maybe it's down here at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like way down towards the bottom.
Players downed 9. Okay. And then players knocked out 3. Times revived a squad mate 26. So yeah, we're just getting fucking downed all the time and not really ever knocking people out.
Damn.
Times revived a stranger, too. Aha.
Yeah, I've done it, what, 9 times? Yeah.
Nice. Have you seen... Did you see some of my clips on Tom Bottery?
I saw... I think like 2 or 3 of yours. Like the one where you have Hero playing?
Yes. Yeah, I have,
random dude,
I have
like,
2... Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 clips from Arc Raiders right now, and I've got like 2 more in the works. But the hero one got like 1,000 views.
Yeah, we actually a friend of mine that I play with a lot, we all record our gameplay. And he actually just made a YouTube channel. There's no uploads yet, but I think we're gonna have like an Arc Raiders channel and just have all the shorts of the funny shit.
Yeah, I've said to Mantis and Van Dread before, like I would be dope to be able to see their side of things, because Like lots of times, yeah, when shit happens, and I don't ever think this way when I play Call of Duty, but in Arc Raiders, I do. I always think, damn, I wonder what they saw, or like what things were from their point of view, and like what was happening on their side, and like I always wonder that shit. I always want to see it. Which is why, like, yeah, lots of times after like a battle, I'm like, yo, watch my screen, watch what happened. Like, because I always think I want to see what happened from their side, so I assume they want to see what happened from my side, and I'm the only one who has it. So, like, that would be dope to like take all 3 clips and be able to switch point of view from all 3 people and just like show all 3 sides, or like each time like a different person's talking, you switch to their character and show their point of view. Like when you talk, it shows your guy, and then when they talk, it shows theirs, and kind of switch back and forth between all those. That would be sick.
Yeah, I always have my recording on, so if anything like comes up funny, I can get my point of view.
Apparently I left my recording going last night. Lots of times, even if I play off stream, I'll at least hit record so I can show people if I want to. And I left the recording going, and so right now my recording has been going for 21 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Those are the worst to try to fast forward through. to try to find the right spot on. That's the one where I had 10,000 meters to go and then never made it back.
Oh man. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think one day on Discord I saw your thing, and it said like you were playing Arc Raiders for like 20 hours straight.
Yeah, I've left it up a couple of times overnight, not on purpose. Most of the time it's like, I'll like have a couple good matches, and I'll be like, okay, I just got a lot of shit. Like, all right, this is my last one. And then I go in and I get a lot of shit, and I'm like, okay, this is my last one. And then I go in and I get a lot of shit, and I'm like, okay, this is my last one. And then I get killed. And then I'm like, fuck this game. And I just get up and walk away and totally forget to turn it off. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta spend some time selling shit now because I've only got $1,000.
Damn, that's fucking low.
Yeah, I just got like a bunch of those Raider kits from the store, or from the decks. Have you been doing the decks?
Yeah, I've maxed them out.
Okay, so yeah, I didn't even know. I had been sitting at 800 out of 800 with my blues currency and didn't even know to use it. All I'd ever used it for was like in the shops where they take blue currency. Outside of that, I just never used it. And so Van Dread was the one who told me, like, yeah, you can use it to like buy this shit in the decks. And because I wanted to get a snap hook. He's like, you can get one if you buy these pages, but it's all the way down at page 4, so you're not gonna be able to get it today. And I was like, nah, dude, I got 800 out of 800. I'm pretty sure I can buy up all 4 pages, and I did. I just went through and wiped out all the pages in one go.
Yeah, they've got some good shit on there.
But yeah, today got that healing, that tactical healing.
The
MK3 again. Yeah, no, not the blueprint. So they give you an actual like MK3 healing, and that's the one that I was telling you that I really want. I don't have the blueprint for it, but they give you. There's 2 of them, I think, maybe 3 in the decks, and those are the ones that just like automatically heal you.
Oh yeah, okay, I see them.
The blueprint that I got is for, I forget what it's called. Like, I think it's called defensive. And that's the one that comes with the surge shield recharger that you can just use as many times as you want. It just has like a cooldown period. So yeah.
Oh, that's, yeah. Oh shit. I totally forgot about all the cool shit that I got from these. Like they have those like the packs that have all those keys and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think I got some keys in that as well. I guess I never want to let go of these because they're so like they're so useful. But I have okay, so I have 3, 6, 9, 11 complex gun parts, which is why I gave you the one earlier, is because I can't even build anything with complex gun parts yet. And so I keep like stacking up like, you know, 15, 20, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta sell these. They're taking up too much room. And so I have a bunch of those. I have 9 Exodus modules, and I've been selling those. I had a bunch of like ion sputters, and I've been selling those just because I can't use any of them for anything. I never find blueprints, like ever. Like Mantis, when she got to 24, I had 8.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
Yeah, she gets blueprints like no other, and I never get blueprints. So even lots of times, like the other day, she was like, oh, here's a blueprint for what's that fucking gun called? The handgun.
The Venator?
Yes, the Venator. And she's like, here's the blueprint for the Venator. And I was like, what the fuck is a Venator? She's like, well, you can have this. I already have this one. And she gave it to me. Now, at the same point that she said that, I found a Venator. A Venator 2. And so, I like the same exact fucking time, I'd never heard of this gun before. She finds the blueprint. I find the actual gun. So it was interesting timing, but yeah, I have like no blueprints. So if you look at like the guns that I can make, it's pretty much nothing.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, usually if I get like a good blueprint, I'll just drop everything I'm doing. I'm like, I'm getting out of here right now.
Yeah.
Like, fuck this.
Yep. Yeah, I have 1 Sentinel firing core, but that's like all I really need. I have to get 3 more in order to upgrade my gunsmith. But I also wonder, like, if I don't even have blueprints, like, what's the fucking point? Like,
yeah.
why do I even try? Like, the only guns that I can make are the gray ones. Oh, so I can do the Venator, and then the Arpeggio, and then the Pharaoh, the Rattler, the Kettle, the Hairpin, and the Stitcher, and that's it. That's
oh my gosh.
all the guns that I can make.
Damn. You are missing a lot of gun blueprints.
Yeah, I mean, dude, so every time I get the Huckster, I just go buy it from a trader. Like, I just go to the gun shop and buy it every time.
Need more guns? Smart choice.
Damn. Yeah, I have.
Oh, I didn't realize I could buy El Toros from them. Shit, I would have been using my El Toro a lot more if I had known I could buy it from the gun shop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I usually buy... I used to buy the Renegade quite a bit.
Do you like the Renegade? I don't really like it. I hear it's good on people, but it sucks on fucking... On
like Arc and shit?
Yeah.
The reason I like it is it's good when you're just shooting at the thrusters on the sides of Arc. But if you're like actually shooting anything big, it's not super strong.
It's kind of like it acts as a shotgun, but with medium ammo, which the medium ammo is way weaker than shotgun ammo. And so I just feel like, damn, dude, if I'm gonna carry 10 pounds and use something that's gonna shoot like that, I might as well take the El Toro.
Yeah. Yep.
El Toro's 8 pounds and shoots shotgun ammo. But like my favorite combo is the El Toro and the Torrente. Like those two as a fucking combo are unstoppable. It is, especially on arc. Like the El Toro the Torrente, when you shoot arc with the Torrente, they literally, like with every bullet that hits them, they go flying, like and spinning around.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking powerful. Like it tears apart those shredders in Stellamontes. I don't know if you play Stellamontes all that much, but
I do, but only on solos, because on trios it's full on fighting. Like
yes, yeah, it's straight cancer on trios.
Yeah. The first time we ever went there was on trios, and we got murdered literally within like 30 seconds of spawning.
Yeah, dude, it's... we probably make it out when we play trios, like 1 out of 5.
Damn.
Yeah. But I always do a free loadout, basically, because I know I'm going to lose everything.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, on solos, it's normally pretty fun, like, but I haven't been there since I've been getting, like, the rougher, oh, no, I did. I went twice the other day on stream, and I got murdered both times.
Damn, that sucks. That's right.
There's less aggression points for self-defense, but it still raises your score. It also tracks how long you're in a fight, so engaging in a fight is telling the system you can and will fight. Oh, instead of just like running.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah. It'd be interesting if they had like actual like aggression stats.
Yeah, that they would show you.
Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing. Like they should show you at the end of your matches like where you are on these things. The reason they haven't obviously is because they just came out with aggression based matchmaking to try to fix the game for people, because so many people were getting upset with the fact that they kept getting murdered and they didn't want to play PvP. So they just recently introduced that aspect to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good move because the PvP is going to drive away a lot of people.
Yep. Oh, and even like I said earlier, even like the PvP players are starting to get annoyed by it, because a lot of them don't like good fights. Like most of them, the like super aggro people are the minority, and it's like mostly streamers, and they obviously like the easy kills. Like that's the shit that they want. And so when they just come up on people and are able to like fuck them up, that's what they're looking for. So then if all of a sudden all of those people leave, well, they're not going to be happy with that either, because they they want those easy fucking kills. So there's a kind of a lose scenario there.
Oh man. All right, well, I think I am probably gonna get off.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm just selling my shit right now. Just going through my loadouts, looking for shit that I can sell.
It was hella fun playing though. If you guys are ever just doing like 2 people and like Vandred's not playing, I'm totally down.
Based. Okay. We'll hit you up.
Alright. Have a good night.
Later, brah. Night. Oof. Yeah, I think I might sell some of these Ospreys. Yeah, level 1 Osprey. This one sells for almost 4,000. This one sells for almost 4,000. This one sells for almost over 9,000. Shit. Yeah, this Arpeggio 3 going for $10,000. I don't know. That's pretty tempting. I might sell the fuck out of that shit. Four, 8, 12. Yeah. So I have 29 guns now. Oh no, I have 31. Never mind. I keep forgetting I don't have to right click on this to see how much it sells for. I can just hover over it. That's wild to me that the Venator 2 is only worth $6,200. Oh, it's at 69. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Now, Renegade 3 is 13,000. Sucks that all the keys are just not worth anything. Like, even the pink keys are still only worth $100. So. The funny thing is that I just the other day I was talking about how I always have like extra of all of this stuff, like the fabric, the chemicals, the plastics, the and the rubber. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now I'm even out of that shit. So not out, but I'm very low. So I normally where I would just be able to sell a ton of this shit. I can't do that either. Yeah, I only have 50 rubber parts, dude. You ever tried Rust? No, I heard it's fun. Like, I've seen people play it, and it looks pretty dope. It seems similar to this, where, like, a lot of it is, like, people who are just trying to, like, trick you into thinking they're cool, and then asking for shit, and then you get into a fight and fuck them up, or they backstab you. Like, I think, isn't that where the term rat comes from? It's from Rust. Rust is cancer? Yeah, let's try a quick run. Let's try a quick run somewhere. Let's go to Bluegate. The Harvester is there. Okay. Yeah. This is a good time. Alright, let's try one on a free loadout. See if we can go get some guns and shit. Because I really need them. And normally I would do this shit, like, the next day. But, tomorrow I'm probably going to spend a lot of time working on panels. So, I did see, though, that my stream was lagging a bunch today again. And I don't know what the fuck to do about it, man. I'm totally at a loss here on how to fix this shit, so. We'll try to do some, like, test run panels with, you know, just randoms to kind of test out the settings, see how... my computer should be able to handle it fairly well. The main thing that's going to cause problems is just, like, the production work that I want to put into it. That's the main thing that's going to be slower when it comes to this, but I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna call Mantis and talk to her while I do this, so I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you, love you, see you next time. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button, and if you would, leave a comment after stream. Later, fools.